You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the responsibilities of having his father visiting him are beginning to weigh quite heavily on Abner, and he has decided that the old man needs something to keep him occupied. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Abner is trying to launch a new plan which he has in mind. Listen.
Say, Lum, I was just sitting here thinking, wouldn't it be nice if me and you could have a little extra time off here once in a while?
Extra time off.
Yeah, I mean, well, for instance, if we had an extra hand around the store, why, maybe we could sort of get away for an afternoon now and then.
Oh, I get it. All right. Where is it you want to go today?
I don't want to go no place, honest.
No use beating around the brash, Abner. Might as well come right out flat-footed with it.
Huh?
You and Grandpap fixing to go somewhere?
No, Lum, it ain't that. I just thought, well, it'd just be sort of nice to have an extra hand around the store here.
Well, we don't need no help. We get along all right. Besides, I don't know who we could hire. Everybody in town that's willing to work's got a job.
Yeah. Well, I believe maybe I know a fella we might be able to get, Lum. He's sort of, well, retard, you might say.
Who is it?
I think he'd make us a good hand. He could do different stuff around the store.
Well, what's his name?
And you'd like him too, Lum. He's got a lot of good ideas about how to run stores and things like that. And he's friendly. Knows practical everybody in town. He ought to bring us a lot of business here.
Well, that's fine, but who is it? That's what I want to know.
Well, he ain't no rattle-brain kid of a boy neither. He's sort of settled down, you might say. Sort of belongs to the older crowd.
The older crowd?
Yeah, he'd get us all the older trade. I know he would.
Well, we've got all the older trade we want. What we need is a newer trade.
Well, Papa'll get that, too.
Papa? Wait a minute. Is that who you've been talking about all this time? Your papa?
Well, now that you bring up his name, Lum, I believe he would make us a good man here.
Now, just a second. Just stop right where you're at. That's one thing we ain't going to do is hire your papa. I can tell you that right now.
Well, Lum, all I meant was...
He practical runs the store as it is, and he don't even work for us. Think what it would be if we actually hired him.
Well, he wouldn't try to boss things around too much. I don't think, hardly.
He wouldn't be in here 5 minutes before he'd have the place full of bead bags and lightning rods and avocados. Hiring him would be just like taking a shortcut to the poorhouse.
Well, Lum, I've got to do something with Papa. I can't leave him over at the place with Elizabeth no more. And I ain't got time to follow him all over town and keep him out of trouble. So I just figured if we could give him a little something to keep him busy here...
Well, yeah, I admit that'd be a good idea. He ought to have something to take up his spare time. And that's what he's got the most of right now.
Yeah, he's got a lot of time.
But we just can't have him around the store all the time. That's all there are to it.
Well, I don't know no other place we could find him a job. We was the only ones I could think of that might hire him.
Well, you could have illuminated us, too.
No, but it cuts that list down pretty much, don't it?
Yeah.
Huh.
Of course, there ought to be somebody that could use a feller like him. He's still pretty active and spry.
Oh, he's spry. That is, he's spry for a couple hours after breakfast. Thereon, he sort of tapers off a little.
Well, maybe you could get him a morning job somewhere. Just work half days.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Reckon who needs just a half worker around here?
I don't know offhanded.
Now, maybe we could get him a job in the bakery making them half loaves that you're always talking about.
That I'm always talking about?
Yeah.
I never said nothing about half loaves.
You did, too. And you said they was good, too.
When did I say that?
Just the other day we was talking, and you said half loaves was better than some.
Oh, that. Well, that's just old lettered saying. Half a loaf is better than none.
Huh?
Don't mean they actually make half loaves.
Well, how do you know they're better then?
Well, you don't have to bake a half a loaf to have one. You can just take a whole loaf and cut it in two.
Oh. Well, Papa could do that. He's good at cutting. You ought to see him swing that Civil War sword of his'n.
Well, he couldn't use a sword in a bakery.
Well, he could swing a bread knife just as well, You ought to see him cutting bread for Elizabeth over at the place. He just might not cuts clean through the breadboard. He's got that thing hacked up something wonderful.
Well, I'm just afraid he'd be too dangerous for her to be cutting bread over at the bakery.
Oh, he wouldn't hurt himself long.
Well, I don't mean him. I mean he'd be too dangerous for the other workers there.
Oh. Well, let's see. Where else could we get him a job? Don't reckon Caleb needs another hand down there at the blacksmith shop, do you?
No, that'd be too hard work for your papa anyway.
Yeah. Might work him in down there at Luke Spears' lunchroom. Papa can cook, He's done his own cooking for years.
Yeah, that wouldn't work out. Luke's woman does the cooking now, and I know good and well she wouldn't put up with your papa.
Oh.
One of them would throw the other out inside of 2 days.
Yeah. I think it'd be better to keep him out of that kitchen. She's an awful high-strung woman.
Yeah, it might even be good to keep him outdoors as much as you can. Fresh air would do him good.
Oh, well, let's see. Might deliver handbills for Will Spencer. No, Gomer Bates, he generally does that, though.
There's good money in selling magazine subscriptions from door to door, I've heard.
Yeah, but Papa's a little too old to go to college long.
Well, you don't have to go to college after you sell magazine subscriptions.
You don't?
Of course not.
Well, what do you do? Just tell them that you never went?
No, they don't care whether you go to college or not. I don't think.
Oh, I don't think I'd want Papa to do that long. I don't want him to take a chance on something that might be illegal.
Well, I think a job like that'd be too much walking anyways.
Walking to college, you mean?
No, I mean walking from door to door all day long.
Oh.
What he needs is a job like that in Grandpap Is Furious has got.
Delivering telegrams for Dick Huddleston?
Yeah.
Huh.
Of course, it ain't a big paying job.
No.
But it'd keep him busy.
Yeah.
I don't reckon he makes more than 60, 70 cents a year out of that.
Doggies, he ain't even $1 a year man, is he?
Not quite.
Make better money working for the government than that.
I don't know what kind of a job to suggest for your papa. There don't seem to be no special thing he's fitted for. If he just had a profession of some kind.
Profession?
Yeah, like a doctor, a lawyer, milkman, or something like that.
Yeah, that would help. I don't just see. Wait a minute. I know what we can do. Where's the almanac? Where is that almanac?
Almanac?
Yeah.
What do you want that for?
They got a list of jobs in there the fella can learn. Hey, wait a minute. Here's a book. I'll show you where it tells about it. It's right in here someplace. I seen it just the
Oh,
other
you
day.
mean them advertisements for them correspondence schools?
I don't know what they're exactly. I seen them. Whereabouts did I see them things? I was right
I
in
can
here.
tell you, there's one on page 10.
Yeah, wait a minute. Here it is right here. Look at there. A whole list of jobs right there. Look at that.
Well, I don't think none of them things would help your papa, though.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to try. Some of these sound pretty good, too. I was reading them the other day. Just listen to this. Architecture, air conditioning, accounting, blueprint reading. Dog, is there something right there? Now, Papa will read anything.
Well, that's a different kind of reading, though. What they do is have to read diaphragms, I think.
Well, Papa don't care if it's down on paper. He'll read it.
That wouldn't be for him, though.
Well, he could take up boiler making here, or civils engineering. Now, there's something he knows a lot about, that civils engineering. He went clean through the war at the same time.
Well, civil engineering ain't got nothing to do with the Civil War.
Huh?
Just learns engineers how to be civil, that's all. Means being polite and such as that.
Oh, no, he's such ignorance. Yeah, let's see, what's that?
Abner, I tell you, you're just wasting your time looking in there.
Contracting and building, coal mining. Might get Papa a little shovel and let him dig a little coal.
There ain't no coal around here.
No, that's right. Wouldn't have to dig much. Just enough to keep him off the streets. We had some here and get somebody's coal bin, but I don't reckon that'd make money. Let's see here. What else could we get him? Bookkeeping.
Abner, you might just well stop reading that junk.
Cartooning. What's a cartooning, Lum?
Well, it just means boxing things up, putting stuff in cardboard cartoons.
Well, Papa wouldn't like it. Railway postal clerk, radio operator, steam fitting. Oh, doggy, that's silly. How can you fit steam?
Well, we got ways of doing it.
Oh, prattle.
More than likely tells about it in the correspondence course. They just take 2 pieces of steam, or no. I don't know exactly how they do it.
Maybe
they fit 'em.
They might sack it up first.
I mean, you might just as well forget that book, because your papa never could make no money out of none of them jobs, no ways.
Why, he could done it. Says right here in black and ink that lots of fellers has made big successes out of themselves overnight. Well, Harvey L. Chester's one of them, in fact.
Who?
Harvey L. Chester of Des Moines,
Your
Iowa.
name. Chester.
He writes, after taking one of your fine courses, I triple my salary in 2 weeks.
Celery. Oh,
Yes.
salary.
Huh?
Well, I do know.
Arnold Colton of Quincy, Illinois, is now making $60 a day in his spare time.
$60.
That's what it says right here. It says it
Let me
right
see
there.
that book for a minute.
Yeah, look at it. That's a good thing. Just look at that picture of Clyde D. Alberts of Terre Haute, Indiana. You can just tell he's a big success.
Oh, yeah. Look at that high collar he's got.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
doing good.
Hey, look at here, Lum. He made $22,000 last year just working evenings.
Strange. Let's see that.
Evenings? He might have been a burglar.
What do you have to do here, anyway? It says, simply check course or courses desired and mail to the following address.
You have to mail in the whole book.
No, you just tear out this page here. Let's see here. What would be a good one to check?
I see. That there looks pretty good, that air conditioning there.
Yeah, that's a good one. Believe I'll check mechanical engineering.
Yeah, sounds good.
Now all we got to do is just tear it out and send it in.
Yeah, wait a minute, so what about Papa, Lum? Don't you think we ought to check one of them things off for him, too?
Oh, he won't have time for none of this stuff.
Well, why won't he?
Because you'll be so busy conditioning air and I'll be so tied up engineering mechanicals, your papa will have to run the store.
Huh?
Hurry up, Abner. Get this thing sent in.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, yesterday, Lum and Abner decided that it would be a good idea to get some kind of a job for Abner's father to keep him busy and out of trouble. And so far, they haven't been able to find anything for him. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum is just entering.
Hey, Abner, where's your papa? I believe I got some good news for him.
Oh, hello, Lum. Papa, he stayed home today.
Well, get him down here, 'cause I think I found a job for him.
Job? Well, good for you. Good for Papa. Hooray,
I
hooray.
was talking to Walt Bates this morning. He says there's an opening over there at the war plant.
The water plant.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm afraid that'd be too heavy work for Papa.
No,
Lum.
not this job. All he has to do is just sit there and keep time.
Keep time. They got a band over there now?
A band?
Yeah, who is the Pine Ridge Silver Cornet Band?
They ain't got no band over there. I know.
Oh, who they got, the Macmillan boys with their mandolins?
They ain't got no music of no kind.
Well, what do they want somebody to keep time for then if they ain't got no music to keep time to?
Well, this is a different kind of timekeeping.
Oh, well, I was wondering if they'd actually pay money to have a feller sit there and stomp his foot all day. Of course, Papa'd have been good at that, though. You ought to see him when we turn a graphophone on there at home. He just might nigh stomps his foot clean through the floor there.
Well, all he'll have to do on this job just look at a clock and check the workers with a pencil when they go by.
Check the workers with a pencil.
Yeah.
Don't they get mad?
I don't mean he makes checks right on them. He just writes on a piece of paper when they come to work and when they go to lunch and all that.
Well, can't they tell what time they get there themselves?
Abner, I ain't got time to explain this to you now. We've got to work fast to get this job for your papa.
Oh,
Job like this don't stay open very long.
yeah, well, that's a soft one, I'll say that. Just sitting there telling what time it is. I wouldn't mind that myself.
No, we got to hurry up and get your papa's application in.
Huh?
Only reason we got a chance is that I'm the only one in town that knows they're going to be opening over there.
17 minutes after 9.
Huh?
22 minutes to 8.
For goodness sakes, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm just practicing. Dog, I believe I'd be good at that job. 11:62.
Abner, we're getting this job for your papa, not you. Now, hurry up and get him down here so he can fill out this application here.
Oh, you got one of them there with you, huh? Let's see it, Lum.
No, just call your papa. We ain't got a minute to lose.
No, all right. I'll call him.
Get on that phone.
Yeah, I'm getting on him. Get Papa down here quicker than a stroke of grease lightning.
Well, hurry up, because I think we'll keep this timekeeper's job open for him if we'll hurry.
Yeah, well, I know Papa'll just be tickled to death to get... hello, Elizabeth? This is your man, Abner. Will you send Papa down to the store here right away? Huh? Where'd he go? Oh, he ain't, huh? Yeah. Well, if he shows up there, why, tell him to scoot down here right away. Yeah, tell him it's important. All right, Elizabeth. Goodbye.
Has he went, Summers?
Yeah, he never told Elizabeth where he's going. No telling where he's going to, neither.
Goodness, that's bad.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what we better do. We better fill out this application for him. Leastways, we can get that over to Walt.
Well, is that legal? Filling out somebody else's application that way?
That's all right, I think.
Oh.
He'll have to sign it, but we can fill it out.
Yeah.
They just want to know the facts about him, and we can put them down easy enough.
Well, let's do it. I'd hate for Papa to lose out on a soft job like that.
Yeah, let's see here now. Name and address. That's easy. That's your place over there.
Yeah, that's his address. That ain't his name, but you know that. Phinus Peabody.
Age, last birthday. How old was your papa's last birthday?
Well, he ain't had his last one yet. Or at least, not according to him, he ain't.
Well, I mean, how old is he now?
You see, I ain't quite sure, Lum, and Papa ain't sure neither. Let's see, he ought to be about, Lordy,
Wait a minute. Let's see what it says here. Applicant must be over 15.
Well, Papa's over 15, I know that. Fact is, he's, at least 80 years old, I know what.
No, he's older than that.
Yeah, I said at least. I never said that was the top age.
Must be over 15 and under 65.
Oh.
Granny, we better shave his age down just a shade there.
Well, now, don't cut it down too far, 'cause Papa's sort of proud of his age, Lum.
Well, I'll just put down here, applicant ain't sure.
Yeah, that's good. What's next now? What else can I help you with?
And I tell you, Abner, you better get on the phone and try to locate your papa while I finish filling this thing out here.
Well, I don't know where to locate him at, Lum.
Call around to different places. Call down to the barber shop. That's where he generally always hangs out anyway.
All right, I'll call down there. I got my doubts he'll be there, though. I think Mose sort of suggested to him that he keep away from over there.
Your papa's a citizen, ain't he? He ain't an alien, is he?
No, he feels good. Fact is, he ain't never felt better in his life. Hello? Mose? This is Abner. Oh, tolerably well. Is Papa down there? Well, you don't have to holler at me. I ain't deep. I just asked you a simple little question. Well, is he there? No, get that Mose. He's the high-strungest feller I ever seen in my life. Glad I ain't down there getting a shave today, the moods he's in.
Well, what race would you say your papa's in?
Wait a minute, Lum. Let me say goodbye to Mose here. Hello, Mose. Goodbye. What'd you say, Lum?
I say, what race would you say your papa's in?
Oh, he wouldn't be no good in a race at all, Lum. I recollect he used to be pretty good in the three-legged man's race, but that's a long time ago. Is anything else you want to know?
No, you just keep making phone calls there. I'll try to struggle along here without your help.
Well, now, don't be
race,
bashful.
I'd say human race.
Ask me anything you want to, Lum. I'm just proud as anything at all to help you.
No, I don't want to trouble you.
It ain't no trouble. Anytime you get these little problems of yours and need some good advice, you just come to me.
That's mighty thoughty of you.
I don't mind it at all. Love to help you. Love to help a true
Abner, will you
friend.
hash up and get on that phone?
Huh?
If you don't find your papa, he ain't going to get this job.
Oh.
Hurry up. Call up Dick Huddleston and see if he's over there.
All right. I hope he's down there. Put him
just
to work.
about got her done here.
Lay off for a
Remarks.
while.
Reckon what I ought to put down under that.
You say remark?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, Papa got off some good remarks at supper the other night. He just had Elizabeth Mott and I splitting their side. He's a card when he gets wound up.
Well, it don't mean that kind of remark.
See, what was that good and he got off. Now, we sitting there. Hello, Dick. This is Abner. Is Papa over there? Has he been there? Oh. Well, did he say where he was going? Uh-huh. Yeah, well, I'll try to reach him there then. Yeah, all right. Much obliged, Dick. Goodbye. Doggy's papa's clean over to old Dad Crockett's place, Lum.
For goodness sakes. They ain't got no phone over there, neither.
Oh, Lord, me, no, he ain't got a phone. Don't believe in him.
Yeah, it just looks like you'll have to go out there and get him.
Yeah, maybe I better. Yeah, better.
Only
do that.
trouble is, I don't know whether they'll hold that job open that long or not.
Well, maybe if I hurry over there, Lum, well, I can get back up here in time for him.
Yeah, howdy.
Yeah, howdy, Grandpap.
I just heard some gossip about the widow Abner.
Yeah, well, we ain't got time to talk right now, Grandpap. We're trying to get Papa a job.
A job?
Yeah.
For old Phinus?
Yeah.
Oh, what can he do? Can't do nothing, can he?
Well, he don't have to do nothing for this job. Just sit there and look at a clock once in a while.
And he gets paid for doing that, huh?
Yeah, see, it's that job as timekeeper over at the war plant. Lum just heard about it this morning.
I'm afraid your papa ain't going to get the job, though, if we don't get busy here.
Yeah, we gotta hurry.
Tell you what we better do. You head out towards the Crockett place and get your papa back to town quick as you can.
Yeah.
And I'll rush this application over to Walt Bates. No, wait a minute. I'll have to stay here and watch the store.
Well, how about letting Grandpap watch the store here, Lum?
Yeah. I got a better idea. I'll take the application over there. I was heading over in that direction anyway.
Oh, well,
Just
good
carry it
for
along
you.
with me.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Grandpap.
Well, you'll have to hurry, though, Grandpap. Yeah, don't worry. I'll rush over there quicker than a pigeon-toed roadrunner. Give me that bow-legged application.
Yeah, here it is. Now, don't lose it now, Grandpap.
I won't. I'll see you fellas later.
Yeah, all right. Much obliged. Was that our phone ringing there, Lum?
I think so.
Well, answer it there, would you? Yeah.
Hello? Jot 'em down, store and library. Lum Eddards talking. Oh, just a minute, Elizabeth. Wait a minute, Abner. It's your woman.
Doggy, she would have to call a time like this. What she want?
I don't know. Here, you talk to her.
Dad blame it anyway.
My voice don't sound natural no way.
Hello, what is it, Elizabeth? He did? Oh, good. Doggy's Lum. Papa's home again now.
Well, good. Tell him to get right down here.
Elizabeth, tell Papa to race right down to the store here.
Sound more like Grandpap every day.
Well, it's about a job we're getting for him. I'll tell you about it later. Yeah, all right, goodbye. Doggy, he's home.
Well, looks like he's got a pretty good chance of getting a job now.
Yeah, that was sure nice of Grandpap to offer to take that application over there for us, wasn't it?
Yeah, that sort of surprised me.
Surprised you?
Yeah, I never figured we'd see the day when Milford Spears would do a favorance for Phinus Peabody.
Oh, yeah, that was a surprise. Them two never did get along. Always fussing at one another. Each one trying to get ahead of the other in some way or another.
Yeah, well, maybe Milford's had a change of heart, and I'm proud to see it, too.
Oh, me too. I just hope he knows who to take that application to over there, though. We never did tell him.
Well, surely he'll know enough to take it to Walt.
Yeah, or two.
Of course, it might be a good idea to call Walt and tell him Grandpap's on his way over there to hold the job for him.
Yeah, let's do that. You talk to him, Lum. I'll get on the phone there and tell him right now. Want to be sure and get that job. I hope Papa will be tickled to death.
Might be a good idea to tell him that your papa will be over there pretty quick, too.
Yeah, I'll rush him over just as quick as he gets
Hello,
down.
Walt. This is Lum Eddards speaking.
I'm going to take a vacay.
Yeah, say, about that job you was telling me about this morning. Huh?
Trying Elizabeth something to
Just
do.
now.
Ought to be somebody that needs some plans.
Well, who called up for it? Who? Well, I'll be dead.
Somebody call up on the phone and get the job, Lum?
Yeah, your papa's good friend, Milford Avery Spears.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge.
Well, Lum and Abner nearly had a job for Abner's father yesterday, but Grandpap Is Furious heard about the position and beat them to it. However, they're still trying to find something to keep the old man busy. And today, as we look in on the little community, we find them working on another lead. They're in the Jot 'em Down store with the elder Mr. Peabody, and Lum is talking on the phone. Listen. Well, how soon do you expect Ezra back? All right, would you ask him to call me when he gets back? All right, much obliged. Goodbye.
How soon do they expect Ezra back in the office, Lum?
Said he ought to be there in 5 or 10 minutes.
Oh, well, that'll give Papa a little more time to memorize that stuff. How you coming, Papa?
What's that, son?
I say, are you learning all them rules about the tar rationing?
Yeah, sure. I got 'em right. I learned by heart now. Let's see now. Jam on your brakes, pick up speed suddenly.
No, wait a minute, Papa.
Huh?
It's don't jam on your brakes and don't pick up speed suddenly.
Well, that's what I said. Jam on your brakes.
I think you need to work on that a little longer, Mr. Peabody. Read over that pamphlet on tar conservation I brung you.
Yeah, you got to know this stuff good before you can work on a rationing board. I'll read it over again now, Papa.
All right. I know it by heart, though. Why should I?
Well, go ahead, read on it some more.
Yeah.
Hey, doggies, I hope Papa can get that job over there after we went to all this trouble to train him.
Well, it all depends on how good of a showing he can make.
Yeah.
When I talked to Ezra this morning, he said they need a pretty sharp feller over there. Some good wide-awake man that wouldn't let folks put nothing over on him.
Well, Papa don't let nobody put nothing over on him. That is, not if he catches on to what they're doing, he don't.
Well, no.
And he's wide awake, or leastways, part of the time he is.
Yeah, well, I think if we give Ezra a big sail ship talk on him, we can get him in there all right.
Doggies, I hope so. Whose place did you say Papa'd be taking? Tom Forster's?
Yeah. Tom's got to go out of town on some business, and he won't likely be gone 3 or 4 weeks, so naturally they're going to need somebody to help out.
Yeah, well, Papa'll make him a good hand, I know that.
Yeah, if we can just convince Ezra of that.
Yeah.
That's our big problem right there.
Well, Doggy, just get him on the phone. I'll convince him. I'll talk to
Well,
him.
he ain't back in his office yet.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Besides, I think your papa needs a little more practice there. He's got to sound like he knows every single thing there is to know about tar conservations.
Yeah, well, he's getting it down pretty good, Lum. How you coming, Papa?
Jam on your brakes, pick up speed.
Papa, now hold on right where you at. I told you it's supposed to be don't jam on your brakes and don't pick up speed.
There's a lot of other rules there you ought to be learning, too.
Well, I know 'em all. I drive only when necessary. Damage your tires, that's in there.
Damage your tires?
No, that can't be right. Let's see that pamphlet a minute.
Yeah, give it to Lum, Papa. I know that ain't right.
Yeah, well, looky here. It's rule number 2 there. See it? That's
Well,
it.
this says drive carefully to avoid damaging your tires.
That's what I said.
Yeah, but, Papa, you got to say these things just right. You can't just come close. Get it exactly right, and don't try to shorten it none. Don't forget you're working for the government now.
Well, I know what to do. You don't need to tell me nothing. I'm older than you are, son.
I know you are, Papa.
Trouble with you young'uns, you always think you know a sight more than your parents.
Well, I'm sorry, Papa.
And don't go smarting off to your papa.
I wasn't aiming to be smart off to you.
Just recollect this. Children are to be saw and not heard.
Yeah, all right, Papa.
Yeah.
Of course, I wish you'd try to recollect I ain't exactly a children no more.
Abner, don't get that discussion started again.
No.
Mr. Peabody, I wonder if you just sort of run through these rules again, then I'll see if you know them by heart.
Yeah, sure. I'll run through them again, but
Doggies, when you stop being a children, that's what I'd like to know.
Abner, hush up. All right, go ahead, Mr. Peabody.
Let me see. Damage your tires. That's one of them.
It's avoid damaging your tires.
Yeah, that's right, too. And the next one is... Let's see now.
Always keep under 35 miles per hour.
That's it exactly. Next is...
keep tires inflated to recommended pressure.
Yeah, that's it.
Switch tires at least every 5,000 miles.
That's what it says, all right. I remember now.
All right, what's the next one now?
Why, it's... next one, let's see. It's another one.
Something about recapping.
Let's see now. Something about recapping this. You better give me a little hint on that, and I guess...
recap your tires as soon as... as soon as what, Mr. Peabody?
I better have a little hint on that, too, I reckon.
Recap your tires as soon as the tread has worn...
Oh.
That's right.
Doggy,
Right.
that's good, Papa.
Sure.
Wait a minute, there's one more here. One more. What is it, Mr. Peabody?
It's something about tire rationing, I believe. That's...
Yeah, but exactly what does it say? All these others about tire rationing, too.
Well, let's see. It's, jam on your brakes.
No. We've done that. Besides, it's don't jam on your brakes.
Well, let's see now. I know it.
Think hard now, Papa. Don't spoil your perfect score here at the last minute.
Well, let's see. It ain't jam on your brakes. I know that.
No.
Damage your tires?
No. It's something about sharing your car.
It's what?
It's share your car with others so that the limited tire supply will go farther.
Now, Ginger, that's right.
All right, Doggy, it's good for you,
right,
Papa. Hooray! I was afraid at first you didn't know some of them rules.
Why, I know them by heart now. Why, sure, I know them. Don't worry.
Looks like brains just run in the Peabody family.
Sure.
We got members like a batch of elephant.
Yeah. I believe it wouldn't hurt none to run through these just once more, though. There's one or two there that your papa was a little weak on, I'd say.
Yeah, well, Papa, he'll get him in no time at all, quick as he is. Which one did you think that he didn't get quite perfect on?
Well, I don't recollect exactly which one now, but I figure if you go over them all... Wait a minute. Was that our ring?
I don't know. I was interested in listening to Papa rattle off them rules. I never paid no attention.
I'll do them again for you, son.
Yeah, you can do them again, Papa.
That's our ring.
Yeah, I believe it was.
Here, you take the pamphlet and practice your papa some more.
Yeah, sure. Let's see now. We start here. Start right there first, and I reckon you know him so good.
Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Lum Edwards talking.
Got plenty of time here.
Who?
Let me think a minute.
Oh, howdy, Ezra.
That's it.
Yeah, we was the ones that was trying to get you in touch with you.
Don't get that. That's who he's talking to right now.
Well, yeah, that's what we wanted to talk to you about.
Recollect to be smart now, Papa.
Yeah, that job you mentioned to me this morning, Ezra, you ain't got nobody for it yet, have you? Well, good.
Start telling me about Papa Lum.
Well, I tell you, Ezra, I believe we got just a feller for you.
Oh, is he talking about me?
Well, before I tell you who he is, I'd sort of like to tell you a little bit about him first.
Yeah, tell him how smart Papa is.
Well, I think he's just the type of feller you need over there, Ezra.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's wide awake as all get out.
He is that, yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, he's sharp, too.
Oh, Lord, yeah, sharper than a mashed potato sandwich.
Sharper than a mashed potato sandwich. No, wait a minute, Ezra. For goodness sakes, Abner, watch what you're saying. You want to lose this job for your papa?
Lose a job? Why, of course not. I don't want to lose a job.
Let me do the talking then.
Oh.
Hello, Ezra. Oh, nothing. A customer just come in the store was all.
Customer? I never seen. What can I do for you? Furlong, who was it?
I'll tell you now, Ezra, this man we got in mind knows just about everything there is to know about tar conservation.
That little Bates boy.
Yeah, knows all of them rules for taking care of your tars and everything.
No, he knows them backwards and forwards. Knows them better backwards than he does forwards, I believe, to be honest.
Abner, will you be quiet?
Was that little Bates boy come in?
I don't know. Be quiet. I can't hear what... How's that, Ezra?
That little...
Oh, yeah, he's a fast worker. He can do 6 men's work in half a day.
For the land?
He's a regular streak of lightning.
Oh, you can't get close to him if you happen to be carrying a lightning rod with you. He'll blow you up.
Yeah. Oh, there's some that refers to him as a humming domino.
Humming dynamo, huh?
What's that, Ezra? Dynamo. Well, he's one of them, too, I think.
Doggy's Papa's everything.
Oh, yeah, he's the wide awakest one feller you could get.
Wished he's my Papa. No, that's right, he is.
Recommendations.
Proud to be related to me.
Why, yeah, I believe there's lots of fellers that give him a good recommend.
Oh, yeah.
Just a minute. Here, Abner, you talk to him for a second.
Talk to Ezra?
Ezra says he needs to get some other recommends before he can hire this man, so you talk to him.
Well, what'd I say to him, huh?
Oh, just say the same things I said about him being sharp and wide awake and all that.
Oh, is that what you call recommending somebody?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Oh.
Take the receiver.
Yeah, excuse me. No, Dad blame it, I got that thing up to my mouth. Hello, Ezra. Yeah, this is Abner Peabody. Yeah, why, this fella we know, Ezra, this here human domino of ours, he's sharp and wide awake and all that. Oh, he is. Yes, he is. Uh-huh. All right, just a minute, Ezra. Here, Lum, he wants to talk to the human dynamo himself now, he says.
Well, good. Looks like he'll get him talked into it. Huh. Now, if your papa can recollect all them rules...
Oh, he can do that.
Well, you get him up to the phone. I'll talk to Ezra again.
Yeah, I'll get him.
Hello, Ezra. The human domino will be here in just a second. Yeah, he'll be flashing up to the phone to...
Hey,
so
Lum.
get ready for a fast conversation.
Hey, Lum.
He'll rattle off all the rules...
Wait a minute. Stop talking.
Huh?
Look at Papa over there.
Oh, my goodness. Well, can't you wake him up?
Not Papa. It takes hours to wake him up and get him on his feet.
For pity's sakes. Well, hello, Ezra.
I reckon we'll have to postpone the interview. Well, it seems that the humming domino has blowed out a fuse.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the search for a job for Abner's father continues unsuccessfully. And by now, Lum and Abner have just about exhausted all the possibilities they can think of. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library discussing the situation. Listen.
Granny's, Abner, I don't know where else to look for a job for your papa.
I don't neither.
Something seems to happen every time we line up something for him, looks like.
Yeah. That Grandpap Is Furious, he snuck over and got that timekeeper's job at the war plant the other day. Then Papa couldn't stay awake long enough to get that job at the ration board.
Yeah, by the time he woke up, somebody else had it.
It still seems like somebody around here ought to be able to use an extra hand, Lum.
Yeah, you'd think so. I don't know who it'd be, though. He can't do no heavy work.
No. Yeah, Papa might be out finding himself a job today.
Oh, he couldn't do that, hardly.
Well, he might be. I talked to Elizabeth on the phone a while ago, and she said Papa taken out of there early this morning ain't been back home since.
Yeah, he's more likely just sitting around the barber shop or something like that.
Yeah, could be.
He couldn't get himself a job because he don't know the right people for that.
The right people.
Yeah, I mean the business executive kind of people.
Oh.
Type of fellows that hires folks.
Yeah.
He just knows them old cronies of his, and they're all retards, you might say.
Yeah, you're right about that.
No, I'm feared finding a job for your papa's going to be as hard as hunting for a needle in a haystack.
Yeah, I admit it ain't. Hunting for what?
For a needle in a haystack.
Who's doing that?
Well, nobody is. I just said that finding a job for your papa
Well, that
is
ain't
hard
much of a job for old man Lum, staring around in a haystack trying to find a little bitty needle.
Well, I never said it was.
Well, what'd you suggest it for then?
I never suggested it. All I meant was that trying to find a needle in a haystack is a hard job, and
Well, of course it is. And I don't know who'd pay about it to find a needle in a haystack anyway. Somebody's lost a needle, why, it'd be a heap cheaper for them to just buy a new one. Them things don't cost much.
Well, I know they don't, but
Of
what
course,
I'm...
I admit it'd keep Papa busy for quite a spell. But I'd rather get him something where he can make a few wages off of it, Lum.
Listen, Abner, that's just an expression. I never meant that nobody actually went and lost a needle in a haystack. All
You
I
never?
meant was... Of course not.
And you was going to send Papa out there to hunt for it when you knowed all the time there weren't no needle there. Lum, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Well, now, wait a minute,
I know,
Abner.
because that's how low down to this one trick I ever heard
Oh,
of.
for goodness sake.
I'm going to tell Papa not to go, too. Tell him not to listen to you. Facts is, if you just as much as mention the word haystack around him,
Well,
Lum...
I ain't going to mention haystack or needle, neither one.
Oh, don't do it. That's unkind.
All I meant was that it's going to be hard to find your papa a job.
Well, it ain't that hard, though, that you have to trick him into something like
I
that.
weren't aiming to trick him.
Well, that's a trick, sending a feller out to look for a needle in a big old haystack when there ain't none there.
Granny, ain't you never heard that expression? Lots of folks uses it.
They do.
Why, sure. They always say that when they're talking about something that's hard to find. Impossible, you might say.
Why, sure it is. Feller'd put his eyes out looking for something like that. Them needles are hard enough to find around the house. Of course, I found one pretty easy the other day, though. I sat down in a chair where Elizabeth had been sewing.
Yeah, well, just let the needle...
Besides, I'd rather get a higher-class job for Papa Lum.
Well, I don't blame you. But I still say it ain't going to be easy.
No.
Be as hard as looking for a needle in a... never mind, I'm sorry I said that. If he could get in with Ezzy Seastrunk and Walt Bates and all that crowd, he'd have a lot better chance, I can tell you that.
All right, Doggers, I believe I got it.
Well, good
Yes, sir.
for you. What is it?
What, just take and burn it down.
Burn it down.
Yes, sir.
Burn what down?
The haystack.
Huh?
Then you could sift all the ashes through a screen wire and you'd find that needle easy that
Oh, for
way.
pity's sakes, are you still talking about that?
Well, the hay wouldn't be no count no ways long, but he wouldn't want to feed it to his stock with a needle in it. Just ruin their stomach if one of his cows happened to get a mouthful of hay. with
Abner,
a
if you
needle.
say needle one more time, I'm going to whop you right square on top of your head.
What, Lum? I was just trying to...
Wait a minute, there comes Cedric Weehunt.
Cedric. Oh,
Now, don't tell him to go around setting fire to no haystacks, because he'll do it.
all right. But if that needle means so much to somebody, I don't see why they don't go out there.
Wonderful world.
Hey, howdy, Cedric.
Hello, Cedric.
Come on back.
Boy, have you saw that car?
Huh?
Boy.
Saw what car, Cedric?
Well, bound you, that thing's longer than a Labor Day speech. Boy.
Whose car are you talking about, Cedric?
Well, I don't know whose it is. Some new feller in town, I think.
Oh, new fella, huh?
Yes, Mom. He's staying over at Sister Simpson's boarding house, I think. Just moved in last night, I heard.
Well, I do know. He's got a big fancy car, huh?
Boy, you ought to see it. Got a chauffeur driving it for him and everything.
A chauffeur?
Yes, Mom.
Doggis, he must be rich.
Well, what's he doing in town? Do you know, Cedric?
No, Mom, he come here on business of some kind, I think. Leastways, Papa heard that from somebody.
What was a chauffeur wearing a uniform, Cedric?
Oh, I don't know. He had a little cap on, though, I know that.
He did, huh?
Sort of like a policeman's cap, only.
Doggis.
Sort of.
There's something I've always wanted to be, a chauffeur. Get to wear a uniform and just ride around the car all day long.
I'd love to have a chauffeur.
Huh?
Wouldn't want to be one myself. I sure love to own one of them long black limousines and have a feller to drive me around in it, though.
Oh, yeah. Hey, he's staying over at Sister Simpson's, you say, Cedric?
Yes, Mom.
That Doggie's lump. Let's call up Sister Simpson and find out all about this fella from her.
No, Abner.
Well,
now,
she'll know about it.
Don't go letting your curiosity get all roused up. Ain't polite to go prying into another feller's affairs that way.
Well, we wouldn't have to just come right out flat-footed and ask her nothing about him, Lum. Just sort of give her a little hint and then just sit back and let her do the talking. She'll tell you all you want to know.
No, that's just plain out-and-out gossiping.
Yes,
If there's any one thing I can't stand, it's a gossip.
Huh? Yes.
Yes, sir. That's one of the main things I got against women folks. Always have to stand around gossiping about everybody they know. And half the people they don't know.
Yeah, well, I won't call her. I'd still left to know about him, though. Cedric, whereabouts did you see this feller's car? Over in front of the boarding house?
No, Mom, it's down by the barber shop.
The barber
Boy,
shop?
there's a big crowd standing around down there looking at it.
Oh, say it,
They're
Lum.
marking their names on it where the dust settled on.
I believe I'll go out and make the delivers now, Lum.
Now, you've done made 'em already today.
Oh, Dad, blame it. That's right, ain't it?
Besides, I don't want you to go down there and stand around gawking at that car and the chauffeur. The way you act, a body'd think he's brung up in the country.
I weren't going to gawk at it. I'd glanced at it when I went by, but that's about all. Ain't there nothing country about just glancing at a car, is he?
No, but them glances of yours takes at least an hour and a half.
Oh,
Well, I don't reckon the car's still there no ways, Mr. Abner.
it ain't.
No, Mom, that feller's more than likely done in the barber shop by now.
What, was he getting a haircut from Moose?
Yes, Mom, he was having a shampoo and a massage and that vibrating machine on his head and a shoe shine and everything.
No,
Getting the whole works.
he must be a millionaire. That feller might be worth, any number of thousands of dollars, you know it.
You think he's out of the barber shop by now, Cedric?
Yes, Mom.
And I believe I'll call Mose.
Call him.
What's that ring down there, Abner?
Yes, see,
Never mind, I just recollected it.
Well, what are you going to call Moose for, Lum? You going to ask him some questions about that rich feller?
Yeah, sort of.
Well, wait, though. I thought you said you hated and despised gossiping.
Well, when two men talk together, it ain't gossiping.
Oh.
Just when women folks does it. Hello? Is that you, Mose?
I never knowed that before.
This is Lum Edders. Yeah, I understand you have a new customer down there today.
You might not gossip with him.
Yeah.
Know all there is to know about that.
Yeah, what'd you find out about him?
There you go.
Detroit, huh? Yeah. Uh-huh.
What's he saying, Lum?
Grannies. Well, that must have been a mistake. Come out and told you to keep the whole thing, huh? For pity's sake.
What'd he do, Lum?
Oh, yeah, he must be.
Must be what, Lum?
Well, what else did you find out?
Ain't Mose
Nothing.
Like to spend all the time doing the talking
Well-
himself.
If you find out anything, Mose, let me know.
Instead of asking the feller a bunch of questions.
Yeah, I will.
He was bragging to me.
All right. Much obliged, Mose. Goodbye.
Who is he? What does he do? Where's he from? What Mose say?
Wait a minute. Not so fast.
What's he in Pine Ridge for?
Well, Mose never found that out.
No.
All he ever learned was that the feller's from Detroit, and he's out here on some kind of business, and he's sure enough rich.
Rich, huh?
Oh, yeah. You know what he done? Give Mose a whole $1 for a tip. Told him to keep it, too.
A whole $1?
Yes, sir. That's what Mose said.
Doggy, there's either the richest one human in the world or he's touched in the head once.
Hey, there he goes. Look
where's
out the
Cedric?
window, Mr. Abner. There's the car.
Oh, my goodness alive. Doggy, look at that thing, Lum. Look there, he's slowing down, too.
Maybe he's stopping here.
You reckon so?
More than likely coming in to see me about you.
Yeah, no, wait a minute. Stopping across the street there.
Oh.
Must be going into Dick Huddleston's place.
Oh, yeah.
Well, for the land's sakes, look at there, Lum. That feller must be ailing. The chauffeur has to open the door for him, poor feller.
Well, he ain't ailing. Chauffeurs are supposed to do that.
Oh.
Come on, Mr. Abner. Let's get over there before the crowd starts gathering.
Let's get in the front row, Cedric.
No, now, don't go rushing over there.
Well, now, Lum, I just want to go...
Look how he's smoking that cigar. There's a big executive if ever I seen one. That's the kind of a feller I'd love to get in with. Get in solid with him.
I believe it's somebody else getting out of the car, too. Yeah, somebody getting out there.
Must be his partner. Found you, he's a big executive, too.
Well, for the land's sakes, look at there, Lum.
What's the matter?
That other ain't no executive.
Huh?
That's Papa. That's who that is.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, yesterday, shortly after Lum and Abner heard that a wealthy-looking man from Detroit had arrived in town, they were startled to see the stranger's luxurious car stop across the street, and out of it stepped Abner's father. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library, wondering what connection Mr. Peabody has with the man from Detroit. Listen.
Well, didn't you find out nothing at all from your papa? What he was doing running around with that rich stranger yesterday and all that?
No, see, Papa was in bed asleep by the time I got home from the store last night, and then this morning when I woke up, well, he was up and gone already.
Well, I do know.
But I know he must be working for that feller.
How do you know that?
Well, Elizabeth said that when he got up from a supper table last night, a couple of $10 bills fell right out of his pocket.
$10 bills?
Yes, sir. And I know good and well Papa don't generally carry them things around with him.
Why, of course not. And that's dangerous, packing that much money.
Why, sure. Elizabeth asked him where he got it, but all he'd tell her was that he's a big director now.
Big director?
Yeah.
You mean he's on the board of directors already?
Well, it sounds like it.
Granny, that don't seem possible, hardly.
Well, it must be the truth, Lum. Papa don't go around telling stories.
No, I know that, but your papa just don't seem like the executive type, so.
Why don't he?
Well, I don't know. He just don't, that's all.
Well, Papa's smart.
Yeah, I know he is, but, well, I just don't figure it could be much of a business this feller's running, so.
Well, he must be darn pretty good at whatever it is if he can go around throwing $10 bills around like he's doing.
Yeah, of course, they might be counterfeit bills, too. Don't forget that.
Counterfeit?
Why, sure. I don't know whether I trust that fella or not.
Oh?
Coming into town here, putting on all them airs, showing off. Your papa's just the kind of a fella that'd get took in by somebody like that.
Well, I don't know. It sounds to me like Papa ain't doing so bad with him, Lum. Only been with him one day, and we know he's got at least $20. No telling how much more he's got stuffed away in that purse of his'n.
Yeah, but if that's counterfeit money, he's going to wind up in the penitentiary. You know that, don't you?
Well, you don't know if it's sure enough counterfeit, though, do you?
No, but I know there's something peculiar going on there.
Yes, huh?
That feller ain't up to no good, I can tell you that.
Well, how do you know he ain't, Lum?
'Cause I'm a judge of human nature, that's why.
Oh,
I can spot one of them fellers every time.
you can, huh?
There's just something about the way he talks that tells me he's a crook.
Way he talks.
Yeah, he don't fool me none.
Well, here, wait a minute. You ain't talked to him yet.
Huh?
How can you tell how he talks when you ain't even heard him?
Well, did I say that?
That's what you said you could tell by the way he talked, and you ain't talked to him.
Oh, well, what I meant was the way he way he walked.
Huh?
I seen him walk clean from his car into Dick Huddleston's store, and that's all I need to know about a fella.
Feller just walk about 15 foot?
Good as I am at judging humans.
Now, doggy, wait a minute, there he comes.
Who, the county fitter?
No, the director.
Who?
Papa, can't you see him coming up on the porch yonder? Doggies, look how he's walking. Just might not strut and look at him.
Just hope your papa don't lose everything he's got running around with that stranger. That's all I hope.
Well, Papa ain't got nothing to lose. Well, except them two $10 bills. And even if the feller cheats him out of them, well, he'll still break even.
Well, I just hate to see a old feller like your papa get took in, that's all.
Well, if you can make them kind of wages getting took in, well, I wouldn't mind being took in a little bit myself, I don't believe.
That's more than likely just what's going to happen to you, too.
Doggy, Lum, you know I believe you're just jealous.
Jealous?
Yes, sir. You're just mad 'cause that feller appointed Papa on a board of directors instead of you.
I ain't no
You
such a
are done
thing.
it, you are.
I wouldn't accept no appointments from him if he got out on his hands and feet and begged me.
Oh, pretty
with
fine.
teardrops in his eyes.
Well, yesterday when we seen him drive up in that big black car, why, you said that he was a kind of a businessman that you wanted to get in with.
Yeah, but that was before I seen him walk.
Huh?
He's nothing but a out-and-out crook. I know that.
I don't know. Here comes Papa, though. Leastways, we'll find out all about the feller.
Yeah, I want to find out everything. Just for your papa's sake, of course. I ain't interested myself, you understand.
No. Yeah, come on in, Papa.
Morning, son. Hey, hello, Rum.
Yeah, howdy, Mr. Peabody.
Hey, doggy, here, Papa. Take this chair here. Sit right down here now and tell us all about it.
What's that, son?
So we want to know all about this job you got as a director.
Yeah, tell us all about it, Mr. Peabody.
Yes, well, sir, boys. I'm a director.
Yeah, we know that.
Sure am. Yes, sir, I'm a director. Can you fellas change the $10 bill?
How many of them things you got anyway, Papa?
Oh, not many. Can you change it for me? That's what I...
Well, I reckon so. Can't we, Lum?
Yeah, believe so. Wait a minute, though. Let me look at one of them bills.
Now, Lum, you saw $10 bills before.
Oh, well, here. Let the boy look at it. Here, go ahead. Here, Lum. See, I believe they've been making them a little smaller than they used to, though.
Yeah, I know that. It's been doing that for years.
Yeah, they changed that quite a few years back, Papa. They changed the bills, the size of them.
Just wanted to see something here.
What's the matter with him?
I don't know. What is it, Lum?
I guess it's all right. I don't recollect whose picture's supposed to be on a $10 bill.
Well,
Got them little silk threads in there, though.
It's all right. You know that.
You never can tell, though. Here, you can have it back now.
Well, ain't you going to cash it for me?
Oh, yeah. See what we got in the cash drawer.
Yeah.
Mix it up, will you? Mix it up a little. A couple of fives and a little silver will do.
Yeah, well, here's Papa. Tell me all about him. What's his name? What business is he in? All that.
Well, what business is who in?
That rich fella with the big car, the one you've been riding around in.
Oh, you mean BJ?
BJ?
Yeah.
Is that his name?
Yeah, that's what I call him.
That's the cutest name I ever heard, BJ. Is that his maiden or his give name?
Oh, them's his initials, son. J.B. Webster is his full name, but I just call him B.J., though.
His name's J.B. Webster, so you call him B.J. That's fine. And here's your change, Mr. Peabody.
How's that, Lum?
If I was you, I'd be careful about what I was getting into.
Well,
don't pay no attention to him, Papa. Tell me more about this B.J. fella. What line of work is he in?
Well, I'm sort of a director firm.
I know that, but what does he do, Papa?
There's a thrifty man, son. He don't even throw nothing away. He even saves the ashes off in the cigars.
Saves the ashes off in this cigar.
Yes, sir. I wish you could have saw it, son.
Sounds like he's not only crooked, but he's touching the head,
Yes,
too.
sir. You ought to have saw that man. He just sits there in the back seat of his car, and every once in a while he pushes a little button, and a little silver box flies out of the side of the car, and he knocks his ashes into it and closes it back again.
For the land's sake, I reckon what are you saving them ashes for?
I don't know. Looks plumb silly. He sure done it, though.
He
I
ain't saving
see.
them ashes, silly. That's just an ashtray he's got in there.
Huh?
I've saw them things in cars before. I've been around.
I bound you never seen a silver one, though.
Yeah, this is
I doubt if that in silver. More likely it's just coronium.
Huh?
Anyway, what I want to know is what line of work this feller's in. Or at least ways what he claims he's in.
Yeah, tell us that, Papa.
What's his trade, you mean?
Yeah.
What trade he follow? Yeah, well, I'll ask BJ that the next time I see him. I didn't...
Wait a minute. You mean you don't even know the kind of business he's in? I thought you was a director for him.
Well, I am. And I've done a good job of it, too, if I do say so myself.
Well, it don't sound like it to me.
No, you leastways ought to have found out what kind of a business you got a job in, Papa.
I don't see how you can direct if you don't know what you're doing.
Hey, well, I done it.
I don't know. This whole thing sounds like some flying-by-night scheme, to ask me. I'm glad I ain't mixed up in it, I can tell you that.
Yeah, don't forget about them high wages that BJ pays, Lum.
Abner, don't call him BJ.
That's what Papa called him.
Well, your papa oughtn't to call him that neither. Don't hardly know the man, even. Everybody going around calling him BJ. It's downright disgusting.
Well, Lum, maybe that's what he wants to be called.
It's plumb disgusting, I tell you.
Oh.
And another thing, anybody that could sit in a board of directors meeting and not even get half an idea of what's going on ought to have his head examined.
Well, now, maybe Papa knows more than he's letting on.
Yeah, I know plenty, sir.
Yeah, well, just give us a little hint, Papa. Tell us some of the things that Mr. Webster said at your board meeting.
Well, he board meeting.
Yeah, you must have sat in on one, didn't you?
The only thing I sat in was the back seat of his car. That's how I come to be a director.
Huh?
You see, he asked me if I could direct him out to where different pieces of property around here is located at, so I got in and I directed him.
For goodness sakes, is that the kind of director you are?
Yes, it sure pays good, too. Why, he give me two $10 bills.
Wait a minute, Lum, I believe that was all right.
Yeah, I'll get it. Director. Glad I never got mixed up in it.
Two
Hello,
$10
jot him down, store and library. Lum Edrick's talking. Who?
How long you reckon this job will last, Papa?
Oh, I see.
Oh, not long, Abner.
Why, yeah, sure.
Fact is, it ended yesterday.
Why, sure I can.
Ended
yes,
yesterday.
sir. Right away, sir. You bet, sir. All right. Goodbye, sir. Abner, will you watch the store for a couple hours?
Couple hours? Well, where are you going, Lum?
I got to rush over to the boarding house for a business conference.
Business conference?
Yeah, with old BJ. I'll see you later.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
All right, Doggy Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, yesterday, after Lum declared that he would have nothing to do with a stranger in town, Bj Webster, he received a phone call from Mr. Webster's secretary asking him to rush over to the boarding house, and Lum lost no time in complying with the request. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library talking to Grandpap Is Furious. Listen.
Doggy's Grandpap, I'm proud you come over this morning, 'cause I got something to tell you.
Before you get started, Abner, there's a couple of questions I want to ask you.
Yeah, well, this can't wait, though, Grandpap. I'm just dying to tell somebody. It's about that new fella in town, you know, that Bj Webster.
Well, wait a minute. That's who I want to ask some questions about. Do you know him, Abner?
Well, no, I don't, but Lum does. Or at leastways, he met up with him yesterday.
Well, what's so funny about that?
Oh, Doggy, just wait till I tell you. Yeah, see, yesterday we was sitting around the store, and this feller BJ's chauffeur called up.
His chauffeur?
Yeah, I guess his chauffeur, sort of a stenographer, too, for I know that Mr. Webster dictates letters to him, and then he writes them down.
Right while he's chauffeuring the car? That's dangerous. He ought to keep his eye on the road.
Oh, no, he don't do it while he's driving. He does it while they're sitting over at the boarding house.
Oh, well, what did he call up here for yesterday?
Well, he said that Mr. Webster wanted to see Lum, and he wanted him to come over just quick as he could. Well, you ought to have seen that Lum. Got all puffed up and excited, taken out of here like a scared rabbit.
What did he want to see Lum for?
Well, Lum thought it was going to be some big business conference, you know.
Well, weren't it?
No, he just wanted Lum to give him a shave.
Give Mr. Webster a shave? Wanted Lum to do that?
Yeah, that's what he wanted.
For pity's sake. Well, Lum ain't no barber.
I know it.
He tried it for a while, but he never made no go of it.
No.
Oh, he never could shave nobody. I'd be scared to death to let him shave me.
Oh, me too.
Or get up and have to take a glass of water, see if his mouth leaked.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't chance it at all. But see, how come them to call him up? They seen that old barber chair Lum sitting in the store here, and they just allowed that Lum was in the barbering business, you know.
For their lonely sakes.
I wished I could have seen that Lum's face when he got over there and saw what Mr. Webster actually wanted with him.
Oh, I would, too. Well, wait a minute, though. How come they never call Mose Moots?
Well, they did call down there, and Mose wouldn't do it. Mose said if anybody wants him to shave him, they got to come down there to his barber shop. He ain't going traipsing all over the country with a razor and a batch of hot towels in his hand.
Well, I don't blame him none. I wouldn't either.
No.
It'd be hard to keep the towels warm.
Yeah. Poor old I bound you he was humiliated this one thing you ever seen in your life. I reckon I ought to be laughing about it, but I just can't help it. I can just see his
Yeah,
face.
Buddy oughtn't to guffaw about a thing like that, I reckon.
Oh, he was so proud of himself.
It is sort of comical, so.
Yeah. No one loved like I do.
Oh, I must have been fit to be tied.
Sure.
What did he say about it, anyway?
Well, I don't know. I ain't seen him since it happened. See, he never come back yesterday, and he ain't showed up yet this morning. He's late.
Came to show his face, I reckon.
Yeah, more likely.
How did you find out about this?
Well, I heard it from Mose Moots. See, when Mose told him that he wouldn't do it, well, they asked him if Lum was in the barbering business 'cause they seen that chair in here, and old Mose said yes.
Well, Mose knows better than that, though.
Well, yeah, I think he's always wanted to get even with Lum for trying to run him competitions that time. He was going to open up a barber shop.
Yeah, he was mad about that, I
he
recollect.
was, yeah.
And on top of that, he always loves to prank folks, too.
Oh, yeah.
He's a josh if ever I seen one, old Mose.
Yeah, always roasting somebody.
He's a wit.
Poor old Lum. Now, he thought sure he was going over there and get in on a big business conference of some kind.
Well, say, that's what I want to ask you about. Exactly what kind of business is that Mr. Webster in, anyway?
No, me, I don't know, Grandpa.
Is he a real estate man?
Well, nobody seems to know just what he is.
Well, sir, he drove out by my place the other day. Looked like he sort of looking the land over, near as I could tell.
Looking it over.
Yeah, I believe I seen Phinus with him, your papa.
Yeah, well, Papa directed him around here for a day or so. Got paid good for it, too.
Well, what was he directing him out to my place for?
Well, Papa never did find out what he's going to any of these places for. He just had him drive him around over the country here and look at different farms.
Uh-huh. Well, it sure was curious to come out there again yesterday. Asked Charity if we had a spring on our place, and then he wanted to drink some of the water. And finally, he asked if he could take a little bottle of it away with him.
Take some water with him?
Yes, sir. He done it. Carried it right off.
He sure
done
must
it.
have been thirsty, I'll say that for him.
Well, if he's thirsty, that little old bottle full ain't going to do him much good.
No, I wouldn't think so. Well, didn't he tell Aunt Charity what he's aiming to do? Well, I don't get... Wait a minute. There comes Lum.
Lum?
Yeah, see him yonder? Grandpap, maybe you better not mention nothing to him about that shaving deal, 'cause I don't believe he'll be very happy if he knows anybody knows about it.
Well, I won't say nothing, no, of course
And
not.
for goodness sakes, don't let him know that I ever told you anything about it, Lord.
No, I won't josh him, no. I won't tell him a pigeon-toed thing.
Yeah, just act like we're talking about something else. Yeah, it's nice weather we've been having.
Well, good
Grandpap.
morning, gentlemen.
Oh, well, morning, Lum.
Yeah, howdy, Lum. How are you today? Oh, just tolerably, Grandpap.
Where you been this morning, Lum? You're sort of late getting down here.
Oh, different places. Business matters to tend to and all such as that.
Oh, whereabouts did you go yesterday? I ain't seen you since you left out of here to go to that big conference with Mr. Webster. BJ.
Oh, well, that conference taking longer than I figured it would.
Oh.
You know how them things are.
Ah?
Hey, what was the conference about, Lum? Oh, different stuff. Business.
What business?
Oh, well, you wouldn't understand it no ways, Abner.
Well, I might. Try me out and see.
No, this stuff is so deep I can't hardly even understand it myself, hardly.
Well, just give me a little hint, Lum.
Abner, I'd rather not discuss it. Fact is, I sort of promised BJ, or that is, I promised myself I wouldn't tell this to nobody.
Oh, secret stuff, huh?
Oh, yeah. You going back for another conference with him today, Lum? Well, no, I don't believe so, Grandpap. Tell you the truth, I ain't sure that I see eye to eye with BJ on, well, different subjects.
Like what, for instance?
Oh, different stuff. I know one thing. I know I ain't going in partnerships with him.
You ain't, huh? Oh, did he ask you to go in with him?
Well, he never come right out flat-footed and asked me. He never said it in so many words.
Well, what makes you think he wants you for a partner, then?
Oh, you can always tell them things.
Well, exactly what did he say, Lum?
Oh, I forget now.
Well, think hard.
Abner, I told you I'd rather not discuss this no more.
Well, Lum, we're your friends. We won't tell it all over town. Will we, Grandpa?
No, of course we won't. Won't tell us all.
Well, what did Mr. Webster say to you, Lum?
Abner, I said I ain't discussing that, so just hush up about it.
Oh, prattle.
We ain't got time to sit around and talk no ways, because we got work to do.
Now, there ain't nothing special. It's got to be did right now, Lum.
Oh, yes, there is. We're going to move that barber chair of mine back in the feed room.
Move the barber chair? What do you want to do that for?
Well, 'cause I don't want people thinking this is... I've decided it don't look good having a barber chair sitting in a grocery store.
The other day you said you wanted it right where it was at. Said you enjoyed sitting in it 'cause it was so comfort.
Well, I've changed my mind. Fact is, I don't care if I never see that thing again.
Well, are you mad at that barber chair for some reason, Lum?
Mad at it?
Yeah.
Why would I be mad at a barber chair?
Oh.
Silly.
I don't know. I just sort of wondered.
Say, wait a minute. What are you grinning about anyways, Abner?
I ain't grinning.
You look mighty like a jack-o'-lantern.
Well, I weren't grinning at nothing. I just looked
stretch
that
clean
way.
across your
natural.
face, ears tucked in.
I'm just a happy type, I reckon. Love life, love everything, the birds and the trees and the...
By the way, Lum, speaking of barber chairs, are you doing any barber work these days? No, sir, you bet your life I ain't. I give that up a long time ago. Wait a minute. What'd you ask me that for, Grandpap? Oh, no reason at all, just sort of wondered.
Lum, I wish you'd tell us what happened at that big business conference that you and Mr. Webster had yesterday. Did he want you to do some special thing for him?
Well, yeah, he wanted me to handle a certain big deal for him, but I turned him down cold.
Turn him down, huh?
Yes, sir. I studied his proposition, pros and cons, looked at it insiders and on top and every other which way, and I just decided I never wanted to handle it, was all.
Oh.
Told him he'd better look around for somebody else.
What's the matter? Weren't it a big enough deal for you?
Oh, it was a pretty big deal, all right. That's why he called in a big man like me.
Oh, I
Wanted to
see.
get the best man he could, natural.
Oh, natural, yes.
He needed a big executive types like me.
Ah,
Feller with all kinds of business talents like I got.
why,
Lots
sure.
of brains and stuff.
Oh, sure.
Man with farsightedness and visions and a deep thinker. Leader of men.
Oh, yeah.
Executive that can step in. Wait a minute. What's all this grinning and snickering here?
We ain't snickering, huh? Now, go on now. What was you saying?
Just a second. Exactly what do you fellers know?
Huh?
How much do you know? Come on now, tell me.
How much do we know about what, Lum?
Well, about that business conference, for instance.
Oh, well, you ain't told us hardly nothing about it, Lum. You can't expect us to know very much.
I never even knowed you went to a conference till just a little bit ago myself.
See there, Lum, see there.
Well, Abner, look me straight in the eye.
Well, I believe I better get back to work.
Abner, look at me. Hold still there.
Huh?
Just what I thought. Granny, just for that, you can start heating some water.
Heating some water.
Yes, sir. I'm going to get in that barber chair, and you're going to shave me right in front of everybody in this town.
I ain't no barber.
Well, you are now. And Grandpap, you're going to give me a manicure. Grannies, I'll learn you fellers how to go.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, there's a good deal of conjecture over the purpose of the visit of Mr. Bj Webster in Pine Ridge. He's been in town nearly a week now, and so far he has done nothing except show a slight interest in a few pieces of property and in the spring on Grandpap Is Furious land. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their Jot 'em Down store and library discussing the matter. Listen.
Grandpap actually seen Mr. Webster do that, huh? Take a bottle away from the spring.
Well, no, he never seen him himself. Aunt Charity's the one that seen him do it, and then she told Grandpap. She said he was an awful polite talking feller.
Well, didn't Mr. Webster tell her what he wanted with the water?
Well, leastways, she never mentioned nothing about that to Grandpap.
That's peculiar. Why didn't you tell me about this yesterday?
Well, you never asked me. I never figured there's nothing important, so.
It might be important, so. That Webster feller is up to something just sure as the world.
Well, more likely he just liked the taste of that spring water and wanted to take home a sample of it with him.
That don't sound logical to me.
Well, that's pretty good tasting water Grandpap's got in that spring over at his place, Lum. Tastes a heap better than well water, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but I don't believe a man like B.J. Webster would come way out here from Detroit just to taste some drinking water. Nobody could be that thirsty.
Well, I don't reckon he come here just special for that long.
Yeah, but don't forget this. That first day he was in town, he paid your papa $20 to show him where Grandpap's place was at.
Yeah, that's right.
Just ain't no two ways about it. That feller's got an interior motive. He's up to something, and we got to figure out what it is before it's too late.
Well, what do you reckon it is, Lum?
I don't know. Ain't got the least idea.
Don't reckon he's poisoned the drinking water over there, do you?
Oh, no, I don't think that.
Well, what could it be?
Well, that's what we got to study out. Got to look at it from every angle.
The spring?
No, analyze the facts at hand. Put 2 and 2 together and see what we get.
Let's see, 2 and 2, that's 4, Lum.
I know that.
I'll check it with a pencil and paper here just to make sure.
Abner, hash up and let me think.
2 times 2. I'm getting it here for you. Just a second now. Times 2. Yeah, that's the way it comes out. 4. Look here, Lum, right there.
Will you be quiet? I never will get this all figured out. All that jabbering going on.
I done got it for you. I got it figured. The answer is 4. There it is right there. If you had 2 apples and you added 2.
I know all that stuff about the apples. I know what 2 and 2 add up to. What I'm worried about is Mr. Webster.
Mr. Webster? Don't he know what it adds up to?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Well, let him figure it out for himself. I ain't going to work his problems for him. Them things is too hard. In fact, I ain't even met the man yet.
Abner, will you please be quiet for just a few minutes?
Into that high arithmetic, sir. I don't like that.
Let's see here now. What would a man be up to that goes around the country sampling springs and drinking fountains and all such as that?
I can tell you what street...
Only feller I ever knowed that done that was a feller named Ponce de Leon.
Well, who?
Ponce de Leon.
Leon? I don't believe I know that family. Where they come from, Cherry Hill?
No, that was an old-timey feller.
Huh?
He used to live clean over in Spain, I think.
Spain? Well, how come you knowed him, then?
I never knowed him, personal. He was long before my time. He was in the exploring business.
Ponce was?
Don't call him by his give name. You don't know him that good.
No, I don't know him at all.
Mr. Leon.
Oh,
He was exploring around over the country, sort of in partnerships with Christopher Columbus, I think. As I recollect the story.
I never heard that from Leon and Columbus. Is this just a story you're telling me?
Well, no, it's all true. It's in the history books.
No, them.
That's where I read about it. See, he was the one that come over here to America and discovered Florida.
Discovered Florida, the state, you mean?
Yeah, he was quite a great, famous man.
Well, I don't see nothing so great about discovering Florida. All you got to do is just look on a map, and there it's at. I could have showed him where it was at myself. It's right down the lower right-hand corner, I believe it is. This little piece of land sticking out there in the ocean. You can't miss it,
Well,
Mom.
wait a minute, though. When Ponce Leon come over here, there weren't no Florida.
They weren't.
Of course not.
Well, how did this here Mr. Leon know that's where he got to then if it weren't there?
Well, that is... Goodness, how did he?
Yeah. If you want my honest opinions, I believe he is lost.
Oh, he weren't lost. I don't think.
Well, what direction was he last saw heading in, Lum? If we just lived closer to Florida, we could go out there and help him hunt for him.
Abner, Ponce Leon is dead.
Dead? Well, he oughtn't to be hard to find at all, then. Poor feller must have starved to death. He ought to took a road map along with him. I could have told him that. Them things is
This
handy.
happened a long time ago, before ever they had road maps.
Well, down no one like that. That's his trouble right there. He ought to have waited till they brung him out.
Wait a minute. I recollect how it was now. Yeah. All comes back to me now. After Ponce Leon discovered Florida, why, he named it himself.
Named it himself?
Well, I mean...
What'd he name it?
He named it Florida, natural.
Well, that's silly. Naming Florida. It's a shame after making that long trip clean over here from Spain, he couldn't at least thought up a new name for her.
Well, you don't understand, Abner. That was a new name. Before he got there, Florida never had no name at all.
It never?
No.
Well, how'd the folks down there get their mail then?
Why, Huh?
Did they have to cross the state line and get it over in Georgia?
No. Georgia weren't there neither then.
Oh. Where'd they go, Alabama?
No, there weren't no Alabama then.
For the land's sakes. Where was everybody that year?
Abner, I wished you'd stop asking questions.
Huh?
Got me to where I ain't sure about nothing about Ponce Leon myself.
Well, what'd you bring his name up for then, Lum?
Well, let's see, what did I mention him for? Oh, yeah, I recollect now. We was talking about Mr. Webster going around sampling drinking fountains, and this Ponce Leon done the same thing.
He did? Was he here in Pine Ridge?
No, but he went around hunting for the fountain of youth.
Fountain of youth?
Yeah, you've heard about that, surely.
No, I don't believe I have. Was that some little bitty short fountain just for young'uns?
No, it was for adults. But the idea was that if an adult could drink some of the water, why, he'd get changed back into a young'un again.
Shame they never made him taller, have to bend way over to drink out of young'un's fountain, that's way. But that's plumb ridiculous anyway, Lum. That couldn't happen, and you know it.
Well, I know it couldn't, but Ponce Leon thought it could. He spent the best years of his life hunting for it.
He must not have been very good if he don't even know where he's at half the time. Of course, there might be something to that idea, getting young again. I don't know.
No, couldn't be.
Well, I'll admit it don't look like it actually could happen, but on the other hand, I don't believe that Mr. Leon come clean over here to hunt for it if he hadn't heard of something pretty definite about it, Lum.
Well, maybe so, but the facts of the case is this. He never found the fountain of youth, and he's dead now, so that winds that up.
Yeah, I reckon that winds it. Doggy, that would have been funny, though, if he could have found it, wouldn't he?
He never, though.
Just go over and drink a couple of dippers full, knock off about 30 years, start playing baseball, spinning tops, shooting marbles.
Yeah, would be nice, wouldn't it?
Drink another dipper full, we could join the army.
Or the Marines. I believe that's what I'd get into.
Yeah, drink another dipper full. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute, Abner.
What's the matter?
Doggy, I gotta watch myself. I'm just about to get younger than little Pearl, my own daughter, and I know that ain't right.
Well, wait now. This ain't
pour
so,
that dipper back.
We're just imagining it.
Huh?
I say, we're just imagining it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think we better stop it right now before we start crawling around on our hands and knees like a couple of half-grown youngins to get the infantile paralysis.
That was sort of fun, though. Reckon whereabouts that fountain was supposed to be at, Lum?
Abner, just forget that. I'm sorry I ever brung it up in the first place.
Oh.
What we gotta do is try to figure out what that Webster feller's fixing to do. It might be something serious, you know.
Yeah, might be.
I think what I'll do is have a talk with Dick Huddleston and see if he's found out anything about it. Dick generally knows what's going on around town.
Doggies, I just wonder if that Mr. Webster's looking for it.
Looking for what?
That founding of you.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Well, you said Mr. Leon never found it, didn't you?
Well, yeah.
Well, it's still lost. That might be it right there. I bound you Mr. Webster read the same history books that you read, and he just decided to hunt around for the founding himself.
Oh, no, he'd know better than that.
So, guess now, wouldn't that be something, having the founding of youth right here in Pine Ridge all this time and never even knowed it? Right over there on Grandpap Is Furious' place.
Well, I can put an end to that idea right now. Just take a look at Grandpap.
Where?
He's drunk plenty of water out of that spring, and it ain't made a kid of a boy out of him, I wouldn't say, offhand, hardly.
No, that's right. Of course, maybe it don't work on everybody. Or maybe Grandpap's too old for it to have any effect on him, Lum.
That's silly, Abner. Now get that idea right out of your head.
Or maybe it takes a long time for it to work. Maybe it'll work on Grandpap all of a sudden someday. Be running around here in rompers, playing marbles and stuff.
Abner, I told you to forget that.
All right.
I think I'll go over to Dick's place right now.
Huh?
We don't want to wait too long before we do anything about Mr. Webster. You watch the store, Abner.
Yeah, wait a minute. I believe that old ring might be for you, Lum.
Yeah, all
I'll
right.
get it. Hello, John, I'm down store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Mom? Oh, it's just Aunt Charity, Lum.
Oh, well, I'll see you later.
You want what? Oh, my goodness, it's happened, Lum. It's happened. Poor old Grandpap.
What's happened? Abner, you're turning pale.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness, he's fainted. Hello, Aunt Charity. What's the trouble over there? Just want what? Baby oil? Who for? Oh, taking care of Luke's new young'un, huh? Oh, I see. Now, Abner must have thought you was going to use it on Grandpap. Well, we'll send it right over, Aunt Charity. All right. Goodbye. Abner, get up off the floor there.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, so far, all that Lum and Abner know about Mr. Bj Webster is that he arrived in Pine Ridge about a week ago, and since then has looked at a few pieces of property and taken a sample of the spring water on Grandpap Is Furious farm. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library that Lum is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, howdy, Lum. You back already?
Hi, Granny's, Abner, you know what? That Mr. Webster's calling a big meeting tonight. Going to have all the business leaders in town at it.
Yeah. Tonight, huh?
Yes, sir. Walt Bates, Ezra Seastrunk, Caleb Wee Hunt, and some others are going to it, I know.
Well, what's the meeting all about?
Well, nobody seems to know. Has any calls came in for me from Mr. Webster or his secretaries?
No. Miss Barton called up to order some groceries, but that's all.
That's curious. The other fellas has done got their invites already.
Well, maybe he ain't aiming to invite you, Lum.
Well, he's inviting all the big business leaders, ain't he?
Yeah. Leastways, that's what you said.
Well, do you know a bigger business leader in town than me?
Well, yeah, there's Walt Bates, Ezra Seastrong, Caleb Wee Hunt.
Abner, you don't have to go into such details.
Well, you asked me a question.
You don't have to answer every question you hear, neither. You're too nosy, that's your trouble.
Huh?
But I can't ask a question around here, but what you think you gotta jump up and answer it.
Well, I'm sorrowful if I'd done something wrong. I never aimed to.
Well, just be more careful in the future.
All right, I'll try.
Whenever you do give an answer, leastways try to get it right.
Oh, well, didn't I get it right?
No, you never.
Oh.
Leastways, you never give the answer I had in mind.
Well, would you mind repeating the question? Let me have another try at it.
I ain't going to do it.
Well, how do you expect me to get the right answer if you don't even let me know what the question is?
Abner, just forget it.
On them quiz programs on the radio, they always repeat the question for you. Even give you a little hint to sort of help you along on it.
Abner, I told you to forget it.
No hints, huh?
Point of this whole thing is that I'm just as big a business leader as every one feller in this town.
Was that the question?
Yes.
The answer is no.
Oh, is that so? Well, who's bigger?
Walt Bates, Ezra C. Strong, Caleb...
Now, wait a minute, Abner. Mind out what you're saying.
Huh?
You just wait and see who'll be the one that'll get up and make a lot at meeting.
Ulysses S. Quincy?
No, sir. It won't be one of them three that you just named, neither. It'll be somebody right in this store.
Oh, Lord, I couldn't study up no suggestion.
I ain't talking about you. I mean me.
Well, you ain't been invited to the meeting.
I will be, though, I think.
Oh?
You can't hold a big business leaders meeting in Pine Ridge without me. I hate to cash compliments right in my own face, but there's them that says I'm the leadingest leader they ever seen.
Who's them?
Them who?
Them that says about you.
Abner, what's your grammar there? It ain't who's them, it's who's they.
Well, who's they?
Why, they's, see now. Would you mind repeating that question?
Well, I believe I forget myself what it is now.
For pity's sakes. You got both of us so mixed up, neither one of us know what we're saying no more.
Well, do you reckon the answer is the same as that other?
What other?
Walt Bates, Ezra C. Strong, Caleb...
Abner, stop saying that. I'm getting sick and tired of hearing them names.
What names? Walt Bates and Ezra...
Abner, will you hush up? You're just asking for a whop on the head. That's what you're doing.
I ain't no such a thing. I'm just trying to get along with you. Because I never seen anybody as touching my life as you are today, Lum. Jump on me the least little thing I say.
Well, I'm sorrowful, Abner, if I acted that way. I'm just sort of nervous and jumpy.
Well, it's all right.
Meant no harm.
Well, I know that you're just upset because you never got an invite to that meeting. That's the trouble.
What do you mean I never got an invite?
Well, you never.
No, but I will. And I'll tell you one thing. When they do call up here, they're going to have to do a right smart of begging to get me to go to their old meeting.
Oh.
I ain't like them other fellers. Jump at every little thing that comes their way.
You mean that...
Sitting around waiting for an invite.
You won't even go to the meeting if they do call you?
Oh, I'll go eventually.
Huh?
I'll have to. They'll put the pressures on me.
The pressures?
Yeah. They know good and well they wouldn't get no place without me there.
Huh?
But I'll throw a few scares into them first.
How you going to scare them, Mom? Go over there and put a sheet on yourself and go to the meeting and make them think you're a ghost?
No.
That's a good way.
Act like I ain't interested. That'll scare them.
It will, huh?
Act like I can't find time for their little old no-count meeting.
Oh, boy, I bet they'd be scared.
And I know something else. When they call up, I'm going to have you answer the phone. Make out like you're my secretary and stenographer.
Well, I don't know how to stenog or nothing like that, Lum.
It's easy. Just make it sound like I'm a hard man to get to.
Oh.
I'll tell you what to say and how to act.
Well, I might forget it, though, Lum.
Oh, ain't nothing to it. Just pick up the phone and say, hello, Mr. L. Edwards, Justice of the Peace and Business Executive, Private Secretary talking. Mr. Edwards is in a conference and can't see nobody.
I'm supposed to say all that?
Yeah. Try it over once.
Yeah, hello, Private L. Edwards talking to a business executive in a conference and can't see nothing.
Not nothing. Nobody.
Okay. I thought that. It can't see nothing or nobody, neither one.
No, you're getting it all wrong.
Huh?
What you're supposed to say is... Or wait a minute. Maybe we better boil it down to just one fast hello and let it go at that.
Well, I can get it. Just tell me what to say. I'll say it, Lum.
No, it's better this way. Safer. The main thing for you to do is concentrate on sounding cold.
Cold? Sort of rattle my teeth when I talk, huh?
No, not that kind of cold. I mean, have a cold altitude towards everybody.
Huh?
Make whoever you talk to feel as uncomfortable as you can.
Oh, get them cool, huh?
Yeah, you gotta learn how to stare at folks to where they feel like they made a mistake ever coming in there in the first place.
I got to stare at them over the telephone?
No, you just gotta make your voice sound that way.
Well, I was going to say I got pretty good eyes, but not that good. I can't stare over the telephone with them. Well, I can stare, but I don't think the folks on the other end could see me. What else do you want me to do?
Well, I'll tell you what else when the time comes. You've got enough to practice on there as it is.
Yeah, I better be practicing if I see. Stir up my voice and say hello. Hello? Hello?
That ain't no good.
Huh?
You sound too friendly there.
Hello?
No.
Hello?
That's better.
Yeah.
But practice to yourself, Abner.
Oh,
Ezra Seastrong. Now, what kind of a businessman is he?
is he? Oh, he's a good businessman, Lum. He's always been a big success. Made money, got his home over there all paid for.
That's enough. Don't start telling me what a wonderful man he is.
I never.
I'm interested in hearing him.
Well,
What about Caleb Weehunt?
Caleb?
No big businessman.
He got his blacksmith shop over there. In fact, says he's fixing automobiles, too, on a side sorter, and raised a big family, sent them all to school. He's got
Yeah,
money
but
in
what
the
about
bank.
Walt Bates? He ain't no big businessman.
Walt, with the defense plan over there? Why, he's over there working day and night.
What are you trying to do? Start an argument with me?
I ain't arguing. You just asked me about what kind of businessman them fellers was.
Didn't mean for you to talk all day long on them.
Oh. Yeah, Walt's a good one.
Preaching their funeral to hear you talk.
I weren't preaching nothing. I was just telling you about Walt over there and his defense plan.
I never heard so many nice things said about 3 no-count fellers in my life.
Now, Lum, them fellers ain't no count, and you know it. They're 3 of your best friends.
Are you sure nobody called up for me today?
Not a soul.
Granny's, I can't understand that.
Huh?
The day's wearing on, too. But I reckon ain't nothing to do with just wait.
Wait.
I know one thing, though. I ain't going to call them.
Well, what do they want you to call them for, Lum?
Well, I don't know. I never said they did.
Oh,
But if they want L. Edwards, they got to come to him.
they have, huh?
Yeah, just sit here and wait 'em out. I don't care if it takes all summer. I'll do it.
That's the time. Don't let them buffalo you.
Show them a thing or two.
Yeah, good for you. That's the
Sorry,
altitude.
sir. Yes, sir. I'll show them. It's getting late, ain't it?
Yeah, a little, it is.
You know, maybe Mr. Webster, his secretary, knows our ring here.
Well, they must. They called up over here that day. They thought you was a barber.
That's right, ain't it?
Yeah, they
Of
called.
course, they might have forgot it by now.
Yeah, they might have. I doubt it, though.
Yeah, I was just thinking, Abner, it'd be a shame if they've been trying to call me all this time. The lines has been all jammed up.
Jammed up.
Yeah, maybe we ought to just sort of call over there.
Well, the lines ain't jammed up, Lum.
Well, you never can tell about them things. No use taking a chance. Get on the phone there.
All right. I don't know what to say to them, though. Just hello. That's as far as I
I'll
know.
tell you what to say. Main thing is not to sound anxious or interested even.
Don't, wait a minute. Hello? This Mr. Webster? This is Abner Peabody. Just a minute. Now, what did I say, Lum?
Well, just sort of hint around about the meeting somewhere now.
Oh, hello, Mr. Webster. You having a meeting tonight? You have? Well, I've been here all day. Why, sure. Yes, sir. Just a minute. Yeah, he's having one, Lum. Now, what do I say?
Well, bring up my name somewhere. There'll be a subtitle about it.
Yeah. Hello? Well, can Lum come to it?
Oh, my goodness, you ruined me. Don't say that, Abner, for goodness sake.
Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right, sir. Goodbye.
What do you say? Can I go?
I don't know. He's going to call back. He has to check with the committee first.
The committee? Who's that?
Oh, nobody.
Well, it must be somebody. Who is it?
Me and Walt Bates and Ezra Seastrong and Caleb Weehunt.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Dog is Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, both Lum and Abner were finally invited to attend the meeting of the town's business leaders, which Mr. Bj Webster called last night. And now, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library discussing the events of the preceding evening. Smith.
Yes, sir, I doggies, that was the best one meeting I ever been to in my whole life.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a good one. Ain't no two ways about that.
I never enjoyed nothing so much I don't believe. I bound you that Mr. Webster is the best one out-loud talker I ever sat on.
Oh, yeah, he outcaps anybody I ever run up against.
He's a dandy.
He's got awful good ID there, too. Gotta hand it to him.
Yeah, them big words he's throwing around there, Lum. Doggies, he must sit up nights reading the dictionaries, you know.
He must have wrote it. His name's Webster.
All right, doggies, wait a minute. That's right. Well, no wonder he knows so many of them big words. Why, Lord me, I never knowed that. I was sitting out there listening to him. I got one of his books at home there. I ain't read it. Oh, I read about half of it. I don't know. I couldn't get interested in it at all.
I ain't for sure that he wrote it. I just know his name's Webster, and a fellow by the name of Webster wrote the dictionaries.
Yeah, he more likely wrote it, all right. He never got that book, the story connected up, though, like he did his speech last night for some reason or another. He can even outdo Squire Skimp when it comes to talking.
Yeah. Of course, I'm surprised you heard any of them big words he's using, the way you and Grandpap sat back there visiting twixt yourselves the whole time. It half embarrassed me to death.
Embarrassed you?
Why, sure. When you go to a big meeting of that kind, Abner, you're supposed to sit there and listen instead of whispering to your neighbor all the time.
Well, we was listening, Lum. And besides, when we did whisper, why, we were just talking about Mr. Webster.
That don't count, huh?
Why, no, that shows right there we had our mind on the meeting. That's what we was talking about.
It was embarrassing just the same.
Yeah.
A couple of times there, Mr. Webster had the mighty nice shout so you two couldn't be heard over him talking.
Oh, Lum, he never done no such a thing. You know it.
Well, maybe not, but it seemed like it to me.
Well, anyway, I know that was the most wonderful speech I ever heard. I believe it was the best one that's ever been given by anybody in the whole wide world. The whole world.
Wouldn't go so far as to say that,
world.
Abner. You ain't heard all the speeches anyway.
No, I ain't heard all of them, but I've heard a lot around at picnics and stuff. These candidates running for office stump speaking. I've heard some good speakers.
Well, it was good, all right, but anybody could have given a good talk on that subject.
They could, huh?
Oh, it's easy when you got a good idea that way.
Yeah, but I just meant that I left I don't get, wait a minute. That reminds me of something. Elizabeth asked me something about Mr. Webster's speech this morning at breakfast, Lum, and I didn't know the answer. Maybe you can tell me.
Well, sure. What is it?
Well, you know that speech that he gave last night?
Yeah.
Well, now, what was it about anyway?
Is that the question you couldn't answer?
Yeah.
Well, if that don't beat the bugs of fighting.
Huh?
You mean you sat there all evening and never even knowed what Mr. Webster was talking about?
Well, now, that was the only part of it I didn't get right there. I heard everything else he said.
For pity's sake.
I was just so interested in hearing him talk. I never quite got his idea. I reckon I sort of jumped the track on him somewhere.
But you voted for it.
I know I did. That proves right there I knowed what was going on.
Yeah, but what was you voting for?
Why, well, same thing everybody else was voting for.
Yeah, but exactly what was it?
Well, I don't know, but I know of anything Mr. Webster brings up, I'm for it. I don't care what it is, I am for it.
Well, that's a fine way to vote.
Yeah, it's good, wasn't it? I walked right up there with all of them. Put my name right down there. Fact said, I was the first one to stand up. Did you notice that?
I noticed that.
Yeah.
How could I help it? It was my feet you're standing on. Trumped all over me.
Yeah, I'm a voter, all right. There ain't no one thing I enjoy more than that. Love to vote. But now, getting back to that question I asked you there, Lum, what was the main idea of the meeting?
Yeah, it would be nice if you checked up on that little bitty detail.
Yeah, I'd love to know it.
Well, to begin with, Mr. Webster found out that spring over on Grandpap Is Furious' place ain't no common, ordinary run of springs. He's discovered what it's got in it.
What it's got in it?
Yeah.
Well, anybody knows that. It's got water in it.
Well, I know, but he found
that
out...
all he was talking about? Lord me, big-eyed. A feller finds out that there's water in the spring.
Well, I mean, he found out what the water's got in it.
Ain't got nothing in it. There's as clean a spring of water as is in this whole community, Lum.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about is that report he give.
Report.
Yeah, you recollect one day Mr. Webster went out to Grandpap's place and taken a little sample of that spring water? Grandpap was in here telling us about it.
Yeah, I know about that. And you mean that Mr. Webster found out that it was water?
Well, wait a minute. Don't laugh.
Huh?
He taken that sample of water and had it analyzed by some big chemist.
Chemist? What's that?
Well, a chemist is a feller...
Feller?
Well, he takes stuff and analyzes it. Like, for instance, well, like spring water.
You mean that Mr. Webster had to go to the trouble to get some special feller to tell him that water was water?
All right, Abner. Stop acting so smart.
Yeah, I ain't getting too smart, I reckon.
This chemist found out that spring water is extra special healthy.
It is?
Yes, sir. That's what the report proved.
Well, I do know. I never knowed that before. I know there's good drinking water, but I never knowed there's any different than the average run of water around here.
Well, when you stop and think of it, ever since the Spears has moved on to that place, neither Grandpap or Aunt Charity, neither one has known a sick day, I don't believe.
Well, they have enjoyed good health, I'll admit. Doggies, wait a minute, though. What about that time that Grandpap Is Furious fell down in the potato cellar there and sprained his back? Stayed in bed for right now a week there.
Well, that's different, though.
Different?
Drinking water wouldn't have no effect on nothing like that.
Oh, yeah. All right, Doggies, why don't we tell everybody about it then, Lum? Must be a lot of folks that'd like to know about that.
Well, we're going to. That was the whole idea of the meeting.
You mean that's what we was talking about over there last night?
Sure.
Oh?
Mr. Webster proposed a plan to where we'd develop that spring and build a great big health resort here.
For the land sakes alive.
Oh, yeah, it's a great idea. We'll have folks coming here from all over the country.
We will?
Oh, Pine Ridge is liable to get to be the best known place in the whole world.
Doggy, that sounds good. A big health resort, huh? Is that what I was voting for last night?
Well, that's what you're supposed to be voting for.
Well, I voted for it. Good for me. Smarter than I thought I was. Doggies, looks like I sure know a good thing to vote on when I hear it, don't it?
Well, you never heard it till just now, though.
I did, done it. I was over at the meeting last night, Lum. All right, Doggies, wait a minute, though. Where are we going to get all the money to build this big health resort? Them things take money.
I know it. That's what Mr. Webster was discussing in his speech.
Oh, he was?
He outlined the plan there, and that's what we all voted on.
I couldn't keep up with it. I ought to go see him, get him to rack up and shoot again on that whole speech, I believe.
Well, he's planning to make it a community project, sort of.
Community?
Yeah, everybody will get behind it and raise money for it.
The spring?
No, for the resort.
Oh.
Hotel and all that business.
Oh, we're going to have a hotel, too.
Sure.
Well, good for us. Doggies, I hope I can get that bellhopping's job in it. I'd like to be one of them fellers, get to wear a union form.
Well, it'll be a good invest for everybody in the community, though, because business will pick up something wonderful here.
Why, sure it will. Oh, me alive. Folks coming in here from all over the world. Why, we'll have a big crowd in town all the time. I bet you we get to where Pine Ridge is bigger than the county seat, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, reckon how much money it's going to take altogether to build that there... wait a minute. There comes old Grandpa. I bound you he's a happy man about all this.
Well, he ought to be. Stands to make yourself a little money off of this idea.
Why, sure. Well, now, what are they aiming on doing, Lum? Buying the spring off from Grandpap or what?
Well, that wasn't decided. That's got to be took up at a later meeting.
Oh, I see. Reckon what Aunt Charity thinks about all this. I bet she's just tickled at it.
Howdy.
Yeah, howdy, Grandpap. Come on in.
Yeah, we just discussed the meeting last night, Grandpa.
It was even better than I figured it was.
Oh, it was a humdinger.
Yeah.
Best pigeon-toed meeting I ever sat in on.
Oh, it was. You know, I hate to tell this on myself, Grandpap, but I just this morning found out what that was all about.
Abner, don't show your ignorance.
Well, this is a good one on me, though, Lum. I never knowed till just a few minutes ago that Mr. Webster was...
Abner, you don't need to tell that. Grandpap knows what went on at the meeting. He was there. Oh, sure I was there. Good out-loud talker, that Webster.
Oh, yeah. You could have knocked me over with a little feather when Lum told me that we was going to develop that spring of yours into a big health resort.
Yeah, well, I'd say that was a good develop my spring.
Yeah, I never knowed that's what we voted for.
All right, Jiminy, wait a minute. Nobody ain't going to go monkeying around that spring of mine.
Huh?
Well, now, Grandpap, you was there last night and you voted for this idea.
Why, sure you did.
Yeah, I never paid no attention to what it was for, though. I just voted for it because Abner did.
Uh-oh.
And I'll tell you this, that spring belongs to me, and any developing that's did on it, I'll do it myself. I don't want no pigeon-toed, spavined-legged, knock-kneed varmints come traipsing around.
are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the plans proposed by Mr. Bj Webster to develop the spring on Grandpap Is Furious farm and build a health resort were suddenly halted yesterday when Grandpap decided that no one was going to tamper with his spring or any part of his land. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library trying to solve this new problem. Listen.
Something this morning about coming down to the store today. What do you want to know, Furlong?
Well, I believe I got an idea to where he can help us talk Grandpap Is Furious into that plan of Mr. Webster's.
You mean that plan about developing the spring on Grandpappy's place and building that health resort?
Yeah.
Oh.
Grandpap's holding up the whole deal, you know.
Yeah.
If we can get him to change his mind, Mr. Webster never will get done thanking us for it.
Well, I don't much think Papa can help change Grandpappy's Furious' mind, Mom. Fact is, I don't think nobody can. I talked to him myself for a couple of hours here yesterday, but it never done no good at all, not a bit of good.
I know. I talked to him myself last night, but never got nowhere. Just like arguing with a stump on fire.
Oh, yeah. There's a stubborn-headed feller. Stubborn as a blue-nosed mule, that Grandpap.
But I think your papa can make him change his tune.
Well, change his tune.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think Papa can make them things, Lum.
Don't think he can make them things?
Yeah.
What are you talking about anyway?
Make them music rolls for a player piano, punch them holes in them. Papa don't know nothing about that.
Well, what's that got to do with him arguing with Grandpap?
You said that you was going to get him to change Grandpap Is Furious' tune.
I don't mean on the player piano.
That's the only thing he can play. He acts like he's actually playing a piano, moves his fingers over it long, but it's that air coming through them holes in that paper thing. That's what makes the music.
I know how them things works. I'm talking about
What?
Grandpap's tune, not the piano's tune.
Grandpap?
Sure.
Well, Grandpap Is Furious ain't got no tune. It's that piano, Lum.
Not
when
his-
Papa gets to punching holes around in that thing, he'll ruin it. You know him.
I ain't talking about that. I mean make him change his mind.
Grandpap Is Furious?
Yeah?
Oh, I doubt that, Lum. Facts is, I think Papa'd be the worst one feller we could get to try to talk Grandpap Is Furious into anything. You know yourself, everything Papa says that Grandpap is again it right now. You know
I
it.
know that.
I've heard Grandpap Is Furious come out in favor of something just as strong as anything at all. And then switch right around and be again it when he found out my Papa was in favor of it.
Well, that's the idea I was aiming on using.
Huh?
We're going to use a little psychology on Grandpap.
Uh-oh. We're going to use that stuff again. We might as well just forget the whole health resort idea right here and now.
Oh, no, now this'll work, though. See, what I'm aiming to do is have your papa agree with Grandpap instead of argue with him.
You mean agree with Grandpap about that spring of his?
Yeah. See, we'll have him tell Grandpap that he's doing the right thing by not letting Mr. Webster and all of us develop that spring and build a health resort.
Well, now, that's a fine idea to go put in Grandpap's head after we spent all this time trying our best to talk him out of it.
But don't you see, Abner, when your papa tells him that, why, it'll be just like you said. Grandpap will switch right over to the other side.
Oh, hot doggies, that's right. He will, won't he?
Why, sure.
Well, now, say, I believe you have got a good idea there this time,
Well,
Lum.
of course I have. One thing I will admit about myself, I do have a set of brains up there in my coronium.
Hello, me, up where?
In my coronium, up in my head.
Oh, I was going to say that.
Reckon what time your papa will get down here?
Oh, I don't know. I thought he'd be here by now, surely. He must have stopped off summers to pass the time of day, somebody sitting there vesting with him.
I hope he hurries, because we got to tell him what to say before Grandpap gets here.
Is Grandpap coming over here at the store?
Yeah, I seen him down by the barber shop this morning. I asked him to drop by here later on today.
Oh.
See, I sort of had this plan in mind then.
Well, here, maybe I better go out and hunt for Papa then. Get him over here. I don't know where to start looking. Oh, Lord, me, he could be any place, wandering around town somewhere.
Yeah, might be over to the blacksmith. Oh, why don't you call over to Dick Huddleston's store? He hangs around there quite a bit lately.
That might be a good idea. Save me a trip, too. Let's see now, 2 longs and a short. Believe that's Dick's ring, ain't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yes, sir, try that anyway.
While you're hunting for your papa, I'll be back in the feed room, start opening them stuff that come in from the wholesale house this morning.
Yeah, all right, I'll help you just quick as I get down. Hello? Is this you, Dick? This is Abner Peabody. Oh, tolerably well, I reckon. How's yourself, Dick? Well, yeah, that's good. Is Pop over there? Has he been? Well, if he comes in there... Right, doggies, wait a minute, Dick. Here he comes right now. Just hold the phone.
Hey, why, Ginger, it's a hot one today.
Yeah, you're just in time, Papa. I was just calling for you here.
It sure is a hot... call for me, huh? Wonder who that's... here, I'll take it. Who is it?
It's Dick Huddleston.
Who?
Dick Huddleston.
Here.
Yeah.
Hello, Dick. Yeah, this is Phinus Peabody. How's that? There is, huh? Well, tell him to hold the phone. I'll be right over there. Goodbye.
Well, here, wait a minute, Papa. Where are you going here?
Over to Dick's place. Dick says somebody's calling for me over there.
Yeah, all right, but hurry back now, because we... wait a minute.
Who that could...
Come back here, Papa. That was me calling. Doggies, I thought something was wrong here. I couldn't quite figure out what it was for a minute there, though.
Well, what's the matter with you? Well, let me get this here straight now, son. If you was calling me, what did Dick Huddleston want for me?
He was calling, let's see now, I called over there.
Is that your papa's voice I hear, Abner?
Yeah, come on in here, Lum, and tell him your ID.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I better call Dick Huddleston back.
No, now, Papa, just sit down now. That's all
What's
straight
his ring,
now.
son?
Just sit down here in this chair now.
Yeah, make yourself comfort there, Mr. Peabody. How are you feeling today?
Oh, right perked.
We wanted to get you over here, Papa. Huh? We wanted to get you over here to talk to Grandpap Is Furious.
Milford Spears?
Yeah.
Why, sure, I'd love to talk to him. Where's he at?
Well, see, he ain't here yet, Papa.
No, he'll be here directly, Mr. Peabody. And when he gets here, we want you to agree with him on his altitude towards this spring development and health resort over there on his place.
You know that plan that Mr. Webster was pre-posing about that spring over on Grandpap Is Furious' place?
BJ, you be.
Yeah,
BJ.
Yeah.
He's a nice feller. I like him.
Yeah. Well, let's don't go into that right now. That'll take hours. But don't let Grandpap know that you like him.
Huh?
You make out like you think Grandpap's doing right by not taking up with Mr. Webster's idea.
Yeah, and if Grandpap starts changing over to the other side, Papa, well, don't you pay no attention to it now. You just do like we say now.
Yeah, but, I'd hate to see Milford change his mind, though. I think he's got the right slant on this thing.
You do?
Yes, I do. I know I wouldn't want to bachelor folks and foreigners traipsing all over my property.
Well, that's good. That's good. You just stick to that, too.
Yes, sir.
Looks like this is working easier than I figured it would.
Yeah, that's a thing for you to do. You just tell Grandpap that when he comes in. Just
sure.
Tell him that you agree with him.
I'll tell him.
Tell him not to listen to nobody.
You recollect what you're supposed to do, don't you, Mr. Peabody?
Sure. I'm good at... Sure, I got it.
Just be again here. Wait a minute. There comes Grandpap up on the porch. Hurry up. Everybody get ready now.
Yeah.
Find out.
Yeah. It's just he's talking about
howdy.
Howdy, Grandpap.
Milford.
Come on in here.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, take that chair there, Get up, Lum. Give Grandpap that chair. Let him sit down.
Now, be more careful what you say.
Milford.
Papa wants to talk to you.
Milford, you're absolutely right, Milford.
Yeah, that's the time,
Yes,
Papa.
sir.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes, sir. I say you're absolutely right. I'd do the same thing if I was in your shoes, Milford.
Yeah, you listen to Papa now.
What are you jabbering about anyway there, Phinus?
Why, that spring over on your place, Grandpap.
Yes, sir. Don't you let them take that away from you, Milford. Don't let them build no resorts over there.
You think I oughtn't to do it, huh, Phinus?
No, sir. Not
I don't know. Maybe you're wrong, Phinus.
It's working, Lum. It's working.
No, sir, you might be wrong, Phinus. Mr. Webster, he said last night...
what do you care what Mr. Mr. Webster said. It's your land. It ain't his, and you
I
can...
know it's my land, but Mr. Webster finding out some good arguments.
I say it's liable not to be yours much longer if when you go around listening to every Tom, Dick, and Harry that comes to town. Now, you just...
Of course, now, if a feller could make himself a little money off in a deal like this, maybe he ought to do it.
How do you know you'll make money off of it, Tony? And don't forget this. That land of yours will do you a lot more good than money ever will. Now, I've always said that. Land is...
Yes, sir.
Land is...
I don't know. Maybe you're right, Phinus.
Why, sure. You listen
You
to
bet-
Papa, Grandpap.
You bet your life I'm right as rain. Now, don't you...
Yes, sir. That land's all I got, and I better not take no chances on losing it.
Well, now, here, wait a minute now, Grandpap. Don't
No,
go too
nobody
far.
said you was going to lose your land.
Why, of course not. Who's been
You
telling
two fellers
that?
keep out of this. Phinus knows what he's talking about.
course
I'm
I
glad
do.
I discussed this with him, too.
Yeah, but listen, Grandpap,
Hadn't it
now.
been for Phinus, I'd have made an awful mistake.
Oh.
I was just over talking to Mr. Webster, and do you know, that varmint talked me right smack into going in on his pigeon-toed plan.
He did?
Yes, sir. But Phinus set me straight again. Phinus, old boy, you're a true friend if ever I seen
Well,
one.
here, now, wait a minute, Grandpap. Now, where
I
you going?
ain't got
Come back
time
here.
to wait. I got to get over and tell Mr. Webster the deal's off once and for all.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum thought he had a plan that would induce Grandpap Is Furious to go in on Mr. Webster's health resort project. But once again, Lum's ideas on psychology failed to work out, and now Grandpap is more determined than ever to keep his spring out of any promotion scheme. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their Jot 'em Down store and library discussing this problem. Listen.
Law me, I can't think of no other way to get Grandpap to change his mind, Lum.
Well, study hard.
Well, you know Grandpap, Lum. He's got his head set, and when it's set, it is S-A-T set. He's just bound and determined that Mr. Webster ain't going to develop that spring on his place. That's all there are to it.
Well, it's sort of up to us to change Grandpap's mind, though. Especially after what happened yesterday.
Yeah, well, what did happen yesterday?
Well, you know, you was here.
Yeah, I was here.
After Mr. Webster talked him into it, your papa talked him out of it again.
Well, Papa was just doing what you told him to do, Lum. It was your idea, not his'n.
Yeah, but it never worked out like I figured it would.
Well, I told you not to use none of that psychology stuff on him.
Well, psychology was all right. Only trouble was neither your papa nor Grandpap knows what psychology's all about. That's where I made my mistake.
Yeah, well, I tried to tell you if you... wait a minute. There comes Cedric. Maybe he's got some idea how to change Grandpap's mind.
Oh, I doubt that. Cedric ain't exactly been knowed as a feller for ideas of no kind.
Well, he might have one, Lum. Oh, he's reckon what that little black box is he's carrying with him there.
Black box.
Yeah. Oh, I see. It's just his Kodak.
Oh.
Must be going out Kodaking.
I reckon where you got the films for it.
No telling.
Them things are hard to get now.
Yeah, well, maybe he's just trying to get some. I know we ain't got none here at the store.
Wonderful world.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric. Come in.
Oh, Mr. Abner. Howdy, Mr. Lum.
Hello, Cedric.
You-
Cedric, why don't you quit saying wonderful world? I'm getting tired of hearing that.
Why, it's all right,
No, I
Lum.
thought we were supposed to say it.
No, that's all right, Cedric. Don't let Lum tease you about that. That's a good altitude to have. Everything's wonderful. The world's fine. It's nice.
What I thought.
Why, sure. You just keep saying it if you want to. Don't pay no attention to Lum.
I'm tired of hearing it. Still say it.
You been out Kodaking today, Cedric?
No, Mom.
You haven't? What you carrying your Kodak for, then?
Yes, Mom.
Well, I was wondering what you was doing with that little black Kodak there, carrying it around.
Couldn't see where you was looking.
Oh, well, if you're looking for films, I can tell you right now, we ain't got none in stock, Cedric.
You might try down at the drugstore. Ed Beckley generally has quite a few on hand. Leastways he used to.
Yeah.
I got the last knee had down there, though. Fact is, I got it in the Camry right now.
Well, you're all fixed up then, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. Only trouble is, though, I think I've ruined most of them already.
Ruin them?
Yes, Mom. See, I was trying to get a picture of myself, and I fixed up a long string on that little clicker thing. And
where, Cedric?
Right there.
That
thing right there.
Uh-huh.
I set the Camry on a fence post, and then I'd get around in front of it and smile.
Well, you smile, huh?
Yes, Mom, I smiled pretty.
Well, and then what?
Well, then I'd pull the string
Oh.
while I was grinning.
I see. Taking your own pictures that way, huh? I doggy, that was pretty smart thinking, Cedric.
Oh, thank you, Mom.
See there, Lum, I told you Cedric had ideas.
Oh, I sure do. Only trouble is, though, every time I pull the string, I yank the camera clean off from the fence post.
Oh.
I might have got my shoes in a couple of the pictures, but that's about all.
Yeah, it's a lucky thing you had your good shoes on, Cedric. Be ashamed to waste films on them old tennis shoes you generally wear.
Wait a minute. You mean you ruined a whole roll of film that away?
No, Mom, there's still one picture left in it. But I want you fellers to take it for me.
Yeah, I believe that's a better idea, Cedric. No use in ruining that good film there in your last picture there particular.
No, Mom.
I know what we can do. Lum, you take the picture, and I'll get in it, too. Sit down there in that chair, and I'll put my hand on his shoulder, you know.
Well, I'd sort of rather you wouldn't be in it, Mr. Abner. I like you all right. I like you good, but I'd rather you wouldn't be in the picture.
Well, I don't know what's the matter with me. I Kodak good, Cedric.
Yes, Mom, but this is for something special. It's sort of romantics, I think.
Romantics?
Yes, Mom. See, I want to give it to Clarabelle so she can take it to war with her.
Oh, well, take it to war?
Yes, Mom. Clarabelle's joining the army.
Well...
Going in the wax.
For the land sakes alive. Do you hear that, Lum? Clarabelle Seastrunk is joining the wax.
Yeah, I know. I've done heard about him. Proud to hear it, too.
Oh, that is fine.
She's doing a good thing there.
Yes, she is.
I understand there's a big need for them girls in the army now.
Yeah, I've heard that, too. I sure
Yeah,
have.
but I wished she wouldn't go.
Huh?
I'm just going to miss her something wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'll just sit here at home and think back about them wonderful times her and Gomer and sometimes me had.
Sometimes you.
Yes, Mom. Them were the times I liked the best, the times I got to go along with them.
Yeah, I reckon you will miss all that, Cedric. But don't forget, this is a war.
Yeah, and Clarabelle's just the kind of a girl they want in the wax. She's about the right age, and she ain't working in no essentials industry.
Yeah, she's smart, too. And look pretty as a speck of pup in one of them fancy uniforms he'll wear.
Oh, yeah. On top of that, she's doing a good patriotics deed.
Why, sure.
I know if I was a young girl, I'd do the same thing.
I would, too. I'd rush right down and enlist. You see myself now, marching down the street in my coat with the gold buttons on it, my little skirt just a-flapping in the... wait a minute, I don't wear skirts, so...
Of course you don't, silly.
What's the matter with me?
Well,
No.
you fellas going to take this picture of me or not?
Why, sure
We'll stand there and
we're...
talk about the wax all day.
No, we'll take it. I forgot about that. Got a picture of myself in that uniform.
I got to get it taken in a hurry because Clarabelle's leaving in a day or so.
Yeah, well, we'll take it right now.
Got to get it developed.
Yeah, let's see now.
I think that's what they call it.
Where'd be a good place for you to stand, Cedric?
Why don't you just stand right in front of that sign there, Cedric?
Which one?
The one telling about our special summer sale.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Help advertise the sale.
Why, sure.
Yeah, stand right there, Cedric, right by that sign.
About right here, you mean?
Yeah, that'll be fine. All right, smile good now. Look pretty, Cedric.
Wait a minute. Could you stoop down a little, Cedric? Your head's covering up part of the sign there.
Oh, yes, Mom. Is this better now?
Just a minute. Let me look through the Kodak here. No, a little more, Cedric. A little more. Down a little lower. Let's see. Yeah, that's better.
Can you see the whole sign in there now, Abner?
Yeah, I can see the whole thing now. Good. Wait a minute. Where's Cedric? Cedric!
I'm down here. Here I am.
Oh, no.
Gonna get my shoes in it again, I see.
I look into the Kodak here. I thought you'd walked out on me. Well, raise up a little bit, Cedric. We want to get you in this, too, if we can.
Yes, Mom. How's this?
Well, I'd turn around and face this direction if I was you, Cedric.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the matter with me anyway?
Yeah, now I can see you. Wait a minute, though. I believe I got a better idea.
Well, just take the picture and tell me your ID some other time, Mr. Abner. My back's killing me all bent over this way.
Yeah, I just happened to think of something, though, Cedric. If this here picture's going to somebody in the army, why, then it must be one of them, what do you call them things? Them, pinned-up pictures?
Mom.
Them things are all the rage now. All the soldiers has got pinned-up pictures.
It ain't pinned-up pictures, Abner. It's pin-up pictures.
Well, whatever it is. Cedric's one of them now. He's the pin-up boy of Pine Ridge.
Well, good for me, boy.
You know what you really ought to do, Cedric, is get your swimsuit on.
Swimsuit?
Get your bath jacket.
Oh, I ain't going swimming. I'm just going to have my picture took.
Yeah, well, that's the idea, Cedric. We're going to take your picture in your swimsuit. That's the way all them pin-up pictures are took, I think.
Well, I don't think mine would do very good, though. The moths ate most of it away.
Oh, they did, huh? Oh, doggone, that's too bad. Wait a minute. You can wear a Lum swimsuit. That ought to fit you.
Reckon it would?
Why, sure. It'd be sort of comical, too, Cedric.
Comical? What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing, Lum.
What's so comical about my swimsuit?
I don't know.
Well, what's wrong with it?
Well, it's all right, I reckon. If you like it, why, suits me all right. Just a little ragged around the knees is all.
It is not ragged.
It is, darn it. One leg of it's unraveled clean up to the third or fourth stripe long.
I had that fixed. And the shoulders darn, too. It's as good as the day I sent away for it.
Well, why don't we run over and get it then?
Never mind, Mr. Abner. I just as lief not wear it.
Huh?
Well, why not? What's the matter with it?
Well, I don't know. Just something about it. You tell him, Mr. Abner.
Well, it's, well, maybe you're right, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. I'd rather be Kodak just like I am, I think.
Yeah, I don't much blame you. Well, let's go ahead and take it. Get ready now. Smile, Cedric. Look pretty.
Yes, Mom.
Let's see now. Let me look down through here. That's our time. Hold steady now, Cedric. Here we go. Doggies, wait a minute. How do you work this thing?
Here. Just push down on her. Let's see. Never seen one just like this before.
Yeah, I know it ain't this thing here. I could have done tried that. Cedric, how do you work this thing here?
Here, I'll show you.
Yeah, sure. We don't want to ruin your last picture here.
See, here, you just take it like this, and you look down through this little glass thing till you see what you're taking a picture of, and then you get it focused right.
Focused?
Yes, Mom.
Huh?
You stand over there, Mr. Abner, so as I can tell if I got it focused right.
Yeah, sure. You want to make this a good one, Cedric.
That's right, Mr. Abner. Now, see here, Mr. Lum, you look right down in there, and then you click this little thing right here, like this, see? That's all there are to it.
Well, that sounds easy. Now, here, give me the Kodak, Cedric. Now, take
Wait a minute, Cedric. You idiot. You've done taken the picture. And Abner's in it instead of you.
Huh?
Mom? Uh-oh. Does that mean I got to give Clarabelle a picture of Mr. Abner?
Oh, my goodness alive. Don't tell Elizabeth.
Tell her what?
Well, don't you see? I'm the new pin-up boy for the wax.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggies Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Grandpap Is Furious is still holding up the plans for the proposed health resort by refusing to sell or lease the spring on his property. And as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is asking his partner about a certain phone call. Listen.
Mr. Webster called, you mean?
Yeah.
When was that?
Oh, a little bit ago. He was back there in the feed room, I believe, when he called.
Well, why didn't you call me?
Well, he never asked for you in particular, Lum.
Oh, Well, what did he want?
Well, he wants us to come to another meeting tonight. Said they're going to go ahead with his health resort idea. Going to form up a company or something like that.
Form up a company?
I believe that's what he said, yeah.
Well, how can they do that without Grandpap?
Huh?
The spring belongs to Grandpap Is Furious, and you can't have the health resort without the spring.
Oh, well, Mr. Webster said that Grandpap's going in on it now.
He is?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Well, I thought he was dead set against it.
Well, he was, but Mr. Webster talked him into it, I reckon.
Well, I do know. Yeah. I wonder how in the world he done that.
Yeah, he never said. Just told us to be at the meeting tonight because they're going to get everything started now, he said.
Granny, that's the first time I ever knowed Grandpap Is Furious to change his mind.
Yeah, well, he must have did it.
Ordinary, you can't argue with him at all.
Oh, no, just like arguing with a stump on fire. Yeah.
Well, sir, that is good news. Good news. I always feared Grandpap had ruined the whole deal for good.
Yeah, well, I guess everything's all set. I reckon how soon we can start building that resort, Lum?
I don't know.
And the hotel, that's what I'm interested in. I reckon where I can get me one of them there bellhopping uniforms.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that now, Abner. You don't even know yet if you're going to be a bellhop.
Well, I'm going to put my name in for it. There's something I've always wanted to be. I hope I can get me one of them little red coats to wear and one of them little caps without no bill on it.
Well, there's a lot more important things to take up than red coats or bills with caps on.
What?
Well, you've got to have the election officers for one thing.
Oh, that.
That's more than likely the first thing they'll take up at that meeting tonight.
Well, doggies, I hope I get elected bellhop. That's what I hope.
Well, you don't get elected bellhop.
What do you get, appointed?
No, you get hired.
I do? Well, good for me. When do I start?
Well, wait a minute. We got to build the hotel first. You can't go bellhopping around an empty field.
Well, let's get it built then. I'm ready to hop any time.
Well, we got to raise the money for it first.
Oh.
Before we can do that, we got to elect a president to appoint a money-raising committee.
Yeah, reckon you're right. I forgot about them little details.
I think I know a good man they can get for that president's job, too.
You do?
Yeah, a fella that could run the company like it ought to be run.
Well, who's that, Lum?
Well, sort of hard for me to mention my own name.
Well, you don't have to mention your name. I know what it is. That ain't what I asked you. I said, who's this fella that make the company such a good president?
Well, you're looking at him right now.
I am? Where is he? Only fella I can see in here is you.
Well, that's him.
Huh?
Him's me. I'm the best man I could think of for that job. I hate to brag on myself this way, but
well,
I
why
know...
do you keep doing it then?
I ain't bragging. I'm just stating facts, that's all.
Huh?
I can't help it if I'm gifted.
Huh?
It ain't my fault that I got a natural talent for being president of different things.
Well, I just thought Mr. Webster'd be the president of this outfit. It's his idea, this health resort and all. He's the one that thought of it.
Well, he can't be president, though, unless he gets elected to it. And you got to reckon with the people on that. They're going to vote for the best man regardless.
Yeah, that's what I say. I thought Mr. Webster'd be the president of it.
Well, when I said the best man, I never had him in mind, though.
You never?
I was thinking about the people's choice. Pine Ridge's favorite son. And you know who that is.
I see now. How many guesses do I get?
Abner, you know as well as I do that I'm Pine Ridge's favorite son. I've always said that. Or, I mean, well, other folks is always saying it.
That's peculiar. I never heard nobody say that.
You just don't get around to the right places, that's all.
Well, what are the right places? Where do they say that? Who says it, Lum?
Abner, just don't bother with it. I'm too modest to talk about such things as that.
Oh, excuse
me.
It
embarrasses me to death to hear how good I am. That's why you're going to have to nominate me at the meeting tonight.
Nominate you? What for?
Well, for president of the company, natural. Wouldn't look right for me to nominate myself. That'd look like I thought I was as good as I actually am.
But you ain't, huh?
No. Wait a minute. What I mean is, I'm the man for the job, but I don't believe it myself.
Well.
I got an under-inferiority complex. My biggest trouble.
Is that your trouble?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why you're going to have to practical shove me into the president's job.
Shove you into it?
Yeah.
Push you mean?
Railroad me right into the job. Force me to take it.
Well, Lum, I don't want to force you into it. If you don't actually want it, why, just say so.
I've got to take it, though. This ain't no time to think about myself. I've got to think of the good of the company. Got to do it for them.
Yeah, but now, Lum...
I'm willing to sacrifice myself to the cause.
Yeah, but, Lum, I hate to get you into something that you don't want to do, though.
I'm willing to do it, though.
I'd never forgive myself for it. I'd get to hating and despising me for doing such a thing.
No, you wouldn't, Abner.
Oh, yes,
because you'd be
would.
doing a great thing for the company.
Yeah, but I'd always have my own consciousness to think of. Here I am, supposed to be your good friend. What do? Shove you into a little old job that you can't hardly stand.
Well, now, wait a minute,
It'd be
Abner.
just like stabbing you in the back, might not, Lum. No, I just couldn't do a mean, low-down, ornery trick
Well,
like
Abner,
that
I don't
myself.
exactly hate the job, hardly.
Oh, yes, you do now. You said it, and I know you meant it, Lum. And I just ain't going to be the one to push you into it. You meant too much to me.
Yeah,
I
but-
recollect times when you loaned me money, sat up with me when I was sick, cut my hair when my woman was out of town. Could I turn on you now? No. K-N-O-W, no. I could
Abner,
not.
you wouldn't be turning on me. I sort of want that job.
Oh, you're just saying that, Lum. Trying to make me feel good, but I ain't going to do it. I'm going to stick by you, old friend.
Abner, will you listen to me for half a second? I want to be president of the company the worst way.
You do?
Yeah, you forced me to admit it.
What'd you say you never wanted it for, then?
Well, I just thought it'd look better that way. Everybody demanding that I take the office because I'm such a big popular favorite, but I can see right now I might as well give up that idea.
Well, do you want the job or don't you want
Of course I do, and I want you to help me with my campaign.
Your campaign? I'm going to nominate you at the meeting. Ain't that enough?
Just nominating me ain't going to get me elected. I got to have a lot of votes for that, and I ain't got much time left to get them neither.
Well, I know you ain't, not long as the meeting's going to be held tonight.
I'll tell you the first thing you can do is carry a sign when you're out making the delivers today.
Carry a sign.
Yeah. Believe one of them sandwich signs would be good.
Sandwich sign? What are you doing, running for office or starting up a lunch counter?
No, I ain't starting up no lunch counter, no.
Well, where are you going to sell the sandwiches at, then? At the meeting, you mean, to make yourself a little extra money?
Oh, for Pete's
Don't
sake.
get long, I'll have to hand it to you. You do have a head for business, all right.
Abner, I ain't going to sell no sandwiches.
Just going to give them away? Oh, I see. You're going to get votes that way, huh? What kind of sandwiches you aiming on making? Peanut butter's all as nice.
Abner, I ain't aiming on making no peanut butter sandwiches nor no other kind.
You ain't?
Of course not.
Well, what are you advertising sandwiches for, then?
I ain't. That's part of my campaign.
Well, that's the cutest campaign I ever heard of. What are you trying to do, Lum? Make everybody think you're out of work and you have to sell sandwiches for a living? And then they'll feel sorrowful for you and vote you into this new job?
Oh, for goodness sake, of course not.
Huh?
A sandwich sign don't advertise sandwiches, Abner. It just means it's a double sign.
Double sign, huh?
No, like that and Dick Hudson's got standing out in front of his store with specials on it.
Huh?
Only I want you to carry it. Or wear it, I reckon you'd say.
Wear it?
Yeah. That way you have a sign in front of you and one in back.
Huh?
That's where they get the name of sandwich. You're sandwiched in between the signs. And they'll both say, vote for Lum for company president. Good old Lum. All such as that.
No good, I'm going to look awful comical wearing a couple of signs around town.
Well, you'll wear your regular suit under it, of course.
Oh, well, I was going to say.
Well, never mind what she's going to say. Another thing, I want Cedric and Mousy Gray and a few others to get some more signs about me and wave them at the meeting tonight.
Wave signs?
Let's elect Lum and stuff like that.
Oh, just wave them, huh?
No, that's all. Just wave them.
Oh.
See, right after you nominate me, I want you fellas to start a demonstrate for me. Wave the signs and holler and whistle and stomp your feet and everything.
That'll be fun.
Wave
I'll
your
have to
hats
do
in the
that.
air, start
Yeah.
up the band, march by the speaker stand,
Oh, I
delegation
love it.
from Idaho,
You ain't gonna
carry
be here,
potatoes
too?
by and show everybody, and the fellers from Wyoming wave their 10-gallon hats.
Well, good. Wait a minute. There comes Grandpap Is Furious up out there. We can get him in on this, too.
Yeah, he'll be a
loves
good
it.
one to get.
I don't think he can whistle, but he can sure holler when he puts his mind to it and stomp his feet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, howdy.
Hey, come on in here, Grandpap. Lum wants you to carry a sign and stomp your feet at the meeting tonight.
Stomp my feet.
Yeah, we're going to put on a big demonstrate for Lum there.
Oh, well, that sounds interesting. Going to do it at the business meeting with Mr. Webster, you mean, huh?
Yeah, you're going, ain't you, Grandpap?
Oh, sure, I got to. See, I'm president of the company now.
Well, that's fine then. Huh?
Wait a minute. Did you say you was president of the company? Yeah, see, I made up my mind I weren't going in on that health resort idea, but Mr. Webster said I could be president of the company if I'd come in on it. So I decided to do her.
Well, good for you, Grandpap.
Yeah, going to do it. Now then, Lum, what's all this about a demonstrate? Oh, nothing, Grandpap, nothing at all. Just forget it.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, the plans for developing the spring on Grandpap Is Furious' place and building a health resort were renewed yesterday when Grandpap was finally talked into the use of his spring in exchange for the presidency of the company. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library trying to explain the whole setup to Cedric. Listen.
Well, just what are all these meetings about anyways, Mr. Abner?
Well, see, what we're going to do, Cedric, is build a great big health resort and a hotel over on Grandpap Is Furious' place and put Pine Ridge on the map.
Well, ain't Pine Ridge on the map, though?
Well, yeah, it's on there, Cedric, but see, it's just a little bitty dot's all it is. We want to make it a great big town to where folks can't help but see it.
Oh, well, give me the map. I'll make a great big dot on it, and you won't have to go all that bother with yourself.
Well, Cedric, wouldn't help to just dot one map and you couldn't find all the maps there is in the world and put a dot on them.
No, Mom.
Make a big town out of it, and them map companies will make a big dot when they make them. That's the handiest way, I believe.
Yes, Mom. But how can Mr. Grandpap afford to build a big hotel, though?
Well, he ain't going to do it himself. The town's going to raise the money to build it.
Well, can't they find a better place to build it besides Mr. Grandpap's farm?
Well, they got to build it over there on account of that spring of his'n.
That spring?
See, Mr. Webster taken a sample of that water one day and had some chemist feller analyze it. And they claim now that it's awful healthy water to drink or something like that. I don't understand just all about it myself, Cedric.
How do they annualize it, reckon?
Cedric, I don't know. All I know is that Mr. Webster formed a company last night to run the whole outfit.
Is that what you done at that meeting last night?
Yeah. And Grandpap Is Furious is president of the company.
Mr. Grandpap is?
Yeah.
I always thought Mr. Lum was president of everything.
Well, he generally is. Fact is, he thought he was going to be president of this company, too. But, see, Mr. Webster had to let Grandpap have that job. That was the only way he could talk him into letting him develop that spring.
Oh.
You oughta saw Lum's face when he found that out, too, Cedric.
Was he unhappy?
Oh, he never liked it one bit. Of course, I believe he feels better today, though. Of course, Mr. Webster appointed him head of some committee. Supposed to plan how to build a hotel or the health resort or something like that.
You mean he's going to draw some pictures of it?
I don't know exactly what he's going to do, Cedric. All I know is he went over to discuss it with Mr. Webster this morning. I reckon he'll know more when he gets back.
Oh, well, say, when they get the hotel built, do you reckon I could get a room there?
Well, what do you want a room for, Cedric? You got a room over at your own place.
Well, the insurance company sort of wants me to move, I think.
Insurance company?
Yes, Mom. Every 3 months when my premiums come due, they keep sending me a little hints about it.
For the land's sakes. What kind of hints, Cedric?
Well, they always put a little card in there telling me to change my address. It's got dotted lines on it where I'm supposed to write down my new address and send it back to them.
Oh, well, Cedric, now, I don't think that means you actually have to move, though.
Well, what do they keep sending them to me for, then? I'm feared if I don't change my address pretty soon, they're going to get mad at me and take my insurance policy away from me.
Oh, they wouldn't do that, Cedric. See, the whole idea is that if you do change your address... wait a minute, there comes Lum.
Well, I hate to make the company mad, though. They've been so nice to me. Every year, Mr. Benefit sends me a calendar.
Who does?
Mr. Benefit. He's the owner of the company, I think. Mr. Mitchell Benefit or something like that.
Oh, I've heard of that feller. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, howdy, Lum.
Oh, howdy, AP.
Huh?
How you there, CW?
Mom?
What are you talking that way about, Lum? What's all this AC and PW stuff? You working for the government now?
No, and I'd rather you wouldn't call me Lum no more, neither.
Well, that's your name, ain't it?
Well, yeah, but it's sort of a custom amongst us big business executives to refer to one another by our initials.
What's the matter? Can't you recollect your name?
Well, sure, we can recollect them all right. We just use our initials to save time, I think.
Huh?
We're all so busy, you know.
Yeah, huh?
You take fellers like BJ and LE and FDR and...
Who's that, LE?
That's me, natural.
Oh.
Now, AP, I don't want you and CW bothering me because I got a lot of work to do here. I got to hire an architect and a batch of other junk.
Yeah, well, we won't bother you none, Lum. LE. Yeah, come on, let's get up a game of checkers here, CW.
Mom?
That's you, Cedric. You're CW now, according to LE here.
Oh, well, good for me. Glad to hear that. Maybe I ought to call up and tell that to P&M.
P&M? Who's that?
Papa and Mama.
Oh, well, I reckon you can wait and tell them when you get home, Cedric. Or CW.
I told you to hash, because I've got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, L.E. Be quiet, CW.
I'm expecting a long-distance call, and when he comes in, I don't want to be interrupted. You understand, AP?
Yeah, sure. Who you expecting a long-distance call from?
Feller into county seat. J.W. Dobbs, his name is. JWD.
Oh,
He's a feller I'm going to try to hire for that architect's job.
is he in that line of work?
Well, he used to be, I know.
Oh,
He ain't done much of it in the last few years. That's why I figured we could get him pretty cheap.
pretty cheap, huh?
Yeah, the fact is, when I told BJ about him this morning, he had me get right on the phone and call him up.
Well, what'd he say? Is he going to do it?
Well, I don't know. I never got to talk to him. All I could do was just leave a name and have him call me back.
What, do you think you can get him, Lum? Or L.E.?
Oh, I know we can. Best part of it is we can get him for a song.
Yeah, well, I don't get for a song.
Yeah, and I know that part of it will please Mr. Webster, or BJ, I mean.
What, does he like singing?
Who?
BJ. Didn't you say you was going to get that Dobbs feller down here to sing?
Oh, I see. No, I said we could get him for a song.
Well, that's what I thought you said. I'd love to hear him. What kind of singing does he do?
I don't know what kind of singing he does.
Well, you ought to find out long as you're going to hire him. Don't you think so, CW?
Mom? What's that, Mr. AP?
I said if Lum or if L.E.'s aiming on hiring that Dobbs feller to sing for Mr. Webster...
I ain't hiring him to sing for Mr. Webster.
Well, who's he going to sing for? Oh, you mean the folks at the Health Resort Hotel he's going to sing there, huh?
No, he ain't going to sing for nobody. I'm hiring him to draw up the plans for the hotel.
Yeah, I know that, but I thought you said you was hiring him to sing, too. That's why I thought you figured you'd getting such a good bargain in him.
No, Abner, you got that all mixed up. I was just using an old lettered saying. I said we could hire him for a song and sing it ourselves.
Sing it ourselves? You never said that before now.
Well, I know I never, but that's the way the whole thing goes.
Sing it ourselves, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that sounds pretty silly to me. What's the use to hire a fella to come down here and sing if we're going to do the singing ourselves?
Oh, for goodness sakes, you still got it mixed up.
Dogged, I'll admit I'm mixed up somewhere here. I don't know now who's going to do the singing, him or us or who. Of course, now, if it'll help you to have us sing, why, we'd be glad to do it. Wouldn't we, CW?
Yes, Mom, we can sing good. Well, I can sing alto good.
Yes, sir. You're all right. We can harmonize good on that. They cut down the old pine tree. You want to try it once, too, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, let's go.
Yeah. Oh, they cut down the old pine tree, and they hold it away to
Goodness sakes, will you two hash up?
Well, we're just trying to help you out, Ellie.
If you'll just hash up for a half a second, I'll try to explain this to you.
Oh.
All I meant was that this Mr. Dobbs is more than likely so anxious to get some work again that we can hire him cheap and name our own price. In other words, hire him for a song and sing it ourselves.
Well, I don't guess that's cheap enough. We better do it, then, if we can.
Well, that was my views on it.
Oh, you're exactly right. There ain't no ifs and ands about it. He's the feller.
No sense in paying him a big, high salary if we don't have to.
Why, of course not. Not a bit in the world.
Be silly not to try it anyway.
Why, sure it would. It would. If he's that desperate for a job that he'll work just to come down here and...
Wait a minute, Abner. There goes BJ across the street. I want to rush over and ask him a question.
Well, wait a minute, Lum. What if that Dobbs feller calls up here?
Oh, well, I'll be right back. I want to catch BJ before he gets away.
Well, all right. Look at old Lum run there. I ain't seen him in a dog trot in years. Look at him.
Sort of looks like a windmill that broke loose there, the way he's swinging them arms and legs.
That's just about it. That describes him to a T.
Mom, to a T.
Yeah, that means, doggone, what did I mean there? Now, I know I've heard that before, summers. To a T. Lum don't look like no T. Looks more like an X, I'd say. Now, let's see what...
I believe that was your ring there, Mr. AP.
Yeah, I heard it. To a T. Doggone, I got to watch myself. Going around here saying things I don't even understand what I'm talking about myself. Hello, John, I'm downstairs in the library. AP doing the talking. Why, Mr. Edder's just stepped out. Who's calling? Oh, well, wait a minute. Hey, Cedric.
Yes, Mom?
Holler across the street there and call Lum. This is Mr. Dobbs calling here.
Oh, yes, Mom.
Hello, Mr. Dobbs. Just hold the phone a second. Hurry up, Cedric.
Well, I can't see Mr. Lum nowheres. He must have went summers with Mr. BJ.
Oh, my goodness. Now what'll we do?
Yeah, now what'll we do?
I reckon we just better handle it for old Lum. He never would forgive us. We let this chance slip away and ruin the whole thing for him.
Well, them's my views on it, AP. If
yeah.
we're having a meeting.
You're right, CW. Hello, Mr. Dobbs? Why, we can't reach Mr. Edders right now, but I know what he wants. Well, he wants to hire you to draw up some plans for a hotel we're aiming on building here in Pine Ridge. Yes, sir. Well, now, I'm glad you brung that up, 'cause I'm prepared to dicker with you. Yeah, I know what he's aiming on paying, and here's our best offer. All right, Cedric, get up here close to the phone.
Yes, boy.
Come on, let's go. Oh, they cut down the old pine tree, and they hauled it away to the mill to make a coffin so fine for the...
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
All right, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum's activities as head of the planning committee for the proposed health resort were somewhat impeded yesterday when Abner and Cedric tried to help Lum hire an architect for the job. However, plans for the project are well underway in spite of this. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library talking to his father, Phinus Peabody. Listen.
Why, sure, Papa, I got a few minutes to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I just want to have a little heart-to-heart talk with you, son.
Oh, some trouble come up twixt you and Elizabeth?
Oh, no. Elizabeth's a good girl, son. You're lucky to have a helpmate like little Elizabeth.
Oh, yes, I am.
Yes.
Well, what's the trouble then, Papa?
Well, it's about your money, son.
My money?
Yeah. I just want to warn you, Abner, don't go throwing it away.
Well, I ain't throwing it away, Papa.
I'm older than you, son, and I understand these things.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it's my own fault, of course. Maybe I never spent enough time with you explaining the principles of thrift to you.
Well, Papa...
Maybe I ain't been all that a father ought to be to his boy.
No, sir, now, you've been an awful good Papa to me. Honest, you have.
Well,
now, you just stop worrying about that. Why, I wouldn't trade you for no other Papa nowhere.
Well, it's high time you was learning some of these things, though, Abner. Money comes too hard to squander it.
Now, listen, Papa, I know how to handle my money. I wish you'd recollect I ain't no kid of a boy no more.
Money comes too hard, my boy. Take my advice now and don't go into it.
Don't go into what?
Why, this health resort contraption. Elizabeth told me what you was aiming on doing.
Oh, is that what's bothering you?
Yeah.
Well, everybody's going in on that, Papa.
Take my advice.
Why, that's the biggest one thing that ever happened to Pine Ridge. Lum says that's going to boom up business around here, something wonderful.
What do you know about the health resort business, Abner?
Well, I don't know much about it myself, but Lum says it's a good idea. And Mr. Webster, he knows all about it. You ought to hear him tell about it in them meetings we have.
What do you know about Mr. Webster, though?
Huh?
Who is he? Where'd he come from?
He come from Detroit. Hey, you worked for him yourself one day, and you said you thought he was awful nice.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't like the cut of his jib. Don't know that I'd trust him too far.
Oh, prattle.
Well, take my advice, Abner.
Now, Papa, you're just magic and stuff.
Well...
Mr. Webster knows what he's doing. He's doing a good thing for us here. Everybody says that.
Don't like the cut of his jib, boy.
Why, he even went to all the trouble to have that spring water on Grandpap Is Furious' place analyzed by a chemist and all that.
How'd you know he did?
Huh?
Did you see the chemist do it?
Well, no, but Mr. Webster read us a report on it, though.
Did you see the report with your own eyes?
No, but...
Just don't like the cut of his jib, son. No, sir, don't like the way his jaw is shaped.
Well, now, Papa, you're just worrying yourself over something that ain't nothing at all.
Well, maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe you know what you're doing.
Why, sure I do, sure.
I hope so.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't going to argue with you about it. I ain't got time now. I got to run down to the barber shop now.
Yeah, well, just don't bother your head over this no more now, Papa.
All right. I got to get down there and get the police gazette before Milford Spears gets hold of it.
Yeah, be careful now, Papa. Don't get no argument.
Oh, here comes Lum.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, how do you do, Mr. Peabody?
Yes,
you ain't racing off, are you?
Yeah, got to do it. Yeah, see you later.
Yeah. Where's your papa going in such a hurry?
Oh, no place, Lum. Just down the barber shop, so.
Oh, yeah. Well, say, just wondering if he couldn't sort of hang around the store tomorrow and help you out, because I think I'll be going into the county seat.
What do you got to go in there for?
Well, the main reason is I want to talk to J.B. Dobbs, that feller I'm aiming to get for the architect.
You mean the one I talked to on the telephone yesterday?
Yeah, that's the one.
I don't think it'll do you no good, Lum. Of course, when I got done talking to him, he didn't much act like he wanted the job.
Well, of course not. Not after the way you might and I ruined everything for me. That's why I have to go in there and see him in personage.
Yeah, and I just hope you have better luck with him than I did.
No, don't worry, I will.
Is that the only reason you're going in there?
Yeah, mostly. Oh, there is another little thing.
What little thing?
Oh, nothing. Just going to draw out that $700.
$700? You mean the money me and you's got in that double-jointed saving account?
Yeah, only it ain't double-jointed account. It's jointed account.
Well, whatever it's called. What are you drawing the money out for, Lum?
Well, we're going to put it in the health resort, natural.
Oh?
We surely don't want to miss out on a good deal like that, do we?
No, of course not.
I'm just sorry we ain't got more ready cash capitals to sink into the company.
Yeah, it is too bad, I reckon.
Oh, that could make millionaires out of both of us.
Yeah. I was just thinking, Lum, money comes sort of hard, and a fella really oughtn't to squander it.
Well, we ain't squandering it, are we?
Well, no, but, I was just thinking, me and you don't know a whole lot about the health resort business, Lum.
Well, no, but you know how fast I pick things up. Besides, we got BJ, he knows all about it.
Yeah, but now, just exactly what do we know about Mr. Webster? BJ?
Why, we know a lot about him.
We do, huh?
We know he comes from Detroit, and, well, we know he comes from Detroit. We know that.
Yeah, we know that good, yeah.
And when you know where a man's from, why, you know what his hometown is.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. Never had looked at it just that way before.
Oh, he's a good man, ain't no two ways about it. A good man if ever I seen one.
Yeah. Of course, I don't know where I like the cut of his jib or not, though, Lum.
The cut of his what?
His jib. The
cut
shape
of his jib.
The shape of his jaw, that's an expression.
Well, what's wrong with his jaw?
Well, I don't know. It's all right, I reckon.
Well, what'd you say you never liked the cut of it for, then?
Well, it was just a mistake, Lum. I like his jaw. Prettiest one I ever seen, I guess.
All right. Don't go around making remarks like that, then. Besides, you can't tell nothing about a feller by the shape of his jaw. You can't tell how fat a rooster is by looking at him in the face.
I'm sorrowful I said it.
No, I figure if I leave the first thing in the morning, I ought to be able to get back by the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah, of course, Lum, we never actually seen him do it.
Seen who do what?
Seen the chemist analyze that spring water.
Well, of course we never. But you heard BJ read the report on it.
Did we see that report with our own eyes?
Abner, what are you trying to do anyway? Talk us out of this health resort idea?
Well, no, not exactly, Lum, but it just looks like it wouldn't hurt to sort of think about it a little longer before we go and throw all our money away.
We ain't throwing our money away. You know good and well that this is the greatest one opportunity that's ever come our way.
Well, you're more likely right, I guess.
Just don't get to worrying your head over this. Just leave everything to me. I know a good thing when I see it, and this is it.
Maybe so, maybe so. Maybe you know what you're doing.
Of course I do.
I hope so. Well, I reckon I better get out and make them delivers now, as long as you're here to look after the store.
Yeah, you better get after that. Miss Barton was complaining the other day she was fixing to make some biscuits and was waiting on you to deliver the soda. Young'uns might nigh starve to death before you got there.
Well, I just taken her a box of soda the day before.
Yeah, well, just hurry up now. Don't keep nobody waiting today.
I'm going. Is this all of them right here?
I reckon so. I don't know. You put them up, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'll take them. I believe that's our ring, Lum.
Yeah, I heard it. I'll get it.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
All right. Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Lum Edder's talking. Oh, well, he's on his way now, Miss Barton. Oh, well, that's too bad. Well, we can send it out in tomorrow's deliver. Need it for today, huh? Another batch of biscuits, huh? Well, I tell you, I might be able to run out and catch Abner. Well, it won't be no trouble. Or wait a minute, though. I see Abner's papa coming up out there. Maybe we can get him to drop you off at your place on his way home. Yes, Ma. Oh, not at all, Miss Barton. Not at all.
Where was Abner go?
Yes, Mom.
Oh, excuse,
all right.
Excuse me.
Goodbye.
Where was Abner going?
Oh, he just went out to make the delivers.
Yeah?
Say, Mr. Peabody, I wonder if you'd do me a favor and drop off a box of soda at Barton's place on your way home.
Well, I ain't going home now, though. I wanted to talk to Abner, but maybe I'd rather talk to you.
Why, sure. What else do you want to talk about?
Well, I was just talking to Mr. Webster down the street about this health resort idea, and, well, I got to thinking, Mum. I got a little piece of money saved up, and I was wondering if I oughtn't to put it in.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Peabody. Money comes too hard to go squandering it around.
Yeah, but the way Mr. Webster's got this thing figured out...
Exactly how much do you know about Mr. Webster?
Well, he comes from Detroit, I know that.
How do you know he comes from Detroit?
Well...
Did you see him come from there?
Well, wait a minute. What have you got against Mr. Webster, anyways?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Peabody. I've been studying it over. I'm a great judge of human nature, you know. I just don't like the cut of his jib. I don't like the way his jaw shaped.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, plans are being forwarded for developing the spring on Grandpap Is Furious farm and building a health resort. But yesterday, a small doubt began to creep into the minds of Lum and Abner as to the authenticity of Mr. Webster's report on the health-promoting qualities in the spring water. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Abner's just entering. Listen.
Oh, they cut down morning on the old pine tree.
Granny, I'm glad you got back, Abner. I want you to run an errand for me.
Well, here, let me rest up first. My doggies, them delivers is heavy this morning, Lum. I'm tired.
Well, this is sort of important, so, Abner. I want you to run out to Grandpap's place and get a little bucket of that spring water.
Water? Lum, now, if you're thirsty, there's a lot of places a heap closer than that where you can get a drink of water without me carrying it to you.
I don't want to drink it. I want to get it annualized.
Annulite? Do you know how to do that?
No, but I know where I can get it done.
Oh.
You recollect Ed Beckley's oldest boy?
Emery? Yeah, sure, he's the one that's away to college someplace.
Yeah, but he's home again now. Leastways for a few days, and then he goes into the Navy.
Well, good for him. Giving up college, huh?
Well, he was sort of in the Navy whilst he was still going there, near as I can understand it.
Well.
But what I wanted to tell you was this. One of the things he studied in college was chemistry.
Chemistry?
Yeah, that's the way you pronounce that. It ain't chemistry.
Oh, chemistry.
See, that's what you study when you want to take up being a chemist.
Yeah. I wondered how you got to be one of them things.
Well, that's how. Anyways, Emery dropped in here this morning. I got to talking to him about this idea of developing that spring on Grandpap Is Furious farm and building a health
You
resort.
say Emery was in the store here this morning?
Yeah, about half hour ago.
Doggone, I wished I could have saw him.
Well, you'll more likely see him before he leaves again.
I hope so.
He sure looks good in that uniform of his.
Oh, he's wearing his uniform, huh?
Oh, yeah. Stands up straight as a stick. I believe that training has done him a world of good.
Oh, I'd love to see Emery. He's a good boy. He is. Yeah.
Well, anyway, when me and him was talking, one thing led to another, and finally he said he'd like to annualize that spring water himself and find out just exactly what's inside of it.
Well, good for Emery. Reckon how he does that anyway, Lum. Look inside of water. How do you take water apart?
Well, they got ways of doing it somehow.
Knife wouldn't help you none. I know that myself, and I ain't even no chemist.
Knife?
Knife, yeah. You couldn't cut water apart with a knife.
Well, don't worry about that, Abner.
A little too loose to crack it open with a hammer, too, I reckon.
Well, Emery will take care of all of that.
I'm going to watch him when he does it, too, I'll tell you that. Now, there's something I'd love to see, taking water apart.
Well, I'm afraid you can't see him do it, though.
Why not? Is it a secret?
No, but, see, Emery has to go to Little Rock to report, and he knows some chemicals outfit there that'll let him do the annualizing there in their place.
Oh.
See, he ain't got the equipments to do it here in Pine Ridge.
Dad blame it. Something interesting comes along, and I always have to miss out on it.
Well, it might not be so much to watch anyway.
I'll never know how they do that now. I'm the unluckiest one human that ever drawed breath. How I stayed alive this long with my bad luck, I don't know. I just don't know.
For pity's sakes, Abner, always feeling sorrowful for yourself.
Huh?
Quit feeling sorry for yourself.
Well, all right. I know one thing, though. I'm more likely to never get a good night's sleep from now on. Just lay there and toss and turn all night long, wondering how they take that water apart.
Well, maybe Emery can explain to you how they do it.
I wish he would.
But the thing for you to do now is to go on over to Grandpap's and get the water.
Of course, you know what they could do now, Lum. They could freeze it and then take an ice pick and break it up that
Abner,
way.
I told you to stop worrying about that.
Of course, that'd be ice, so if you freeze it, wouldn't actually be water. It might be unhonest to do it that way.
Will you hash up and go on out to Grandpap's?
It wouldn't do no good to sneak up on the water when it weren't looking. No, I know that's no good.
When it weren't looking?
It won't work. I done thought it
How
over.
could water look anyway?
I don't know. You look in there, you see yourself. It might be looking back at you. I don't know.
For pity's sakes, Abner.
Of course, you could run it through a cream separator, I reckon.
Are you going out to Grandpap's or ain't you?
Yeah, I'm going. Wait a minute, Lum. That's a long trip out there.
Oh, it ain't so far.
On a hot day like this? Lum, I'm a feller that oughtn't to be out in the sun. I just blister all over. Might get myself sunstriked. I don't know.
You're just stalling around and you know it.
Oh, why don't we just call up Grandpap Is Furious and have him bring a bucket of water in with him?
No, because I don't want him to know we're doing this.
Oh.
You just run and tell it to Mr. Webster.
How do you know he will?
Well, since he got to be president of the company, he hangs around Mr. Webster practical all the time.
Oh.
Hurry up now, Abner. Get started.
Lum, now, I just ain't got the feet for walking no more. My foots is just killing me, Lum. I think these shoes is too tight.
You're making excuses, and I know it.
I'll tell you, Lum, I'm the type of a feller that ought to sit down 10 or 12 hours a day. I'm awful far behind in my setting right now. How about getting Cedric to do it first?
Well, he's sleeping now. He's working back over there at the defense plan. No, you'll have to do it yourself, Abner.
Doggy, it looks like it. Of course, I don't see what we want to do this for no ways. Mr. Webster's done had that spring water annualized, Lum.
Well, that's just the point. We don't know for sure where he done it or not.
We don't, huh?
No, it's like we was talking yesterday. We've never actually saw no report on that water ourselves. We've just been taking Mr. Webster's word for it.
Yeah.
Fact is, I got to thinking about that last night, and so I dropped around to the boarding house to see Mr. Webster, and I sort of casual-like brung up the subject of the report.
Well.
Finally, I just come right out flat-footed and asked him if I could see it. And do you know he never showed it to me?
He never?
No, sir. Just beat around the bush is all he done.
Beat around the bush, huh?
Yeah. Acted like he couldn't find the report.
Well, no wonder he couldn't if that's where he keeps it, out there in a bush.
Out in the bush?
Can't he find a better place than that to keep it?
A better place to keep what?
The report on that spring water.
I never said he kept it out in a bush.
Well, why was he out there hunting for it then?
I never said that.
You said he was out there beating around some bush. Lum.
Oh, I said that, but
Well,
what I
if
was
he
talking
weren't
about...
looking for the report, what was he doing out there threshing around in the bushes? Trying to scare up a covey of quail?
Could be a quail.
Yeah, that ain't no place to hunt quail on. There ain't none of them around that boarding house. You ought to have told him that. You know better places than that for him to go along.
Well, of course I do. But...
Them Pin Oak Flats, for instance, them fields down there along the river, them's awful good places. Frank Foster, he generally goes down there.
I know he does. I've been down there myself.
Of course, now, if I was him, though, I wouldn't want to let nobody catch me shooting quail this time of year. I'll tell him that right now. The game wardens will get him.
Abner, Mr. Webster ain't going hunting, so you can just get that idea right out of your little old bird brain.
He ain't, huh?
No.
I'm glad he changed his mind. Hate to see a man do anything that's unlegal. I just don't like to see a feller do it.
Now, you can stop worrying then, because Mr. Webster ain't going hunting for no birds.
Well, that makes me feel better. Of course, I ain't no game warden, but I don't like to see it.
Good. I'm proud you feel better now.
Yes, sir.
That's fine. Now, maybe you'll be good enough to go out to
Of course, now,
Grandpap's and
if
get that-
Mr. Webster'd be satisfied shooting a few rabbits, Lum, now that's a different matter altogether.
Oh, me.
It's legal to shoot them. Now, I'll bet you I know at least 100 good places to go for them things, and I'll take my dog along, too. Good a varmint dog as ever
Now,
struck
wait.
nose to a trail.
Just hold your horses, Abner.
Maybe I better go along with him, Lum. Mr. Webster don't know where to go hunting. Tell that by the places he picks out. Huh?
Huh? What do you mean, huh?
What did you say about holding his horses? Is he going hunting on horseback?
Oh, sworn to goodness, I don't know how you do it.
Well, I never done it. I saw pictures of them where they go hunting on horseback. All that's chasing a bunch of foxes. Have a lot of hound dogs, and they all wear them red coats and them...
The hound dogs wear red coats?
No, the fellers doing the hunting. Have fancy-looking horses, and they all go around hollering, Tailies ho, all the time.
The horses?
The hound dogs. No, wait a minute. I believe you're a little mixed up there, Lum.
I'm mixed up, huh?
Yeah, just a minute here now. I'll get you all straightened out on this.
Good.
It ain't hard to understand if you just put your mind to it. Concentrate now. You see, Lum, the hound dog, that is the horses.
All right, just stop right there. I don't want to hear no more about it.
Well, Lum, this is simple, easy stuff. You can get it.
I
know you
don't care
got a brain.
how simple and easy it is. I'm sick and tired of the whole thing. Before you say another word, I want to tell you that Mr. Webster ain't going hunting on horseback.
He ain't, huh?
No.
Changed his mind on that, too, huh?
Yeah, changed his mind. That's
Good for
right.
him. I never did put much store in that hunting by horseback, neither. Feller do a heap better down on the ground, I'll tell him that. Tramping over the hills afoot, that's the best way to go. Fact is, that's the best part of a hunting trip right there, is all that walking.
You like the walking, huh?
Oh, just love it the worst way. I believe I better go along with Mr. Webster, Lum, just to show him where the good places is at, you know.
Yeah, but of course now you're going to have to hike an awful long ways. Are you sure you like walking that much?
Oh, sure. There ain't no one thing I like better than walking.
And recollect this, too. It's going to be awful hot out there.
Oh, no, me, I don't care. That's when I like walking the best, when it's good and hot. Love to have that old sun up beating down on me.
Now, you're sure of all that now?
Oh, I never was sure of nothing in my whole life. I love it. Just
Well, all right then. Get a bucket and get out to Grandpap's and get that spring water.
Huh?
For a feller that loves to walk in the hot sun much as you do, that ought to be a privilege and a joy. Now, get going.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Greetings, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, dog is Lum. I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, after Lum and Abner became a little suspicious of the report which Mr. Webster is supposed to have on the spring water at Grandpap Is Furious farm, they decided to have some of the water analyzed themselves. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store library talking to Cedric Wehunt. Listen.
You want to buy a necktie? Lord me, where are you going, Cedric?
Well, I'm going to a dance, I think.
Well, I figured it must be something fancy as long as you're getting all decked out this way. Well, let's see, Cedric. We got some nice red ties. Or maybe you'd rather have a yellow one, no.
No, Mom, this is a high-class dance I'm going to, so I want one of them black bow ties.
Black bow ties?
Yes, Mom. One of them kind made out of leather or oilcloth or something. Kind of shiny.
Oh.
Hold them on with a sort of a rubber band.
Yeah, I know the kind, Cedric, but we just sold the last one we had to Howard Polk. He started working in the filling station. He had to have one, you know.
Doggone it anyway.
Maybe you can borrow Howard's from him, Cedric.
No, Mom, he's going to the dance, too, so he'll wear it himself, I reckon.
Oh, well, let's see.
He's a fancy dresser, too.
Yeah. We might take some black shoe polish and sort of just paint a bow tie right there on your shirt collar, Cedric.
Yeah. No, only trouble is, though, I get pretty hard at that dance, and I like to take my tie off then.
Oh.
Couldn't do it if it was painted on. It'd smother to death.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see.
Then if it got too tight, I couldn't take it off neither.
No. I wish Lum was here. He might know somebody's got a black bow tie.
Ain't Mr. Lum here?
No, he went in the county seat to draw some money out of our double-jointed saving accounts in there.
Oh, we're going to invest it in Mr. Webster's health resort idea, huh?
Well, maybe. We ain't doing nothing, though, till we get that report from Emory.
From Emory?
Uh-oh, I weren't supposed to tell about that, Cedric.
Emory Beckley, you mean?
Yeah. See, he knows a lot about chemistries, and he's annualizing some of that spring water off of Grandpap Is Furious farm.
Yeah, but Emory's left town, though. He went to Little Rock to report himself into the Navy.
Yeah, but he taken a sample of the spring water with him. He's a chemicals outfit there in Little Rock where he can do the annualizing, then he'll mail us back a report.
Oh, I thought Mr. Webster done had that stuff annualized.
Well, he did, but we want to do it ourselves just to make sure about everything, Cedric. But now, don't you go telling this to nobody.
No, Mama, I won't. Cross my heart.
Yeah, whereabouts is this dance you're going to?
Oh, out at Elderberry Grove.
Oh.
The senior unit of the Girls Woodcraft and Leather Tooling Club's giving it.
Well, that's nice.
Oh, all the younger set's going. It's going to be some affair.
Well...
Winifred Radfield was elected Woodcraft Queen for it.
Winifred Redfield?
Yeah, she was.
Why, sure, they said, Rick, they never elected a homely girl like her for the queen. Not with all them teeth she's got there.
Well, she got elected because she done extra good in woodcraft.
Oh?
Oh, she's a whittler. She whittled out a wood chain, had regular links in it.
Well...
Whittled it all out of one piece of wood, too.
Yeah, well, for
She done
her...
it. I seen it.
That oughtn't to be hard, Cedric. I bound you she never needed no knife, neither. Them teeth of hers, she could have just gnawed it out.
Well, I don't know whether she did or not. I don't know how she done it.
Well...
Never told that in the invite I got.
Oh, did you get a regular printed-up invite for this shindig?
Oh, yes, Mom. It's their annual summer formal.
Well...
Yeah. Said I was supposed to wear flannels. I don't know whether I will or not, though.
Flannels?
Yeah.
Doggy, that'd be kind of hot this time of year, Cedric.
Just what I figured, too.
Well, I'll tell you, Cedric, I don't believe nobody'd ever know whether you done it or not, though.
No, Mom, I don't think so, neither.
No.
No, they ain't gonna look good.
Oh, no.
Mama's done put my flannel underwear away for the summer anyway.
Yeah, well, I just skip the flannel size, you, Cedric. Gets hot enough out there dancing around as it is.
Yes, Mom, it sure does.
You know, I sort of wish I was going out there with you, Cedric.
I wish you could go, too. I know I'm sure looking forward to it. But...
Oh, yeah, you'll enjoy yourself something wonderful, I know.
Well, just one thing, though. I wish I could dance.
Well, you can dance, can't you, Cedric?
Well, not hardly any, I can't much.
Huh.
Oh, it seems like I got one too many feet or something.
No, you got the right number of feet, Cedric, too. That's what you're supposed to have.
I know, but it just seems like they just don't seem to work right out there on the dancing floor.
They don't.
Seems like I got two left feet or something. Yeah, I got so's I can walk backwards pretty good now. Only trouble is it hurts my neck.
Hurts your neck?
Yes, Mom. See, I got to twist my head around and see where I'm going, don't I?
Oh, yeah, I reckon so. Especially a boy your size. Might hurt somebody if you bumped into him.
Yes, Ma. What stumps me the most is when I'm getting headed for a wall. I never can figure out how to turn.
Well, that ain't hard, Cedric. You just turn, that's all.
Well, could you learn me how to do it, Mr. Abner?
I don't know, Cedric. I don't know a whole lot about dancing myself. I think it just comes sort of natural to me. About all I know is that you just take hold of your partner's hand and then count 1, 2, 3 and start pumping the arm up and down.
I can do that.
Kick your feet around, jump around, sort of try to stay with the music if you can. That's just about all there is to it.
Yes, well, but exactly how you do it, that's what I want to know.
Well, no, I don't know how to start telling you, Cedric. Wait a minute, I know what we can do.
What's that, Mr.
We've
Abner?
got a book right here in the library that tells you how to dance. I've heard Grandpap Is Furious reading out of it. Let me find that thing, Cedric. That'll help.
Well, I don't think I'll have much time to read while I'm dancing. I'll be too busy trying to dance.
Yeah, well, this will learn you how before you go to dance, Cedric. Here it is, right here. It says, ballroom dancing self-taught.
I don't know where I can learn out of a book or not.
Oh, sure you can. I'll help you. Let's see here now. Here's a mazurka and the turkey trot. No use learning that, and I believe that's sort of going out of style a little.
Have you got the toddle in there?
I don't know. I don't see it here yet, Cedric. The turkey trot there.
I don't believe I much enjoy dancing with a turkey nose ways. It's hard enough with humans.
Here's a waltz. Reckon that's anything like the waltz?
I don't know.
Here's a good one, Cedric. A two-step. You want to learn that in Cedric, a two-step?
Well, I better take one step up at a time, I think.
Well, that's the way we'll do it. Let me read this here now. Says, in dancing the two-step, the gentleman begins with his left foot, the lady with her right.
Well, that's the same trouble I always have. We never can seem to start off with the same foot.
Well, it says it's all right to do it in this dance. Maybe you got just natural talents for the two-step, Cedric.
Well, good for me. What does it say next?
Well, it says first here, first glissade to the left with the left foot.
Glissade, what's that?
I ain't sure myself, Cedric. I believe it means slide, though. More likely that's just a misprint they got there.
Slide my left foot, huh?
Yeah, then chassis in the same direction with the right foot.
Mom?
Says chassis. I don't know what that means. Wait, maybe it means chases. See, the right foot chases after the left one. That's what it is, yeah. It says in the same direction.
It sounds good to me.
Then repeat.
Yes, Mom, sounds good to me.
Who are you hollering at, Cedric?
You told me to repeat.
Oh, I meant for you to repeat the steps. That's sliding and chasing your feet around the floor.
Oh, you mean sliding my left foot and chasing it with my right foot?
Yeah, that's it, that's it.
Well, what happens when my right foot catches my left one? Is the dance over then?
Well, I don't know. It don't seem more likely it is, though. That might be the object of the whole thing.
Might be, I don't know. If you want my honest opinions, I'm mixed up on the whole thing.
Yeah, well, you do sort of get mixed up the way they got it wrote here. I believe the best way for you to learn is just for me to show you how to do it. Here, Cedric, let's try a few turns here. I'll show you.
Dance with you mean, Mr. Abner?
Yeah, just for practice. Now, let's see. Now, sort of put your arm around my waist, Cedric.
Mr. Abner, like this?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel silly.
Don't bend over like that, Cedric. Straighten up.
Yes, Mom.
Well, don't straighten up so fast. Cedric, put me down now.
Excuse me, Mr. Abner. Just too many things for one feller to learn, I believe.
Well, it ain't hard once you get on to it. All right, now let's try it, Cedric. Slide your left foot over that way.
I'm sliding her.
Now, here we go. Now, 1, 2, 1, 2. Now you're going, Cedric. 1, 2. Watch out for the pickle barrel there, Cedric.
Well, how do I turn?
This away. That's a time. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2.
What in the world is going on here?
Oh, well, howdy, Lum. When did you get back?
What's all this dancing and singing for? Looks like I can't leave town for 2 minutes before you start up some shenanigans.
I was just learning Cedric here to dance.
Yes, Mom, I'm going to a big dance out at Elderberry Grove.
Well, I don't care where you're going. The store ain't no place to practice dancing. Especially not during business hours. What if some customers come in? You'd think you was touched in the head.
Well, Cedric just asked me if I couldn't help him.
I know, but the whole thing's ridiculous. Go on home, Cedric, and do your practicing at home.
Yes, Mom. I think I sort of got the hang of it anyway.
Yeah, well, I hope I helped you some, Cedric. I hope you have a good time at the dance.
Much obliged, Mr. Abner, for helping me. I'll see you later.
Yeah, all right. So long.
Very odd is 2 growed men waltzing around the pickle barrel.
We was two-stepping.
Well, any mail come from you while I was gone?
Yeah, I believe there's a letter come in. It's laying over on the counter, I believe, Lum.
Where else?
Right over there on the counter.
Oh, yeah.
Never said who it was from. Must have been mail right here in town, though.
Well, I do know. It's from the Girls' Woodcraft and Leather Tooling Club.
Well, that's the outfit that's giving the dance out there at Elderberry Grove.
Yeah, it says here they want me to come out and be a chaperone. Me and Miss Milbank.
For the land sakes. Maybe you can ride out with Cedric.
Grannies, I ain't been to a dance in a long time.
No.
Wonder if I can still trip the Fantastics. Sort of rusty up here.
Yeah, you more likely are.
Say, Abner, what was that step you and Cedric was doing?
I think it was sort of a two-steps, what I believe it was.
How does that go, anyways?
Well, you just sort of slide your left foot over to the left, and wait a minute, I believe I can show you better than I can tell you, Lum.
Yeah.
Here, just sort of put your arm around my waist here. Now, that's it. Now, let's go. Ready? 1, 2, 1, 2.
Doing good, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, howdy.
Yeah, come in, Grandpap. Be down here in just a minute.
Well, for garden seed. That does it. Now I'll show everything. May I have the next dance, Miss Edwards?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggy Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner are anxiously awaiting the report on the spring water which their friend Emery Beckley promised to send them from Little Rock. Lum is holding off investing their money in Mr. Webster's health resort plan until he's sure that Grandpap Spring actually contains health-promoting properties. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum is just entering.
Granny just got here, Abner.
Oh, you back, Lum?
Yeah, it come in the mail just now.
What did?
That report on the spring water.
Oh,
The one Emery Beckley was going to send us.
Has he got the water all annualized now?
According to this, he has.
Well, good for him. Hooray.
Looks like I sort of owe Mr. Webster an apology, too.
What'd you do, hit him?
No, I just mean I want to apologize for suspicion that he never actually had that spring water annualized.
Well, he never knowed you suspicioned him, did he?
Well, I don't know where he did or not. But you recollect that day I went over there and asked him if I could see the report he had?
Yeah.
He just gave me a lot of excuses. Never did show it to me.
No, I know it.
So right away I jumped to a conclusion and figured he never actually had no report.
Well, did he have one?
Well, he must have, because this report from Immerse says about the same thing that Mr. Webster claims his said.
Well, that spring water's healthy stuff to drink, huh?
Oh, yeah. So it looks like we better invest our money in that health resort quick as we can.
Yeah, well, let me see that report that Emery sent, Lum. I just love to see what one of them things looks like.
Well, wait, I ain't looked at it all of it myself yet.
Oh.
I just read the part where he said the water was good and healthy and all that.
Yeah, well, read it out loud so that I can hear it, Lum. I just love to hear it.
Just a minute. Let me get it out of the envelope.
You know, I figured that water must be good for a feller. See, we were over to Grandpap Is Furious' place for supper last night, and I don't know how many dippers full of that spring water I drank. And I can sure tell the difference today, too. I just feel frisky as anything at all.
You're just imagining that now, I think.
Huh?
You never felt particularly frisky this morning. But now, quick as I tell you what the report said, you think you just feel wonderful.
Well, I do, though, Lum. I never felt better in my whole life. I do right now.
Yeah, but that little bit of water you drank wouldn't have done it. You got the biggest imagination of any one feller I ever met, I do believe.
Lum, you said yourself.
Never mind. Just let me read the report here.
Oh, but I do feel good, though. I'm bound to I could whip a wildcat.
See, I read that first paragraph there.
Sure
See,
could.
Down to where it tells what's in the water.
Maybe 2 wildcats. I don't know.
Emery says water contains the following elements. Iron, 1%.
Up a mountain line. Iron? Is that what you said?
Yeah, 1%.
Oh, Prattle, I don't believe it, Lum.
Well, I guess you know more about it than them scientifics does, huh?
Well, no, I don't claim that, but that sounds silly, Lum. Iron and water. You can't drink iron, and you know it.
I never said you could, but it's in there just the same.
Well, what kind of iron is it? You mean just common, ordinary iron like they make horseshoes and such as that out of?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Well, now, I've looked clean to the bottom of that spring any number of times, Lum, and I know blame well there ain't no iron in it.
Well, you ain't supposed to see the iron. It's all mixed up in the water.
Mixed up?
Why, sure.
Now, how you gonna mix iron up? You can't throw a horseshoe in there and take an egg beater or something like that and mix it up in water, Lum.
I know that.
That's plumb silly. If there's iron in there, I could see it, and you know it yourself.
Well, it's little bitty pieces, I think.
I don't believe it. You and Abner and Mr. Webster and the rest of you can believe all that if you want to, but I've toted a lot of that water from the spring up to Grandpap's house, Lum, and I know it ain't no heavier than no other water.
I guess we ought to had you analyze the water since you know so much about it.
Well, I wish you had iron in water. That is the silliest thing.
Iron in water's good for you. A body needs iron in his system.
What for?
To give him strength. Fella ought to eat so much iron every day.
Eat iron?
Why, sure.
My doggy, that outcaps anything I ever heard.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, I'd just love to see Elizabeth bring me in a red-hot flat iron on a platter there and tell me to take my knife and fork and start cutting it. Put ketchup and such as that over a flat iron.
Well, you don't eat iron that way. I ain't talking about flat irons, no
If
way.
that does anything, you ought to just stop down here at the junkyard and have supper, Lum. You can start chewing on that big cultivator sitting there. That'll make you 3 or 4 meals.
For pity's sake.
Take a little salt and pepper and put on it. Eat the bedstead right out from under yourself. You don't watch out what you're doing.
Would look silly if I'd take out his pocket knife and start nibbling on it.
Why, sure.
No.
Because when they start setting iron on the table where I'm eating, I'll just find me another eating place. That's what I'll do.
Well, I don't care where you eat.
Well, you can do as you like, but I ain't going to make no goat out of myself. I'll tell you that right now, Lum. Of course, there was a time now when me and Elizabeth was first married. I would have swore she was putting a little iron in them biscuits of hers, but I don't think she actually done it.
Well, Abner, just forget about that. You've drunk plenty of iron. I just never knowed before about it.
Tell Elizabeth to give me an old skillet for supper. That's what I'll do. Well, I reckon that I have. If that water at Grandpap's place got it in it, I must have had it, but it's hard to believe. I'll say that.
True, though.
I don't
Let's see,
believe it.
what's next in this report? Iron 1%, potassium 5%.
Lum, how does it make you feel anyway?
How does what make you feel?
Drinking iron. I mean, do you feel sort of heavy all over?
Oh, of course not.
Well, I believe it does, Lum. Oh, but I believe I better lean up against the counter here. I'll get
Abner,
hard
don't
on.
get to worrying about that.
I ain't
Just
stout enough.
get your mind on the report here.
Well, I know I ain't stout enough to carry all that iron around.
Potassium 5%, magnesium.
Now, wait a minute. Whoa, back up. I jumped the track. What is that other in there? Potassium.
No, potassium.
Well, is that anything like a possum?
No,
Is that in the water, too?
5% of it.
But I ought to strain that water before I drunk it. I knowed it at the time. I ought to did it.
Well, that ain't gonna hurt you none.
Well, what is that stuff?
Well, it's kind of a chemical thing. It's hard for me to explain to you.
You mean that you don't know neither, huh?
Well, I don't know exactly. I'll admit that.
I was afraid of that. Here I am drinking stuff, and neither one of us knows what it is. I believe I better sit down here, Lum.
Yeah, sit down and hash up.
Oh,
Let's see here now.
I ain't feeling my level best, I'll tell you that.
Next is magnesium 1%.
Magazine?
No, magnesium.
Oh,
Oh, you don't know what I mean.
I never said I did. I just said, oh.
I know, but the way you said it sounded to me like you thought you did.
Oh, well, excuse me. I must have had another kind of O in mind, I reckon.
Just watch your O's after this. Put the right reflection on them. You won't get no trouble.
All right.
Yeah, let's see here.
I believe the kind of O I was using there was a kind that means, oh, I'm sick, Lum.
Sick.
Oh, well, who wouldn't be? All that potassiums and magnesiums and everything else that I've been drinking in that spring water.
Well, that won't make you sick, silly.
That ain't going to help you, Lum.
It will, too. I've drunk plenty of that spring water, and I feel all right.
And I'm just glad one of us does. We've got to keep the store running some way. Lum, would you mind to get a cold rag to put a sort of put on my head here?
Oh, for goodness sakes. You ain't sick, Abner.
Yeah, maybe I ain't sick, but I don't feel good. I know that.
Prattle. Let's see.
Oh, me, I'm aching all over.
Next here we have sodium 1%. Phosphate
Oh.
1%.
Phosphate? Was that in there, too?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, me.
Well, wait a minute. You know what phosphate is? Ain't you never went up to a soda fountain and ordered a strawberry phosphate?
Strawberry. I knowed it. Anything with strawberries in it always gives me the highs. It'll do it every time, Lum.
Wait a minute.
Why they're carrying strawberries over and dumping them in the spring for if they're putting them in there, ain't no telling what that Grandpap stowed in there, Lum.
Well, wait a minute. I never said it actually had strawberries in it. I said phosphate.
Yes, you did. I heard you, Lum. You're just trying to make me feel better. Dad, blame that Grandpap Is Furious throwing everything around the place in that spring. I'm a sick man, Lum.
For pity's sake, Abner, pull yourself together.
I just don't believe I can do it, Lum. Maybe I better lay down on them horse blankets. I'm sick of that.
Now, Abner, don't you lay down there.
Oh, I've got to do it, Lum. I'm just so dizzy, I just can't sit up no more.
Oh, to goodness. You can talk yourself into more things than every one human I ever seen.
Oh.
Now, what's the matter?
Oh, doggies, I'm worse off than I figured I was.
Well, what's the trouble?
You know them spots I always see in front of my eyes?
Yeah.
Doggies, Lum, they're gone now.
Gone?
I can't see a single one of them, not even that big purple one in the middle there.
Well, that's the silliest thing you said so far today.
Lum, you better call Doc Miller for me.
I ain't going to do no such thing.
Hurry up, Lum. Help a friend and
If you want to lay there and think you're dying, go ahead and do it, but don't bother me with it.
Poor old Abner.
Let's see, where was I at in this report?
Break the news to Elizabeth, General, Lum, will you, please?
Phosphate.
Tell her I never knowed what I was drinking.
The last one here is... Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter, Lum?
Oh, nothing.
What is it, Lum?
When was the last time I drunk some of that water? Abner, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel terrible. Oh, me.
Well, exactly what are your symptoms?
I ain't got no symptoms. I'm too sick, Lum.
Well, about them spots in front of your eyes, are you sure you can't see them?
No, sir, not a single one. They're all gone.
Well, look good.
I'm looking, Lum. They ain't out there no more. There ain't one of them there I can see just as clear as
anything. Well, they must be there, because I think I can see them now. Yeah, I can. Better move over, Abner. Let me lay down there.
Well, are you sick, too?
I'm dying. That's what I'm doing.
Dying?
Yes, sir. Do you know what else was in that spring water?
I asked you, you wouldn't tell me.
Well, brace yourself for this. There's 1/100% of strychnine.
Strychnine? Oh, my goodness, that stuff's poison, Lum.
Abner, don't say that word. Just crawl over to the phone there and call Doc Miller. Tell him to hurry before we're both gone.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner received their report on the analysis of the spring water at Grandpap Is Furious farm and were happily surprised to learn that the spring actually contains some health-promoting properties. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is talking on the telephone. Listen.
670, 680, 690, 700... 700 even, there it is. $700 right to the penny. Yeah, it looks like quite a bit of money when you get it all stacked up there.
Well, it is a lot of money. It's every cent we had in that double-jointed saving account of ours.
Yeah, but it's going to do us a whole lot more good now than the way it was sitting around in the bank there at the county seat.
Yes,
Yeah, get me a big envelope to put the money in, Abner, and I'll carry it over to Mr. Webster.
Well, now, Lum, are you sure we're doing the right thing now?
The right thing?
Yeah.
Of course we are. This is the best thing we could do with our money. Make a invest in that health resort idea.
Well, that's practical all the money we got in the whole world, oh, don't forget that, Lum.
Yeah, but it won't be when things get booming around Pine Ridge. We more likely make so much money we won't know what to do with it. Run out of barrels to keep it in.
And I just hope you're right. I don't know. I just got a peculiar feeling that we oughtn't to rush into this thing, Lum.
Well, we ain't rushing into it. This is one time when we've taken every precaution we could.
It is, huh?
Why, sure. Did we take Mr. Webster's word about that spring water on Grandpap's farm? No. We went right ahead and had it annualized ourselves.
Yeah, we done that all right. I know that.
So now we know the spring's actual healthy and a good place to build a health resort. We know that Mr. Webster's honest.
Yeah, I reckon so.
So I don't see what we're worrying about.
Well, to be honest, I don't exactly know myself, Lum, but it just seems like we ought to wait a little longer or something. I don't know.
Well, when you see that big hotel we're going to build out there and we're all making money off of it, you change your mind. Tell you that right now.
Well, I hope so. But, Lum, couldn't we just put, say, half the money in it, like, say, your half of it?
Well, that wouldn't be enough to put in there.
Wouldn't, huh?
$350. Make us look like pretty small potatoes.
It would, huh?
Yeah, the fact is $700 ain't going to make us look like too big of a potato.
Well, what do we want to look like potatoes for anyway?
Well, that's just a expression.
Potatoes ain't pretty.
I never said they was. I told you that was just an expression on potatoes.
Expression on potatoes?
Why,
Lum,
sure.
potatoes don't have expressions, just humans. Wait a minute, what's the matter with me? Yeah, sure, I know what you're talking about now.
Well, it's about time.
Yeah, Elizabeth dug one up just the other day.
Dug one of what up?
A potato with an expression. You ought to saw it, Lum. You would have swore it had a regular face. There was a line there for the mouth and a bump for the nose and a couple of eyes. Looked just like he's grinning at you. She set it up there on the mantelpiece there at home.
I saw them. They look like faces, too, but that ain't the kind of expression I had in mind.
What did you want, more of a sad look to it?
No, Abner. All I meant when I said that about looking like big potatoes was that, well, we want to look rich and prosperity like Mr. Webster.
Like Mr. Webster? You mean he looks like a potato?
Oh, for pity's sake.
You know, I never had noticed that, Lum. Next time I see him, I'll just take a better look at him. I always thought he was a right nice-looking feller.
Well, he is.
Of course, now that you mention it, he does have sort of a long, round face and little bitty eyes.
Abner, what I meant was... Oh, goodness, I reckon there ain't no use to try to explain it to you.
Huh?
You just keep getting more mixed up.
Well, would you say he looked more like a Idaho potato or early white rose, Lum?
Just forget the whole thing and find me envelope to put this money in.
Yeah, all right. He might be sort of the Bliss Triumph sort of. I don't know.
See if there ain't some big ones back of the cash drawer there, Abner.
I still think we ought to wait and think this over, Lum.
Well, we've done thought it over. Hurry up, Abner.
No, ain't no envelopes here.
Well, you ain't looked yet. Now, stop stalling around.
Yeah, but, Lum, I think we ought to sort of talk this
Wait a
thing.
minute. Don't bother with the envelope, Abner. Never mind.
Good. I'm proud to hear you say that.
'Cause there comes Mr. Webster up out there now.
Huh?
We can give him the money in personage now.
Oh, well, now, wait, Lum, before we
Abner,
do-
I've made up our minds, and we're going in on this thing, and that's that. Now, don't you do nothing to ruin it now.
Well, I won't. I just hope we're doing the right thing,
Well,
Lum.
don't worry, we are. Well, how do you do, Mr. Webster?
How do you do, Mr. Edwards? And how are you, Mr. Peabody?
Howdy do.
He asked how you was, Abner.
Huh?
And stop staring at him.
Huh?
I'm proud you dropped in, Mr. Webster. I was just fixing to come over and see you.
Yes, well, I rather imagined you'd be over to see me soon. As a matter of fact,
No,
I
I
expected-
believe you're wrong, Lum. I'd say more like a squash and a potato, a Hubbard squash, maybe.
Abner.
What's that? Did somebody say something about squash?
Well, Lum here said that you look
Abner,
like...
for goodness sakes, hush up.
Well, Lum, you said...
forget
What
it.
seems to be the trouble here,
Oh,
gentlemen?
nothing at all, Mr. Webster. Just don't pay no attention to him. He has spells. Thinks folks look like vegetables sometimes.
Oh, I see. Well, that's quite interesting.
What's interesting?
Never mind, Abner.
Oh,
Now, what was you saying, Mr. Webster?
Well, Mr. Edwards, before we go any farther, I wish to congratulate you on your foresight and your shrewdness, your business acumen.
Well, that is... my what?
Your business acumen.
Oh, yeah, well, they're nice to have, I think.
what are they, Lum?
Hush up, Abner.
Yes, I admire a man of initiative, but I also admire the policy of being forthright and straight from the shoulder. So, what do you say, gentlemen? We come to the point.
Yeah, sure, let's do whatever we're talking
Yeah,
about.
let's come to it, yeah.
Mr. Edwards, now that you've had that spring water analyzed and you know...
Spring water annualized. How'd you know we done that? Or, I mean,
I never told them, honest, I never.
Let's not bother with how I found out, gentlemen. The principal matter to pursue at this time...
Well, wait now, before you go on, Mr. Webster, I reckon I do owe you an apology for getting a report on that water myself, but you see, we never knowed for sure that you had one.
Don't apologize. Don't bother to explain. I understand. You see, I told you I admired you for your foresight. I would have done the same thing had I been in your place.
Well, I'm glad you feel that way about it. I never want you to misunderstand it.
Not at all. But the point now is this, gentlemen. Now that you know definitely about the spring water, I hope that your remarkable business sense will
Say,
tell
would you like to see our report, Mr. Webster?
No. Not necessary, Mr. Peabody. I know what's in it.
Of course he does, Abner. He's had that water annualized himself.
Yes, of course I have. Certainly. I think we understand each other on that point sufficiently.
Oh, yeah, we understand one another something wonderful.
Well, that's fine, Mr. Edwards. I can see that you and I are going to get along admirably.
Oh, yeah, we'll get along admirably. Good, anyway.
Yes. Now, my suggestion is this.
Of course, now, anytime you do want to look at our report, well, just feel free to go right ahead and do it, Mr. Webster.
Yeah, see, ours come out awful good, just like yours did. Well, to be honest, I'll admit it, I never actually thought that spring had any health stuff in it till we got there.
Yes. My suggestion, gentlemen... What did you say, Mr. Peabody?
Oh, I said that until we got that report, I never actually believed Grandpap Is Furious spring had all that healthy stuff in it. I just wouldn't believe it.
That's what I thought you said. Yes. Perhaps I would like to look at that report for just a moment, just to check it, you know.
Yeah, sure. Get it for him, Abner.
Yeah, sure. I'll get it right now.
You see, we want to be completely sure of our ground here. Get all the possible information we can on the quality of that water.
Why, natural.
After all, this is a fairly important venture, this health resort.
Yeah, that ain't no dream.
Yeah, here you are, Mr. Webster. Tells right in there all about that potassiums and magnesiums and all that stuff.
That's potassium, Abner.
Well, whatever it is, I can't recollect all that stuff, Lum, but it's all right there in that report, Mr. Webster, right here, right there on that piece of paper, right there. That's
Yes, I see. Yes, I think I note a few slight variations in here, gentlemen.
Variations? Is there some of them in that spring water, too?
No, you misunderstand me. I mean I see some minor differences in this report and mine. I wonder if you gentlemen would mind if I sort of took it along and checked it with the analysis I had made,
Well, no. Love to have you do it.
Well, I'll return it right away.
Oh, no hurry. We ain't got no more use for it, I know of. Just keep it as long as you like.
Well, I'll bring it back, and Mr. Edwards, you'll never know how much I've enjoyed our little talk today.
Oh, that's all right. Just drop in any time at all. Whenever you want to discuss business acumen and all that stuff, just feel free to call on me.
Yes. Well, that's fine.
Wait, before you go, Mr. Webster, me and Abner got a little money here. We want to make an invest in the health resort.
Oh, that can wait, gentlemen. I want to double-check these reports before we go ahead. Want to be absolutely sure before we take in a cent of money. Well, good day, gentlemen.
Yeah, good day, Mr. Webster.
Good day.
Granny's there's an honest man if I ever seen one. You can just tell by everything about him. Did you notice that look on his face when he went out of here?
Yeah, I did. I looked at it good.
I reckon now you'll agree with me that what I said about Mr. Webster.
Oh, yeah, I have to admit it, Lum. Special from the side.
Yeah, special from the side.
Yeah, at first I thought he looked more like a squash, but now when I seen him from the side there, he looked just exactly like a russet potato. I couldn't hardly keep a straight face.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
All right, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Mr. Webster paid Lum and Abner a call yesterday and became very interested in the old fellow's report on the analysis of the spring water on Grandpap Is Furious farm. As a matter of fact, he borrowed their report in order to check it with the one that he had made a week or so ago. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is talking on the telephone. Listen.
Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Yeah, I understand. All right then, Mr. Webster. Yeah. Uh-huh. Goodbye.
Don't he want our money yet, Lum?
No, he's still sort of checking our report with his'n. Says he wants to get everything in good shape before he starts taking in and invest.
Well, I wish he'd hurry up, 'cause I'm getting anxious to get in on that health resort idea.
You there?
Yes, sirree.
Well, yesterday you was trying to hold me back from making the invest. Said we ought to wait a little longer.
Yeah, well, I might have, Lum, but I don't know. It just seems like quick as I found out Mr. Webster didn't want our money, well, I just got interested in it right away.
Well, that's just plain human nature, I reckon.
It is, huh? Well, I got it.
You take folks, well, they act that way.
They do, huh?
Yeah, tell them they can't have something, and right away they want it.
Yeah, well, I just got to thinking about everybody else making money off of that deal, and me just sitting here and...
Well, and there comes your papa up out there.
Papa? I reckon where he's been.
I don't know. I can't keep track of him.
I wonder if he went out playing golf.
Golf?
Yeah.
At his age?
Well, I don't think he can actually do it, but see, Charlie Redfield's been trying to get him to go in there to the county seat for a few innings of that golfing.
I never knowed Charlie could play that game.
Well, I don't think he can. But last Christmas, somebody sent him a bag of them golfing bats, and he's just been dying to use them ever since.
Oh, yeah, them. I saw his woman out in the backyard beating rugs with them.
Yeah.
He lent one of them iron ones to Grandpa Masters. He's using it for walking sticks.
Yeah, I seen him the other day down the street. Made a good one, too. Like to have one myself. Yeah, come in, Papa. Where you been, out golf batting?
How's that, son?
I say, whereabouts have you been?
You know what, Abner? I've been over to the Clark's place.
Well, that's just what I asked you.
Huh?
Never mind, Papa. What was you doing over at the Clark's?
I was umpiring, you might say.
Umpiring?
Yeah.
Then you was playing golf, huh?
No, I weren't. Mr. and Mrs. Clark had got into argue, but I was trying to straighten them out.
Oh.
You mean Clark says was actual having an argument?
Yeah, my night tooth and fist.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I never thought Miss Clark would have enough nerve to stand up again, old Dave.
Oh, that Agatha, she generally just sits back in the corner and lets old Dave rant and rave. Don't pay no attention at all.
It ain't hard to tell who wears the breeches in that family.
What was Dave and Agatha arguing about, Papa?
Oh, I don't know. Agatha wants to take a job working over there at the war plant, and Dave don't want her to do it.
Oh, why not?
Well,
I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Well, you know Dave. He says he don't want his woman to have to work.
No.
That's ridiculous nowadays. Lots of women folks is taking jobs these days. Fact is, they have to do it. It's the only way we can get enough workers in some communities.
Yeah, but Dave says his woman ain't going to work.
Well, in times like these, I'd say that was out and out unpatriotic of him.
Well, I don't know now, Lum. I don't particularly know what I blame old Dave so much. I wouldn't want Elizabeth to go out and take no job neither.
Why, Abner, I'm surprised to hear you say that.
Well, it's the truth. Women folks just ain't got the strength to go to work summers like that.
Why, they have to. There's plenty of good, stout women.
Well, they're stout enough for what little work they have to do around the house, sure.
Yeah, you're right there, son. They're all right for them little household chores.
Why, sure, a little bit of sweeping and mopping they have to do ain't going to hurt them.
Oh,
a little scrubbing and washing the clothes now and then.
Yeah, and a little wood chopping.
Little churning.
Plowing.
Shingling the roof once in a while.
Sure.
Half soling a pair of shoes.
Yeah.
Little easy stuff that they can stand up under,
Yeah, and they got all that time to rest, too. That's
Why, sure
can
they
do
have.
that
They
sort
sit
of-
around the house there and rest. But you put a woman on a regular job, she'd break down under it in no time at all.
Oh, sure.
See, Lum, women folks is frail little dainty things. They ain't strong and got lots of muscles like us men folks have.
Well, Abner, it just looks to me like your whole trouble is that you got old-timey, out-of-date ideas on this subject.
Well, maybe so, but I know what I want my woman to do and what I don't want her to
That's
do, Lum.
right. You got to take a stand. Be firm with them.
See, Lum, you don't understand these things, 'cause you've always been an unmarried bachelor.
Maybe I have, but I know that Agatha Clark is right in this case. And I know that old Dave bullies her something wonderful.
Well, yeah, I'll admit he bullies her all right, but I still agree with him on his point of view.
Well, why oughtn't Agatha to go to work? She ain't got no children to care for her. And that little place they got, that ain't hard to keep up.
No, Lum, but a woman's place is in the home and field. I've always said that.
Yeah, but they need workers like her pretty desperate right now. Walt Bates can't hardly get enough help over there at the war plant to keep going. I'd say a woman ought to be proud to be doing her share in the war.
Well, of course, there's that side of it, too, I reckon.
The way old Dave's acting, you'd think he didn't want us to win the war. He's actual holding things back. Retarding progress.
He weren't holding back with the loud talk when I was over there. I'll say that for him.
Oh, he's a joker. He is that. Yeah.
I tried to calm him down, but never done no good. Just seemed to rile him up more. I never thought such a...
Something ought to be did about that,
Yes,
though. We oughtn't to just stand by and see him bulldoze that poor little helpless woman.
Why, he looked like he was mad enough to start throwing things at her.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
No telling what he's liable to do when he gets his tempers up that way.
That big bully throwing pans and lamps at that poor little defenseless woman.
For the man to wear the breeches in the family's all right, but he just overdoes it.
You mean he wears 2 pair of them, Lum?
No, but...
Oh, I thought maybe he bought himself one of them 2-pant suits. Spent all the money on himself and wouldn't buy her nothing. That selfish varmint.
Hey, something ought to be did for her.
We ought to buy her a new dress.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't suppose old David let her wear it, that selfish critter.
Well, wait, Abner. When I said that about him overdoing the breeches wearing, I just meant he oughtn't to boss her around so much and beat her up.
Is he beating her up, too?
Well, no, I don't think so, but no telling what a fellow like him might do when he gets riled up.
Oh, not a bit of telling in the
That's
world.
right,
That
that's right.
ornery varmint, that ornery varmint.
Boy, something ought to be did now.
Yes, sir.
We
I'll
just-
tell you what. He ought to be tarred and feathered and run clean out of town on a rail. That's what ought to be
That's right.
did to him.
Well, leastways somebody ought to give him a good talking to, I know
Yes,
that.
sir. I say that I tried to give him a... something ought to be did, boys.
Yes, it ought. That poor little woman. Poor Agatha. Bless her heart. Bless her little heart. Over there ducking and dodging like a frog in a hailstorm. That dishes whistling around her head. That big bully standing up there throwing stuff at her.
You know what I think? I think something ought to be did now. We
You
Yes,
said
sir.
that. I do, too, though. I don't know just what, though.
I know. We ought to get them there golfing bats at Charlie Redfield's and go right over there to old Dave's place and put a stop to his carrying on.
Yes, sir.
Well, wait a minute. Now, I think we ought to try to talk to Dave first. Try
Talk to
to
him.
reason the thing out with him.
So as I'll fist fight him, that's what I'll do. That's the way I'll reason with him.
Good
Yes,
for
sir.
you.
I'll
Wait a
clinch
minute,
with him.
wait a
That's
minute.
what I'll
You,
do.
Abner.
I'll sure do it. I'll box fight him.
Good for you. I'll get my musket and a few cannonballs.
Yes,
Well,
sir.
now, just hold your horses,
You
fellas.
hold it.
Wait a minute. All you do is just get yourselves into a batch of trouble. Best way to handle these things is just sit down with a fella and have a good heart-to-heart talk with him. Try to point out to him where he's wrong and all that.
Lum, how can you sit down with a feller when he's standing up on a chair throwing pots and flat irons and everything else at his poor little woman?
Abner, we don't know he's actually throwing flat irons at her.
Oh, he's doing it. I know he is. He's just a type, that varmint. That's what he'd do.
Well, I still say it wouldn't do no good to go over there and start mixing it up with him.
Yeah, he is pretty big, all right. Maybe we ought to get Cedric to go with us, Lum. He can stop off at Charlie Redfield's and get them golfing bats, and we'll go
No,
over
we
there.
ain't gonna do no such a thing. We're gonna handle this just like growed-up A-dogs.
We better do something in a hurry, though, before it's too late. Poor little Agatha.
Yeah, something's got to be done.
Yeah.
I tell you what we're going to do. We'll call up Dave and invite him to come over here to the store.
Fight him over here, huh?
The walk over here will sort of cool him off, and by the time he gets over here, he ought to be calmed down enough to where he'll listen to reason.
Oh, well, you can try it. I got my doubts if it'll work, though, Lum.
I think it'll work. I'll try it.
I still think we ought to rush right over and save that poor little woman.
Well, let's do it.
Yeah, come on,
You
Papa.
fellas stay right here before you both get hurt. Now, just wait a minute. Just a minute. Hello, is this you, Dave? This is Lum Edwards.
Can you see what he's doing now, Lum?
Say, Dave, I was wondering if you had time to drop around to the store here.
That varmint.
I'd like to discuss something with you.
Can you hear things crashing around, Lum?
Well, why can't you leave?
Hope he don't break
What's
up
the
in
trouble?
the sewing machine.
Something's got to be done.
Sounded
now.
bad, yeah.
I told you something's
I
got to
see.
be done.
Well,
Why don't we...
never mind then, Dave. We can discuss it later. Yeah, all right then, Dave. Goodbye.
What happened, Lum? Why can't he leave?
Well, he can't walk down the street without his breeches, can he?
Huh?
It seems that poor little Agatha had taken Dave's overalls away from him, put them on herself, and went over and got that job at the war plant.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Mr. Webster still has Lum and Abner's report on the health-promoting properties of Grandpap Is Furious Spring, and he still hasn't started accepting investments in the proposed health resort. As we look in on a little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store and library discussing a rumor which Abner's heard. Listen.
Well, now, I know I heard something like that, Lum.
Oh, that's just some gossip you heard somewheres, Abner, or at leastways thought you did.
Huh?
You can't depend on gossip because that stuff's never right.
Yeah, Lum, but this ain't exactly gossip, I don't think. Caleb Weehunt said that Grandpap Is Furious and Mr. Webster had a big meeting twixt themselves last night, and then they held another this morning. He ought to know.
Well, what's wrong with that? Grandpap's president of the company, ain't he?
Well, yeah.
I don't see nothing wrong with him and Mr. Webster having some meetings.
Well, no, but see, Seastrunk said that Grandpap was kind of talking like he was going to own a lot of that health resort that we're going to build.
Well, he ought to own a big share of it.
Huh?
It ain't no more than right. After all, it's his spring there that we're building the health resort around, ain't it?
Well, yeah.
If it weren't for that healthy spring water there, well, there wouldn't be no sense of building the hotel and all that stuff.
Well, no, I reckon not.
Oh, I'm glad to see him getting a good share of the company. He deserves it. He's lived on that place for years and years.
Yeah, I
If
know.
anybody ought to make any money out of it, it ought to be Grandpap.
Yeah, well.
Be nice for Aunt Charity, too.
Yeah, sure. Oh, it's nice for him, I reckon, but...
There's a deserving woman if we'll ever know one.
Oh, yes.
She's got a preserved seat in the better world if anybody in this town has.
Yeah, she's pure gold. I just hope that Grandpap leaves a little share of it for us, so...
Well, don't worry. There'll be plenty of shares for everybody.
They will, huh?
Why, sure. The only reason me and you won't get too big of a share is that we ain't got enough to invest in the first place.
Well, what was that? Come over that again, Lum. I believe I jumped the track back there or something.
I just said we can't expect a very big share in the health resort company because we ain't got much money to invest in it.
Oh.
It's just like that old Eddard saying, we have to have money to make money, looks like.
Yeah, I reckon that's just the way things... Have to have money to make money. Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, see, the
If
idea...
you done got money, well, what do you need to make any for long?
Well, that's sort of the idea of it. Only you got the wrong slants on it.
Uh-huh.
You see, if you ain't got no money, you can't make none.
You can't.
Got to have something to get started on. Make the invest.
Oh? Well, how does a feller get started?
Well, for instance, let's say he takes $1,000 and invests it. First thing you know, he's got $10,000.
$10,000.
Yeah, and then he takes the $10,000 and he invests that. And
Now,
makes
whoa, now, just a minute. Now, back right up now. Where did he get that first 1,000?
That's what he started with.
Yeah, but where did he get it to start with? That's what I want to know.
Oh, well, he just, he had that.
I know he did. You done told me that, Lum, but what I want to know is, where did he get it? Did he steal it?
Of course not.
I bound you he did, the way you keep dodging the question. He's a
Abner,
thief.
he never stole the money. Now, you can get that idea right out of your head.
Well, what'd he do then? Just find it somewhere?
No, he more than likely took him $100 and invested it in something, and the first thing you know, he had $1,000.
Well, I'll be dead, man. Doggy, where'd he get the 100?
I don't know, Abner.
Lum, you sure now he ain't stealing that money somewhere?
No, of course he ain't.
Oh, I don't know. It sounds to me like he's getting that money awful easy there for some reason or
Well,
other.
he's just a smart businessman, that's all.
Well, he's smart at something, I can say that for him. Another make $10,000 that way. That's easy.
He just knows how to make good invest.
Oh, he must.
As far as the $100 goes, he more than likely worked and saved it up, I reckon.
What sort of work did he do?
I don't know, Abner. Any kind of work he could save $100.
Yeah, I just wonder what a fella could do to save 100. I might go into the paid
Well,
off
he
like
cut
that.
out chewing tobacco and stuff like that.
Cut out?
Mm-hmm.
You mean cut out them little squares of it that you buy?
No, quit chewing tobacco. Save his money.
Make
Well,
$100?
Yeah, near popcorn, go to picture shows or anything like that.
Doggone, I don't chew, but I'll start it up and quit it if I can make $100 doing it. I'll tell you, that's easy money right there. I'll take that job.
Anybody ought to be able to save $100. Start out with nothing. Not even have a nickel.
Oh. He never had a nickel, this fella?
I don't know.
Well, all I can say is, Lum, that you sure picked a poor fella to use for an example of what you's telling me.
Picked a poor fella.
Yeah, you said he never had nothing to start out with, not even a nickel. Well, first thing you know, he's got $10,000. Then here, on the other hand, just a minute ago, you was saying that you had to have money to make money. He never had but a nickel.
Oh, well, what I meant by... Well, let's see now. What did I mean?
Yeah, what did you mean?
Get a fella sort of mixed up.
I know one thing. I'd like to go in partnerships with that fella. What's his name anyway, Lum?
Who?
This fella's making all that money.
Oh, I don't know. I just used him for an example.
I know you did, but what's his name? You know he's got a name, Lum.
Well, it could be most anybody.
Yeah, but just who is it? That's what I want to know.
When I
Just
look at
which
the
anybody.
whole idea, when I
I
said a
know
fella
that he
has
must
to
have stole that money, Lum, the way you're trying to hide him. He stole it sure as the world, and you know it.
I told you he never stole the money. He made it all honest.
Well, all right, if he's so honest and upstanding, what are you so fair to tell me his name for then?
All right, if it'll make you happy, we'll say John Doe or John Smith.
Which one of them?
All right, we'll make it John Smith.
John Smith, huh?
Yeah. Now, are you satisfied?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, just want to know who it was. Hard to believe, though. You sure you got that straight, Lum?
Of course I am.
You mean old Uncle John Smith, Lou Smith's brother?
He's as good a John Smith as any, I reckon.
Why, that varmint.
Varmint?
That snake is me weeds. You know that old man owed me $4 now for over a year, and just last Friday he stood right out there on our front porch and looked me right in the eye and told me he never had a dime to his name.
Owed you some money.
Yes, sir, $4, and he said he never had a dime to his name.
He's owing the store some money.
Well, that's me, ain't it? I'm a partnerships of it.
Well, just recollect that if he ever pays you.
Just stood out there, that smile on his face.
Oh, well,
If he
Abner,
was broke. Running around here with $10,000 in his pocket.
Well, now, just to
Dog,
think...
as I'm going over there, that makes me mad. I'm going to collect that money or plow off that lower 40 with him.
Well,
He
come
can
back
be
here,
fired.
Abner, and sit down here.
Oh.
I never meant Uncle John was actually one. I was just...
You said that you was posse that was him.
Look, Abner, all I was doing was just using that name for example. It wasn't really him.
You sure?
Why, sure, I'm sure.
Who was it then? Wait, was it Charlie Withers?
Charlie Withers.
Yeah, that might be where you got mixed up, Lum. You know Charlie and Uncle John, they look enough alike to be on blood brothers. Was that who it was, Charlie?
Yeah. Let's say it was Charlie.
Ah, you sure this time? Then?
Yeah, I'm sure. Anything to get this settled.
My dog, there's another varmint that owes me money. I'm going over to his place, Lum, and tell that critter...
Oh,
I
for
want
goodness
that
sakes,
money.
Abner, come back here. It wasn't Charlie Withers, neither. Sit down there now.
For the land sakes alive. Who was it then?
I don't know.
Well, I wish you'd make up your mind, Lum. You tell me it was one feller, and then I'm going to jump on him, and you start telling me it was somebody else. I want my money.
It ain't nobody, I don't think.
Lum, I bound his Uncle John. You're just trying to protect him.
I ain't no such a
Yes,
thing.
you are. I can see it now. You're just trying to get in good with him since you found out he's rich. You just want to be on his side.
Oh, for pity's sake.
I'd dog his Lum, Eddard. I'd be ashamed of myself if I was you. Turning again me, your old true friend, just for a few paltry dollars.
On to goodness, Abner. You can get yourself carried further away than any 6 hummings in the whole universe.
Lum, look me square in the eye. Look here. Look me in the eye.
I'm looking at you.
All right, just don't glance off that way now. Look at me now.
All
Right
right.
there.
What is it?
Just admit the whole thing.
For
now.
goodness sakes. Can't you understand it? It wasn't Uncle John or Charlie Withers or nobody else in Pine Ridge.
Well, who was it then? Doggies, you got my curiosity so roused up here I can't hardly stand it, Lum.
Abner, does any fella by the name of John Doe owe you any money?
John Doe, no, not that I know of. Why'd he say he did?
No. Have you got anything again anybody named John Doe?
No.
Do you know anybody named John Doe?
No, I don't believe I do. Doe.
Oh, good. That's who it is then, John Doe.
Well, Doggies, I'm sure glad we got that settled.
You're glad. I'm practical hysterical with joy myself.
Whereabouts does this Mr. Doe live at?
I don't know.
Cherry Hill?
Abner, he don't actually live no place.
He don't? You mean he's a tramp?
Oh, me.
Doggies, I'll say one thing for him. He must be a smart tramp to make all that money without doing no work at all.
Listen now. Wait a minute, though. There comes Grandpap Is Furious. I never was so glad to see anybody else in my whole life.
Wonder if Grandpap's heard about that feller Doe.
I know one fella that don't want to hear about him no more. Tell you that.
Doggies, I want... Yeah, howdy, Grandpap.
Yeah, howdy.
Come on back here.
Yeah, how you today, Grandpap?
I'd rather you fellas wouldn't call me Grandpap no more, if you don't mind.
Huh?
I'd rather you'd refer to me as Mr. Spears.
Mr. Spears.
Yeah, that's a heap more dignified for a feller that's head of a big company like I am.
Oh, I see, yeah. Well, say, Mr. Spears, I know where we can get an awful big investor for the company. A smart tramp from Cherry Hill named Charlie Doe.
Oh, for pity's sakes, Abner, will you forget that?
Well, a tramp ain't got no use for his money. Might just as well put it in a health resort.
Yes, sir, I don't know where me and Mr. Webster are going to need no investors for our company or not, fellers.
Ain't gonna need no investor.
What do you mean by that, Grandpap?
Well, I can't tell you just yet, Lum. All I can say now is this. You fellers are looking at a future millionaires.
Millionaires?
Yes, sir. I've always said you don't have to have money to make money.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
You know? Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Grandpap Is Furious, president of the proposed health resort company, threw somewhat of a scare into Lum and Abner yesterday when he indicated that the company was no longer looking for capital investments. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is talking on the telephone.
Well, when did Mr. Webster tell you that, Ezra? I see.
Tell him what?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's cute, all right. No, I ain't talked to him for a couple of days now.
Wish they had a telephone or 2 receivers.
Well, Grandpap Is Furious was in here yesterday, and he sort of hinted that they didn't want no more investors.
I'll invent one of them so I can here, too.
No, he never come right out flat-footed and told us nothing definite, though.
Claim he weren't supposed to tell nothing. That's what he told us.
Yeah, Grandpap talked awful big when he was over here.
Said he's going to be a millionaire.
Yeah, well, if I hear anything more, I'll let you know, Ezra.
Or a thousandaire or something.
Oh, I'm much obliged for calling. Yeah, all right. Goodbye.
What has Ezra heard now, Lum?
Well, you know, he was appointed on the committee to raise the money to build a health resort and all.
Yeah.
And this morning, Mr. Webster told him that the committee was unsolved or something.
Unsolved?
Said they wouldn't need it no more.
You mean they done raised enough money to build a hotel and everything?
No, according to Ezra, the committee hadn't actually raised no money yet.
Well, Lord, me, you can't build a hotel without money, Lum. I know that. I ain't much of a head for business, but I can see that myself.
Yeah, well, that's a part of the whole thing.
You don't reckon Mr. Webster done give up the idea, do you?
No, as far as I can find out, he's still aiming on developing Grandpap Spring and putting up a health resort.
Well,
Grandpap says that himself.
well, you can't always depend on what Grandpap says, old Lum. He's aggravates, you know that.
No, but I know there's something suspicious going on twixt him and Mr. Webster. And whatever it is, I don't like it. I know that.
You don't, huh?
No, it don't sound good to me.
Well, say, Lum, did Mr. Webster ever give us back our analysis?
Or what?
That report we made on the spring water telling what healthy stuff was in it and all that.
Oh, yeah, he sent that back.
Oh, I was wondering if he's just going to keep it.
No, he had the chauffeur of his bring it back yesterday, I believe it was.
Yeah, see, you know, there's something peculiar about that, Mr. Webster, and that report. You know it, Lum?
What do you mean?
Well, you recollect the other day when Mr. Webster come in the store here?
Yeah.
Now, he wasn't interested at all in our report, and said he never wanted to look at it even. Then I just happened to mention something about how good our report come out, and right away he got anxious to see it. Just couldn't hardly wait to take it with him when he left here.
Yeah, I recollect that, but he told us why he wanted to take it.
Why?
Said he wanted to check it over with the report he had made before we got ours.
Yeah. It just seems sort of funny to me that he'd changed over so quick that way, though.
Well, I don't think there's nothing there to worry about. He's honest, I know that.
He is, huh?
Must be. What's curious, though, is why he don't want to take no invest from nobody. Especially after that was one of the main ideas when this thing first come up.
Yeah, well, it still sort of looks like it. Wait a minute. There comes Papa. Maybe he's heard something.
Oh, I doubt that.
Well, he might, though, now. Papa gets around an awful lot. Especially where there's talking going on down around the barber shop and places like that. That horseshoe game down there at the blacksmith shop. He's always down there.
Yeah, I'm feared your papa does too much of the talking himself to ever hear anything that anybody else says.
Yeah, he talks. He's got big ears. Yeah, come on in, Papa.
Yes, sir. Oh, hello there, Lum.
How do you do, Mr. Peabody? How are you today?
Yes, sir.
What about you been, Papa?
Lum, I want to ask you a question. Now, what did you say, Abner?
Oh, nothing, Papa, nothing.
Well, what was it, son? Go ahead and say it.
Well, it weren't nothing, Papa.
No, sir, now, if you got something on your mind, out with it, son.
Well, all I said...
You know the trouble with Abner, Lum? He's a good boy, but he takes after his mama too much.
Oh.
Always afraid to speak out. I never saw such a... now then, Lum, I want to ask you something,
But
Lum.
go right ahead, Mr. Peabody.
You're the law around this town, ain't you, Lum?
Well, I reckon you could say that. I'm Justice of the Peace, so I represent the law here, you might say.
Good.
But here, wait a minute, Papa. Now, you ain't went and got yourself in trouble, have you?
Son, I'm old enough to take care of myself.
I know that, but I just...
say I can take care of myself.
Yeah, all right.
Just what did you want to know about the law for, Mr. Peabody?
Oh, well, sir, you're the one that swears out the warrants for arrest. Ain't you, Lum?
Yeah, sure.
Arrest?
Arrest, yeah.
Well, who do you want to have arrested, Papa? Has somebody robbed you?
No, don't interrupt me now, son. I'm trying to tell them something.
Is it something about Mr. Webster or Grandpap Is Furious?
Abner, let your papa explain what this is all about. Give him a chance to talk.
Yeah, give me a chance to
All
talk.
right.
That's what I'm
All
trying to
right.
do, talk here.
I just hope, though, that you ain't went and got yourself in a batch of trouble or something now, Papa.
Well, don't worry. Just wait now until he tells us. Oh, go ahead now,
I
Mr.
feel it
Peabody.
coming on, though.
What's bothering you anyways?
Yeah, well, sir, you're the Justice of the Peace.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, tell me this, Lum.
Yeah.
If somebody was to hit somebody else right square on the head, he ought to be arrested, oughtn't he?
Well, yeah, I reckon so. Depending, of course, on status quo circumstantials and accessories to the facts and all that stuff.
Oh, natural.
Yes, yeah, well, we're...
First, we got to know more about the habeas corpus details.
Got
What's he
to.
talking about?
Why did he hit him, and what did he hit him with, and whereabouts did it happen?
Yeah, tell us all about it, Papa. Be honest now.
Yeah, well, sir, the reason is a little old checker game. Just a little old checker game, that's all.
Well, lots of big crimes comes out of them little things like criminal intents with Alice aforethought.
Oh, my.
Yeah, the hitting is did with a cane.
Cane, huh?
Yeah, cane.
Carrying unconcealed weapons.
And the place is the private property of the feller that gets hit. Right inside his parlor, fact says.
Only place to get hit.
That's bad, too. Violating personal property rights. Insulting the battery.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, a feller that'd do that ought to be arrested, aren't he, Lum?
Well, looking at it legal, there ain't no two ways about it.
See how
Of course
long
he
he's
ought
squinting
to.
his eyes up. That's like the county judge does when he's studying. Now, where did all this happen, Papa? Did you see it? Who was it got hit?
Don't ask so many questions, son. I'm telling the...
Well, you'll have to tell us, though, Mr. Potty. Who's the victim?
I'll tell you who the victim is. Otis Masters.
Grandpa Masters, you mean?
Yes, sir, Otis
Oh, my.
Masters.
For goodness sakes.
Who'd be mean enough to hit a old feller like him, and special with a walking stick?
They ought to be shamed.
Sure.
Yeah, this sounds like it might be serious.
That snake in the weeds. Who was it, Papa? Oh, was it that Grandpap Is Furious?
No, it wasn't old Milford Spears.
It wouldn't be him, no way. Grandpap gets mad when he plays checkers and all that, but I don't believe he'd get that mad. I've seen him so mad he'd just stomp his feet, but I don't believe he'd ever hit anybody.
Well, I don't know. You can't tell about him now when he gets riled up, Mom. I saw the time right here in this store when Grandpap tore the door clean off the stove there just 'cause I beat him 3 games hand running.
Yeah, but your papa just now said it weren't him, Abner, so we don't have to worry about Grandpap.
All
Milford.
right.
I
Well,
told
who
you that.
was it then, Papa? I'm dying to know who the varmint is. Tell me.
Yeah, you'll have to tell us his name, Mr. Peabody, so as we can write it on the warrant for his arrest.
Why,
Yeah,
sure,
no,
before we can make out a warrant, why, you got to write his name right on it, Papa.
I know that.
Well,
I don't know why you're holding back his name. We've
Well,
got to
what
know
is
that.
his name?
I'll tell you his name.
All right, that's what I want to hear. Who is it? Who is it? That's what I want to know.
Wait just a minute. I believe that was our ring.
Oh,
I say I'm going to tell the...
Might be Ezra with some news about Webster. I'll get it.
all right, Lum. Who is the critter now?
I want to tell it direct to the Justice of the Peace.
Oh, my.
Hello, John 'em down store and library. Lum Edwards talking.
Let
Tell
me
him
do it
before
my
you
way.
tell your own
How's
side.
that? Y'all be quiet. I can't hear nothing.
I'm your boy.
Oh, yeah, Phinus is here. Hold the phone. Wait a minute, though. Who is this talking? Well, that's who I thought it was. I thought I recognized your voice.
Who is it, Lum?
Well, how you feel now, Grandpa?
Grandpa.
Oh, well, I feared you'd be in bed, maybe. Why, on account of your head, of course.
Well, Grandpa Masters. That's
What, Otis?
who it
Is
is.
that...
Well, didn't you get whopped on the head with a cane?
It's Otis.
You never. Well, Phinus said that you were.
Let me talk to him.
Yeah, you better. Just a minute, Grandpa. Here's Phinus Peabody.
Hmm.
Here, take it.
Yes. Hello, is that you, Otis? This is Phinus.
Your papa
Yeah.
must be all mixed up on this.
Yeah, well, I'm tolerable, yes. I'm sorry for that I'm late, but I'll be right over, Otis. Yeah. All right. Goodbye.
Papa, now, what was the idea you sitting there and telling all that stuff about Grandpa Masters getting hit on the head with a cane when he weren't?
Yeah, I'm afraid you sort of got your stories mixed up there, little Mr. Peabody.
No, I never got mixed up, and I still want to swear out that warrant for arrest.
You do?
Well, whose name do you want on it? That's what I want to know.
I want my own name on it.
Your name?
Yes, sir, my name, Phinus Stonewall Peabody. And hurry it up.
Well, here,
I'm
wait now,
gonna get over
Papa.
that.
Here, if Grandpa Masters is feeling all right now and don't recollect nothing about it, well, when is all this supposed to happen to him?
It ain't happened.
Well, what do you want to have yourself arrested for, then?
Yeah, 'cause it's going to.
Huh?
I'm on my way to Otis Masters' place right now to play him a game of checkers, and I know blame well what's going to happen.
Huh?
There's the aggravatingest one checker player in the whole wide world.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner are pretty much disturbed over the rumors that Mr. Webster and Grandpap Is Furious are planning to form some kind of a closed company to build a health resort and shut out all other investors. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows on their way to Mr. Webster's office to demand a showdown on the matter.
Did you bring the money along with you, Lum?
Oh, yeah, got it right here in my satchel. All $700 of it.
You ought to pin that in your pocket, Lum. You wouldn't want to lose that much money. That's what Elizabeth always does with me. She gives me money. She takes a safety pin and pins it in my pocket.
I know, and it always looks silly seeing you get on a train with your money pinned in your inside coat pocket and a pocket full of sweet potatoes.
Well, that's all right. A feller's got to have money and he's got to eat. That takes care of both of them. I just want to be sure that you had the money
Well,
with
I've
you.
got it, all $700 of it. That's the whole idea of going over here to see Mr. Webster.
Yeah, well, you reckon we can talk him into taking the money and letting us be investors?
Boy, you dead blame right we can.
We can,
We're
huh?
gonna put that $700 in that health resort or know the reason why.
Good for us. Hooray.
It'll tell Mr. Webster and Grandpap Is Furious they can't keep everybody else out of the company.
Yeah, well, do we know for sure if that's what they're doing?
Of course we do. Ain't hard to tell that.
Why, them varmints. Them low-down snake in the weeds. That Grandpap Is Furious, I never did trust him anyway.
Well, I don't much believe it's Grandpap's fault, Abner.
Oh, it is.
Mr. Webster more than likely talked him into this new plan.
Yeah, maybe so. I doubt it, though. I just hope we don't run into that Grandpap at Mr. Webster's office. I just can't hardly stand him since he's got so high and mighty, putting on airs all the time.
Well, this is the first time he's ever been Prez of anything.
Yeah.
Just went to his head's off.
It's dead. I agree with you. It sure
Well,
is.
here's the place. You know what all you're supposed to say now.
Huh? Yeah.
All right, let's go inside.
Yeah, that's what we come over here first. Yes. Pretty nice little office they got in here, ain't it?
Oh, it ain't so much. Reckon where everybody's at.
I don't know. No telling. Maybe they went fishing or... Wait a minute. Believe somebody's coming out of that little room there. That door's opening there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how do you do, gentlemen? What can I do for you?
Yeah, howdy, Grandpap.
Well, sir, I'm referred to as President Spears around here, Sonny.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Say, Grandpap, President Spears, we want to see Mr. Webster.
Yeah, whereabouts is he at? Is he in that room there? Well, hold on now. You fellas can't just walk into Mr. Webster's office that way.
Well, we want to see him. It's the only way to get in, walk in.
I can't help it. You got to see me first.
Well, we've done saw you. Now let us see him.
No, nothing doing. Before you see him, you've got to see me.
Well, now, what do we want to see you for?
'Cause you've got to see me before you can see him to see if it's all right for you to see him.
Well, wait a minute. Come over it again now. I believe I jumped the track there. Rack 'em up and shoot again, Grandpap.
Well, see, I got to see Mr. Webster, see if you can see him. But first you got to see me to see if... Now, wait a minute. Let's see. How does that go? He told me.
Well, if we want to see him, I don't see no sense in...
hold your horses. I'll get the pigeon-toed thing now.
Oh, my
This is still kind of new to me. See, I ain't been in the health resort business long enough to learn everything about it.
You ain't learned nothing about nothing, sir, I know.
Grandpap, cut out this seesawing and let us talk to Mr. Webster. Our time's valuable. We
Yes,
left the
sir.
store over there locked up.
Why, sure our time's valuable. Come on here now.
Well, now, wait now. Have you fellas got an appointment?
Do we have to have one of them to see Mr. Webster?
No, but you got to have one to see me.
Huh?
See, I'm president of this outfit myself.
Oh, well, how do we go about getting an appointment to see you?
I don't know.
Huh?
Nobody's come in to see me so far. So
Oh.
I don't know just how you do go about that.
For goodness sakes, at this rate, we never will get to see Mr. Webster or nobody else.
Wait a minute. I better go in and ask Mr. Webster how to do that.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
He knows all about them things.
Well, go in there and ask him. Don't keep us standing
And while
there.
you're in there, tell him we want to see him.
Yeah, right away. Doggy, the health resort business is more complicated than I figured it was, you know.
Well, Grandpap just makes it that way. That ain't necessary, all that monkey business.
Why,
I've been
of course
president in a lot of things. I never did have nothing like that going on.
They ought to make him office boy, that's what they ought to make. Or office man, he's a little too old for a boy, I reckon.
Now, listen, Abner, when we get in there to see Mr. Webster, don't let him buffalo us none.
Don't let him buffalo us, huh?
No, sir. Make him know we mean business.
We mean business.
No pussyfooting around.
No pussyfooting.
We're going to talk straight from the shoulder blade.
Right from the blade.
We're going to make him take us in as investors if it's the last thing we do.
Good for us.
Don't let him talk us out of it.
No, sir, I'm for it.
Another thing, we got to put up a united front.
How do we do that now, Lum?
Well, you got to show him that we're together in this.
Oh.
I want you to agree with everything I see. Don't forget that now. Anything I say, you agree with me.
Agree with you, huh?
Yeah. Listen close to what I say and sort of follow my lead.
Oh, yeah.
Lay it on pretty heavy, too.
Oh, you know me. You can depend on me, Lum, at a time like this.
For instance, if I say... Oh, wait a mind out there comes Grandpap.
You say what?
You got all that down now.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that. What did Mr. Webster say, President Spears?
He says you can go right in, feller.
Well, good. Come on, Lum. Come on.
I don't believe you can get a appointment with me for a couple of days, though.
Oh.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, I reckon we can stand to wait for that.
Yeah.
Come on, Abner. Let's get in.
Yeah. See you in a couple of days, President Spears.
Well, Mr. Edwards and Mr. Peabody. Come in. Sit down. I'm glad to see you.
Thank you. Just sit right here.
That's right. Make yourself comfortable,
Yeah,
gentlemen.
I'll take one of them cigars, too, laying there.
Help yourself.
Keep
Plenty
out
of
there.
them for everybody.
Mr. Webster.
Yes?
It's a nice day, ain't it?
Oh, yes, sir. It sure is a nice day. I agree with that. I sure do. Nicest day I ever seen, I do believe. Weather's just right. It sure is. Ain't too hot. It ain't too cold.
Abner,
It's
hush
just...
up, for goodness sake.
Well, you told me to agree.
Not yet.
Yes, gentlemen, it is a nice day. It's not too hot, not too cold.
Yes, just about right. Just about right.
It is. Not too hot. Well, what we come here to say to you, Mr. Webster...
What am I indebted for this unexpected but altogether welcome visit?
Well, we'll talk about that later. What we come over here for was to talk about this health resort company.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, indeed. A subject dear to my heart and to the whole city of Pine Ridge, I trust.
I agree.
Now, as I recollect it, Mr. Webster, when you first come here and started up this idea of the health resort, you said you wanted everybody in town to invest their money in it.
Yes, sir, you said that. I agree with Lum. That is just what you said.
Abner, now we hear rumors that you ain't going to let nobody else invest in it.
Yeah, I agree. We've heard them. Yes, sir, we sure have. We've heard them.
I want to tell you, Mr. Webster, I've had a little experience in such matters. I'm a businessman myself, you know.
Yes, sir. Now, I agree that Lum is a businessman. He is that. You can say a lot of things about him, but he is a businessman. There's the best one old businessman that you ever seen in your life. You might not believe it, but he's got brains up there in that little old head of his. When it comes to business, that Lum can
That's
outdo
enough,
it.
Abner.
Am I doing good?
Yeah. Now, I don't know exactly what you're up to, Mr. Webster, but whatever it is, I don't like it.
I agree. No, sir, I
Of
don't
course,
like
now,
it.
I could be wrong about some of this. I have been wrong once or twice in my life.
Once or twice? Why, he's wrong all the time. Yes, sir, that Lum's just being modest, Mr. Webster.
Abner, watch what you're saying.
Well, I agree with you, Lum. You're the longest one human in the whole
Abner.
world.
Now, just a minute here, Mr. Edwards. What seems to be your trouble?
I'll tell you what it is. Now, you might think you can keep the rest of the folks here out of the company, but not me and Abner.
I agree.
I may look a little backwoodsy to you,
Yes,
but
sir, I agree that Lum looks backwoods as all get out. There is, without a doubt, the countryest looking one human I ever seen in my life. Well, just look at him. You'd think he'd never come down out of the mountains. He's a hillbilly if I ever seen one.
Sake.
Now, just a minute, gentlemen. Please, just a moment. I think I see what's bothering you, and I'm sure I can explain everything.
Yeah, well, now, I don't want you to think I'm trying to interfere with your business, Mr. Webster. I ain't no common little Budinsky.
No, sir, he ain't no little Budinsky. He's a big un. Biggest Budinsky in this town. I agree with you, Lum.
Yes, sir, that is. Well, anyways, we're aiming on being in that company, making an invest. Of course, I admit we ain't got much money.
No, I agree. We ain't got much money.
But on the other hand,
Fact
we got...
is, we ain't got hardly any money. Can't hardly pay our bills, to be honest.
Oh, we pay our bills, Abner.
Yeah, we have an awful hard time doing it, old Have to scrimp and scrape and scratch around to get enough together to get by on.
Well, it ain't that bad, Abner.
Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, you're right, Lum. I agree with you. We ain't got no money, no, sir. Poverty-stricken, you might say. Yes,
Well,
sir.
Abner, I admit we ain't millionaires, but after
You're
all...
right, Lum. I agree. We ain't even hundredaires. Facts is, we're down there with the penny-ears, I do believe. Ain't got a nickel to our name. Ragged shoes, patch clothes. Just look here at this patch on my elbow of my coat here. Look at that.
Yes, that does look bad.
And over here, look here. There's another one right
Shame
there.
you got to wear a coat like that.
I agree. It's a low-down shame I know of. Oh, poor me. Poor little me.
Abner, don't take on so.
Well, I can't help it. Look at my clothes.
You're
Lum.
making me feel bad, though.
Poor little orphan Abner. That's what
now,
I am.
Just a minute here, fellows. Wait a minute. If that's all that's troubling you, I mean, if you're just short of a little cash, I believe I could help you out.
Ah.
Here. Would $50 tide you over?
Huh, $50?
That's mighty thoughty of you, Mr. Webster, but we couldn't ask.
No, not at all. Now, you go on and take it. Take it.
I
I'm glad
agree.
to do it. I'm glad to do it. Always glad
Surely
to
much
help a
obliged
man.
to you, and we'll pay this back just quick as we can.
Yes, sir, I agree. We'll pay it back just quick as we can scrimp and scratch your money together.
Yeah,
Yes,
well,
sir.
that's quite all right, gentlemen. There's no hurry at all.
Well, we want to
Oh.
thank you again, Mr. Webster, and we'll see you again right soon.
It's fine. Just drop in any time.
Come on, Abner.
Yeah.
So long, Mr. Webster.
Goodbye,
So
gentlemen.
long, Mr. Webster.
Granny, there's a nice fella if I ever seen one.
Yeah, I agree. He sure is. He sure helped us out of a bad hole.
Wait a minute. What are we doing borrowing $50 from him?
Cause we're so poor, Lum, don't you know?
Or we come over here to invest in that company. You know what he done? You stood right in there and let him talk us right out of it. I've got $700 in my pocket.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Enough? Let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner got less than no results from their attempt yesterday to force Mr. Webster into accepting them as investors in the proposed health resort plan. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library, re-examining their encounter with Mr. Webster the previous day. Listen.
Yes, sir. I still can't figure out what happened to us yesterday.
Huh?
Here we went over to Mr. Webster's office, bound and determined to make him take our $700 invest. Instead of that, we come away from there with a $50 loan.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Webster was sure nice about lending us that money, wasn't he?
Yeah, but we never wanted to borrow no money.
I know it, Lum, but he was so nice about it, you'll have to admit that.
Oh, he was nice enough, but that ain't the point.
Huh?
What I can't understand is how you worked things around to where he thought we needed money instead of wanting to invest some. How can you do them things?
How can I do 'em?
Why, sure. Weren't Mr. Webster that done it. He just sat there and let you talk us into thinking we was poverty-struck.
Well, Lum, all I was doing was what you told me to do. You told me to agree with everything you said and exaggerated a little.
Yeah, but you overdone it. All I said to Mr. Webster was that we didn't have a whole lot of money to invest, and right away you had us to where we was heading for the poorhouse.
Well, I'm sorrowful if I done something wrong. Leastways, we got $50 out of it, though.
Yeah, but we never wanted that. We just have to pay it back now, is all.
Well, we can do that easy enough, Lum. We still got the $50. All we got to do is just take it over and hand it to him. We paid him back.
Yeah, but I sort of hate to do that so quick, after he was so nice to loan it to us.
You do, huh?
I wouldn't want to let him know that we never actually needed it.
Oh, well, I'll take it over. I ain't proud.
No, I ain't going to take a chance on that.
Huh?
You more than likely come away from there with $100 loan this time.
I would, huh?
Well, it wouldn't surprise me none if you did.
I know. I'm getting good at that, you know what? Making money hand over fist. Maybe I ought to go into the loaning business, Lum.
No, from now on, you just leave all the finance matters up to me.
Oh.
What we're trying to do is invest in that health resort idea. We can just figure out how to do it.
Yeah. Well, why don't we get Grandpap Is Furious over here and talk to him about it?
I don't think that'd do much good.
Well, Grandpap's a president of the outfit, ain't he?
Yeah, but I don't think he has much say-so about it. Just a figurehead.
He's a what?
I believe Mr. Webster does all the figuring in that company.
Oh, uses Grandpap's head for it, huh?
No, I say he's a figurehead. I mean by that he's president of it, but he ain't actually got no authorities.
Oh, is that what one of them is?
Yeah, it's a figurehead.
Yeah, well, you're more than likely right about that. I doubt if he's got much authorities. But it does seem to me that there ought to be some way, though, that... Or wait a minute, there comes Cedric up out there. Maybe he's got an idea, Lum.
Oh, well, I wouldn't put too much dependence on that. Not on Cedric having an idea on anything.
Well, now, Cedric's kind of smart at times, Lum. And he ought to be. He's got a set of practical new brains. Ain't used them enough to hardly scratch them, you might say.
Yeah, I don't believe I'd discuss it with him at all, Abner.
Well, Cedric?
Well, of course not.
Well, now, you can't tell about him, Lum. That boy's bound to be smart in some way, and I ain't found out yet what it is.
I don't much think it's on finance matters, though, Abner.
You don't, huh?
Not hardly.
Well, he's got to be smart on something, Lum. We can take a chance. It won't hurt nothing.
Look at him walking along there talking to himself. You know dead blame well he ain't had a thought in 6 months.
Yeah, he talking or singing? Yeah, I guess he is talking or arguing.
Never mind.
Look at him.
Don't be talking to him.
No.
Stand there with his nose pressed against the glass at the front door.
Yeah.
That reminds me, we got to change that, put up our screen door one of these days.
Yeah, get around to it. I've been laying off to do that for weeks now. I just ain't got time to do it yet.
Middle of the summer and ain't put the screen door up yet.
Well, I'll get it. Before fall gets here, some way. Well, howdy, Cedric.
Extra double wonderful world.
Come on back.
Yeah, hello, Cedric.
What are you looking so happy about today, Cedric?
Yeah. What's the matter with you anyway, Cedric?
Don't just stand there. Come on back, Cedric.
Ain't nothing wrong with me.
Well, what you so happy about then?
I'm just happy because I might get to be one of the high-up officers in that company. I don't know.
The company?
Yes, Mom.
You mean Mr. Webster's health resort outfit?
No, Mom, the war plant over there where I work. Walt Bates's company.
Oh, that. Oh.
Well, what happened, Cedric? Did you get a promotion?
No, Mom, I done something better than that, I think.
Well, what'd you do, Cedric?
I made him a suggest.
Huh?
See, they got a thing over there where if you make them a good suggest, why, they give you $10 for it.
Well, that sounds like a good deal. What kind of a suggest did you want, Cedric?
Well, they got a box where you put them in.
Yeah, well, what kind did they want? That's what I want to know.
One that'll speed up efficiencies.
Speed up what?
Efficiencies.
Huh?
Wait a minute, I think you mean efficiency.
Yes, Mom, that's it. Efficiency.
And you made them a suggest on that, huh?
Yes, Mom. Turned it in yesterday.
Well, good for you,
Just
Cedric.
sitting around waiting for my $10 now. That's all I'm doing.
Well, that's nice. I'm proud to hear that, Cedric. What was your suggest?
Oh, it's a good one.
Yeah?
It speeds up work and cuts down things and all that stuff.
Well, I'm proud to hear it. Now, see there, Lum? What'd I tell you about Cedric being smart there?
Yeah, well, I want to hear this whole idea before I change my mind complete.
Well, it's a gooder, and I can tell you that before ever I hear it. Yes, sir. Exactly what is it, Cedric?
Oh, I'm climbing up the ladder of success is what I'm doing. That's what my mama said, so.
Well, that's nice, but tell us now exactly what was your suggest.
Well, you better sit down and concentrate, 'cause this is pretty deep stuff.
Sit down, huh?
Yeah, the thing I studied up's kind of hard to figure out.
Oh.
Take me about 4 months to figure it out.
My goodness alive, it must be deep. You hear that, Lum? It taken Cedric 4 months.
Yeah, I heard it.
Well, here, I'm sitting down right here, Cedric. Now,
Well,
come on, I'm ready.
To begin with, it cuts down on stuff.
Huh?
That's what it actually does.
Huh?
Do you know what a conveyor belt is, Mr. Abner?
Why, sure. I reckon it's a belt that a conveyor wears. No, wait a minute. I was thinking of a surveyor. No, I don't believe I do know, Cedric.
Yes, you do, Abner. It's one of them things that moves along on a sort of a table in front of the workers over there at the war plant.
Oh, sure. I saw that. Yeah, it carries the machines along, and then the workers hit bolts as they go by. Yeah, I know what that is. But now, what was your idea, Cedric? Was that it right there?
No, Mom.
Oh, well, I was going to say I was afraid somebody done suggested that already.
No, Mom, my suggestion's about lunch.
Lunch, huh?
Yes, Mom, I got to studying. I figured out that all the workers was wasting a whole hour eating lunch. So I got up a plan to cut that down to nothing.
Nothing? Well, Cedric, they gotta eat. Can't expect folks to work without eating.
Well, they're going to eat all right. But with my suggestion, they don't have to take time out to do it.
Well, how do they do it, then?
Well, here's the idea. We just take everybody's lunch and slap it right on the conveyor belt. That way they can eat right whilst they're doing their work.
Oh, I see. They just sort of stand there and snap at it as it goes by, huh?
Yes, Mom, sort of.
That's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard of.
Why, no, it ain't, Lum. Of course, I'll admit they're going to have to eat awful fast to keep them starving to death, though. I ain't sure that'll work now, Cedric. I don't believe a feller could wolf down a whole lunch in one whack that way.
No, Mom, I know they couldn't.
They might get mixed up, too. Feller might find himself gnawing on a bolt and hammering on a sandwich.
Yeah, might be a case of a feller bolting his food, huh?
What'd you say, Lum?
Oh, nothing. Just made a little joke, so. I get off some pretty good ones, if I do say so myself.
Well, what was it, Lum?
Just skip it, Abner.
Oh.
If you want my honest opinions, I think you might as well just skip Cedric's, I suggest, too.
Yeah, I'm afraid Lum's right, Cedric. They couldn't eat their lunch that fast.
Well, wait till you hear the rest of my idea, though. They don't eat their lunch all at once.
They don't?
No, Mom. See, they just get it in little pieces.
Huh?
First comes a half a sandwich and then a machine. Then another half a sandwich and then a machine. Then the hard-boiled egg and then a machine. Keeps on doing that till the lunch is all it.
Well, now, there's some sense in that, Cedric. Whack a machine, grab a egg. Whack another and grab a sweet potato. Yeah, that's good, Cedric.
I thought it was.
Of course, now, how does a feller get his own sandwiches out of a deal like that, though?
Well, it don't matter none particular. Because I put right in the suggest that everybody's supposed to bring the same kind of sandwiches. Peanut butter. That's my favorite.
No, well, that'll take care of that all right, yeah.
Exactly how much time do you figure this wonderful idea of yours is going to cut down?
Well, I've got that all worked out, too. See, in this department where I work, there's 8 of us.
8, huh?
And we all take an hour for lunch. And that makes, let's see now, 8 times 1, 8 hours. That's it, 8 hours a day.
Well, with your idea, then, that saves 8 hours a day. Is that right?
Yes, Mom, that's right, I think. And them 8 hours represents 1 man.
Is that how long one man works a day?
Yes, Mom. So you see, with this suggestion of mine, they can cut 1 man out of our department.
All right, doggies, that's right. Did you hear that, Lum? This idea Cedric illuminates one whole feller.
Granny, that's right, ain't it?
Well, good for you, Cedric. I believe you're sort of a genius.
Mama thinks so.
Who's the feller that your idea illuminates out of your department, Cedric?
Oh, I got that all figured out, too.
Well, how'd you do that?
Well, that was easy. You see, it couldn't be the first feller on the assembly line because he has to slap the lunch on the conveyor belt.
Yeah, couldn't be him. He's important, yeah.
And couldn't be the number 2 man because he has to unwrap the sandwiches, and the number 3 man has to break them in half.
Yeah, you need them.
And it couldn't be the number 4 man because he has to crack the eggs, and the number 5 man has to peel them.
Yeah, he couldn't eat the eggs less than a peel, no.
And the number 6 man has to break open the sweet potatoes, and the number 7 man peels the bananas.
Well, what does the number 8 man do?
Well, nothing. He's the one. He's the one that gets illuminated. He's got to go.
Well, I'm glad to hear it, the lazy varmint. Who is that shiftless, no-count number 8 man, anyway?
Well, it's old man, see, I got a list here. Wait a minute now. I'll be doggone. Sure lucky for me they're paying $10 for these suggests. I'm going to need that.
What do you need the money so bad for, Cedric?
Well, don't you see? I've done it now. I've done suggested myself clean out of a job. I'm the number 8 man.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, all of Lum and Abner's efforts to get taken into Mr. Webster's health resort company as investors have failed. It is definitely beginning to look as though Mr. Webster and Grandpap Is Furious intend to keep the company exclusively for themselves. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library discussing this matter. Listen.
Hey, Doggy's Lum, I can't think of no other way to get Mr. Webster to take our money.
Well, we got to study up something, though, Abner.
I know it, I know.
Just got to invest in that health resort.
Yeah, I'd love to.
It's a Pine Ridge project, and it ain't no more than right that we get in on it.
Well, I know you're right, Lum, but it just looks to me like we've done tried everything we can think of. I know I've just sat here and wrecked my brain for 2 or 3 hours hand running trying to think of something.
There must be some way to do it.
I'll tell you what, we might try going over to Mr. Webster's office and talking to him again if you want to.
No, I think we got to study up some new approach to the subject.
You know, maybe Mr. Webster just don't like us, Lum. Maybe he's got something against us.
No, I don't believe that. More than likely, it's just a
Well,
matter
for the land's sakes, look out there. Look at that Cedric racing over here like a horse afire.
Oh, Granny's, he oughtn't to run like that in this hot weather.
He sure turns.
Get himself sunstroke.
Why, sure. Yeah, he ought to be careful. Especially with that little short summer haircut he's got. Top of his head there looks like a hayfield after mowing time.
Wonderful world.
Yeah, what are you in such a big hurry for, Cedric?
Oh, I got to get right home, Mama said.
Well, what are you coming in here for?
Well, I just come in here to look in your looking glass for a minute.
Well, it's right over there next to the window. But with that haircut of yours, I'd think you'd want to stay just as far away from a looking glass as you could.
Oh, I don't want to look at my haircut. I want to look at my beard.
Your beard?
Oh, you ain't old enough to raise a beard yet, Cedric.
Why, of course not.
Well, I got one, though, right here in this little package right there.
In a package? That's a peculiar place to grow a beard.
Oh, well, I never growed this. No, I sent for it. It just come in the mail today.
Well...
It didn't cost me nothing, either.
Well, that's good, Cedric. Well, what in the world do you want with a beard, though?
Well, it was about all I could do. It was either that or a pony.
Huh?
See, last winter I sold a whole lot of bottles of blueing for this outfit, and they give me a choice of 2 prizes. A genuine imitation Hollywood actor's beard or a Shetland pony.
And you took the beard?
Yes, Mom.
Well, Lord me, that's pretty silly, Cedric.
Yeah, I believe you made a bad choice there.
Why, sure.
It was about all I could do, though. See, I measured myself, and I'm too tall for a pony, so I had to take the beard.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's right. You are a little big for a Shetland pony.
Besides, I'd had to pay a little extra postage on the pony.
Well, you have to pay the postage on something like that, huh?
Yes, Mom. 3 cents on the beard and $106 on the pony.
Oh, well, maybe you did make the right choice after all, Cedric. I reckon a pony would take a lot of stamps, all right.
Yes, Mom.
Well, let's see that fancy beard you got, Cedric. Let me take a look at
Wait
it.
till I get it unwrapped here.
Yeah, hurry up. I want to see that.
Well, where you going to wear a beard anyway, Cedric?
Oh, my chin, I reckon. Sort of hooks over my ears, I think. That's the way it looked in the picture.
Yeah, see that. All right, doggies, that's a nice looking one. Now, try it on, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. Sure is pretty. I bound your mama will be glad now I made her buy all that bluing.
All right, doggies, look, Lum. Look at Cedric here. He looks like a fella in a moving picture. Now, look at yourself in the looking glass there, Cedric.
Yes, Mom, I'm looking. Boy, I look like a cow around, don't I?
Like a cow?
Yes, Mom.
For the
I'm
land's
eating
sake.
grass. Look at me.
Cedric, you ain't looking in the mirror. You're looking right out the window. That's Mose Mooch's cow across the street there you're looking at.
Oh, I see. Well, this is the mirror. This is over here, ain't it?
Yeah, that's you. Look right in there now, Cedric.
I'll say one thing for me. I sure need a shave.
Well, no, Cedric. You're supposed to look that way when you got a beard on.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Wish I could just stand here and look at myself all day long. But I promised Mama I'd get right on home.
Yeah, well, you better ride along then, Cedric. You better take that beard off first, or you'll stay going over there looking like that.
Yes, well, where's the package it come in?
Yeah, right there on the counter.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you fellers later.
Yeah, all right. So long, Cedric.
So long.
Doggies. Wonder how many bottles of that blueing you have to sell to get one of them.
I don't know, but we got bigger problems to figure out than how you can get yourself a free beard, don't you?
But, Lum, them is a genuine imitation Hollywood actors' beards.
I don't care what kind they are. We got to study up something.
Well, the land sakes, looky there, Lum. Cedric forgot his beard. He picked up the package and left that beard laying right there. Hey, Cedric! Hey, Cedric!
He can't hear you, Abner. He's more than likely halfway home by now, the way he taken out of here.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, we'll just keep it for him. Reckon hard looking one of them things.
Now, Abner, don't put that thing on. You done got a beard.
Well, not a nice big black wavy one like this one, though. Hey, look at me here, Lum.
Granny, you do look comical.
Yeah, look at that.
Look like one of the 7 dwarfs.
Yeah, would you know me with this on, Lum?
Well, you sure look different, I'll say that for you.
Well, good for me. Yes, sir, I wouldn't hardly know myself. Doggies, wait a minute. I believe I'm getting a idea here. Yes, sir, Lum, this'll solve our problems.
Solve our problem.
Why, sure. You just give me that $700 and I'll go right over to Mr. Webster's office and invest it in a health resort right now.
Well, he done talked us out of that once, said we couldn't buy no interest in it.
Yeah, but don't you see, with this beard on, Lum, he'll think I'm somebody else.
Well, why would he take an invest from somebody else if he wouldn't take it from us?
Because, just like I said a while ago, Mr. Webster just don't like us for some reason. Don't want us in his company.
Well, I admit he acts like he don't want us in there, all right.
He's got something against us, Lum, sure the world. Don't trust us or something. You know, it might be because we went ahead and got that report on the spring water ourselves without him knowing anything about it.
Oh, he trusts us, all right.
Well, I don't know. Fact is, I think maybe he's even spying on us.
Spying on us?
Yes, sir. The other day I seen that there chauffeur of his'n just sort of sauntering backwards and forwards out there in front of the store, back and forward.
Well, I don't think that means nothing.
Well, it's the same. I don't... Doggies, wait a minute. There comes Grandpap Is Furious. Let's try this out on him, Lum.
Try what out on him?
The beard. You introduce me as Mr. Johnson or somebody, and I'll try to get Grandpap to take our money.
No, I don't think that'll work.
Well, Grandpap's president of the company. He ought to have some say-so about who invests in
Yeah, but the
it
trouble...
won't hurt to try, no. Now, go on. Introduce me to somebody else.
Yeah, we can try, I reckon, but I ain't got much hope to
Wait a minute. Here he comes. Don't let on now. Don't let on.
Well, howdy do, gentlemen. How's every little thing?
Howdy, Grandpa. Wait a minute. I don't know nobody around here. I'm a stranger.
Hey, what's that, Abner?
Go ahead, Lum. Introduce me. Hurry up.
Well, ain't no use now. Did you hear what Grandpap said?
I don't care what he said. Introduce me like I told you.
Well, I ain't gonna do it. That's
all
silly.
right. I'll do it myself then, stubborn-headed. Well, howdy do, sir. I'm Mr. Johnson, Charlie Johnson I'm from Pocatello, Ohio.
Oh, for goodness sake.
I just got in on a mail hat. You fellers has got a pretty nice little town here.
Abner, you're wasting your time.
Yes, sir, this is quite a change for me, a little town like this. I'm a big city fella myself. Well, of course, I travel around some. I'm a churn salesman, that's what I am.
Churn salesman?
Yeah.
Oh, me.
Been an uncommon good churn season, too, this year. Only trouble is I'm just making so much money I don't hardly know what to do with it. Pockets are just bulging out with this stuff.
Listen, Abner, Grandpap
Don't
done
stop me,
knows.
Mom. I'm doing good now. Say, I just happen to have $700 with me here. You don't know of a good place to invest it in, do you, mister? Like, say, health resort or something like
For
that.
pity's sakes, Abner, would you stop that? No, let him go on. That's pretty good. What are you doing, practicing on some play acting, Abner?
No, Abner, how did you know who I was?
Oh, I recognize that grocery apron there you're wearing.
Oh, my goodness alive. Why didn't I take that thing off?
Say, Lum, you still do notary public's works, don't you? Why, sure.
Dad blame this apron giving me away.
Abner, forget that. What'd you want a notary public's for, Grandpa?
Had him
Got
fooled.
some legal papers I wanted notarized. Oh, well, I'll be proud to handle it for you. There might be some little thing you can do for us sometime.
Yeah, like letting us invest in that company.
Well, yeah. Yeah, you'll have to see Mr. Webster about that. Here's the papers, Lum. This looks like a deed to your farm. Yeah, see, I'm signing my property over to the company so's Mr. Webster can go ahead with developing the spring and all. Well, what's he giving you for your farm, if that's a fair question?
You ought to get a right smart of money for it, Grandpa.
I'm getting a full half interest in the health resort after I deed my place over.
Oh.
Mr. Webster's got some rich friends in the East, and they're putting up all the money. And
Oh, so that's why he don't want our invest, huh?
Yeah, and all I'm putting up's just my farm. Well, Grandpap, I ain't putting my notary public seals on such a document as that, I'll tell you now. You ain't? No, sir. Now, before you go giving your property away, you better see some of that money Mr. Webster's going to put up. Now, don't tell me what to do, Lum Eddard. Just give me that deed.
Huh?
I'll get it notarized somewhere else. I'm over 21. I know what I'm doing.
For the sake. I wonder what in the world. Oh, my goodness. Lum, I told you we was being spied on. I just seen a stranger peeking in the window. There he is again. Look at him, Lum. There he is.
Abner, for pity's sakes, take off that beard and stop staring at yourself in the mirror.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Grandpap Is Furious wanted Lum to notarize a paper deeding the Spears farm over to Mr. Webster to promote the development of the proposed health resort. Lum refused to put his notary public seal on the document in an effort to protect Grandpap's interests, which naturally made Grandpap furious. As we look in our little community today, we find Lum and Abner waiting in the hall just outside Grandpap's place.
Doggy's Lum, reckon how much longer we're going to have to wait to get in there to see that Grandpap?
I don't know. It oughtn't to be long now. Ulysses Quincy's been in there more than a half hour already.
Yeah, how come Ulysses got in there ahead of us? We was here way before he was.
Yeah, but Ulysses had an appointment, and we never.
Oh, Fiddle.
Well, Grandpap just told me to bring this deed over to him quick as I got it notarized.
Notarized? I thought you weren't going to notarize that deed for Grandpap.
Well, I weren't, but I run into him this morning on my way to the store and told him I'd changed my mind.
Oh, you changed
Well,
it, huh?
I knowed if I didn't notarize it, he'd get Squire Skimp to do it.
Yeah, I know that, but still, you said yesterday that you figured Mr. Webster was just trying to beat Grandpap out of his farm.
I know I said that.
You said that deed would give the farm over to Mr. Webster and Grandpap wouldn't actually have nothing at all to show for it.
Well, that's right.
Well, you ought not to have notarized it then.
Well, I put a clause in it unbeknownst to Grandpap.
A clause?
Yeah, that's, thing that you put in there. He'd have a conniption fit if he knowed I'd done that.
Well, what sort of a clause did you put in it?
Oh, one of them whereby, whereas, and whereif things.
Yeah, well,
It says if Mr. Webster don't spend $100,000 developing that spring into a health resort like he claimed he's going to, the property automatically reverts back to Grandpap.
Oh, well, now, that sounds like a pretty good idea, I believe, Lum.
Yeah, but I might get myself into a batch of trouble over this.
Trouble?
Yeah, but I don't aim to stand back and see an old friend of mine cheated out of his property.
Why, Lord, me, no, that would be a shame. After all the years that Grandpap's lived there, as old as he is. Well, for the land's sake, look who's coming in here.
Huh?
Look there, Papa.
Well, I do know. Reckon what business he's got with the health resort company.
No telling at all. No telling. Well, howdy, Papa. What in the world are you doing over here?
Hey. Oh, hello there, son. Hello, boy. Oh, howdy, Lum.
How do you do, Mr. Peabody?
You over here to see Mr. Webster, Papa?
No, I ain't here to see. I got an appointment with President Milford Spears.
Oh, well, that's what you're here for. You might as well just set yourself down and wait.
Yeah.
No telling how long it'll be before you get in there to see him.
Well, I'll get in there now. I got the appointment. That's what I got.
Well, I had sort of an appointment, too, but I've been sitting here for I don't know how long.
Well, I'll get in. You just watch me.
President Spears is an awful busy man, seems to be, Papa.
It's all right. I'll get in.
What are you going in there to see him about?
Yeah, me and President Spears has got a little deal on, boys.
Deal?
Yeah, he called me up over at the place this morning and asked if I...
Uh-oh, maybe somebody coming in. And it's about time I was getting
Comes a big
paralyzed.
president now. Yeah, much obliged, Ulysses, old boy. Let me know about tomorrow quick as you can.
Okay, President.
Try and make it.
Okay, President.
Well, hello, Ulysses. How are you?
Okay, Lum. Howdy, Ulysses. Say, how'd you make out today? Oh, just okay, I guess, Mr. Peabody.
Well, I won't likely see you tomorrow, Ulysses.
Yeah, okay.
So long. All right, let's see now. Who's next here?
Yeah, come on, Lum, let's get in there.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on now. Where do you think you're going there? Sit down there. Come on in, Phinus.
Well, now, here, just a minute now, Grandpap. We was in here first.
Yeah, we've been here for a couple of hours.
Why, of course we have. Go on in there, Lum.
No, that boy there's ahead of you fellers. Come on in, Phinus.
Yeah, all right. Oh, excuse me, love. I didn't mean to step on you.
No, that's all right.
Say, Milford, did you recollect to write Ulysses down this time? You forgot it yesterday, you know.
No, that was Charlie Redfield I forgot.
Oh,
but I got that straightened out. I got all the figures wrote down there on a chart.
Well, good. Say, Otis Masters wants to get in on this, too. I told him I'd try to get in the apartment with you.
That's a fine how-do-do.
Bugs are fighting. Who does Grandpap think he is, anyway, leaving me set out here? Does
Well,
he think he's more important than I am?
I don't
answer
know.
that. Don't answer it.
He's a president of the company, I know.
I don't care who he is. He can't do this to me. I'm a busy man myself. I got my own business to look after.
Yeah, well, maybe Papa had something awfully important to take up with Grandpap too long.
Well, it wouldn't be as important as this deed, though.
Wouldn't, huh?
Here I went to all the bother to notarize it and bring it clean over here for him. Even taking on the responsibilities of trying to save Grandpap's farm for him. And what happened? Leaves me sitting out here cooling my heels.
Cooling your heels?
Yeah, Dad, blame it all.
Oh, you want me to close the window, Long?
Close the window.
Yeah, maybe that'd stop that draft on your feet.
I don't feel no draft on my feet.
You said your heels is cooling off. Maybe you ought to wear heavier socks, Long.
Oh, well, wait. I never meant my feet was actual cold.
Huh?
Cooling your heels is just an expression. It means having to wait around for somebody.
Oh.
And I ain't going to do it much longer, neither. Abner, go over and knock on the door and tell Grandpap he better let me in there.
Well, they're busy in there, Long.
I don't care. Nobody's going to keep L. Leonard sitting around this long. Go on, knock on the door.
Well, all right, I just hope I don't get arrested for it, though.
Tell him I ain't going to wait much longer.
Yeah, all right, I will.
Yeah, what is it? What is it, son?
Oh, say, Papa, will you tell President Spears that Lum ain't going to wait much longer?
All right, I'll tell him. Hey, Milford, Lum says he ain't going to wait much longer.
Tell him to come back tomorrow, then.
Tell him to come back tomorrow, Abner.
Says tell you to come back tomorrow, Lum.
I heard what they said. I ain't going to do it, neither. I'm going to sit right here and see him today if it takes all week.
Doggies, I'd just love to know what they're doing in there. Papa sure had a busy look on his face. Did you see him there? He was scowling something wonderful.
Had a busy look on his face.
Why, sure, I saw him when he's busy too many times, Lum. I know a busy look when I see it. He had one. There's something important's going on in there.
Grannies, I'll show them varmints they can't do this to me. I don't care if he is president or how much work he's got to do. He could leastways see me for 2 minutes. Abner, what are you doing there?
Shh, be quiet, Lum. I'm peeking through the keyhole here.
Abner, get away from there. You oughtn't to eavesdrop that away. Can you see anything?
No, not hardly nothing. Wait a minute. I see there's a chart in there of some kind they're talking about.
A chart?
Yeah, it's hanging up on the wall.
What does it say?
I can't quite make it out. Got a lot of fellers' names wrote on it there, and some figures wrote after them.
What kind of figures?
Well, just common everyday figures like 7 and 3 and all them. Doggy, well, look at that.
Huh?
Papa's name is right up there amongst all the rest of them.
Is that all you can make out?
Yeah, my Papa has got his name right up there on that little blackboard there.
Maybe that's a list of the folks that's investing in the health resort.
I don't know. I can't tell what it is.
And they wouldn't let us have no stock in it. Brung $700 over here, and they wouldn't even sell us none.
Well, they got a list of names there. Uh-oh, Grandpap's writing somebody else there.
Well, quit spying, Abner. That ain't right.
Huh?
I'm getting sick and tired of just waiting, I know that. Knock on the door there again. Tell them I'm leaving.
Well, Lum, I hate to interrupt a big business meeting.
Go on and do like I say. Knock on the door.
Well, all right.
Tell them I'm leaving right this second.
Yeah, All right. What is it this time, son?
Lum says to tell President Spears that he's leaving right this second, Papa.
All right. Lum says he's leaving, Milford.
Well, good.
Milford says good. Now, don't bother us no more, son. We're busy in here. We got...
Lum, the President said that...
He said, Varmint, I'll show him. I ain't going to leave, I know that.
Well, you might just as well, Lum. They're busy in there. I can see that just as plain as anything.
I don't care how busy they're. Abner, knock on the door again and tell them I'm coming in there.
Well, all right, but you heard them. They told me not to bother them no more. They're so busy in there, Lum, I don't believe they're even going to answer the door no more. They ain't even moving.
Well, try it again.
All right.
They better find time to see me or I'm going to make trouble. I know that.
Hey, wait a minute. Somebody's coming to the door out here. Yeah, there. Somebody's coming out.
Yeah, come on, Phinus. Don't forget your hat there.
Well, here, wait a minute. Where are you fellers going, Grandpap? Lum's coming into your office here.
Well, let him go in. He can have the whole pigeon-toed thing if he wants to.
You mean you're resigning as president of the company?
Of course, I don't mean nothing like that.
Well, what do you mean that he can have the whole office if he wants it?
Well, I ain't going to be using it. Me and Phinus are going over to my place. Hurry up, Phinus.
Right with you, Milford. Right with you.
Reckon we ought to take the chart with us.
No, we can mark that up when we get back.
Let's go then.
Well, here, now, wait a minute. Just a minute. Now, what are you going over to your place for this time of the day?
Going over there to finish up what we started.
What you started?
Yeah. We can't get nothing done here with all this pounding and banging and hammering on the door going on. Hurry up, Phinus.
Well, wait a minute, Milford. Won't we need these?
What's that? No, I got another set of checkers over at my place we can use. Come on, let's go. Yeah, if we're going to organize that checker tournament, let's do it right.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Enough. Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, yesterday Lum suspected that Mr. Webster was trying to take advantage of Grandpap Is Furious and get his farm away from him. And so in the deed that Grandpap wanted notarized, Lum inserted a clause which would protect his old friend from losing his property. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner at the Jot 'em Down store and library putting up the screen door.
Abner, stop mumbling and get that screen door put up.
Well, Lum, I am. Doggies, this ain't no easy job, you know. And besides, I don't see yet what was wrong with that other door I had up.
It was the one for the back door. That was what was wrong with it. It was at least a foot too short there at the top.
I know it. I done that a purpose.
Well, a lot of good a screen door do that's too short.
Why, of course it do a lot of good. See, Lum, even if you got a screen door up, why, some flies is bound to get in. And that little opening at the top there was to let 'em out again. Can't you understand them things?
Yeah, but it's also a good place for 'em to get in. Did you ever stop to think about that?
Huh?
Hurry up now. Get the screen door up. You sure you got the right one this time, are you?
Well, it's the one that goes here. I still think the other one would have been better, though. Say, Lum, would you pick up them bolts and slide them into the hinges here while I hold the door in place?
Yeah, just a second. I want to call up Cedric first and see if he's left home yet.
Well, wait a minute. I can't hold this door all day. If I bend over to pick up the bolts, why, the door will fall down.
Well, I got to get Cedric over here, though. He promised to move that barber chair out of here for me.
Move the barber chair?
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you. I sold it to Grandpa Masters.
Well, what in the world does Grandpa Masters want with a barber chair?
Well, I don't know. He's got the insomnia pretty bad lately, and he claims that chair is the only thing he can fall asleep in.
Did he actually pay you cash money for that? Wait a minute. I believe I see Cedric's car coming there. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, nothing else would make a noise like that.
Well, good. Be glad to get you out of that chair. There's awful comfort to sit in, but it never looked quite right sitting here in a grocery store.
Yeah, well, maybe you can help me with the screen door here now, Lum.
Well, Cedric can help you. I want to write up a receipt for Grandpa Masters.
Well, howdy, Mr. Abner.
Yeah, hurry up, Cedric. Get up on the porch here and lend me a hand with this door.
What are you leaning up against the door for there, Mr. Abner? Are you tired?
No, I'm just putting the screen door up, Cedric. Reach down there and get them bolts now and put them in the hinges here for me.
Yes, Paul. Well, first, I got to go in and move Mr. Lum's barber chair out. See, I got to tote it over to Mr. Grandpa Masters' house.
Yeah, well, you can help me do this first, Cedric. It won't take but a second here.
Yeah, go ahead and help him, Cedric. I ain't done making out this receipt yet, no way.
Get the bolts for me now, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. Whereabouts are they at now?
They're right down there. Let's see now. Whereabouts are them things? I recollect laying them down. Now, I had them just a minute ago.
Well, wait a minute. I see them. They're on the floor inside the screen door there.
Oh, yeah, that's them. I'll get them, Cedric. Get them.
Mom. Look up, Mr. Abner.
Yeah, Cedric, watch out. Now, look what you did.
Mom.
You pulled the door right out of the hinges just when I had them right there.
Oh, excuse me. Well, I had to get inside to get the bolts, though.
Oh, yeah, that's right, ain't it? Yeah. Well, all right. Get the bolts in, Cedric, and we'll just have to put the hinges back together again here.
Yes, Mom. These two bolts here is all he is, ain't they?
Yeah, that's all. Now, come on now, Cedric. Here now. Grab a hold here. Lift up on the door just a little bit there while I shove these hinges in there together now.
Yes, Mom.
Things is kind of tricky. Quicker you get one hinge in, that other one comes right out again.
You got them both in now, Mr. Abner.
Yeah, I believe that's it. Now, hurry up now, Cedric. Slip up on there right now.
Oh, this is kind of rusty, Mr. Abner.
Rusty?
Yeah. Can't see very good. I'm standing on my tiptoes.
Yeah, well, hurry up, Cedric. I can't hold the door here all day.
I believe you'll have to use a hammer and pound it in.
Yeah, well, I got a hammer right here. It's laying right inside there. Can you see it?
Oh, yes, Mom, I see it. I'll get it.
Cedric, don't do that. Look there now. You pull that door off again.
Oh, doggone me anyway. Clumsy, ain't I?
You sure are. Well, it's off now. You may as well get the hammer as long as it's off.
Yes, Mom.
Wouldn't have had to go to all this trouble if that Lum would have let me keep that other door up.
Here, I can pound them in now.
Yeah, well, wait a minute now. Let me get the door in place here before you go to pounding. Grab hold. Help me lift it here, Cedric.
Oh, yeah.
Easy now. Don't hold it up quite so high now, Cedric. A little lower. Yeah, that's it. There they go. Now, get the bolts in, Cedric.
I'll get them in good now.
Yeah, hurry up.
Can't see those standing on my tippy toes this way.
I wish nobody'd never invented flies. Then I wouldn't have had to go to all this trouble.
Did they invent them?
I reckon so. We got them.
Who done it?
I don't know, Cedric. Hurry up. Get that bolt in there.
Yeah, I got that in good now.
Yeah, that's all right. That's good, Cedric. That's down. Now, get the other now.
Oh, wait a minute. Here comes Mr. Grandpap Is Furious.
Oh, my goodness alive. I reckon what he wants.
I know. Looks like he's mad about something.
Yeah, he's in a rush. You can tell that.
Abner, where's that pigeon-toed partner of yours?
How's that, Grandpap?
Where's that varmint Lum at?
Oh, he's inside the store, but you can't go in there.
Who says I can't go in?
Oh, I do.
Ain't nobody going to keep me out of no place.
Well, Grandpap, just wait till we get this screen door fixed here.
I ain't waiting for nothing. I'm going in there and beat the knock-kneed daylights out of it.
Well, just wait a half a second, then you can go in there and beat the daylights out of it. Huh?
What in the world's all this fussing going on out there?
Grandpap said he's going to come in.
Never mind, Abner. I'll tell him.
Oh, go ahead.
Mom Edwards, I brung you the last legal business I'll ever give you. What's the matter, Grandpap? You know what's the matter. That clause you wrote in that deed.
Huh?
I never told you to write no such clause as that. Well, now, wait a minute, Grandpap. I admit you never told me to, but I was just doing it for your own protection.
Why, sure he was, Grandpap. That clause just says that if Mr. Webster don't put up that $100,000 to develop your spring into a health resort, why, then you get your farm back again.
Why, sure. Without that in there, you're liable to lose everything you got.
Yeah, Lum was just trying
When
to...
I need any help, I'll ask for it. That clause come might nigh beating me out of the biggest deal I ever made in my life.
Oh, you mean Mr. Webster backed out of the deal?
Well, he was going to. I had to go and get Squire Skimp to make me out another deed before Mr. Webster would take it.
Well,
There's the one you runt. You can just keep it to remind yourself not to meddle into other folks' business.
well, here, don't give it to me. I weren't the one that made this thing out.
And another thing, I've come in this store for my last term.
You ain't in the store.
Well, if I was in, I'd walk right out and never come back.
Oh.
And I don't want near one of you bow-legged varmints coming on my place, neither. I'll take the first spabbing-leg critter that comes in there and get the daylight out of it.
Hey, doggy, look at him go. Old Grandpap's sort of mad, ain't he?
Yes, Mom, he sure is.
Mad enough to fist fight a wild kangaroo.
Yeah, now that's gratitude for you. Try to help a feller to keep from losing everything he's got in the world, and what does he do? Turns around and accuses you of meddling in his business. Wants to fight you even.
Yeah, well, that's Grandpap for you. With them tempers of his and why, no telling what he's liable to do, you know that.
Yeah, it's just human nature, I reckon. I don't know. Supposing I oughtn't to did it, but, well, come on inside, Cedric, and get this barber chair out of here.
Well, wait a minute, Lum. We ain't done with the door here yet.
For goodness sakes, ain't you got that done yet?
Just about.
Well, hurry it up then.
All right. Cedric, get to the other boat now. Come on, let's get busy here.
See, where did I put that thing?
Why, well, maybe you put it in your pocket, Cedric. You had it there.
No, I don't believe I did. I don't feel it nowhere. That's my pocket knife there. Near as I can reach. Oh, doggone it.
What's the matter?
When I went in to get the hammer, I laid the other bolt down and left it in there.
Oh,
Silly.
my goodness alive, Cedric. Well, just one thing to do. Take your hammer, Cedric, and pound that first bolt out of there again.
Yes, Mom.
Doggies. Never had so much trouble in my whole life. Got a good mind to just nail this dad-blamed door up and let the flies go around to the back door.
There it is. There, now.
Yeah, that's all right. That's fine now, Cedric. Yeah,
Wait a minute, what are you doing there?
Huh?
What are you taking that bolt out for?
Well, Cedric left the other bolt inside. Naturally, we had to take this one out. Wait a minute. What's the matter with us, Cedric?
Oh.
We never had to do that. We could open the door with one bolt in.
Why, of course you could, silly.
Doggy, such ignorance.
Is this the bolt you want here?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
wait, I'll hand it to you.
Yeah, all right. Don't watch out, Lum. Yeah, now you did it. Pushed the door clean off my hinges again.
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Well, anyway, here's the bolt.
Yeah, all right, much obliged. Well, come on, Cedric. Gotta get it back on there again.
Yes, Mom. This gets monotony, don't it?
It sure does.
You know, I
Easy
was
now.
just thinking, Mr. Abner, it'd be nice to have two screen doors on the door here.
Huh?
The flies come to the first door, and then when you open the door, they couldn't get inside the store because they'd run again that other one.
Doggy, that's a pretty good idea. Well, we get this one up, Cedric, and then I'll talk to you about that. Come on now, grab a hold here. Easy. Little higher. That's it, right there. Now, get them dadgum bolts in there quick, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. That one went in easy. I reckon because I put it in there and taken it out so much. Now, there's the other one.
Well, thank goodness that's dead. Doggies, I never had such a time getting the door up in my life. But it looks all right now, don't it? Hey, come on, let's go inside, Cedric. Let me sit down. I'm tired.
Yes, Mom, me too.
Yeah, that works all right.
All right, come on now, Cedric. Let's get this barber chair out of here.
Oh, yeah, that. Yes, Mom, well, wait till I lay the hammer down, son.
No, doggies, I'm tired.
Now, I figure if we both get hold of it... Uh-oh. Abner, do you recollect when we brung this chair in here?
I don't recollect nothing, Lum. I'm too tired. All I know is I'm glad I don't have to put screen doors up for a living. Doggies.
Well, I sort of hate to tell you this, Abner, but that barber chair is so wide, there's just one way we can get it out of here.
Yeah, if I... You mean...
Yeah.
Oh... Cedric,
Yes, Mom.
get the hammer and knock them bolts out. All right, doggies, here we go again.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Grandpap Is Furious angrily returned the deed which Lum had fixed up for him, stipulating that if Mr. Webster fails to spend $100,000 developing the Spears Spring into a health resort, the farm reverts back to Grandpap. He then got Squire Skimp to notarize the deed without that clause, and so Lum's work was all in vain. However, as we look in on the little community today, find Abner just entering the Jot 'em Down store, we discover some indications that Lum may have misjudged Mr. Webster. Listen.
Well, where in the world have you been, Abner? Taking you might not 2 hours to make a couple of little delivers.
Oh, well, I stopped off over to look at all them machineries, Lum.
Machinery?
Yeah, over there by the liver stable. You ought to seen them. There's a couple of steam shovels, I don't know what all.
Well, I've saw 'em myself, but it never take me 2 hours to look at 'em.
Well, it did me. I had to look 'em over. Doggies, it oughtn't to take Mr. Webster no time at all to build a health resort with all them contraptions. Looks like he sure does mean business, you know.
Yeah, it does, all right. I'll have to admit it.
Yeah, you sure was wrong about Mr. Webster, Lum. You thought he weren't actually going to build nothing. Just thought he was trying to get Grandpap Spears' farm away from him.
Well, you don't have to tell me that. I know what I thought.
If Grandpap would have listened to you, why, he would have lost out on this whole deal. That clause you tried to sneak into that deed would have ruined everything for him.
Well, I just thought I was protecting Grandpap from a flying-by-night scheme, but I was wrong, and I admit it, so let's just forget it now.
Yeah, maybe now you won't go poking your nose into other folks' business. After this, when somebody brings legal papers over here for you to sign, why, you'll sign them instead of trying to change them for them.
Abner, will you stop harping on that?
I ain't harping.
Sick and tired of hearing it.
I'm
Don't you
just
think I
telling you.
feel bad enough as it is? Here I've lost Grandpap for a friend. Mr. Webster more than likely thinks I'm just a suspicious old busybody, and if this gets around town, I'll be the laughingstock.
It's done got around town.
Huh?
Grandpap Spears told everybody how you tried to meddle into his affairs and all that.
I was feared of that. I thought folks was looking sort of cuter at me when I was coming to work this morning.
Oh, yeah, he's told it.
Wished I could just pick up and leave town.
Well, you ought to wait till after they start digging with them steam shovels on. There's something I wouldn't miss for nothing.
I might could go to Yukon, Alaska, or maybe go to Mexico and start up a sombrero farm.
Sombreros? You don't know how to raise them things, Lum.
Well, I could learn. Maybe to raise enchiladas.
Huh?
I pick up stuff pretty fast.
Well, you ain't actually going to leave, are you, Lum?
Well, I don't know. The way traveling conditions are right now, I reckon I oughtn't to try.
No, you oughtn't to unless it's necessary.
I'd surely love to go from here and go summers where folks shows a little gratitude when you try to help them, instead of making a laughingstocks out of you.
Well, Lum, in the first place, you'd have an awful hard time getting a train ticket nowadays. You couldn't get no gas and... Well, wait a minute. Doggies, just a minute. I believe I got an ID for you, Lum. Where's that paper I was reading this morning?
Which paper?
The one I was looking at just before I left.
I never paid no attention to which one you... is that it right there on the counter?
Yeah, this is today. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. Tells all about a job you can get in here. Wait a minute, I'll find it for you. It's right in here someplace.
What kind of a job?
Well, it's one where you travel all over the world. You'd be some kind of a merchant on a boat.
Merchant on a boat? You mean a boat news butch? Sort of?
Well, I don't know. Here it is right here. It says... Merchant Marine must recruit 5,000 men a month.
Oh, the Merchant Marines, huh? Well, I'm feared I wouldn't fit in there. I think they want experienced men.
Well, you're a merchant. You're experienced at it long. You've been merchanting here at the store for about 30 years.
Well, it don't mean that kind of merchant.
Whatever kind they mean, you ought to be able to slip in there if they need that many men. Says right here that they got a pretty big job keeping our army supplied and all that.
Well, I know they have, but I still say I ain't the kind of fellows they're looking for.
Oh, Lum, you look all right. You're a nice sort of a feller. I sort of like you after you get to know you, Lum. The folks like you.
Glad somebody does.
Yeah, there's a few little chores that you can do pretty good. Fact is, now, I'll tell you, they got some jobs listed here that a feller can get. Now, listen to this right here.
You're just wasting your time reading them to me.
The following men are needed immediately. Experienced seamen, mates, engineers. Now, you could tell them, Lum, while you ain't actually drove a train, you rode on them. course, I don't see what they want to engineer on a boat for, no way, though.
Well, there's different kinds of engineers. Just because I rode on a train doesn't necessarily mean I could run one.
Yeah,
I wore
they-
shoes, but I can't make them.
Well, they don't need to engineer on a boat, Lum. They can't blow no whistle at cows crossing the ocean. They don't swim across the ocean out there. See what else they got here? Radio, telegraphers, able-bodied seamen. Now, I believe you could fool them on that, Lum, sort of pad your coat up a
I'm
little.
able-bodied enough.
Firemen, oilers,
5F ought to be.
water tenders. Now, there's something you could do, Lum, water tender. Now, that wouldn't be hard. Just sitting there tending to the water bucket all day. When one of the rowers on the boat gets thirsty, well, all you have to do is just dip him out a dipper full. You could do that, Lum.
Well, I know I could, but I ain't qualified for the merchant marines, I tell you.
Says here the pay is good and says there's a lot of chances for advancement.
I know there is.
All you have to do is just wire collect, wait a minute, let's see, where was it? I seen it. Yeah, wire collect U.S. Merchant Marines, Washington, D.C., and they'll take care of you from there on.
Abner, I know they'll do all that, but I still say I ain't the kind of man... Uh-oh. Look who's coming up out there.
Huh? What? Oh, Mr. Webster. Reckon what he wants
I
now.
don't know, but whatever it is, I wished I wasn't here. More than likely, he studied up some way to get me arrested for meddling with that deed of Grandpap's.
Well, you're the justice of the peace, Lum. You'll have to do the arresting yourself, so you could just let yourself escape when you ain't looking or something like that. Well, howdy, Mr. Webster. Come on in.
Thank you very much. How are you today, Mr. Peabody?
Oh, pretty good, I reckon.
Well, that's fine. And you, Mr. Edwards?
Huh? Oh, I'm fine, I think. Sorry, I'm just leaving. I have to go, make some delivers.
I done made the delivers, Lum.
Oh, well, I have to go somewhere.
Yes, well, before you go, Mr. Edwards, there's a little matter I want to take up with you.
I'm late now. I'll see you later.
Yes, well, this will only take a second. All I want you to do is sign some legal papers here.
Sign some papers.
Yes. You're the justice of the peace, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, I am.
Yeah, he's it.
But about that deed, Mr. Webster, I can explain why I put that clause in there. You see, I
Yes, well,
feared
never
maybe...
mind about that. You see, that's all straightened out. I fully understand that you were merely trying to protect your friend, Mr. Spears. Loyalty like that's a rare thing nowadays, rare thing.
Well, I'm glad you feel that way about
Yes.
it.
You see, the reason I couldn't accept the deed with your clause, committing me to spend $100,000 on the health resort, was that I think I can see my way clear to do the job for less.
Oh,
Well.
that's right.
And a businessman of your obvious intelligence would be the first to agree that it would be foolish to spend more than's actually necessary, just simply because of documentary obligation.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that. That military obligations is bad stuff to get mixed up with.
What kind of stuff is that, Lum?
I'll explain it to you later.
Don't
Abner.
believe I've had that. I've had the measles.
Just see that you don't get mixed up in it.
Oh.
I believe you said you had some kind of a paper here you wanted to sign, Mr. Webster.
Yes, indeed. Certain routine legal matters come up from time to time in an undertaking of this type, and naturally we'll need a good man to handle them.
Natural.
yeah.
Now, what I have here is just a routine form. It's all made out. All you have to do is sign it. You'll know what to do from there on. I'll just turn that part over to you, Mr.
Well, good. I'm just the man that can handle it, too. Is this the paper here?
Yes. Your signature goes right there. Right? There, where I've indicated with a little X.
You signed it yourself, huh, Mr. Webster?
Abner, keep out of this. Let's see.
Oh.
I better read this over
Yeah, but
first.
it's only a routine form, Mr. Edwards. Gives us the right to go ahead and start building on the property. See? It's really unimportant in itself, just some legal red tape we always have to go through, you know.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I just make it a habit of checking over everything before I sign it. Just a routine form with me, you might say.
That's a very good policy.
Would you mind moving your hand there a little, Mr. Webster, so I can read it?
I might as well
Yes.
go with
All
that
right,
horseshoe
right.
game.
Here, now I'll just point out the salient facts here for you.
They're going to
See,
talk all
that's the
day.
date there that this becomes effective. Yeah, and then it says, whereas, so-and-so, routine stuff, court order, and so forth and so forth and so forth. Hereby ordered, so-and-so.
That's
It's just
interesting.
the usual thing. You
First I've
understand?
heard the details
Probably
of it.
bores you to death to read this sort of thing over so many times.
Oh, yeah, bores me something wonderful. I sign right here, then, huh?
Yes, that's right. And sign the duplicate right here, too. Yeah, that's fine. Now, I'll take one of these. You'll want the other one, of course. I'm sorry I have to rush, but you know how it is.
Oh, sure.
Hey, let me know when them steam shovels starts digging, Mr. Webster. I want to see that.
Certainly I will. Goodbye, Mr. Edwards.
Good day. Granny's, I'll say one thing for Mr. Webster. He sure knows where to go get his legal work did.
Yeah, Lum, what was that paper you signed there?
Oh, just some legal form. Just some red tape we always have to go through. I get bored with it.
Well, exactly what did it say, though? I couldn't read all that reading that was on there.
Well, I don't know exactly.
Well, you sat there and read it.
I know, but, well, he kept moving his finger backwards and forwards across the paper there so fast I couldn't keep up with it. But all it is just some routine stuff.
Yeah, well, here, let me read it then. I want to know what's on there.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care. Stuff bores me.
Yeah, I want to see this thing here. Well, court order.
You noticed he said he might have quite a few legal matters he'd want me to handle.
Lum, what's this word here? This, eviction?
Eviction?
Says this will serve as notice of eviction.
Eviction?
Huh?
Why, wait a minute. You know what this thing is? It's a eviction notice.
Huh?
Abner, when I signed this, I've just the same as throwed poor old Grandpap and his woman clean off of his farm.
Throwed them off their farm?
Grandpap signed his property over to Mr. Webster for the health resort. Now he's being evicted.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Mr. Webster brought in a legal paper for Justice of the Peace Lum Edwards to sign the other day. And the paper turned out to be a court order evicting Grandpap Is Furious from his farm. Mr. Webster said it was merely a necessary step clearing the way for building the health resort there. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. His father is just entering.
Oh, well, come in, Papa. Well, what are you in such a rush about?
I just come by to tell you better get over there. You're going to miss it.
Going to miss what?
Why, they're starting to move them steam shovels and things over there.
Oh.
Hurry up, son.
Yeah, Doggy, I better get over there.
Yeah.
Is there a pretty big crowd over there now?
Yeah, well, they're starting to gather. Come on, let's go.
Let's get out. Wait a minute. Dad, blame it all anyway.
What's the matter, son?
Oh, I can't go now. I got to stay here and watch the store till Lum gets back.
Oh, ain't Lum here?
No, he said he's going over to see the town marshal on Uncle Henry Lunsford.
From me, did I?
Yeah, I bound you I know exactly where he's at, though. He's standing right over there himself, gawking at them steam shovels right now.
What does he Uncle Henry for, anyway?
Well, he has to see him about serving them eviction papers on Grandpap Is Furious.
Grandpap Is Furious?
Yeah.
Is Milford having to move?
Yeah, sure. See, that's where they're going to build a health resort right there on his farm. Mr. Webster come in here and got Lum to sign the papers for moving Grandpap and Aunt Charity right out of their home.
Well, that's cuter. I seen Milford this morning, and he never mentioned nothing about moving.
Yeah, well, more than likely he don't know nothing about it yet. I bound you he ain't going to be very happy when he hears about it, neither.
I don't reckon so.
Oh, no.
Why, him and Charity's lived over there for... wait a minute. I see Lum coming yonder.
Yeah.
Now you can leave, Abner.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. I better ask Lum about it. He don't like for me to be running all over town during working hours.
Yeah, well, I ain't going to wait no longer. I've missed too much of it already.
Yeah, well, you run on ahead, Papa. I'll get over there as quick as I can.
Yeah, the steam shovels are over there by the livery stable.
Yeah, I know where they're at.
Yeah, I'll see you over there, son. Hello there, Lum.
Yeah, where are you rushing off to, Mr. Peabody?
Oh, I got to get over and watch you move that junk. I'll see you later.
Yeah, so long.
Lum, are you going to be here for a few minutes?
I don't know yet. What junk was your papa talking about?
Oh, just some junk. If you're going to be here, Lum, I better go and I got to make a deliver.
Well, this is one of the days we don't deliver.
Well, this is sort of a special one, I think, and I might be going quite a while because I got to go clean out to the Potter place.
To the Potter place?
It takes longer to get out there every time. I better get started as quick as I can.
Wait just a minute, Abner. Come back here.
Yeah?
If you're making a deliver to the Potter's place, you better take some lunch goods for yourself and pack a few clothes, because if you recollect, the Potter's moved. And another thing, I think them steam shovels can get along without you.
Oh.
Did Uncle Henry Lunsford call here any time I was out?
Lum, can I just go over for a little while? Papa said they're starting to move the steam shovels and some other machinery, and I'd just love to see that the worst way.
They're just moving them out to Grandpap's place. You'll have plenty of chances to look at them.
Yeah, I know it, Lum, but I just want...
I asked you if Uncle Henry called here any time.
Uncle Henry? I thought you'd over there seen him.
Well, I went over there, but I never located him.
Oh.
I thought maybe he's trying to get in touch with me or something.
No. Only call that come in was Mr. Webster. Want to know if them eviction papers had been served yet.
Well, I can't get them served till I find Uncle Henry.
No.
He's the town marshal, and he has to do that sort of thing.
Yeah, well, that's sort of what I told Mr. Webster, I think. Lum, couldn't I just go there for a little teeny bitty while?
No, you got to help me locate where Uncle Henry's at.
Well, couldn't that wait, Lum? I don't think we ought to be in such a hurry to get them papers served on Grandpap no way. You know, I feel sort of sorrowful for him about all this.
Well, there ain't no need to feel sorrowful for him, I don't think.
Well, you was pretty tore up over it yourself the other day after you signed a court order throwing one of your best friends right out of his home.
I know I was, but then I got to thinking it over, and I realized it's something that would have to be did before they could build a health resort there.
Well, yeah, I reckon so, yeah.
And Grandpap's going to get rich off in this whole thing, so he oughtn't to care if he has to move. Him and Mr. Webster's more likely talked this over some time ago.
Well, Papa said that he talked to Grandpap this morning. Grandpap never mentioned it to him.
Yeah, well, more than likely, he just never had no reason to mention it.
Well, maybe so. Hadn't thought about it just that way.
No, there ain't no use in feeling sorrowful for Grandpap, Abner. As soon as he starts getting rich, he'll more than likely build himself the biggest house this town's ever saw.
He will, huh?
Oh, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. You take a feller like him that ain't had nothing all his life, and then all of a sudden he gets rich, well, naturally he wants to make a big show of it.
Yeah.
Just human nature, you might say.
Doggone, I wish this had happened to me instead of old Grandpap Is Furious. Wish somebody would discover I had a valuable spring on that piece of property of mine.
Well, you ain't even got a spring on your place.
No. I got a well. You reckon I ought to have that well water annualized, Lum?
No. That water ain't got no health-building stuff in it.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to try it anyway. Doggone, I'd love to get rich some way. Build me a big house like that Grandpap Is Furious is going to do, and get me a steam shovel to ride around in all day long.
Well, maybe someday you can do that.
Get me 2 of them.
You know what that old lettered saying of mine says? Everything comes to him that waits.
Yeah, I reckon. Huh? Yeah, what was that about? Waiting for everything?
Oh, I just said everything comes to him that waits.
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. But he's got to have patience.
You mean if you just sit and wait long enough, why, everything will come to you?
Well, I don't know if everything will or not.
You said everything.
Well, that's the way the saying goes. Everything comes to him that waits.
Yeah. Doggone, I bet Elizabeth will be glad to hear that. Maybe she'll stop fussing at me for a while.
Fussing at you?
Oh, yeah.
What about?
Oh, well, you know how women folks are, Lum. Always wanting you to buy them some of them little feminine knock-knick things, you know.
Oh, what does she want now, for pity's sake?
Oh, she's been hounding me to death wanting a new span of mules.
New span of mules?
Yeah, I'm glad to hear you say that instead of buying them, she can just sit there now and wait till they come to her.
Oh, well, now, wait. You can't actually get things that way. Just sit and wait for them.
Well, she'll stand up and wait then, Lum. She'll do anything. She's just anxious to get them mules. She just wants them the worst way.
That ain't exactly the kind of waiting I'm talking about, though.
What other kind of waiting is it?
Well, I don't know.
You mean waiting on tables? That kind of waiting?
No.
Oh, I'm feared Elizabeth wouldn't hardly have time for that long. She's got just about all she can do work the place now with her plowing to do and the hoeing to do around there and the milking and chopping the wood. She's pretty busy over there.
Well, that ain't it, though.
No, I don't believe so neither. For folks that waits on tables, see, they take stuff to other folks instead of stuff coming to them.
Yeah, that's right.
Of course, now, you could say that everything comes to him that sits at the table.
Yeah.
Instead of him that waits, you could say that.
All right. You say it that way, and I'll say it my way.
Well, I don't want to change it now. If you've done got it started the other way, I don't want to butt in.
I ain't got it started no way. Fact is, I'm sorry I ever mentioned it.
Oh.
See, it's just one of them sayings you can't take too literary. You can't just sit and wait. You've got to be a go-getter, too.
Go-getter?
Yeah.
Well, Lum, you can't be both. You can be a waiter or you can be a go-getter, but you have to stop waiting whenever you go get, Lum, because when you get up to go get, you ain't waiting no
for
longer.
goodness sakes, Abner, you'd run a body stark raving mad
Well,
crazy.
how can a fella go get something and stand there and wait at the same
I
time?
don't know. You're getting me mixed up now. I hope that was our ring
Well,
there.
the way I see this thing, Lum...
Hey,
if
up, Abner. Let me answer the phone.
The feller's got to make up his mind.
Hello, John. Down store and library. Lum Edder's talking.
If you're going to go get, you go get.
Oh, yeah, Uncle Henry. I was trying to get you.
Not say everything comes to him that go gets it.
Yeah, I got a eviction paper here for you to serve on Grandpap Is Furious.
I'll try that waiting. Oh, that's pretty handy.
Well, it's just a routine thing they got to do before they can start building the health resort out there.
Don't take a lot of energy to sit and wait. You could try that out without too much trouble.
All right, fine, Uncle Henry. You bet. Goodbye.
Mom, I sort of hate to hear you do that about Grandpap.
Oh, it's all right. I explained to you why it has to be did. And Grandpap surely ain't going to care. He's going to be a lot better off.
Yeah, but now what if something happened with that health resort idea? Then Grandpap won't have no farm or nothing else.
Well, ain't no doubts now that Mr. Webster's going through with the health resort.
Ain't, huh?
Well, no, all them steam shovels are proof of that.
Huh?
He surely wouldn't have went to all the expense of having them things sent out here if he never aimed to use them, would he?
No, I reckon not. I reckon I'm wrong. It just seems to me... wait a minute. There comes Papa back. He must have got tired of watching.
I admit there was a time when I doubted Mr. Webster myself, but I can see now where I was mistaken.
Yeah. Are they done moving the steam shovels, Papa?
Yeah, no, but if you want to see him again, son, you better hurry over there.
Well, I'll see him when they get him out to Grandpap Is Furious' place.
Yeah, they ain't going out there.
They ain't.
Well, whereabouts is Mr. Webster taking them then?
Well, I just found out he ain't got nothing to do with them.
Huh?
Yeah, them ain't his steam shovels. They belong to some construction outfit that's moving on west to build something out there at the army camp.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, yesterday, Justice of the Peace Lum Edwards executed his official duty by turning over to Town Marshal Henry Lunsford the eviction papers to be served upon Grandpap Is Furious. Inasmuch as Grandpap is supposedly headed for success and wealth, Lum felt no qualms in committing this action. And as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library talking to his partner.
Oh, say, Lum, I forgot to tell you when you come in, Mr. Webster called a while ago.
Mr. Webster?
Yeah, before you come in.
What do you want?
Why, he wanted to know why them eviction papers hadn't been sorted on Grandpap Is Furious yet.
Oh, well, they more than likely have been sorted now. Uncle Henry Lunsford picked them up last night and said he's going to do it this morning.
Well, Mr. Webster didn't seem to think it'd been did yet.
Well, you can expect things like that to get dead overnight. Legal stuff like that always takes time.
Does, huh?
But I can't see why he's so anxious to get Grandpap Spears off of his farm out there.
Well, it's more likely, like you said yesterday, Mr. Webster wanted to get him off so that he can start building a health resort.
Yeah, but the reason I said that was on account of them steam shovels that was in town. I thought surely they were something that Mr. Webster had ordered, and he was just all ready to start work.
Yeah, well, I reckon everybody else in town thought that, too.
That's the only reason I never minded giving them eviction papers to Uncle Henry to serve. I figured they was all set to start building, and natural Grandpap would have to move off.
Yeah, well, he will have to move off eventually, won't he?
Yeah, I reckon so. But I'd just like to see some proof that Mr. Webster actually aims on building before Grandpaps gets off of there.
Well, Mr. Webster said he's going to.
Yeah, but after all, that's all we got to go by, just what he said.
Yeah.
We don't actually know if any money's been put up or nothing else.
No, I ain't seen no money. No.
And here Grandpap's done deed his farm over to Mr. Webster.
Yeah. Of course, now, Lum, Grandpap ought to know what he's doing. Though he ought to be old enough now.
Maybe too old, though.
Well, he's always managed to take care of himself. I don't know why he can't do it now.
I just hope this turns out all right for him, but there's just some things about it that seems a little cuter to me, is all. For instance, them steam shovels.
Well, Mr. Webster never had nothing to do with them, Lum. They turned out to belong to some other outfit altogether. They was just sort of passing through town here.
I know, but it still seems a little cuter to me, though.
Yeah, but, Lum, it just looks to me like you're doing what you done the other day. You're just meddling into somebody else's affairs. And you know what happened the other time. You might nigh got yourself in trouble with Mr. Webster and Grandpap Is Furious both.
Yeah, well, maybe you're right. Maybe I ought to just do my own work here and not bother about nobody else.
I believe that's a good idea.
Live and let live. I reckon I ought to let that be my slogan.
Well, if that means tending to your own business, I believe it's a good idea.
Yep, they can go their way and I'll go mine. I'll take the high road and they can take the low road. And let the chips fall where they may.
Why, sure, let them fall. Who cares? Take the high road or... Wait a minute, what are we talking about anyway?
You're talking about me.
Huh?
The lone wolf. The fellow that keeps his own nose to the grindstone. Where's that phone at?
Right there on the wall where it's been ever since we had the thing put in
I'll
here.
call up that town marshal of ours and get him on the job. It's my job to see that eviction papers is served. My granny they'll be served.
Yeah. Well, that's what you're supposed to do, ain't it?
Yeah.
Just
Hello?
to the peace.
This the jailhouse? Is this Uncle Henry Lunsford?
Huh.
Oh, well, I didn't think it sounded like him. Who is this talking?
Don't know where that high road at. He's figuring on taking.
Oh, I see. Well, what are you in for?
If he's figuring on cutting across old Piney Mountain.
Uh-huh. Well, let me speak to Uncle Henry, please.
That's a long way to get to Grandpap Is Furious, so.
He did. How long ago?
I bet that's 40 miles out of it.
All right, much obliged. Blame that Uncle Henry. I've told him time and again not to do that.
Do what, Lum?
Oh, go home and leave the prisoners there to answer the phone.
Well, you don't expect him to take the prisoners with him, do you?
Well, no, but I don't know. It just seems to make the wrong impress having the inmates sitting around the office answering the phone.
Oh.
They always think they have to put their feet up on the desk and all. Somehow the whole thing just don't seem official.
Was that a prisoner you was talking to?
Yeah, some fellow that Uncle Henry picked up for vagrants. Said. I could tell he was eating a sandwich while he was talking to him, too.
Sandwich? Where'd he get that?
Well, more than likely he went out and got it. What's that ring over to Lunsford's place?
Oh, let's see. Short and long and short, I believe it is. Yeah, short, long, and short.
Yeah, that sounds like it. Short, long, short. Yeah, I'm going to have a talk with Uncle Henry.
Yeah.
I'm satisfied with the way he runs things. He used to be so strict about everything. Here, lady, just seems... Hello? Is this a Lunsford residence?
Oh, where he got that sandwich?
May I speak with Uncle Henry, please, ma'am?
I'm hungry as a bear.
He went where?
Might go down there and have a chat with him.
Oh, well, that's too bad. When do you reckon he'll be back? Oh. Well, do you know if he'd taken any papers of any kind out to the Spears' place before we left?
I wonder what kind of sandwich it was.
Oh, well, I'll send Abner over after him then.
One like a mashed potato.
Well, much obliged, Miss Lunsford. Goodbye.
Who was that, Uncle Henry's sister?
Yeah, she said he's went out of town.
Out of town?
Yeah, his papa's ailing. He went clean down to Texas to see him.
Well,
Be gone for at least 10 days, she said.
10 days? Well, who's he left in charge of the jail?
Nobody.
Huh.
I don't know how many times I've told him not to do that.
No, you better go down there and see that fella, Lum, see how long his sentence is. You might have to lengthen his sentence where he'll be there.
I think he just said he was in there for 10 days. I don't know when he was put in.
Doggish. Huh.
Yeah, he's supposed to notify me before he leaves town, that way.
Yeah, well, what about them eviction papers? Didn't he serve them before he left?
No, they're over at the Lunsford place.
Hmm.
Now, I want you to go over there and pick them up, Abner. And while you're over that way, I think you better stop over by the jail and lock it up good.
Well, I don't think you need to do that, Lum. Them fellas ain't going to get out. They like it in there.
Yeah, I know, but they get out and go over and buy sandwiches and...
Oh, that's all right. You might have to just give him a longer sentence so he'll be there when Uncle Henry gets back. That wouldn't be
I'll
fair.
attend to that.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't so much to keep them in jail, it's just to keep their friends out.
They're friends.
Yeah, you know how it is. Every time Uncle Henry leaves town, the inmates invite their friends and relates to visit them. They just have a big time down it.
You mean like the time when old Ollie Olmsted was in there?
Ollie Olmsted?
Yeah, recollect his woman had him arrested for not supporting her. She claimed he wouldn't even find a place for her and the young'uns to live in.
Oh, well, that must have been 9 or 10 years ago.
Yeah, well, anyway, Uncle Henry put him in jail and went on a vacate, and right away Ollie had his woman and the young'uns move right into jail with him. Done it just to prove to her that she was wrong.
Well, didn't our folks from down near Hatfield or Summers move in there with them, too?
Yeah, they come up for a visit. Stayed the whole 2 weeks Uncle Henry's on his vacate.
I know they had quite a house full, or jail full, I reckon you'd say.
Yeah, all his brothers from down out he dropped in for a few days, too. Some of his other relates. And his cousin Ord had a birthday while he's there, and they decorated the jail up and had a big birthday party.
Oh, I know their neighbors complained about the noise. Something.
Yeah, no, they had a time. I was there myself back there.
Uncle Henry might not have lost his job as town marshal over there, too.
Well, I'll say one thing for the whole affair, though. It did Miss Olmsted a world of good. She always claimed them were the 2 happiest weeks of her life.
Oh, naturally. It was the first time Ollie had ever provided her with a decent place to live.
Well, she appreciated it, too. She was busy every minute of the time, making little curtains for the cell windows and hanging up washing on that door with the iron bars on it.
And I believe she even started a little garden out in front there, didn't she?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Just too bad Uncle Henry had to come back and make them all get out.
Well, he had to, though, Abner. He couldn't have that sort of thing going on.
No.
Giving the jail a bad reputation, you might say.
Yeah, he could have arrested the whole family, though.
Folks was trying to get in instead of trying to stay out.
Yeah, I reckon so. No, he couldn't have done much else.
Just wish Uncle Henry would have sorted them papers on Grandpap before he left. That's what I wish.
Yeah, it looks like you'll have to do it now, don't it?
Well, I can't, though. I can sign the papers because I'm justice of the peace, but they have to be sorted by either the town marshal or a deputy, and I ain't neither one.
What do you do, just wait till Uncle Henry gets back?
Well, no, we don't have to do that. See, I can... When you pick up them papers over at the lunch bridges, you can just run on out to Grandpap's place.
Yeah, but, Lum, now, what if Grandpap gets mad at me?
Well, why should he get mad? He knows all about this.
He does.
Him and Mr. Webster are together in that office of theirs every day, so he ought to know what's going on, oughtn't he?
Yeah, I reckon he ought to, yeah.
So there won't be nothing to it. Fact is, he's more likely wondering why nobody ain't served it on him here.
Do I get to wear a star?
Yeah.
Oh, good for me. Dog it, I'll get one. I'll go down to jail. He more like the left head suppressed.
All right, Grannies, wait a minute. There's a lucky break for us. There he comes yonder.
Who? Oh, Grandpap Is Furious. Well, I ain't got the eviction papers yet, though.
I know, but you can tell Grandpap about it. Just tell him. Maybe he'll walk down to the lunch bridges there with you when you get him.
Yeah, could do that. Save me a trip out to his place. Just let him go out there and get him himself. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Hey, I want to ask you fellas... Yeah, well, before you do, Grandpap, I want to ask you something. Will you walk down to the lunch bridge?
Wait, Abner. Do you fellas know where Uncle Henry Lunsford's at?
Yeah, he's out of town.
Do you know what my woman Charity here today, Lum? Do you know Abner?
No.
Miss Barton told her that Mrs. Blevin said that Uncle Henry's sister told Miss Pomeroy that Uncle Henry had a paper over there ordering me to move off of my farm.
Oh, sure, yeah.
I just want to find that ornery varmint and tell him that neither him or nobody else is running me off of my place. If he so much as sets a foot on my property, I'll fill his pigeon-toed hide so full of buckshot he'll look like a seal.
Yeah, well, here, Grandpap.
I'll run him out of there. I'll sick my dogs on him. That's what I'll do. Do you know where he's at?
We told you he's out of town.
Well, never mind. I'll find out for myself. That spabbing-legged varmint. What was do you want to ask me, Abner?
Oh, why, nothing, Grandpap. It was Lum I wanted to ask something. That's who it was, yeah.
Me?
Yeah, Lum, how do you go about resigning yourself from a deputy constable's job?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Dog is Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, inasmuch as Uncle Henry Lunsford, the town marshal, had to leave town, Abner was appointed deputy in his place and was thus confronted with the job of serving the eviction papers on Grandpap Is Furious. This appeared to be a fairly unpleasant job when it was learned that Grandpap had not previously known about the move and was pretty angry about it. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library discussing the situation. Listen.
Well, Lum, I've been sort of thinking this thing over. I don't see what we have to serve these eviction papers at all for.
Because we're legal bound to do it, that's why.
Well,
I told you that 100 times, Abner.
Yeah, but, Lum, we're just throwing Grandpap Is Furious and Aunt Charity right out in the cold. Heat, I reckon you'd say now. They won't have a thing left in the world if we take their place away from them.
Well, Abner, I ain't no more anxious to do this job than you are.
Well, you ain't anxious, then.
Fact is, I sat up my night all last night looking through my law books, trying to find some technicality to where we can save Grandpap's place for him, but I can't find nothing.
Well, look through them again, Lum.
It ain't no use, Abner. Mr. Webster ain't did a single unlegal thing, as far as I can see.
That varmint.
Leastways, nothing you can prove.
He's just the same as cheating Grandpap Is Furious out of his farm, ain't he, Lum?
I know, but there ain't no way to prove it, though. Everything he's did so far is perfect legal.
Yeah.
And any court in the country would more than likely back him up in it.
They would, huh?
Why, sure. Grandpap deeded his property over to Mr. Webster, so he's got that deed to show now, and according to that, he's got a perfect right to tell Grandpap to move off from the place. That is, a perfect right as far as the law's concerned.
All right, doggies, I'm agin the law, then.
Well, we'll admit there's times when the law can be used in the wrong direction, but I don't like to hear you talking about the law that way, Abner. Don't forget you're an official deputy town marshal now.
Yeah, I wish I weren't one, though.
Well, you are one, so it's up to you to serve them papers.
Well, what if I won't do it? What if I just have a sit-down strike with myself and refuse to do it?
Well, that won't help none.
I'll sit here the rest of my life, won't eat, or no, wait a minute, I'll just sit. I believe that's
Well,
right.
if you don't do it, the county sheriff or somebody else will just have to come out here and do it.
Well, let them do it then, Lum. I don't want no part of this. Now, you heard Grandpap Is Furious yesterday say he'd shoot a batch of buckshot into anybody come out here and try to put him off of that place.
Yeah, but he wouldn't do that when he seen it was you. Besides, you ain't scared of little old buckshot, are you?
Well, yeah, I believe I am.
You really are?
I hate to admit to it, but little ones, you said?
Yeah, little buckshot.
Yeah, I believe I'm scared of them too, Lum. That Grandpap, I know him and them tempers of his, and he'd be tickled to death to shoot me with big or little buckshot. No
Well, I
telling.
still think it'd be a heap better for you to do it than some stranger.
To get shot, you'd rather Grandpap would shoot me than some stranger?
Serve the papers.
Oh.
You can be gentle with him, Abner. Break
Hard
the
to
news.
be gentle when you're being hit with buckshot, Lum.
I know, but you can sit down and break the news to him easy, like, so it won't bust his heart plumb in, too.
He'll bust me into, that's what he'll do, and I'll bound you I can't sit down for a year and a half when he gets done.
No, he won't.
I'll tell you, Lum, I just couldn't bring myself to do a thing like that. You just got to unresign me from this deputy's job.
Well, I don't think I can do that, though.
Well, you pined me to it, didn't you?
Yeah, I done that all right. I've got the powers to do that. It says it right in the statute. Says it in black and ink. But I don't ever recollect seeing nothing in there telling how to unappoint a deputy.
Well, look through there again, Lum. It must be in there somewhere.
Yeah, I'll be glad to look, but
Yeah.
I'm mighty nigh sure there ain't nothing in there covering that subject.
Why, they must be, Lum. Feller can't just go on being a deputy the rest of his life. I got other things to attend to. Have you found anything yet, Lum?
Well, wait, give me a chance to get the book open. I can't see right through the cover.
Well, hurry up. Get me undeputized before something comes up to where I'll have to arrest somebody. What does it say in there,
Well,
Lum?
don't rash me. This is a big book. Takes time to find stuff in.
Well, find it. Hurry up. I know I ain't toting no papers out to Grandpap Is Furious place and having them dogs a hidden, biting and snapping at me. Them things are big as a yearling calf.
No, Abner, it don't say a word in here about unappointing a deputy. It just tells how they get appointed, what their duties are, and all such as that.
Is that all?
Well, it says here that as many deputies can be appointed as you figure you'll need.
You mean I can appoint some more deputies?
Well, as long as Uncle Henry's out of town, I reckon you can. Because you're actual the town marshal till he gets back.
Don't keep reminding me of that, Lum. Just find something in that book that tells me how to get out of this.
Well, I tell you, Abner, there just ain't no way. You're just stuck with the job.
Don't say that, Lum. Don't say it. Keep looking.
Well, I'll run through the indexes here again.
I'll write a book myself
Defaults,
sometime.
defendants, disorderly conducts, divorces.
Divorces? You mean I have to get separated from a woman to get out of this?
No. Felonies, murder, suicide,
Now, that's
homicide,
going too far along. Wait a minute. I ain't going to suicide myself on over
private
that.
property, boundaries, creeks used as boundaries. Grannies, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Abner, I might be getting an idea here.
Well, good for you. I knowed you'd find something in there.
You know how Briar Creek runs over there along one side of Grandpap's place?
Sure, I know where Briar Creek... wait a minute here. What are you suggesting?
Well, I ain't got it worked out yet, but I
Just
just
stop
studied
right
it.
where you at, Lum. I ain't going to jump in no creek and drown myself. I ain't that desperate to get out of this job.
Never said nothing about you jumping in the creek.
That's a coward's way out. If I done a low-down trick like drowning myself, I couldn't walk home and look Elizabeth in the eye. I'd be ashamed of myself.
Well, you ain't going to have to do nothing like that. Here's what I had in mind. That creek is the boundary line on the west side of Grandpap's farm.
Couldn't look my friends in the face. There goes a coward. That's what they
It tells that right in the deed.
About me being a coward?
No, about the boundary line.
Oh.
And that same creek is the east boundary line for the old Dillard place, ain't it?
Well, I don't see how that's going to undepolitize me.
Well,
Lum.
now, wait a minute now. That spring on Grandpap's farm ain't but about 50 yards from the creek, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, about that. But what's that got to do with me?
Nothing, but I just thinking, Abner, if Briar Creek was to change its course some night and run down that draw twixt the spring and Grandpap's house, the spring wouldn't be on Grandpap's land no more, would it?
Well, no, it'd be on the Dillard place, ain't I believe?
Oh? Well, I'm just wondering if you're following my reasoning here.
You ain't said nothing yet a feller can follow along. I asked you to find out how to unappoint me out of being deputy, and the first thing I know, you're way over there on Briar Creek.
Well, just forget about that deputy business for half a second and concentrate on what I'm saying here.
Huh?
Of course, it's again the law to meddle with a creek that way when it forms a boundary line, but just thinking, what if some accident was to happen some night to where the creek could change its course and... Uh-oh. Wait a minute. There comes Cedric. And blame it.
What's the matter? You mad at Cedric?
No, I just didn't want him interrupting me right now.
Huh?
Better not mention nothing to him about what I was talking about just now.
Well, near as I can see, you never mentioned nothing worth repeating to nobody. I couldn't keep up with what you...
Wonderful world.
Come on in, Cedric.
Yeah, what can we do for you today, Cedric?
Oh, nothing. I just dropped in to loaf around, sort of.
Oh, well, I think we're busy right now, Cedric.
What's Mom? Have you fellas saw old Mr. Grandpap today? He sure is mad.
About having to move, you mean?
Well, I don't know. I just know he's mad at Mr. Webster, though. He unsolved himself right out of Mr. Webster's office. Ain't even speaking to him no more.
Well, I don't blame him. You know what he's did to Grandpap, don't you, Cedric?
Mom?
First, he got Grandpap to deed his place over to him, and then instead of going ahead with the health resort, now he's just trying to take his land away from him.
Is he sure enough?
Ain't that right, Lum?
Well, it looks that way, all right.
Oh, he's a crook, that feller.
Well, I know Mr. Grandpap's mad at him. I know that good. And the way he's carrying on, I'd sure hate to be the feller that'd have to go out there and try to put Grandpap off his place.
Cedric, don't say that. Don't say that.
Well, Mr. Grandpap will shoot him, I believe. He wouldn't stop at nothing.
Cedric, let's change the subject.
Yeah,
Talk
answer
today.
the phone there.
Huh?
I believe that was our ring. Wait a minute, I'll get it, though. Might be something important.
Yeah, you get it, Lum. I want to just sit here and worry.
Hello, Jot 'em down, store and library. Lum Eddards talking.
Worry.
Who?
Oh, I do.
Well, no, Mr. Webster ain't here. Oh, this is him talking, huh? The what? Oh, eviction papers, huh?
Uh-oh.
Well, now, I'll tell you, Mr. Webster, that's entire out of my hands.
I can worry easier now, baby.
Yeah, see, I've turned that whole matter over to the deputy town marshal.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got carte blanche orders to proceed ex post facto and habeas corpus.
Well, reckon when I got that.
Why, his name is, Abner Peabody.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, he's right here. Just a second. Here, Abner, Mr. Webster wants to talk to you.
I don't know what to say to him, Lum.
Here, take the receiver to talk with the deputy, and that's you. Go ahead.
Hello? Yeah, this is the deputy speaking, I think. Huh? Oh, just a minute. Lum, look through that book again. It must be some way to get me out of here.
I've done looked, Abner, and there ain't no way. Go on, talk to him.
Hello? What'd you ask me now? Just a minute. Lum, didn't that book say I could appoint some more deputies if I needed them?
Yeah, I believe it did say something like that.
All right. Cedric, Wolfgang Weehart,
Mom?
by virtues of the powers in my vest and on account I'm the official deputy town marshal, I hereby appoint you as the deputy.
Mom?
Now take these papers and get out of the store for a while.
Did I do something wrong, Mr.
Just do
Evans?
like I say, Cedric. I'll explain it to you later. Get out of here.
Wait a minute, Abner. What are you trying to do anyway?
Don't bother me for long. So long, Cedric.
Well, so long.
Hello, Mr. Webster? About them papers now, I'll turn that whole matter over to the deputy. Yeah, he's got a brown cart, and he's going to proceed to the facto post and the Hibinus Carpinus
for
and
goodness
stuff.
sakes, Abner.
His name is Cedric Wehunt. No, I'm sorry, he ain't here. He never said where he's going or when he'd be back. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Abner, I don't know if you can do a thing like that or not.
You just hush up, boy. I'll arrest you for interfering with the due processments of the law. If I got to be a deputy, I'm going to run things around here the way I want to.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, yesterday, while Mr. Webster was putting some pressure on Deputy Town Marshal Abner Peabody to serve the eviction papers on Grandpap Is Furious, Lum got the big idea to save Grandpap's valuable spring for him. As we're looking on a little community today, we find the old fellows nearing the Spears farm on a mission clear to Abner. Listen.
Now, Lum, I still don't see no sense in coming clean out here to Grandpap. I told you I ain't got them eviction papers with me.
I know you ain't, but I don't care.
I turned them over to Cedric yesterday when I appointed him my assistant deputy, and I ain't saw him since.
Well, it don't matter about them. I've got another little idea in the back of my head. Come on up here where I'm at. I can't talk to you back there.
Dog, as I'm trying my best, I can't keep with you. You're going in a dog trot.
As far as serving them papers is concerned, I'd just as lief we wouldn't risk that none.
Yeah, but Mr. Webster keeps calling up wanting to know when it's going to be dead. Says I'm legal bound to serve them.
Well, you are. But there's something I want to figure out before we make Grandpap move. He's got to have a place to move into, you know. He can't just live out in the road summers.
Why, of course not. The road ain't no place to live. You get run over out there.
And here's another reason I want to work out this little of mine before we do anything. I think I found out exactly what Mr. Webster's up to.
You have?
Yeah. Sister Simpson dropped into the store this morning. You know what she told me?
No, I weren't there.
Well, she overheard Mr. Webster talking long distance over there at the boarding house. And according to what she heard, it looks like he's aiming to sell Grandpap's place, spring and all, to some feller in the east.
Going to sell it?
Yeah. Proves right there that he ain't going to build no health resort. More than likely he never aimed to in the first place.
Why, that snake in the weeds. After all that big talk he's made around town here about what he's going to do, I'm just a half a mind to go over and clinch with him, you know it?
Well, that ain't going to do no good. Come on, let's stop over here and take a look at this spring that's caused all this trouble.
Yeah, I'd like to get a drink out of it. I got sort of thirsty walking clean out here.
Yeah, Granny, just look down at that water there.
Huh.
You wouldn't think that was worth a whole lot of money, would you?
No, it's sure clear, I'll say that for her. Huh. Look there, see, clean to the bottom of it there.
Look out, Abner, you'll fall head point right in it.
Doggy, I thought I was a goner.
Looks like a little perch there floating around.
Yeah. I don't know what's the matter with me here, late. I get sort of dizzy-headed when I bend over that way.
Bending over ain't the only time you get dizzy-headed, if you know my notions on it.
Yeah, Aunt Charity'd have a fit if I fell in the spring there and ruined that drinking
Oh,
water.
my, yeah, you want to be careful there, not bother her churning. Keeps her milk and butter and all such as that down here in the spring house. Keeps it cool during the hot weather.
Yeah, it's fine, please. Wish we had a spring like this over at our place. Elizabeth has to let her churning down the well there to keep it cool. Every once in a while I'll forget myself, go to draw myself a drink of water and let the bucket down right on top of it and upset it. And then there is trouble. Here, have a drink, Lum.
No, help yourself, Abner.
No, go ahead. Drink.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So on this gourd dipper's been down here at this spring just as far back as I can recollect.
Yes, the same one. Same old gourd. Yes, sir.
Here, Abner, have some.
Yeah. Hey, doggies, that's good.
Cold.
Yeah, yes, that is. That just hits the spot. Well, Lum, I'd still like to know what we come out here for.
I'll tell you quick as I can see where it'll work or not.
Huh?
Come on, let's go over here and look at the creek.
All right, Lum, are you aiming on trying to change the course of that creek like you were talking about yesterday?
Abner, you don't think I'd do something that's against the law, do you?
Well, no, that's what made me sort of wonder.
Would you do it?
Course not.
Well, all right then. Now, let's get over here and see if it could be did.
Huh?
Surely ain't no harm in just seeing, is it?
No. Of course, even if it could be dead, though, Lum, it ain't going to help matters none. Grandpap will still lose his property.
Well, yeah, he's done lost that, actual. But my point is this. If the creek would change its course, why, then the boundary line of the farm would be changed, too. And the spring wouldn't be on that place of Grandpap's at all no longer.
It wouldn't.
Of course not.
You mean if a creek is a boundary line, it changes its course? Well, does a boundary line still follow the creek regardless of where it goes?
That's right. Them's the chances a body takes when he uses a stream that way for a boundary line. What they ought to do, actual, is survey it off and put the figures down so as not to have no mix-up that way, but they don't do it.
Well, what if a feller was to take it to court? Would they back him up in it?
Back him up in what?
Like, say, well, if that stream at the far end of my field was to change its course and, well, just sort of circle around there to where I was getting about 2 or 3 acres of Ulysses S. Quincy's best bottom land there, why, could he take it to court and make me give the land back?
No, sir. No, that's been tried out time and again. Well, would you know all that land of old Eli White's was got just that away?
You mean Eli changed that creek?
No. He was just a kid of a boy at the time. His mama was still living then. She was a widow woman with a batch of young'uns and never had more than 5 or 10 acres of ground there herself, trying to scratch out a living on it. And so it just looked like Providence had a hand in it.
Well,
Come right in and changed that riverbed to where it taken over 400 acres off old Squire Fillmore's farm and just give it to her.
you mean Eli got all but 5 acres of that rich bottom land that away?
Well, his mama did. And old Squire Fillmore taking that through every court there is trying to get the land back. Taking it clean up to the Supreme Court. Never did get it back.
Well, it must have been sort of hard on him, Lum, to have to lose all that land that away.
Well, I don't know. All have said it was a blessing in disguise. He had more money and land than he knowed what to do with anyhow.
That's sort of what you had in mind to do here, huh?
Well, I never come right out and said that, Abner.
No.
All I've said is that it'd sure be a blessing if something could happen to where Grandpap wouldn't have to give up that spring of water. That spring's worth a lot of money. No telling how much Mr. Webster's trying to sell it for.
No. Well, we're here looking at that creek. What do you want to see it about, Lum?
Let's see. Now, there's the boundary, and that's the old Dillard farm across over there.
Yeah, I know that.
Good farm, too.
Yeah.
Ain't been worked at all for 3 or 4 years, I don't reckon.
Well, there's actually a better house and barn on that place than Grandpap's got. Just needs a little fixing up is all.
Better land, too. Now, this land of Grandpap's about wore out. Just look at that.
Oh, it's warm to death. He ain't hardly getting his seed back at all.
I know.
Batch of little nubbins.
Oh, that Dillard place there's as fine a bottom land as crow ever flew over, I
Oh,
reckon.
yeah. Good farm.
Now, see this draw right over here, Abner?
Yeah,
Well, there's the old creek bed.
right up there?
That's where Briar Creek used to run.
Huh. Well, according to that, the spring never used to belong to Grandpap's place at all then. See, yonder, Lum, that creek must have run way out yonder, the first side of that spring at one time.
Yeah, that's right. Long time ago, the spring was over on the Dillard farm. And I ain't sure but what it'll be on there again.
How do you know it will?
Well, I don't know for sure. What I mean is that it could happen, sort of.
Well, I'll say one thing, that'd sure keep Mr. Webster from getting the spring all right, but I don't see where it'd help Grandpap none. He don't own the Dillard place.
Well, I'll tell you, Abner, I went over and had a talk with Luther Phillips this morning about it.
Luther Phillips?
Yeah, you know, Luther bought it for taxes about 4 or 5 years ago. And
Oh.
ain't never done nothing with it.
Yeah, well, of course, he ain't had time to farm it, Lum. He's got all he can tend to run his own business here in town.
That's what I say. According to the way he talked this morning, he'd sell it pretty cheap, I think.
What's he asking for it?
Oh, I don't know. I was just sort of feeling him out to see if he would sell.
Oh, sure.
Thinking maybe we might be interested in buying it, just in case.
Just in case of what?
Well, just in case the creek was to accidental change its course back to that old creek bed all of a sudden.
You say you think me and you might be interested in buying it?
Yeah, that's what I had in mind.
Well, me, Lum, if the spring turns out to be on that land, why, Wouldn't hardly be treating Grandpap right for us to buy it, would it?
Well, he ain't got no money to buy with.
I know it. That's the reason I'm saying that.
That's the reasons I'm saying we would be interested in buying it.
Well, you can just count me right out of it.
Count you out of it?
Yes, sir. I don't want to get myself mixed up in no such a deal as that, Lum.
Well, Abner, there ain't nothing unlawful about it.
I don't care what the law is, Lum. I ain't hiding behind the law to try to put over such a deal as that.
Why, I thought it'd be a nice thing for us to do. Just knowed I could count on you being for it.
Well, you just got the wrong ideas about me, then, if you think I'll do a stunt like that.
Well, now, wait a minute, Abner.
No, sir.
I never said we was going to come right out and block up the stream ourselves.
That ain't the part I'm talking about, neither.
Well, what's wrong with the idea, then?
What's wrong with it? Everything's wrong with it. I'm surprised to death, Lum, that you, a man that bears the name of being upright and honest in his dealings, would stoop to such a low-down, ornery thing as that.
Well, now, wait a minute, Abner. You ain't got no right to talk to me that way.
I oughtn't to be talking to you at all. You ain't fitting to talk to.
What's come over you, anyway?
Lum, I've knowed you for years. I've always said you're the best friend I ever had. I've said 1,000 times you was the one man a body could always depend on to do the right thing.
Abner, you don't know what you're saying.
I do done it. I know that you're a whole lot different sort of feller than I ever allowed you was. It's bad enough for you to be scheming around figuring out an underhanded stunt like this without trying to drag me into it.
Well, I was just doing it because I thought we could help.
I know why you're doing it. Don't be making excuses to me. You're just so dogged anxious to get hold of that spring of water that you don't care how mean a stunt you pull to get it.
Wait a minute. Is that what you think I was doing?
I know dead blame well that's what you're doing. I'm through with you. I don't aim to have no more business dealings with you.
Well, now, hold on, Abner. Let me put...
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Dog is Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, although Mr. Webster is still applying pressure to get Deputy Town Marshal Abner Peabody to serve the eviction papers on Grandpap Is Furious, nothing has yet been done about it. One of the reasons for the delay is that Lum is working on a plan to save Grandpap Spring for him. The other day, Abner misinterpreted this plan of Lum's and has severed relations with his partner. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Cedric Wehunt has just entered. Listen.
Hey. Anybody here anywhere? Hello.
Cedric?
Oh.
Yeah, I never heard you come in.
What you doing down there in back of the counter there, Mr. Abner?
Oh, just picking up some stuff.
Oh, I thought you was playing hide-and-go-seek or something.
No, I'm hunting around for different things here, Cedric.
Oh, you ain't going on no trip, are you? See, you got your hand satchel there.
No, Cedric, I ain't going on no trip.
Well, what are you packing up your things there for, then?
Well, I reckon I might as well tell you, Cedric. You'll find it out sooner or later anyway. I'm unsolving myself.
Oh, unsolved. Is that good or bad?
Well, that's good. Me and Lum has come to the parting of the way, Cedric.
Breaking it up again, huh?
Yep, breaking it up. Never thought that Lum would turn out like he did.
Turned out bad, did he?
Oh, I'd rather not even talk about it.
Oh.
I reckon where I put that other pair of sleeve garters, I don't want to leave nothing around here for that long.
Well, you got a pair on there. You don't need no more, do you?
Yeah, I've got another pair here. I don't just want to give them to him, Cedric, if I can find them.
You're pretty mad with him, are you?
Yes, sir, I'm pretty mad.
You just going to give up your half the store?
I don't know about that, Cedric. All I know is I'm getting out of here. You know what that varmint's aiming to do, Cedric?
No more. What's he aiming to do?
I wouldn't tell it to nobody. I ain't that mean. I wouldn't tell it.
Good for you, Mr. Abner. If
No,
it's bad, I don't want to hear it.
I ain't that low down. He's aiming to get that spring of Grandpap Is Furious for himself.
Uh-oh.
He's willing to do anything to get his hands on it. But I wouldn't tell that to a soul.
No, I don't blame you.
He even tried to get me to go in on a deal with him, but I stood right up on my 2 hind feet and said, no, sir.
I'm proud of you, Mr. Abner.
You just ought to hear the scheme that he's got studied up.
I don't want to hear it. I'm going to stop up my ears.
First, he's going to buy that old Dillard place. You know, the one right across the creek from Grandpap's?
Oh, yeah. I've shot squirrels out there.
And then he's going to figure out some way to change the course of that creek to where the spring will be over on his property.
Bound you, I've shot 50 squirrels out there. I used to rock 'em, too, before I had a gun. One time I had to throw 3 times after an old black squirrel they had out there.
I never in the world would have thought that Lum would pull a trick like that. He's worse than that Mr. Webster even. Varmint.
If you look out there in front, Mr. Abner, you can see one of the squirrel's tails on my car. See it right there on the radiator?
Uh-huh.
Sure looks pretty when it gets to waving in the breeze there when I get to going fast in my car, about 15 mile an hour downhill.
No, sir, that
Boy.
Lum sure fooled me. Dog, as I could have swore I had them extra sleeve garters down here at the store summers now.
Wait a minute, Mr. Abner. What's that wrapped around the stovepipe there?
Huh?
Ain't that one of them sleeve garters there?
Well, I do know. Yeah, that does look like it. Green and yellow, that's the right color.
It's awful pretty.
I reckon how that thing could have got up there.
More likely somebody put it up there. I had one once that just had one, though. It had sort of beads on it.
Yeah.
Prettiest thing I ever seen.
Huh.
I have to look that up somewhere.
Yeah.
Fine for a one-armed feller.
Yeah, you ought not to lose nothing like that, Cedric.
You know, that thing looks like it's holding the stovepipe together.
Yeah, it does, sort of. Wait a minute, I recollect. That Lum told me to fix that one day. I must have did that myself.
Must have.
Yeah, take it down for me, Cedric. I don't want to leave nothing around here that belongs to me.
Yes, Mom, if I can get up there.
I ain't going to leave a single little scrap of nothing. Dad, blame it, there he comes.
There, who comes?
That varmint Lum. I was in hopes I'd get all my stuff together and get out of here before he got here. I know one thing, I ain't a-speaking to him, though.
Oh, there you are, Abner. Just wondered if you'd be down here. I called over to your place, and Elizabeth said you'd left there. Been trying to talk to you for 3 days. Ever since you stomped off and left me out there at Grandpap's place the other day.
Hurry up with that, Cedric.
Well, I'm still studying up how to do it, Mr. Abner.
Oh,
What in the world's he doing anyway? Standing there gawking at the stovepipe.
well, he's taking... man, I ain't talking to you.
Ain't talking to me.
You tell him what you're doing, Cedric.
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out how to get that sleeve garter off in the stovepipe.
Well, don't take that off of there. That's holding the damper in place.
Take it off, Cedric.
Well, I wondered what it would be doing up there. You don't put sleeve garters on stovepipes. They don't come down. Be funny if the cuff would come clean down over the stove.
Cedric?
Silly.
I'm the deputy town marshal, and what I say goes. Take that down from her.
Well, what's going on around here anyway?
If I was speaking to you, I'd tell you that I'm packing up my belongings and getting out of here, but I ain't speaking to you, so just find out for yourself.
Well, now, just hold your horses a minute. If you'll just simmer down for half a second, I'll explain everything to you. You got the wrong idea about that deal the other day, Abner. You went and jumped to a conclusion. That's what you done.
Nice day, ain't it, Cedric?
Mom?
Hurry up and get that sleeve garter off of there, Cedric. I want to get out of here.
Well, this is a big problem here. I can't slide it up over the roof, I don't think. It won't stretch far enough to where you can slip it down over the stove. It couldn't step out of it, no way.
Well, of
Them
course
legs-
not.
Mom?
You can't do it that way, Cedric.
Well, how in the world did you ever get it on here in the first place?
The way you have to do it, Cedric, is
Just
to...
a second here. I've heard all this prattle I can stand. If you leave here, Abner, just where do you think you're going anyway?
Cedric, will you tell Mr. Eddard that it ain't none of his business?
Doggone it, now you did it. Broke up my thoughts just when I was getting an idea here how to do this.
Well, here, Cedric, all you gotta do to get that thing off of there is just take hold of the stovepipe where it's joined together there, right here, them two
Listen,
pieces
Abner,
right there.
I want to have a showdown with you right here and now. And don't give me none of that not speaking to me junk, neither.
I ain't speaking to you.
If you left out of here, just where would you go? What would you do?
Oh, I've got plenty of things I can do. Got my deputy work, for one thing, looking after the jail, taking care of the prisoners and all that.
Well, ain't nothing to that. Besides, that job will end quick as Uncle Henry gets back to town.
Well, till he does get back, I'm awful busy man, though. Fact is, I better make a couple of phone calls over the jail there right now.
Wait a minute, what for?
Well, I don't think of some reason to do it.
Now, wait a minute, Abner. Put down that phone. Cut out all this huskin' shuckins and listen to me. I want to talk to you about me wanting to buy the Dillard farm. The
they
reason.
cut down the old pine tree.
I know what you thought I was going to do, but you just got it all wrong.
Hello? Is this the jailhouse? This is Abner Peabody, the new deputy town marshal talking. Yeah, how are all you prisoners getting along down there? Well, that's nice. Yeah, proud to hear it. Are all of you comfort?
Granny's if that ain't disgusting.
Say, have you fellers busted up your rocks for today? Well, why ain't you? Now, there must be some rocks around there somewheres. Well, I know there's some big ones right over across the creek there. Well, go over and get 'em and bring 'em to the jail. Now, listen, you fellers do as I say. If you don't behave yourself, I'm coming down there and arrest a whole batch of you and slap you right in jail. Goodbye. Okay, I guess I showed 'em who's boss around here.
Yeah, you done wonderful there.
Okay, don't get away with nothing with me. I'll lock them up in that jail so quick. Okay, wait a minute. I can't put them in jail. They're done in there. Yeah, I'll think of something to do to you fellers. I'll throw you right out in the street. That's what I'll do.
Abner, they can't hear you.
Huh?
You ain't on the phone no more.
Oh. Well, that just shows you how busy I am right there. I don't even know where I'm talking on the telephone or not.
Hey, Mr. Abner, I believe I could get it off if I could cut it.
Cut what, Cedric?
This here sleeve garter here.
Yeah, don't cut it, Cedric. That'd ruin it. That's a perfect good sleeve garter. There's plenty of wire left in that thing yet.
Abner, for the last time, will you listen to me? I want to explain why I said I was interested in buying the Dillard place the other day. You see,
Cedric, if all this jabbering is bothering you, I'll arrest a certain party around here and throw him and his handlebar mustache both right smack in jail for you.
You ain't throwing me in jail or no place else. You're going to stand right there and listen to what I've got to say.
They cut down the old pine tree.
And stop that silly singing, Abner. I never aimed on us buying the Dillard farm for me. I was aiming on getting it for Grandpap.
Oh, sure. Anybody can see that, yeah?
Well, I was. I wished you'd stop being so sarcastic. I was just trying to figure out a way to save Grandpap's spring for him. That's all.
Natural.
Well, now, that's the truth. And you've got to believe me, Abner. I never had no interior motives up my sleeve or nothing else.
Oh, no, of course not.
All I was doing was just trying to extend the arm of friendship.
Oh, the what?
The arm of friendship. The arm of comradeship. But what happens? Everybody accuses me of trying to do a low-down, honor-handed trick. If you just trust me a little bit, Abner...
I trust you. Trust you just as far as I could throw an anvil. See, where'd I put that hand satchel of mine now? Here it is. And I believe I've got everything
Abner,
now.
set that satchel down and listen to me.
Just step aside, boy, before I arrest you for blocking up the traffic. Oh, they cut down...
Wait a minute, Mr. Abner. I ain't got your sleeve garter off of there yet.
Yeah, well, just keep trying, Cedric. And quick as you get it off, why, you can give it to Mr. Eddard there.
Mr. Eddard?
Yeah. Tell him to put it on that friendship arm of his.
Mom?
Anybody's got as much up his sleeve as that varmint has, he needs a good, strong sleeve garter. Oh, they cut down...
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum failed in his attempt to explain to Abner his motive in wanting to buy the Dillard farm, And Abner still believes that Lum is interested in getting Grandpappy Spear's spring for himself rather than save it for Grandpap. As we look in our little community today, we find that Abner has pulled out of the store and, as the new deputy town marshal, has stationed himself in the office of the jail. Grandpap is just entering. Listen.
Yeah, come on in, number 724J.
How's that, Abner?
Huh? Oh, well, howdy, Grandpa. Excuse me, I thought you was number 724J coming back.
Who in the world's number 724J?
Oh, that's old Willie. You know, he's one of my prisoners here.
Old Willie the Boodler?
Yeah.
Oh, sakes, is he still hanging around here?
Oh, yeah, he's still here. I just sent him uptown to get the lemons and ginger snaps just now.
Lemons and ginger snaps?
Yeah.
What's them for?
Why, we're going to stir up a batch of lemonade this afternoon. It gets mighty hot down here at this jail, Grandpap.
Well, I don't know, Abner. It appears to me like you're sort of pampering the prisoners. Letting them around town, buying lemons and such as that. How do you know Willie'll come back?
Oh, he'll be back. He's got to, Grandpap. He's got to bring me my change.
Oh, well, I still think you're pampering them, though.
No, I ain't pampering them neither. Just look out the window there and watch them pounding up them rocks. I wouldn't call that pampering. Go on, look out there once.
Yeah, I'm looking, but I don't see nobody pounding no rocks. They're just sitting around out there in the shade, smoking and talking.
There? Why, them varmints. Let me get that window there, Grandpap. I'll show them who's the deputy town marshal around here.
Yeah, what you gonna do, throw marshmallows at them?
No, I'll show you. Hey, you fellers out there, get up on your feet and get to swinging them hammers. I want them rocks busted up by noon. You know what I told you, critters. No rocks, no lemonade. Don't get that order, show 'em.
Yeah, you're a hard man, Abner. A hard man.
In this business, you got to be hard, Grandpap.
Well, what do you want all them rocks busted up for, anyway?
Well, I don't know. It's just got to be done, that's all.
Well, why does it have to be done?
Well, ain't you never saw a moving picture, Grandpap? They always have the prisoners busting up rocks in them high-class penitentiaries.
Uncle Henry Lunsford never had 'em busting up rocks here.
It's just a good thing he went out of town then, so we can get a man in here that knows how to run things. Doggone, I wish that Willie'd hurry up with them lemons.
Say, Abner, I don't know whether you want to talk about it or not, but what's happened twixt you and Lum?
Don't mention that varmint's name around me, Grandpa.
I understand that him and you split up, sort of.
You dad blame right we have. You know what he's trying to do, don't you? He's trying to get that spring of yours away from Mr. Webster and keep it for himself.
Well, hold on there now. Before ever he can do that, Mr. Webster's got to get the spring away from me.
Well, he's done did that. You deeded your whole place over to him. Perfect legal as far as the paper's concerned.
Yeah, but I'm still living on the place, and I'd like to see the critter that's big enough to run me off of there.
Oh, yeah. That's something we'll take up later, Grab.
What do you mean, take it up later?
Oh, nothing. Just forget it now. Forget it.
How's Lum aiming to get that spring away from Mr. Webster? That is, if Mr. Webster had it.
He's fixing to buy the Dillard place there across the creek from you. Then some night, he's going out there and block up the creek to where it'll follow that old creek bed.
You mean that old creek bed that runs twixt my buildings in the spring?
Yeah, and then see, that'll put the spring over there on the Dillard place.
Why, that varmint. That pigeon-toed varmint.
Yeah, I reckon you know now why I split up with him.
Well, I don't blame you one bow-legged bit, neither. I never would have thought it of Lum.
No, me neither. I'll tell you, Grandpap, there's a feller you just can't trust.
Old Lum has sure changed, I'll say that for him.
Oh, he has changed.
Well, what did you do? Sell him your half interest in the store there?
Yes, sir. I just told that critter that wait a minute here. Doggone, I plumb forgot about my half interest. I was so mad the other day I just walked out of there and never thought a thing about it.
Well, you better get up there and claim your half to the store, Abner.
Yeah, doggone, I better, yeah.
Yeah, a body mean enough to steal land wouldn't think nothing at all of stealing a little old half of a store.
You don't reckon he actually would do that, do you, Grandpap? Just out and out steal it from me?
Well, I wouldn't put it past him. Not after what you've told me about him.
Well, I don't believe he could do that, though, Grandpap. There's legal papers showing I'm a half owner, and I got a copy of them papers myself.
Well, I don't reckon he could actually steal your half of the building.
Of course he could.
But he could take the merchandise over on your half and tote it over on his side.
Yeah, he could do that, couldn't he? I don't believe he'd have enough nerve to do it, though, Grandpap. That'd just be too plain to everybody what's going on.
Well, you could do it sort of gradual. Just take a few cans of tomatoes every day and a couple of pickles and a box of crackers now and then. The first thing you know, he'd have it all over there.
Yeah, he could do that, yeah.
And all of a sudden, one day, your half of the store would be complete empty. Not a stalk of macaroni left.
That snake in the weeds. I never thought he'd stoop to such as that.
Oh, there's a pack rat if ever I seen
Oh,
one.
he is.
He outcaps Pack Rat Watts over there at Cherry Hill. Did I ever tell you a story about Pack Rat Watts, Abner?
Yeah, 1,000 or 100 times, yeah.
Yes, sir, there was an interesting story. Yes, sir. When Pack Rat Watts was just a kid of a boy, hardly off his mama's knee.
Grandpap, I don't want to hear that again. I done heard it. All I want to do is just sit here and be mad at Lum and drink lemonade. Reckon he is selling the stuff out of my half of the store.
Why, sure he is. And he's keeping the money for himself, too.
How do you know he is?
Well, I just know he is, that's all.
So as if I thought he was actually doing that,
Well, I'll
Grandpap.
tell you how you can find out for sure, Abner.
Huh?
Let's call him up over there and order something over on your half of the store, and I bound you he'll sell it to us.
I know that's a good idea. Yeah, call him up and disguise your voice.
Yeah, all right. Wait a minute, though. What am I going to order?
Huh?
We got to be sure it's something on your half of the store. Which side's yours?
Well, neither one exactly, but when we get out that rope and divide the store up, well, I always get the south side, or have always.
All right. What's some articles on the south half?
Well, you see the starch and lards over there, and molasses, and the dress goods, and clothespins, and shoe polish, and the wash stuff.
Was that your ring there, Abner?
No, that weren't art. But wait a minute. What's the matter with me? I think that was back to the store. Yeah, I believe that was a jail's ring.
Two longs and a short. I
Yeah.
thought it was a jail.
Yeah, I ain't used to it. Excuse me, Grandpa. Hello, Pine Ridge Jail, Abner Peabody, Deputy Town Marshal, doing the talking. Who? Oh, what is it, Willie?
Oh, him. Now, you snuck away. More
Yeah.
likely down in the swamps by now.
Yeah, well, just get as many lemons as you can then, Willie. Well, we'll just try and make 'em do. We can water the lemonade down good and make it stretch that fur. Yeah, well, hurry back, Willie. We're all getting thirsty. All right, goodbye.
Can't get enough lemons, huh?
Oh, well, we'll make out some way. Now, here, you get on the telephone now, Grandpap, and call up that Lum.
Yeah, all right. I'll use my high voice. That'll fool him.
Yeah, now, don't let on who it is now. He might get suspicious and not tell you nothing that belongs to me.
Don't worry. I know how to handle it. Here he comes. Hello? Jot him down, store. Huh? Well, listen, just a minute. Who am I?
Well, do you know who you are? Tell him Mr. Jones.
This is Mr. Jones talking.
That's a good name. That'll fool
What?
him.
Just a minute. Abner, which Mr. Jones am I?
Well, I don't know. So, tell him you're from out of town, from Francisco.
I'm the Jones from out of town, Francisco. Oh, a few days. Yeah, what I want is to order some, just a minute. Abner, name off some of them articles again.
Well, there's coat on, dress goods, clothespins, and a wash tub. And
Hello, some clothespins. Oh, I don't know, one or two. Just a minute. Says you don't want to break up a box. What I do now?
Well, buy the whole box. They don't cost much.
Well, I ain't got no use for a whole box of clothespins.
Well, that ain't the idea, Grandpap. We're just trying to see if he'll sell something that's on my side of the store.
Yeah, sure. What's the matter?
Hurry up. Hurry up.
Hello? All right, throw in the whole box. Yeah, I'm shooting the works. Now, I'll be by later on and pick 'em up. Yeah, all right. Goodbye. Well, there you are, Abner.
What'd he say?
He never hesitated 1 minute to sell me that stuff.
That low-down crook. That's all he is, just a plain out-and-out crook. Selling my clothespins right behind my back.
And keeping the money, too.
Doggies, now something's got to be did. That's all there to it, Grandpap. Wished I knowed of some way of getting him arrested.
Well, wait a minute here. You can do that yourself.
Huh?
You're the deputy town marshal, ain't you?
Hi, Doggies, that's right. That's exactly what I am. I'll slap a charge on him. That's what I'll do.
Well, you better get busy and do it before he robs you blind. He'll sell you clean out if you ain't careful.
Well, don't worry. I'm going to do it right now. Let me get to that telephone there. I'll fix him up.
Have you got a pair of them hand bracelets around here?
I can handle him without them things. I'll put him in solitarious refinement. That's what I'll do. Send him to pounding the biggest rock he ever laid his eyes on.
Careful now. Don't overdo it, Abner.
Barmy.
You don't know your own strengths when you get mad at something.
I know I'm a tiger, but in a case like that... Hello? Is that you, Mr. Edwards? Well, this here's a deputy town marshal. Yes, sir. And I hereby arrest you for selling goods that don't... wait a minute. What's the matter with me? Never mind.
Well, wait a minute. What'd you hang up there for?
Well, I just happened to think of something, Grandpap. If I arrest him, I got to put him in jail, ain't I?
Well, natural.
Well, I can't do it then.
Well, why not? You got room for him down here.
Why, sure, I got room for him, but you heard what Willie said about their lammers, didn't you? Won't be hardly enough lemonade to go around as it is.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
All right, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the old fellows are still going their separate ways. Lum is running the store, and Abner is holding forth at the jail in his new capacity as deputy town marshal. However, he is determined to do something about his half-interest in the store. As we look in on the little community now, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library talking to Abner's father, Phinus Peabody. Listen.
Yes, well, I've tried my best to get Abner to listen to reason, but I just can't do it, I guess.
Well, I know how it is, Mr. Peabody. I've knowed Abner for a long time, and when he gets on one of these streaks, there just ain't much you can do about him.
Yeah, I've tried to get him to listen to reason.
Yeah, about all you can do, just wait till them spells of his run out their course.
Yeah.
But that ain't what I wanted to see you about, Mr. Peabody.
Abner takes after his mama. That's the whole trouble.
Did you go over to see Luther Phillips this morning about that little deal of ours?
Luther? Oh, yeah. I went over there just like you told me.
Well, good. What happened?
Well, sir, let's see now. What did happen? I think he was...
Well, think hard, Mr. Peabody. This is important.
I recollect now. Luther weren't there.
Weren't there?
No.
You ain't talked to him at all, then?
No, ain't there. They said he ought to be around tomorrow, though, and so
When you see Luther tomorrow, be sure and tell him that you're the one that's interested in buying that property, not me.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, though. There comes Abner.
Abner? You'll never get him to listen to reason. I see. He's got Milford Spears with him. They must have some scheme up their sleeves, eh?
Well, don't say nothing to him about our little deal.
No.
No use trying to make Abner understand nothing, the frame of mind he's in.
No, just try to talk to him.
Well, howdy, Abner. Proud to see you.
Yeah, follow me, Grandpap.
Oh, howdy, Grandpap.
Get that rope and settle things around here once and for all.
Yeah, you bet your pigeon-toed life we will.
Say, now listen here, Abner.
Well, for the land's sakes, Papa.
Yes.
What are you doing over here? You ought to be more careful what kind of varmint you're associating with.
Well, I want to have a talk with you, son. Now,
never mind, Mr. Peabody. Ain't no use trying to talk to certain people. Just like arguing with a stump on par is all it is.
You feel a draft in here, Grandpap? Appears to be awful big wind blowing around here somewhere.
Yeah, that's a good one, Abner. That's a good one you got off there.
You get the rope, Grandpap. It's hanging on that nail right back here by the feed room.
Yeah, all right, I'll
they cut down the old...
Just a minute. What are you fixing to do, Abner?
You know what I'm fixing to do. I'm going to divide up the store and get what's coming to me around here.
Well, now, wait a minute. You don't need to go to all that bother. That's silly.
Well, I ain't taking no chances on having my half of this store stole right out from under me.
Stole out from under you?
You heard me.
Now, who's trying to do that to you? Abner, you got the wrong ideas about everything lately.
I know what I'm doing. I weren't born tomorrow. Yesterday, I mean.
Abner, this is plumb ridiculous.
Hurry up with that rope there, Grandpap.
Yeah, well, I've got it here. What do you want me to do with it now?
Well, just take that loop there and hook it on that peg there right next to the feed room door.
Yeah, all right.
And then bring the other end down this way now, right through here. Oh, they cut down the old pine tree.
That's like
and they
son, I'm ashamed of you.
Huh?
After all, you and Abner Lum has meant to one another.
Now, listen, Papa. I ain't asking for no advice from you or nobody else.
Well, you listen.
Well, now, just a minute now. There comes a time in life when a feller has to stand up for what he figures is the right thing, and I doggies, that time has came to me. Yeah, that's righty, Grandpap. Bring the rope right down through here now.
Yeah, whereabouts to hook this other end of it now?
Well, put it on that nail right up there next to the front door there. See that nail to the left of the door there? Yeah,
I'll find it.
Yeah, that's it right there by you. Been a snake in a biscuit.
I say, I'm a good mind to take you over by the and whop you like I done when you was a kid and a boy.
Oh, just ignore him now, Mr. Peabody. He'll get over this sooner or later.
Yeah, that's good, Grandpap. There we are now. Doggies, now we know exactly which junk in here belongs to what feller. And I don't want to see no certain parties trespassing on my half of this property neither.
That's the time, Abner. Stand up for your rights.
Keep in mind, I'm still a deputy town marshal around here. And I got a couple of little empty cells down there at my jailhouse just waiting for somebody like that.
Now you're talking. That's telling them, deputy.
Son, I'm a good mind to take you over right easy.
Papa, just a minute. I wish you'd please stay out of this now. It ain't no concern of yours. Well, this is just twixt me and, well, a certain critter. I won't even mention his name.
I believe I know who you mean, Abner.
And what's more, Papa, I wish you wouldn't stay over on that side of the store knob-hobbing with that low raff-riff over there.
Raff-riff? Don't even know how to pronounce words.
Well, rick-rack or whatever it is. I know I don't want my own Papa knob-hobbing with it. Come on over here, Papa.
No, sir, I'm staying right here. I'm ashamed of you, son, for the way you're treating Lum. Ashamed of you.
Oh, Prez. Say, Grandpap, what do you say, me and you have a little game of checkers? Wait a minute. Comes our customer up out there. Don't want to get cheated out of no business here. Got to be on our toes, wide awake all the time, getting the business.
Wonderful world.
Yeah, come on in, Cedric. Come on over this good side here. Better goods over here. Lower prices. Everything's better.
Well, for the jumping sakes, what's going on here anyway?
Just a lot of foolishness if you want my opinions.
You better get over here, Cedric. You won't get a square deal over there in that
You stay right where you're at, Cedric. Now, what was it you wanted?
You're making a mistake, Cedric.
Well,
Better
what
come
I
over
wanted,
here.
Mr. Lum, was to get a pair of them working shoes like you sold me once before.
Oh, yeah, I think I know. Like them we got sitting there on them shelves next to the feed room door.
Oh, yeah, them are the kind.
I wouldn't buy none of them, Cedric, if I was you. I'll tell you the truth about them, a secret. The soles will fall off of them before you walk 20 steps in them.
Just ignore him, Cedric.
Trying to protect you, Cedric.
Let's see, I ain't sure we got your size, though. Let me take a look here.
Cedric, if I was you, I wouldn't throw my money away on nothing like shoes, no way. Now, if you step over here, well, I can show you some dress goods and clothespins and spot remover and, a lot of stuff over here, Cedric.
Yeah, you're in luck, Cedric. I got one pair left in your size. 12D's right, ain't it?
Yes, Mom. Either 12 or 12 and a half, depending on how hot a day it is.
Yeah, we got some dandy shoe polish over here, Cedric. You can just sign up your old shoes there and save yourself a heap of money. Don't need new ones.
Here, do you want to try the right shoe on, Cedric? I want to make sure it ain't too tight for you.
Yes, Mom, I reckon I'll better if I can get this off.
Doggy's Grandpap. Do you see what I see?
How's that, Abner?
Here, just look back there.
Abner, what are you and Bill for whispering about?
Nothing, Papa.
I told you that ain't polite. Folks will think I ain't never given you no bringing up.
How does that feel, Cedric? All right?
Yes, Mom, feels pretty good, I think. My toes wiggle all right.
Now, let's try the left one on then, just to make sure here.
Yes, Mom.
Don't you touch that other shoe there, Mr. Edwards.
What do you mean, don't touch it?
Well, if you'll just look around, you'll notice where it's sitting there and where the rope runs. You'll see that it's just barely half over on my side.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Of course, now, you can't split up a pair of shoes that way,
That
Abner.
rope
That's silly.
is where the store divides. We've always agreed on that.
Yeah, but listen, Abner, let's be reasonable about
Cedric, you want to buy a good left shoe, why, you know where you can come for it. We got one nice one in stock that I know of.
Well, it looks like that's what I'll have to do, I think.
Well, just a minute, though. You got to pay for that and you've got on there first.
Oh, yeah, that's right. See, how much will it be?
Yeah, let's see. The price on them two is $2.98, and half of that is half into two is launched and carry the note. And set it down again, pick it up, add on the tax, brings it up to $1.53.
Yes, Mom. I believe I got the exact change here.
And the stamp, of course.
Yes, Mom.
Hurry up, Cedric. Get on over here. We might close up early today. I don't know.
I'm coming.
Well, if this don't beat the bugs of fight. I never had such outlandish goings on in all my born days.
Yeah, now, right here now, Cedric. There it is. There's one of the finest left shoes that a body ever seen. Just look at that thing. Look how it's made there, Cedric. You want to put it on, or you want to take it with you?
Well, I want to do both, I reckon.
Well, just a minute now. How much did you pay for that and you got over there on that other side, that right one there?
$1.53.
$1.53?
That's what Mr. Lum charged me.
For the lonely sakes alive, Cedric, you got robbed. I can sell you that same shoe for $1.29.
Well, I don't want the same shoe, though. What I want's one from other foot.
Well, that's what I mean, Cedric. You paid too much for the one you got on there.
Yes, Mom.
You sure did. You got a skinning, Cedric.
Did you hear that, Mr. Lum? I want a refund.
Well, now, wait a minute. You can't go cutting prices that way, Abner.
I never went up over the ceilings, did I?
Well, no, but there's such a thing as getting too far down in the cellar with prices, too. And I can tell you one thing, I ain't cutting mine for nobody. If you don't want that right shoe at my price, Cedric, why, just don't take it. I don't care.
Well, I better take it, I reckon. I can't go round on one foot, I don't think. How much did you say the left one was, Mr. Abner?
$1.29, Cedric, over here where you get bargains. Have you got that much money?
Yes, Mom. I got some pennies here.
Yeah.
That ought to make it come out even.
Yeah, them's good. I'll take pennies, too. Any kind of money.
27, 28.
Fair Abner, they call me.
There you are, right there.
Well, much obliged, Cedric. After this, I reckon you know where to come to get your bargains.
Is that transaction all transacted now?
Why, sure, we do things in a hurry over here at this store.
You sure you don't have no more business with your customer there?
Of course not. He's got the shoe and I've got the money. That's all there to it.
All right, then. As Justice of the Peace of Cloverleaf Township, I order you as Deputy Town Marshal to arrest yourself for violations of the OP&A.
What violations? I ain't did nothing unlegal.
You just now sold a shoe and never taken no ration stamp for it.
Huh?
Go on now, arrest yourself. That ought to help you fill up them little old empty cells down there you've been crowing around about.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner went through the painful and familiar business of dividing up their store yesterday, and the misunderstanding over Lum's intention of trying to buy the Dillard farm is still keeping the old fellows apart. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner at his new post, the office of the jail. Mr. Webster is just entering.
Well, for the land's heaven's sakes, Mr. Webster.
Yes, it's me, Mr. Peabody.
What in the world are you doing over here at the jail? You ain't went and arrested yourself, have you?
No, not at all.
Well, Visitor's Day ain't till tomorrow.
Yes, well, my visit to your magnificent and impregnable fortress of justice is hardly social.
Huh?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm here in a fairly official capacity.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Yes, I'm sure I've come to the right party.
Yeah, well, this ain't exactly a party you've come to. It's more of a jail. Of course, now, we do serve lemonade and cookies on hot afternoons, but you wouldn't hardly call it a party, I don't reckon.
No. It sounds highly entertaining and diverting, though.
Oh, it ain't that bad. The prisoners sort of seem to enjoy it.
Yes, and I'm afraid I won't be able to stay long enough to partake of the refreshments. Thank you kindly.
Well.
I have a little business with the deputy town marshal, and then I have to run.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'll call him.
Well, wait a minute. Aren't you the deputy town marshal?
Oh, yeah, that's right. See, I ain't got quite used to what I am yet. I'm the town marshal, or leastways till Uncle Henry Lunsford gets back in town.
Yes, well, I think we have a much better man in office now.
Oh, well, I agree with you 100%
Yes, I can readily see that you're a man of action.
Oh, yeah, action is one human I know, I reckon.
An iron-handed guardian of the statute.
That's me, that's
a
me.
stalwart minion of the law.
Yes, sir, that's exactly... What'd you call me?
It's all right. It's a compliment.
Oh, well, all right. I just going to say...
And I'm sure you're a man who would not rest until he'd done his duty completely and thoroughly.
Yes, sir, Rebop.
Yes, as a matter of fact, if you had a legal document of some kind to deliver, you'd leave no stone unturned to pursue the cause of justice, would you?
No, see, I don't turn the stones myself. I have the prisoners do that. In fact, there's a couple of them out there in back right now breaking up rocks and stones, turn them all over and all.
Well, that's a good policy to follow on.
Oh, yes. I'll say one thing for me. I'm running this jail like it ought to be run. I'll say that for me. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, if you had a document like, let's say, eviction papers, you'd dispatch them without delay, wouldn't you?
You dad blame right I would. I'd take them papers and go right out and slap them on it. Did you say eviction papers?
Yes.
Oh, them.
Yes. Them.
That's sort of what I thought you said.
You know, Deputy, I once knew a man who was a constable in a place about the size of Pine Ridge. Nice fellow. Intelligent enough. Had one little fault, though. He was inclined to let things slide. Had certain official papers he somehow failed to serve.
He did, huh?
Yes. Yeah, it was too bad about old Jim.
Old Jim?
Yes, that was his name.
Oh.
Yeah, lost his job. Run out of office, you might say. Lost his home, the respect of the community. Sad case.
You mean all that happened to him just 'cause he never served them,
Yes, that's right. Them.
Oh.
Children went hungry. Wife left him. Last time I saw old Jim, I slipped him a dime for a couple of donuts.
Was he selling donuts?
No.
Oh.
What a pity. Coat worn through at the elbows, patches on his trousers, heels worn off.
Yeah, wait a minute. Don't go on. I'll serve them eviction papers on Grandpap, Mr. Webster.
Well, I'll leave that entirely up to you. It's your business. You know how to run things around here.
Yeah, I'll serve them. Doggish, ragged elbows, no donut.
I don't know, but I imagine a man of your type would serve those papers right away. This morning, in fact.
They're just as good as served right now. Yes, sir.
Well, that's fine. I'll be running along then, Deputy.
Yeah, well, I'll get old Grandpap on the phone right now.
Yes, well, thank you. Good day. And good luck, Deputy.
So long, Mr. Webster. Say hello to old Jim for me if you see him. Tell him I hope he gets some donuts. Oh, old Jim, I hate to hear that. Hello? Who is this, Aunt Charity? Yeah, well, this is Abner Peabody. Oh, tolerably well, I reckon. Is Grandpap around there anywhere? How long ago did he leave? What, did he say where he's going?
Howdy. Oh, excuse me.
Hey, just a minute, Aunt Charity, just a minute. He's here right now. Just walked in the door. Well, much obliged anyway. All right. Goodbye.
Was that my woman you was talking to?
Yeah, I was just trying to get in touch with you, Grandpap.
Oh, what'd you want to see me about, Abner?
Why, there's a little matter,
It wasn't that Mr. Webster I seen leaving the jail just before I come in?
Yeah, that was him.
What did that pigeon-toed skinflint want?
Why, he wanted, Well, see, Grandpap, there's a certain matter that's come up that...
Well, if Mr. Webster's mixed up in it, I don't want to have nothing to do with it.
Well, I don't blame you for that, Grandpap, but see, here's the idea of this thing right here.
I don't want to hear it. I got enough troubles of my own. I got to find some help somewhere, somebody to help us harvest.
Harvest?
Charity ain't stout as she used to be, Abner, and we just ain't got no hard hands.
Well, what do you want to gather the crops on that place for? I've told you 100 times that place don't belong to you no more.
Well, I got my own notions about that.
Grandpap, you've done give the deed on it to Mr. Webster.
Maybe so, but I'm still living there, and no spabbing-legged varmint is going to run me off of it, neither.
Oh, they ain't, huh?
No, sir, they ain't. So that's why I got to get some farm hands to help me.
Well, even if you had a farm to get some farm hands for, Grandpap, I don't know where you'd get them. Everybody's having trouble that way nowadays.
Well, Charlie Redfield was telling me about some government drive to get folks to help out on the farms.
Well, I hadn't heard about that.
Oh, yeah. They call it the U.S. Crops Corps.
Well,
I believe that's what he said.
Uh-huh.
They want all kinds of folks, men, women, young'uns, everybody. Even if they can just work a few spare hours during the week. And, of course, they get paid for it.
Get paid, huh?
Why,
Sure.
sure.
I'll tell Elizabeth about that. She's a good field warmer. Yeah, she ought to be able to pick up a few extra dollars on a deal like that.
Oh, yeah, of course she can. She's a good field hand.
Yeah.
And that's the only way the country can get its crops harvested this year, Charlie said.
And I just hope a lot of folks join up with that outfit then. Just be a shame after a feller goes to the trouble of raising good crops to just sit there and let them rot in the ground, you might say.
Yeah, of course. Well, I know I'm going to see if I can find out more about this and get some help on my place out there.
Yeah, well, Grandpap, I wish, though, you'd get it through your head that ain't your farm no more. Fact is, when I show you a certain... Let's see, now, where'd I put that paper now?
What paper?
Oh, just a paper. Nothing important, Hardy.
What paper are you talking about, Abner?
Something I had a while ago.
I'll tell you one thing. Possession's 9 points of the law, and that's what I'm going by, the law.
Yeah, well, just a minute, Grandpap. I've got to look around the cells here. I'm afraid I've lost something.
Yeah, well, go ahead, but I'm telling you, possession's 9 points of the law. Yes, sirree, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, is this the paper you're looking for, Abner?
What'd you say, Grandpap? I can't hear you.
Huh. By order of the Court of Cloverleaf Township, Milford Spears is hereby notified to surrender and deliver up possession of the house and property. Know that... Hey, Abner! Abner, come here.
What's the trouble, Grandpap?
Abner, look here. This is an eviction paper, throwing me off of my place.
Oh, my goodness alive. Did you find that thing?
Well, just look at it once, dear.
Grandpap, I've done so. That's what I'm looking for.
I ain't going to do it. I ain't going to get off of that place.
Well, you've got to now. Long as that paper's been served on you, you've got to get off.
Why, it ain't been served on me, though.
It has done it. You just now served it on yourself there.
Jiminy, I did, didn't
Why, sure you did.
What's the matter with me, anyway?
I don't know, but you did it now. I was going to try to protect you, Grandpap.
Must have lost one of the spokes out of my wheel.
Yeah.
I never read it, though. Hardly. Don't know what's in it.
Yes, you do, too. You just now told me what was in it.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. Looks like I'm whipped, don't it?
Well, I'm afeard so, Grandpap. I'm just as sorrowful as I can be about it, though. Honest, I am.
I'm whipped. That's all they are to it.
See, Mr. Webster was the one that
Had
got
no
that
business
up.
reading the pesky thing.
And then he got Lum to sign his name to it, 'cause Lum's a justice of the peace, you know.
Yeah, I know. I seen the signature on there.
Yeah, that's it. You can't hardly read it, but that's his name.
I hate and despise them two varmints more than any one humans I ever knowed in my life.
Well, I know how you feel, Grandpap, and I think it's a downright shame. Fact is, I'm even ashamed of myself, too.
Well, I ain't blaming you none, Abner.
Oh, yeah, I bet you're just going to hate and despise
No, I
me.
won't. This ain't your fault. You're my true friend.
Oh, no,
I know you
Grandpap.
are. Fact is, you're the one friend I got left in the world.
Well, that's nice of you to say that,
There ain't
Grandpap.
nothing you could do to make me hate you, Abner. You stood by me.
Well, I'm proud to hear you feel that way about it. You can depend on me, too.
So what am I going to do now? No place to go, no roof over my head?
No. Well, maybe we can find you in Charity some little old place around here.
We've lived out there on that land for a good many years now, scratching out a living on it.
Yeah, I know you have raised your whole family
I
there.
tell you, it ain't easy for a man that's got up to my age to have to move all of a sudden, try
No.
to start all over again, you might say.
Oh, it's a low-down shame, Grandpap.
I
That's what
just
it
don't
is.
know where I can stand to leave the old place.
Well, I don't know how I'm ever going to bring myself to put you off of it, neither, to be
I
honest.
tell you, Abner, when a man... Wait a minute, what did you say?
Huh?
Sounded like you said something about you putting me off of there.
Well, that's what I did say, Grandpap. See, as long as I'm the deputy marshal, I'll have to do my
Why,
duty.
you
And so
little varmint.
Huh?
Turning again your old friend, you snake in the weeds, you knock-kneed, spavin-legged critter, you pigeon-toed traitor, you flat-footed somebody gonna put...
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Deputy Town Marshal Abner Peabody finally served the eviction papers on his old friend Grandpap Is Furious. Or rather, Grandpap served them on himself. At any rate, the old fellow has now lost his farm completely, and Mr. Webster has a free hand to do whatever he plans to with the land and spring. As we look in our little community today, we find Abner's father and Lum on Lum's half of the Jot 'em Down store and library.
Well, sure, you can move in with me for a while, Mr. Peabody, but you've got a good room over at Abner's place, ain't you?
Yeah, but it's getting kind of crowded there.
Crowded.
Yeah. See, since Milford Spears and his woman Charity moved in there, feller can't hardly get up to the breakfast table no more.
Wait a minute, you mean Grandpap Spears and Aunt Charity are living with Abner now?
Yeah, moved in last night.
Well, I do know.
I had to sleep on the sofa in the parlor so as they could have my room.
Granny's, Abner must have got up enough an hour to serve them eviction papers.
I fell off in the dang busted thing twice during the night.
I never thought Abner'd get around to doing that, Horace.
Got bruises all... Just look at the side of my head, Lum.
Yeah, I see it.
Got bruises all... I ain't sleeping on that cross-eyed sofa no more.
When did Abner evict him?
It's got me bruised up to where I don't recognize my... what'd you say, Lum?
When did Abner serve them papers on Grandpap?
Why, the way I get the story, he never done it.
He never?
No. See, old Milford was down at the jailhouse with Abner, and he picked up the papers by accident and read them, so what he done was serve them on himself.
Oh, well, that explains it then. I knowed Abner was too soft-hearted to ever do that himself.
Yeah, Sophie ain't a fitting place for no human man to sleep on. No, sirree.
Well, you won't have to sleep on that sofa no more, Mr. Peabody. You just get your belongings and come on over at my house.
I fell right off in that thing twice. Got all bruised.
Yeah, I know. You told me. But now, tell me this, Mr. Peabody. What'd you find out from Luther Phillips today?
Ain't a fitting place to sleep now. What'd you say, Lum?
You went over to see Luther, didn't you?
Went over where?
To Luther Phillips' place.
Oh, you did? Well, I went over there, too, just this morning. It's funny I never saw you there, Lum.
Yeah,
I was there.
Well, what did he say about the old Dillard farm? Is he willing to sell?
Yeah, he'll sell all right. Fact is, he's sort of glad to get shit of it, I believe. Says he ain't getting no returns off it the way it is, just paying taxes and...
Yeah, well, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
How much does he want for it?
Well, Sir Luther said he'd let the whole thing go for $1,000.
$1,000?
Yeah.
I was feared of that.
Well, I'd say that's pretty cheap, Lum.
Yeah, it's cheap, all right, but it's a heap more money than I can put out, I know that.
Well, I don't reckon you can talk him down no lower.
No, I don't think so neither, once he sets his head. I don't know now how I ever actually figured on buying that farm in the first place. About all I could scrape together on my own personal money is around $300.
300, huh?
Yeah, that's a long ways from 1,000, any way you look at it.
Yeah. Well, now, I'll tell you, Lum, I've got a little money saved up. Ain't much, of course, about $200, I reckon, but
Now, you ought to keep that, Mr. Peabody. You'll need that sometime.
No, I don't need it. And if it'll help old Milford out, I'd be proud to do it.
That's awful thoughty of you, but I don't believe
Fact is, I'd do anything to get back into my own room. That sofa ain't a fitting place to sleep, Lum.
Well, even if we did use your money, we'd still be $500 short.
Yeah, that's right.
I just can't figure out no place to raise $500 right quick, neither.
Oh, wait now, Lum. Ain't you and Abner got some money in the bank?
Why, yeah, we have.
I know him and you was trying to invest $700 in the health resort here a while back.
Yeah, that's still in the bank, but I wouldn't think of touching that, Mr. Peabody. See, that belongs to both of us. It's one of them double-jointed accounts. And the way Abner feels towards me right now, I know he wouldn't agree to using any of that.
Well, he wants to help Milford, don't he? Them two are as thick as thieves.
Yeah, but Abner's got it in his head that I ain't aiming to help Grandpap. He thinks I'm just doing this for myself.
That boy of mine, if he'd just listened to reason...
Yeah, but he won't, though, so I ain't writing no checks on that money we got in the bank. I know that.
Well, I'll tell you what. I think the varmint that ought to help buy Grandpap a new place is Mr. Webster.
Well, yeah, of course, you're right about that. I don't know how to get him to do it, though.
He just the same as stole Milford's place right away from him.
Yeah, the trouble is, though, he done it all legal. He managed to stay just inside the law some way or other. I've been running through my law books trying to find something I could arrest him on, but I just ain't run across nothing. There's the legalest one crook I ever knowed.
I wish he had to sleep on that sofa. That's what I wish.
Well, about all we can do is just try to figure out some way to raise $500, looks like.
Say, Milford ain't got no money, has he?
Oh, no. When he lost his farm, he lost everything. He never laid up no money. About all he could ever do was just scratch out a living over there on that little old patch.
Yeah, I guess so.
Here's what I think we better do, though. Or wait a minute. Yonder comes Abner and Grandpap heading this way. Now, I reckon what they want.
Yeah, I reckon. I wonder...
More than likely coming up here to run Abner's half of the store.
Well, I believe I'll just have a talk with that boy of mine right now.
No, better not, Mr. Peabody. Just ignore him.
Yeah,
That's the best policy to follow with Abner. I know that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to sit here and look through my law book some more and see if I can't find some good charge to...
Again, Abner?
No, again, Mr. Webster.
Oh, yeah.
Find out, here they come.
Oh, they cut down the old pine tree, and they hauled it away to the mill. Doggy's Grandpap, you're getting better on that.
Oh, yeah, I got music talents. I've always said that.
Yes, sir, you got a nice alto voice there.
Well, thank you, Abner.
I always used to think you was a baritone or a bass, maybe.
A bass, did you say?
Yeah, fact is, when you get to singing with your mouth wide open that way, you sort of look like one, too.
Well, I don't know such a thing. I'm handsome when I'm singing.
Oh.
That's how come Charity started keeping company with me when I was young. She seen me singing in the choir once.
Hello, Abner. Hello, Milford.
Oh, howdy, Papa. Out slumming again, huh?
Abner, you're a caution.
Say, Abner, Lum here wants to talk something over with you.
No, I don't, Mr. Peabody. I'm too busy here with my legal work.
Well, I'm pretty busy myself, Papa. You tell Mr. Eddard if he's got anything to talk over with me, why, he better come down to the jail and get a pintment to see me.
Yeah, they're hard to get to, them pintments.
Oh, uncommonly hard. Well, come on, Grandpap. We better get started taking inventories over on my side of the store here.
Yeah, all right.
I'll call off the junk and you write them down.
Inventories. Some storekeepers don't even know what's the right time of the year to take inventories.
It's the only safe thing to do when a certain party I know of is running the other half of the store. Ain't that right, Grandpap?
Right as rain, yes, sir. Go ahead and start inventorying. I got a pencil and paper here. I'm ready.
Yeah. And another thing,
I am real
we
ready.
work over on this side of the store. We don't just sit around reading books and loafing.
These are law books, and I ain't loafing.
Oh, prattle. All right, Grandpap. 1 bolt of dress goods, gingham, spotted color.
1 bolt of dress goods, gingham, spotted color, check.
Say, Abner, Lum here is needing to raise $500, and I was thinking...
Mr. Peabody, don't bring that up. Just forget it.
What's he need $500 for, Papa? To buy somebody else's farm right out from under him?
Now listen here, son. You've got the wrong slant on all this.
Just ignore him, Mr. Peabody.
Well,
Ain't no use to try to get nothing through that head of his. It's just like cement.
What's that? Cement? I'd rather have a head made out of cement than have an empty one like some fellers I know. See, where was we at? Oh, yeah. 1 bolt of dress goods, gingham, spotted color.
1 bolt of dress goods, gingham, spotted color, check.
Check.
Now, listen, son, listen. I'm your papa, and you ought to listen to what I've got to say to you.
Papa, please don't interrupt us. We're busy here. Got to get this did so we can get back down to the jailhouse. One of the prisoners is leaving today, and I want to be there to say goodbye to him.
Who is it, Abner? Willie the Boodler?
Oh, no, not him. Fact is, Willie talked me in to give him another 30 days. Let's see now. 1 bolt of dress goods, gingham.
1 bolt of dress goods, gingham, spotted color, check.
Check.
Yeah, appears to me like you got an awful lot of gingham, spotted colored dress goods in stock, Abner.
Yeah, that's all the same bolt. Next here is... Well, Law me, what's this old book doing here with the dress good? Look at there.
What book is it, the almanac?
No, looks like some sort of a old law book. Must be Lum's, I reckon. Here, Papa, give this to Mr. Edwards and let him read this one, too, long as he ain't got nothing else to do.
Yeah, all right, yeah. But now listen, son, I wish you wouldn't be so stubborn-headed.
I ain't stubborn-headed, Papa. I'm just smart enough to see what scheme a certain feller's got up a certain sleeve, that's all.
Let's see that law book, Mr. Peabody.
Yeah, here you are, Lum.
Oh, yeah, I recollect this one. Ain't no good no more. It's too old. Look at the date on it. 1905. Pine Ridge ordinances. Might just as well throw it away.
See here. 1 bolt of dress goods, gingham,
Wait a
spotted
minute.
color.
Wait a minute. Grannies, I just happened to think of something.
Yeah, what is it, Lum?
I think this is the book it's in. Let me look here.
I reckon what he's up to now, Grandpap.
Hey, don't ask me.
We better keep an eye on him.
Grannies, here it is, right here. This is just what I've been looking for.
What is it, Lum? Mr. Edwards?
Oh, well, long as me and you ain't speaking, Abner, I can't tell you. But I will say this. There's going to be a court trial in Pine Ridge right soon, and when it's over, I think a certain partner of mine and his friend are going to change their opinions about me.
Yeah, what do you think of that, Abner?
1 bolt of dress goods, gingham, spotted color.
1 bolt of dress goods, gingham, spotted color, check.
Check.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Grannies, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I don't, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum has found out that the Dillard farm is available, but even with Phinus Peabody's financial help, he is still $500 short of the purchase price. However, he seemed to have found some kind of a solution to this problem in the pages of an old book of Pine Ridge ordinances. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpap Is Furious in the office of the Pine Ridge jail.
Now, what was that you heard? What now, Grandpap?
I say I heard that Mr. Webster's getting ready to leave town pretty soon.
He is?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, appears like he just about made some deal to sell that property of mine and make himself a nice big fancy profits on it.
Well, I do know. Where'd you hear all that?
Well, Sister Simpson heard him making some long-distance calls over there at the boarding house yesterday, and that's what she sort of figured out from what she heard.
Oh. Well, who's he selling it to?
Well, she never found that out. Just somebody that's interested in that spring, I reckon.
Yeah, that's more than likely what it is, all right. Doggers, it's just a low-down shame that you had to go and lose that farm to Mr. Webster.
Yeah, I can see now what an idiot I was.
Oh, yeah.
A pigeon-toed idiot, that's what I was. To ever give him that deed on my place.
Yeah, he was.
That is, without getting something from him in writing, at least.
He never put nothing in writing, huh? None of them big promises of his.
No, not a thing. I just let him do me right out of that farm.
Well.
And ain't nothing I can get him for. He done a slick job, I'll say that for him.
Yeah, he did all right. He sure did.
Yeah, I ought to have seen through his little schemes, but I never.
Well, I'll admit, he had me fooled too, Grandpap. He sure did.
Yeah, but not as bad as me, though.
I was fooled pretty bad, I believe.
You wasn't fooled bad enough to lose your place, though.
No, I never went that far with it.
No. Jiminy, if my brains was dynamite, I wouldn't have enough to ruffle my hair.
Oh, you would, too. Ruffle it a little, I believe. I don't go feeling so bad over this, Grandpap.
I can't help it, though,
Well, it's all been done now. Ain't nothing nobody can do about it. Don't help you none to worry about it, does it?
No, I don't reckon it does, but I don't know where to turn next. And me and Charity can't go on living with you and Elizabeth indefinite.
Oh, Lord me, we don't mind. There's plenty of room for you now since Papa's moved over with Lum for a spell.
Well, you've been mighty thoughty about this, Abner, and me and Charity surely appreciates it. But you know how it is. A man sort of likes to be on his own. Don't like to be dependent on nobody.
Oh, no, sure. I know how you feel, Grandpap, but now you'll get back on your feet again in no time at all now.
Yeah, I sure hope so, because you know how it is. A man gets up my...
Wait a minute, Grandpap. Doggers, I see that Lum coming yonder.
Lum?
Yeah, look there. Got a law book under his arm. Maybe it's something about that big trial he was hinting about yesterday.
Yeah, reckon what he's fixing to do anyways.
No, tell him, Grandpap, what that varmint's going to do next.
You don't reckon he's going to lawsuit me and you for something, do you?
Yes, let him try it. I'll arrest him for something and slap him in jail so as he can't take us into court. That's what I'll do.
Maybe he could just hold court right down here at the jailhouse.
Oh, but I wonder if he could. More than likely. Looks like he's got us all right. And it's too late to hide now, 'cause he's coming up there right now. I can't get out. Mind out. Yeah, howdy do, Mr. Edwards.
Oh, how do, Mr. Peabody and Mr. Spears? How are you gentlemen today?
Now, listen, Lum, you can't lawsuit us. We ain't did nothing.
Lawsuit you?
Yes, sir.
Who said anything about lawsuiting you?
Well, you said you was going to, or somebody said that.
Yeah, I heard that, too. Heard it summers. Forget just where now.
Yeah, see there, both of us has heard it. That proves it.
Well, you must have just made that up in your own heads and then heard it from one another. Because I know I weren't never aiming on lawsuiting you fellers.
What about that big court trial you was talking about yesterday?
Oh, well, that's going to take place pretty soon, too. And that's what I come down here to see you about.
Uh-oh, here it comes, Grandpa.
Yeah, I've got a warrant for arrest here, and as long as you're deputy town marshal, well, I want you to get busy and make the arrest.
Now, just a minute. Just stop right where you're at. I ain't arresting Grandpap 'cause he's my good friend. And I know I ain't going to arrest myself 'cause I'm my friend, too.
For goodness sakes, Abner, I wish you'd get it out of your head that I'm after you two fellers, 'cause I ain't at all.
Well, what do you want to arrest us for, then?
I don't want you arrested. I'm talking about Mr. Webster.
Huh?
Bj Webster. That's the feller I'm after. And right here's the warrant for his arrest. Here it is. Don't take it, Abner. What are you arresting him for, Lum? For stealing my farm away from me? No, Grandpap, I couldn't figure out no way to do that. He done that too legal. But I'll tell you this, when I get done with Mr. Webster on this charge here, well, you're going to have a place to live on. And you'll have a spring on it, too.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. You sure this ain't just a part of that little scheme that you got figured out for yourself now?
Oh, for goodness sakes, Abner. I wished you'd forget that.
Well, I just want to know what I'm getting myself mixed up in here.
Well, what do you care what it is, Abner? As long as it's again Mr. Webster, I'm for it. I'd love to see that pigeon-toed varmint behind the bars the worst way.
Well, sure, I would too, Grandpa.
Reb, get him in here, Abner, and give him the biggest rocks you can find to pound up.
Yeah, well, let me look over this warrant here first.
And here's another thing, Abner. Long as you're deputy marshal, why, it's your duty to arrest him.
Hey, wait a minute here, Lum. Ain't you got this sort of backwards here mixed up a little? According to this, you're arresting Mr. Webster for violating the Pine Ridge traffic rules. Says Section 4, Article 9.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, he ain't violated no traffics, has he?
Well, sure he has.
Huh?
Every night, him and that chauffeur of his'n gets in their car and drive down the street there, violating Section 4, Article 9.
There?
Yes, sir. I'm surprised you ain't noticed it. Here you are, deputy town marshal, and you're letting them get away with something like that right in front of your very eyes.
Well,
What I ought to do is report you. That is, if I could think of somebody to report you to.
well, now, wait a minute now, Lum. I don't even know what Section 4, Article 9 is.
You don't?
No, sir, I don't. Honest and true.
That's a fine thing.
Huh?
You're supposed to represent the law in this town. You don't even know what the law's there.
Oh. Well, I've been busy lately.
That ain't no excuse. You know, officer of the law can get unimpeached for that, I think.
Well, now, Lum, don't do that. Now, give me another chance. I'll learn the laws. What is that Section 4, Article 9 there?
Well, I oughtn't to have to do this, but I'll read it to you out of the book here.
Yeah, that's a good
I
idea.
brung it along because I figured you wouldn't know it.
Well, I don't have much time to read. I'm so busy.
Well, it says here, Section 4, Article 9. It will be unlawful for any person or persons driving a horseless carriage or any other motor-propelled vehicle on the main streets of Pine Ridge after sundown, more than 5 miles per hour without a guide who will precede said vehicle carrying a lighted lantern and warning the citizens of the approaching danger.
Carrying a lantern? Is that what you said?
That's what I said.
In front of the car?
That's right.
Well, me, get run over.
I'm just telling you what the law says.
That's the silliest one-sounding law I ever heard in my whole life.
Maybe so, but it's in the statutes here in black and ink. Passed in 1905. And it ain't never been repealed, far as I can find out, so it's still the law. And that's what I gotta go by, is the law.
Well, I'll be a polka-dotted possum. Are you sure we can arrest him for that long?
Well, he's drove his car down the street after sundown without no guide, ain't he?
Why, yeah, of course he has. I saw him do that myself.
And nobody carried no lantern in front of him, did they?
No.
And he went faster than 5 miles an hour at the time, didn't he?
Why, sure, natural.
All right, then. Take that warrant and arrest him.
Yeah, but now, Lum...
And quick as you get him in jail, let me know, and I'll set a day for his trial. Well, I guess that cures everything. Good day, Mr. Deputy. So long, Grandpap.
Well, now, wait a minute now, Lum.
Yeah, so long, Lum.
Hey, Lum, come back here. Dad blame it anyway.
Jiminy, maybe that Lum's all right after all. I'm glad he's doing it.
Yeah, but you ain't the one that's got to go over and do the arresting. I ain't sure I know how to do that, Grandpap.
Oh, there ain't nothing to it, Abner. Just go over there and arrest him, that's all. You got the warrant, ain't you?
Yeah, I got that.
You're always talking around here how you're just dying to arrest somebody and slap them in jail. Well, now, here's your big chance.
Yeah, but it ain't easy to do to a big feller like Mr. Webster. He's liable to talk me out of it, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, don't let him do it. Stand up for your rights. You're the law in this town.
My dog, that's right. I am the law, ain't I?
Why, sure. You're the one that's got the badge.
Yeah.
You run things around this town.
You dead blame right I do. I'll arrest that varmint so quick he won't know what happened to him.
That's the time.
I'll slap them ham bracelets on him quicker than he can say Robert Jackinson.
Now you're
Fact
talking.
is, I'm going to get that critter on the phone right this minute. That's what I'll do.
On the phone?
Yes, sir, on the phone.
Wait a minute. You can't arrest a man by phone, I don't think.
I ain't going to. I just want to make sure he's in before I go over there. Don't want to make a trip for nothing.
Well, go out and hunt him down. Don't sit around making phone calls.
I'm going to hunt him down. Don't worry about me. I'll hang a bowling chain around his neck and drag him through the streets of Pine Ridge. Hello? Mr. Webster? Listen here. I want to see you about something. I don't care if you're busy. I want to see you.
Yeah, that's telling him, Abner.
This is Abner Peabody. Don't give me no back talk. I'm the law in this town.
Now you're going.
Well, that's better, Mr. Webster. Yeah, I knowed you'd see it my way.
Pour it on good, Abner.
Yeah, your office. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Goodbye.
You done good there, Abner. I'm proud of you.
Bet your life I did. I'll show him who's the law around this town.
Yeah, come on now. Let's go and get him. I want to go along and see this.
Well, I ain't going now. I ain't going till tomorrow.
Till tomorrow?
Yeah, at 2 o'clock.
You mean you're going to wait till tomorrow at 2 o'clock to arrest Mr. Webster?
Well, I got to, Grandpap. That's the earliest he'd give me a appointment to see him.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggy Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Justice of the Peace Lum Edwards drew up a warrant for the arrest of Mr. Webster for violation of an antiquated traffic law, and then he turned the warrant over to Deputy Town Marshal Abner Peabody, whereupon the deputy, in a businesslike fashion, promptly made an appointment to see and arrest Mr. Webster the next afternoon. As we look in on the little community today, we find the deputy and Grandpap Is Furious just outside of Mr. Webster's office.
Well, go on, Abner. Just bust right in his office. You can't arrest a man just sitting out here in the hall this way.
Grandpap, it ain't 2 o'clock yet. That's when my appointment is with Mr. Webster.
It's just about 2 o'clock, though.
Well, not quite. I've got almost a minute yet, I think.
Yeah, I still say that's the silliest one thing I ever heard of, arresting a feller by appointment.
Well, Mr. Webster's a businessman. He likes to do things that way. Besides, he don't know yet that I'm coming over here to arrest him.
Oh, ain't you told him that?
Well, of course not. What do you think I am, an idiot? If I'd told him that I was aiming to do that, why, he'd have snuck out of town before ever I got here.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Why, of course it is. I know what I'm doing, Grandpap. I ain't as ignorant as I look.
No, I don't believe you either, Abner. I believe you're smarter deputy than I ever allowed you was.
You just listen to me. I'm the best little old one deputy town marshal this here town's ever saw. I'm away yonder better than old Uncle Henry in Lunsford ever thought he was.
Yeah, well, I never did think old Uncle Henry amounted to too much when he come down to this law jump, no way.
Oh, no. We got a man in office now that knows what he's doing, Grandpap.
Who's at it? Oh, you, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's exactly 2 o'clock now, so you better get in there, Abner.
Huh?
See, look here at my watch. 2 o'clock, see there? Straight up and down.
Well, maybe your watch is a little fast, Grandpap.
No, it ain't neither. It's right on the dot.
It
Ain't never
would be.
wrong. It's a railroad engineer's watch. Them things are always right.
Oh. Well, maybe I ought to call up the jail before I go in there and talk to him.
Well, what do you want to call up there for?
Oh, well, maybe Uncle Henry Lunsford's got back in town. If he has, well, you know he'd want to make this arrest himself.
You know pigeon-toed well he ain't back in town.
I do,
His
huh?
sister said he wouldn't be back for at least another week.
Oh. Yeah, but maybe he's come back unexpected, and I know he'd hate to miss out on this.
Oh, sassafras. Get on in there, Abner, before I whop you one.
Don't you go whopping me. I'm the law around here, Grandpap.
Well, go on in there and do your duty then, if you're the law.
Well, I'm going down. Grandpap, don't shove me.
That's the only way I know to get you in there. Hurry up.
I'm
Go on in
going.
there.
I'm going. You wait here for me, though, Grandpap. And if you hear me hollering in there, if you hear Mr. Webster hollering, well, you better rush in there and hold me back, I think.
Yeah, I will. I'll wait right out here. Hurry up, though.
Yeah, don't I'll get this did in no time at all. Well, here I go. How do you do, sir?
Huh? Oh, hello. Well, as I live and breathe, if it isn't the deputy town marshal. Come in.
Thank you.
Well, how are you, Mr. Peabody?
Oh, pretty good, I reckon. I hope I ain't too early for my pipe.
Oh, no, not at all. As a matter of fact, I was beginning to wonder if you weren't going to show up.
No, I hadn't forgot it. Oh.
Well, that's fine. Sit right down there, that's right. Tell me what's on your mind, Abner. Oh, you don't mind my calling you Abner, do you?
No, that's all right. Fact is, that's my name.
Good. You can call me BJ.
Well, much obliged.
Now then, what's our big trouble today?
Huh?
I presume you came over here in an official capacity.
No, I walked. It ain't far from the jail, no.
Yeah. Well, now that you're here, what do you want to take up with me?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Webster, BJ. You see, I'm the deputy town marshal,
Yeah?
Well, Lum went and wrote out a... Doggos, how do you start something like this out?
Just relax, Abner, old man. If there's something that's bothering you, you just come right out, but don't you hold back.
Well, it's like this, BJ,
Yeah.
old man. Have you ever been down to our little jail here at Pine Ridge?
Oh, yes. I was down there to see you just the other day. Don't you remember?
That's right, yeah.
And that was the day I suggested you go ahead and serve those eviction papers on Mr. Spears.
Yeah.
And incidentally, I'm very happy to see that you've taken care of that. Congratulations.
Ain't much obliged.
Yeah, I knew you were a good man. Highly dependable.
Oh, you're just saying that.
No, I'm not. No.
Well, much obliged again.
Not at all.
Anyway, getting back to the jail, I'd like to tell you a little about it,
Yeah.
BJ. It's a pretty nice little place down there. Ain't awful big, but it's comfort, I'll say that for it. And we serve lemonade and cookies about every afternoon, and we got blankets to sleep under at night.
Well, that's nice.
Yes, it is. Anyway, they all seem to enjoy it in there pretty good. The prisoners, I mean. The other ones.
The other ones?
Yeah, the other ones.
Just exactly what do you mean by that, deputy?
Why, I mean,
Abner, old man, are you trying to tell me that you're here to arrest me on some charge?
Oh, I wouldn't put it just that way, BJ, old man.
Come on, tell me what the charge is.
Oh, well, it ain't much.
Have you got a warrant for my arrest there?
Oh, sort of one, I reckon you say. It's just a little though.
Now, let me see it. I'm dying to know what kind of a criminal I've become all of a sudden.
Well, I don't think you'd be much interested in seeing this.
Oh, yes, I would. I practically insist upon it.
Well, about all it says is that you violated a traffic rules.
Traffic rules?
Yeah.
Is that all? You had me worried for a minute there.
No, it says something about you not having nobody to carry a lantern in front of your car when you drove it after sundown.
Carrying a lantern in front of the car, huh?
Yeah, it's just some old law that Lum found in an old book of ordinances.
This is some of Lum's work, huh?
Yeah, he done it. He's
Yeah,
on.
that's what I figured.
I'll say one thing for Lum. He sure does know that legal junk. Why, this here law is one that was passed back in 1905, I believe he said.
Oh, 1905. Hmm?
Yeah, I think it's kind of silly myself, but Lum says it's still on the book, so he claims that he can have folks arrested for it.
Oh, yeah, that's very interesting.
It is, ain't it?
Yeah.
Well, it looks like you're under, well, you know what.
Oh, you wouldn't mean arrest?
Yeah. I'm afraid that you're going to have to come along with me down there to the jail. And you better bring your nightshirt along, too, because you're more than likely to be over there overnight. And maybe you better bring them... wait a minute. I forgot something. You wait right here, BJ, old man, and I'll be right back.
Oh, yes, I'll wait. I'll be glad to. I'll be right here.
Yeah, I won't be a second. Say, Grandpap, have you got... Oh, hello there, Papa.
Hello, son.
What are you doing over here?
Oh, I heard you was making the big arrest today, so I come over to see the fireworks.
Oh, you got here just in time, Papa.
Yeah.
Say, Grandpap, did you recollect to bring them hand bracelets with you?
Oh, yeah, I got 'em right here in my pocket, Abner. I was wondering if you wasn't going to use 'em.
Yeah, well, give 'em here, 'cause I'm ready to slap 'em on that varmint's wrist right now.
Got him all arrested, huh?
You dead blame right I have. I got that ornery critter eating out of my hand like a little kitten. He was a hard man in the corner, but I finally outsmarted him.
Well, good for you, Abner. I knowed we could depend on
You fellers just wait here a second now, and you'll see me dragging him out of there.
Well, now, you be careful, son. Don't get too rough.
Listen, Papa, once a tiger and me gets riled up, there ain't no stopping me. Gangway, here I go back.
Wait, son. You... Oh, that boy. Sometimes he worries me. Got a temper just like his mama had.
Oh, yeah, he does get out of control awful easy. He's always drapping and spilling his temper. Flies clean off in the handlebar.
I had trouble with him the other way when he was just a kid of a boy. Throw transoms even sometimes.
Oh, my goodness. I tell you, when he gets in one of these moods, he's dangerous.
Yeah,
Ain't safe to be around him hardly.
Well, now, I wouldn't go so far as to say that. Abner's a good boy. He don't mean no harm by it.
I know it. I know he don't, but there just ain't no telling what he's liable to do when he gets one of these spells
You're
on.
right, yeah.
I just hope he don't cripple up Mr. Webster for life.
You don't think he'll actually do that, do you?
Well, I don't know. I saw the time when he got mad at Charlie Redfield and chased him clean out of the store with a cheese knife.
Oh, well, I do know.
He done it, yes, sir.
Oh.
I hate and despise that varmint Webster, but still, I'd hate to see Abner smash him into just little bitty bits. He's liable to get himself in trouble over something like that and wind up in a
My
penitentiary.
goodness alive.
And he'll do it, too. He will do it.
Maybe we ought to rush in there and stop this before it goes too far, Milford.
Maybe you ought to. Or wait a minute, there's that door opening. Maybe he's dragging him out now.
Well, come on, let's go, fellers.
Well, where is he, son? Where's Mr. Webster?
Yeah, what'd you do with him, Abner? Is he subconscious?
No, he ain't subconscious.
Have you got him tied up in there?
I never had to do that, Grandpap. Come on, let's get over there to the jail.
Yeah, wait a minute. Where's your prisoner?
Son, you ain't killed him, have you?
Oh, of course not. He's all right. I wish you'd stop worrying about him. I've got everything under control. I've taken care of that varmint. Now, come on, let's get over to jail.
Well, wait, ain't you going to put Webster in jail?
You dadgum right I am. I'm going to slap him right in that solitaire's refinement quick as he gets there, too.
Quick as he gets there?
Yeah. See, he's busy and he can't make it this afternoon, but he promised that he'd meet me over to jail this evening before locking up time. Come on now, let's get over there. I got to get that room straightened up for him.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Dog Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, acting upon orders from Justice of the Peace Lum Edwards, Abner, the deputy town marshal, yesterday placed Mr. Webster under arrest, the charge being a violation of an old Pine Ridge traffic law. And so now Mr. Webster is occupying a cell in the town jail. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum, in the Jot 'em Down store and library, discussing the forthcoming trial with Abner's father, Phinus Peabody.
Unlawful for any person or persons driving a horseless carriage on the main streets of Pine Ridge after sundown more than 5 miles per hour.
Lum, I know all
Well,
that.
just wait now, Phinus. Let me finish. Without a guide who will precede said vehicle, carrying a lighted lantern and warning the citizens of the approaching danger.
Lum, I know that traffic's rule. What I asked you was how is convicting Mr. Webster on that charge going to do Milford Spears any good?
Well, just let me finish reading this, and that'll answer your question for you. Now, listen to this. Violators of this ordinance are subject to a fine of not less than $10 nor more than $500. There you are.
Well, what about it?
Well, didn't you get it? $500. I can fine Mr. Webster $500 on this charge.
Yeah, I know. That's what the law says, according to what you read there. But I still
Well, here,
say
let me
that-
explain it to
that-
you. We're trying to buy the old Dillard farm so Grandpap Is Furious will have a place to live, ain't we?
Well, yeah,
And Luther Phillips wants $1,000 for it, don't he?
yeah, that's what he told me, $1,000.
And all me and you could scrape together was half that amount.
Yeah,
So we still need $500.
yeah, that's right. Still need.
There you are. Mr. Webster don't know it yet, but he's practical buying Grandpap a new farm.
Well, he ought to. He just the same as stole old Milford's place right out from under him.
And here's something else Mr. Webster don't know. He's going to wake up some fine morning and find out that nice, valuable spring ain't on his land no more.
Well, now, Lum, you ain't actual going out there and change the course of that creek.
Mr. Peabody, that's something we don't discuss.
You're monkeying around with dangerous stuff there, boy.
Well, you just leave that part to me.
Dangerous stuff.
I'll handle it.
Monkeying. You ought to be careful, Lum. That's
Don't
dangerous.
worry, I will be, but I think the plan I got studied up ought to work pretty... Wait a minute. Yonder comes Abner.
better not talk about none of this in front of him.
No.
He still keeps getting the wrong idea about what I'm trying to do here.
I ain't hardly saw Abner since I moved out of my room over there at his place, and the Spears has moved in, though.
Well, you saw him yesterday when he arrested Mr. Webster, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I wonder how he's going to get along with these new prisoners down there at the jail.
I ain't heard.
Yeah, we'll find out all about it now. Find out. Well, how do you do, Mr. Deputy?
How do you do, Mr. Justice of the Peace? Oh, hello, Papa.
Howdy, son. Howdy.
How you getting along down at the jailhouse, Deputy?
Oh, just fine, natural.
I mean with your new prisoner.
Oh, Mr. Webster?
Yeah.
Oh, just dandy as anything at all.
You mean he ain't mad or nothing?
Why, of course not. I'm running that jail right. I'm keeping the prisoners happy. Fact is, that's my new motto. Keep 'em happy.
Well, that's a good motto, son.
Yes, sir, I'm doing a good job down there. Everybody down there says they'd a heap rather have me for the town marshal than old Uncle Henry Lunsford, even.
Well, that ain't hard to understand, the way you've been eliminating them and everything else down
Yes,
there.
sir, I'll tell you, I'm building that up to where it's getting to be a good outfit. Business is getting better all the time.
Good for you, son.
You know, Uncle Henry never had more than 2 or 3 prisoners down there at one time, and here I've got every cell full right now. Yes, sir.
Well, ain't no mysteries about that to me.
I might even have to build an extra annexes on there. I don't know.
I'm proud of you, son. Glad to see you making a success of yourself,
Oh,
pal.
I'm a gore, yes, sir, Bob.
Yeah, and to think there was times when both me and your mama thought you never would amount to much.
You know, I even got a waiting list.
A waiting list?
Yes, sir. I've got a list of fellers' names that's just waiting till I get an empty cell so they can be arrested for something and get in jail.
Well, that don't surprise me none.
Huh?
The way housing condition is and all. But what does surprise me is Mr. Webster's attitude about all this. Are you sure he ain't all riled up, Abner?
No, he ain't riled up. Fact is, he's one of the happiest prisoners down there, I believe.
Oh, well, he's a nice feller, all right. He's a varmint and a crook, but he is pleasant. I'll say that for him.
Yeah, he's jolly.
Yeah.
Laughs most of the time.
Well, I don't see what he's got to laugh about now, though. Did you tell him that his trial's coming up next Monday? By the way, that's when I have set the trial for Monday.
Yeah, I know it. I told Mr. Webster that, too.
Well, didn't that make him mad? Or get him worried or nothing?
No, he ain't worried. He says that you ain't got a chance nowhere of convicting him on that charge.
Oh, he does he?
Yeah, he says that traffic rule is out of date and old time and everything else. And he says he can get out of that just as easy as falling off a log.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
What he says.
I've got an airtight case against him, I think. I ain't gonna leave even a little bitty loophole for him to crawl through.
Well, he ain't worried, I know that. He called long distance to some lawyer friend of his, and he knows that he can get out of it.
He called some big lawyer, you say?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I was feared of that.
But he ain't going to use no lawyer in the trial, though, he said.
He ain't?
No, he's going to defend himself.
Goodness, that's good news. I'm glad he ain't hiring no lawyer.
Yeah, well, if you've got an airtight case against him, then why do you care if he got a lawyer or not?
Well, you know how it is. Get a lawyer out here, and he'd get to arguing with me and get me all mixed up to where I'm liable to turn Mr. Webster loose.
Yeah, well, he don't want one no way.
Well, it's just as well that he don't, because it'd just be a waste of time for him. He's done convicted right now, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, he said if we're going to arrest him on that charge, why, we ought to arrest everybody else in town, because they're all violating that traffic ordinance.
Well, you just tell him we ain't got room for everybody in jail. Special not the way you got it filled up.
Well, I'll have one empty cell quick as the trial's over, that Mr. Webster's in.
Not unless he forks over that $500 I'm aiming to fine him, he won't.
$500? You going to fine him that much?
That's maximums on that law. I can tell right now he's going to get the maximum.
And then Lum's going to take that money and go over to Luther Phillips's.
Phinus, careful what you're saying now.
Huh?
Wait a minute, is that what you're aiming to do with the money, Lum? Buy some more land for yourself?
I ain't buying no land for myself, and you know it.
What are you doing then?
Well, you just wait till after the trial, and you can see for yourself what I'm doing. And you'll be ashamed of yourself for the way you've been acting towards me, too.
Yes, sir, son. You'll be ashamed of yourself for thinking all them things about Lum.
Yeah, maybe so, but I'll wait and see.
Yeah, well, you'll see. Now, mark my words, son. You'll see.
I'll mark 'em. But I'll tell you fellers something. That trial ain't going to come out like you think it's going to.
Why, it is done it. I've got an airtight case against him. I've never had a case yet in my court that ain't come out like I wanted it to.
Yeah, well, this one'll be different.
It can't be. Not the way I got things worked out. It's an open and shut-up case. I know I can convict him.
Of course, now, he talked to a lawyer, don't forget that.
Well, yeah.
And it was some big lawyer in St. Louis, too, I think.
St. Louis, huh?
Yes, sir.
Big un, huh?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Well, I'm still sure I can convict him. Almost, I think.
Well, Mr. Webster's pretty smart when it comes to things like that.
Yeah, he's smart, all right. Smart as a whip.
Well, yeah, I'll admit that, but don't forget, I ain't no ignoramus myself. Hardly. I know all about legal matters. I can say habeas corpus just as good as anybody. And
Yeah.
corpus delicto, and whereas, and party of the first part, and ex post facto,
He
and
knows
courts
it.
adjourn, and salt in the battery, and Alice aforethoughts, and pounding the gravel on the desk. I know all them.
Boy, he knows him, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
he loves good at
Yeah,
it.
yeah, but Mr. Webster's smart as a whip, too.
Yeah, and he sits around laughing all the time, too. That must mean something if he can sit down there and laugh when he's in
Well,
jail.
it might. I doubt it, though. What kind of laughing is it?
Well, it's just plain laughing, I reckon. Just plain old everyday ha-ha laughing.
I know,
call
but is it the kind of laughing like when somebody tells you a funny joke, or like when you got something up your sleeve, sort of?
You mean like something's tickling you like a feather up your sleeve?
No, I mean like when a feller laughs 'cause he knows something.
Well, he does know something.
Uh-oh. Granny, I wonder if I can get out of that charge.
Well, he's smart as a whip.
If anybody can get out of it, Mr. Webster can, I know that.
I just hope he don't start using a lot of big words. That always gets me all mixed up.
Well, he'll mix you up, Lum. You might just as well make up your mind to that right now.
I wonder if I couldn't just convict him by telephone and not give him no chance to talk back to me. No. I reckon that wouldn't be legal.
No, that wouldn't be legal, I don't think. No.
He's smart as a whip.
You said that,
Yep,
Mr. Peabody.
Smart as a whip.
Granny, I almost wish I hadn't arrested him now.
Well, it's done dead now, Lum, so you'll just have to go ahead with the trial. Ain't no way to get out of it.
Well, can't you let him escape out of jail or something?
Why, he wouldn't leave there for nothing. He likes it there. He told me himself that he's looking forward to that trial. He just can't hardly wait for it.
Oh, me. Say, Abner, that lawyer in St. Louis he called, did you get his name?
And I believe I heard it. I don't recollect now just what it was.
Well, reckon you could find out what it is for me?
Why, sure, I'll ask Mr. Webster.
I wish you'd do that and let me know as quick as you can.
Yeah, all right. I don't see what you're worrying about him for, though, Lum. I told you Mr. Webster ain't going to use him.
I know that. That's why I thought I might get him down here for myself.
For yourself.
Yeah, when a feller's in as tight a spot as I'm in, he ought to have somebody around that knows the law for him.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Mr. Webster is still in custody, being held for a violation of an old Pine Ridge traffic ordinance, and Justice of the Peace Lum Edwards has set his trial for today. As we look in on the little community now, we find Deputy Town Marshal Abner Peabody bringing his prisoner to the Jot 'em Down store, where Justice Edwards will hold court. Listen.
I'm sorry for you have to walk from the jail over to the store for your trial this way, Mr.
Oh,
Webster.
that's all right. That's all right. Don't mind it a bit, Abner.
See, we ain't got one of them patrol wagons like some jails have.
Well, the walk's doing me good. As a matter of fact, I wanted a chance to get out and stretch my legs.
If Uncle Henry Lunsford don't get to town too soon, I might be able to build up the jail business to where we can afford to buy one of them patrol cars.
Well, I hardly think you need one.
Yeah, Uncle Henry more likely get back pretty soon, doing all the good work I did. See, he's a regular town marshal. I'm just taking his place while he's out of town.
Yes, I know that, Deputy.
Mr. Webster, these hand bracelets cutting into your wrist, ain't he?
No, doesn't hurt a bit, Abner. Feels all right.
You sure?
Oh, yes, of course.
Doggies, they're hurting my wrist. Would you mind much if I unlocked them and we slipped them off?
Well, I don't know now. Do you think it's safe to let me run around loose?
Oh, sure. I won't tell nobody.
Well, I'm a desperate character, you know. According to Lum Edwards, I am at any rate.
Oh, that Lum. Him and his big ideas.
Yeah.
Well, here, let's get these hand bracelets off of here before they choke my wrist to pieces. Let's see now, wait just a minute. Doggies, what did I do with that key now?
Yeah, well, here it is, right here. You gave it to me. Don't you remember?
Huh?
Yeah, you said you were afraid you'd lose it if you carried it.
Oh, that's right. I would, too. That's one thing I never can keep track of, a batch of keys. Yeah, let me get that. Would you unlock these things, Mr. Webster? I can't seem to get this key to work.
Sure, I'll get it right here.
Wouldn't have to be going through all this prattle if it weren't for that dad-blame Lum.
Yeah, there you are, all unlocked.
Oh,
does that feel better?
Yeah, get my blood to circulate a little through them wrists there. That's a heap better. Much obliged to you.
Oh, no, not at all, Abner. Always glad to help out a deputy.
Well, thank you. Yeah, you know you're one of the nicest prisoners I believe I've had in my jail so far.
Well, that's very nice of you. Thank you.
You are. You're better even than Willie the Boodler.
Higher praise could not be sought.
I'm just sorry as anything at all I'm having to take you over here for this trial.
Oh, that's all right. That's perfectly. I don't mind that at all.
Well, it's a shame, though.
No, I'll soon be out of that trial. I'm afraid your friend Edwards is a little confused on his law. You see, there's a little matter of destitute he's overlooking.
Little matter as to what?
Destitute. State of disuse.
Huh.
But you see, Abner, when the law is as out of date and outmoded as that charge he's trying me for, it's no longer enforceable. I'm surprised Lum doesn't know that.
Well, he thinks that he's got you just where he wants you. He's aiming on fining you $500.
$500?
Yeah.
On that charge?
Yes, sir. That's what he said.
You mean he's got that all planned?
Yeah. I think I know what he's going to do with the money to put it in some land.
In some land?
Yeah, he's trying to buy the Dillard place, I know, so I wouldn't be a bit surprised if that ain't what he's
Just
doing.
a minute here. You think he's actually going to take the money he collects from the fine and spend it on a piece of property?
Well, I don't know for sure. Now, he never come right out flat-footed and said that, of course, but I just got an idea that's what's running around that little old head of his.
Well, what do you know? I doggies.
Huh?
Isn't that the right expression to use in a case like this? I doggies?
Yeah, I reckon so. It just sounds culiar when you say it. I have heard the expression somewhere, so I believe, before.
Wait a minute, Deputy. You're going by the place.
Huh?
Well, here's the Jot 'em Down store. Isn't that where my trial is going to be held?
Oh, yeah, sure. What's the matter with me? Can't keep my mind on my work here. Yeah, come on, let's go in.
I'm ready.
I just hope the trial comes out the way you want it to.
Oh, don't you worry, Deputy. I'm sure now that it will.
I hope so. There's old Lum, everybody waiting in there.
Yeah.
Come on. Well, pretty, Grandpap, you'll never in the world recover that land.
Sure, I recollect what to say, Lum, sure.
Here's a prisoner, Mr. Justice of the Peace.
Huh? Oh, howdy do, howdy. So busy talking here, never heard you fellers come in.
Yeah, well, we're here. Hurry up with the trial, we're ready.
Yeah, we'll get started in just a minute here. How are you today, Mr. Webster?
Oh, I'm just fine. And you, Judge?
Oh, just fine. I believe you know everybody here, don't you?
Oh, yes, I think so. Mr. Spears, Mr. Peabody.
Yeah, howdy.
How do, Mr. Webster? How do?
And how are you, Mr. Skim?
I never felt better in my life, thank you. And you, Mr. Webster, I trust you're enjoying excellent health.
Yes, I trust I am, yes.
Say, Mr. Webster, I wondered if you'd mind sitting there in that chair for a minute. I got something I want to discuss with the deputy town marshal here.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. Go right ahead. I'll be all right. Just take your time.
Yeah, much obliged. Hey, Abner, come back here a minute with me.
Yeah, sure, all right.
Is it hot enough for you today, Mr. Webster?
Yes, indeed. Plenty warm.
By the way, Mr. Webster, you say you're from Detroit.
I wonder if you knew a man, Mr. Corlaw Yonkers, a businessman, operated a chain of penny arcade
This is
picture-
fair enough, Abner. They can't hear us, I don't think.
Hey, what did you want, Lum?
Well, for one thing, I wanted to ask you if Mr. Webster was still aiming on defending himself, or if he'd hired a lawyer after all.
No, he ain't got no lawyer. Or leastways, as far as I know, he ain't.
Has he talked to that lawyer friend of his in St. Louis anymore?
No, ain't made a single phone call the last couple of days.
Well, good. I know I got him then.
He don't think so.
He don't, huh?
That's what he said.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I sat up might nigh all last night working on this trial. And I've got a case again him that's so strong he couldn't get out of it with a team of elephants.
He couldn't, huh?
No, sir. I don't care what arguments he brings up, I got an answer for him.
Well,
I'll habeas corpus him right into a corner. I'll corpus delicti him within an inch of his life. You wait and see.
Doggies, you have been working on this case, ain't you?
Oh, that ain't the half of it. I've wrote up a long speech I'm going to give, and that thing convict anybody.
It would, huh?
Oh, my, yeah. I practiced saying it in front of the looking glass last night, and before I got done, I might not convicted myself.
Well, I do. Well, here, Lum, I don't believe I'll even listen to that speech, and doggies, I might take myself over to the jail and lock me up if I hear that.
No, but it is a humdinger, if I do say so myself. Can't hardly wait to give it. Old Webster might just as well give up right now.
Yeah, looks like it, all right. I'm just glad I ain't in his place.
Oh, I'm glad I ain't neither. Well, we better get started. You'll testify you saw him violating the law, won't you?
Huh?
You'll say that you seen him driving his car without no guide carrying a lantern in front of him and all that.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that. That's my duty. Sure.
That's right. Well, come on, we better get started.
Yeah, sure, all right.
Perhaps the new old Sam Sanger. You know Sam. He was with the Sneed and Reedy Chautauqua circuit for a couple of seasons.
No, I don't believe we do.
Quite a
Now,
fellow.
yes, I know old Fungo Douglas, so he was the one that introduced the Pygmy Miracle Twins. Later on, he joined that Sneed and
All
Reedy
right,
outfit.
fellas, we're all ready to start the trial, so get to your places.
Do you want me to testify now, Lum?
No, not yet, Phinus.
Yeah?
I'll let you know when we need you.
Don't wait too long. I don't want to forget my answer.
Oh, be careful what you're saying
Yeah?
there, Phinus. All right, Mr. Clerk of the Courts, commence the proceedings.
That's you, Grandpap.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
All right.
Yeah, simmer down, everybody. Lum, will you give that gravel a couple of pounds there? Oh, yeah. Yeah, much obliged. Now, the Justice of the Peace Court, Cloverleaf Township, Polk County, State of Arkansas, is now hereby declared to be in sessions. L. Edwards presiding. All right, Lum, go ahead.
Say, Papa, do you know Elizabeth got a hearing from Uncle Morris?
Abner, heads up. Order in the court. Will the clerk of the courts please read off the charges against the defendant?
Go ahead, Grandpap.
I can't find my spectacles. Where are them pigeon-toed things?
You done got 'em on. You're looking through 'em,
Well,
man.
never mind. I'll find them myself. Get along without them if I can. B.J. Webster, defendant, is hereby charged with violating Section 4, Article 9 of the Pine Ridge Ordinance, passed in 1905.
That's Grandpap.
Quote, it shall be unlawful for any person or persons driving a horseless carriage or any other motor-propelled vehicle on the main streets of Pine Ridge after sundown more than 5 miles per hour without a guide who shall precede said vehicle carrying a lighted lantern and warning the citizens of the approaching danger.
Elizabeth's got a hearing from Uncle Mark, you
Phinus,
say,
be
Abner?
quiet, be quiet.
Quiet, Papa.
All right, the defendant has heard the charges against him. Are you guilty or not guilty?
I'm guilty, Your Honor.
That's fine. The state will now proceed to present a whole string of witnesses that'll prove this man is guilty beyond all reasonable ex post facto.
Well, wait a minute, Your Honor. You don't need to do that. I said I was guilty.
Huh?
I plead guilty.
You did?
That's right, Your Honor. That's right.
Are you sure that's the way you want to plead, Mr. Webster?
Yes, Your Honor. That's the way.
Well, I'll be a polka-dotted possum. All right, dog, is Mr. Webster on the way over here today? You told me.
Yes, I know what I told you.
You know, you don't have to plead guilty if you don't want to, Mr. Webster. I'll let you change that.
No. I'm
Give you one more
perfectly
chance.
happy with everything, just the way it is.
Yeah. I'd blame it anyway.
Well, Mr. Webster, see, Lum's got a wonderful speech all wrote up again you, and now he won't get to give it.
Hush up, Abner. Well, in views of the circumstances, about all I can do is just find the defendant guilty. And I'm herewith finding you, Mr. Webster, the maximums under this law, which is $500.
Well, yes, sir. And thank you, Your Honor.
Court's adjourned. Crook, pleading guilty. It's getting to where you can't put no defendants in nobody.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum. You're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Mr. Webster's trial was held yesterday, and contrary to everyone's expectations, the defendant quickly pleaded guilty and cheerfully paid the $500 fine imposed upon him by Justice of the Peace Lum Edwards. As we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpap Is Furious in the Jot 'em Down store and library with Abner, who is talking on the telephone. Listen.
Well, I can't sell you no canned tomatoes, but I can send you out some nice clothespins, Miss Barton. I know you can't eat 'em, but you see, Mom. Yes, Mom, we still got the store divided up. Well, maybe it is silly, but... Uh-huh. Yes, Mom. Uh-huh. Grandpap, take the receiver for a while. Miss Barton's starting on her favorite subject again. Tell me how the store business ought to be run.
Well, I don't want to listen to that neither, Abner. Just hang up on her.
Well, I can't do that. She's a good customer. Yeah, that's right, Miss Barton. Uh-huh.
Once and then hang up.
I know what she wants. Canned tomatoes, but they're over on Lum's side of the store.
Well, sell 'em to her. Lum will never know the difference.
I ain't touching a thing that belongs to that varmint, that land-grabbing critter.
Yeah. Abner, do you actually believe that Lum taken that $500 to Webster and bought himself some land?
You got the right idea, Miss Barton. No, I ain't sure, Grandpap, but from some little hints that Papa was throwing around last night, why, I'm just might nigh sure that's what he done.
He's throwing
yes,
around.
Mom, I know how Dick Huddleston runs his store.
Well, sir, I just don't understand that Lum at all no more.
Yes, Mom. No, Mom.
But what stumps me more than anything else is why Webster ever sat there yesterday and let old Lum slap that $500 fine on him without hardly opening his mouth except to say he's guilty.
Yes, Mom. Yeah, that is a cuter thing. There's something I can't understand about that myself.
Oh, it's baffling.
All the way from the jailhouse over here to the trial, he kept telling me how easy he was going to get out of that charge. Uh-huh. Just wasn't worried a bit. Just laughed about it. Then turns right around 2 minutes later and pleads himself guilty.
Reckon he just figured Lum had him whipped and the best thing to do was just give up?
You're absolutely right, Miss Barton. I don't know, Grandpap, but I'll tell you this. I'll never admit that to Lum. He's so puffed up now with the way things turned out, he can't hardly stand himself.
Oh, yeah, he's egotistical. Ain't no two ways about that. I seen him down by the barber shop strutting around a while ago.
Oh, he's a strutter. He's going to fall over backwards if he ain't careful. Yes, Mom. I told you I ain't got canned tomatoes on my side. Well, that's just how the rope happened to divide up the store. I can't help it, Miss Barton.
Tell her to go hire a hall. She's getting to be a worse jaw flapper than Sister Simpson.
Well, I got clothespins. Miss Barton, you don't need to holler at me. If you don't want any clothespins, just a little plain no will do. Well, sure, I'll admit a body's got to eat. I ain't arguing that point with you. I never brung that
Abner,
up.
wait a minute. There comes Lum. Let him listen to her for a while.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Let that varmint suffer a little bit.
Yeah, that'll be a good joke only.
Yeah, just a minute, Miss Barton. A junior partner's coming in. I'll let you talk to him. Yes, Mom.
Well, gentlemen, how's everybody feeling this fine and delightful day?
Here's a call for you, Mr. Edwards.
Oh, well, thank you very much, my fine and joyful friend. I'll be happy indeed to take said phone call.
Yeah, well, here, take the receiver first. Watch this, Grandpa.
Hello. Why, how do you do, Mrs. Barton?
Watch the tone of his face change now.
Canned tomatoes. Why, sure. And what else?
Hate that old woman.
Yes, Mom. Oh, you bet.
All right, fine. Well, thank you. That's awful nice of you to say that about me.
Listen at that.
Mom? Oh, him. Well, you just have to excuse him. But you know how hard it is to get decent help nowadays. I hope you'll just overlook this little incident. It won't happen again. I'll see to that personal. That's all right, Miss Barton. Well, much obliged, and call again. All right, not at all. Goodbye. Mr. Peabody, I don't want to interfere with your business over there, but I would like to make a suggest. If I was you, I'd branch out a little bit and handle something besides clothespins.
I got other stuff besides clothespins. It just so happens that I'm pushing clothespins right now. That's my special for this week, I think.
It's a fine special. That's the same thing you had last week.
Yeah, I never sold none, though. That's why I'm pushing them again this week.
Now, you ought to push them right out the window.
Huh?
That's what you ought to do. I've been getting more complaints about you and that special of yours.
Oh, is that so?
You'd think a body that's been in the grocery business for 30-odd years would learn a little bit about it, especially when he had such a smart partner all them years.
Smart partner? I reckon you call that smart the way you run the trial yesterday.
Well, I convicted Mr. Webster like I aimed to do, didn't I?
You never done no such a thing. He done it himself. Convicted himself, you might say.
Oh, I don't know. You heard me give out the verdict, didn't you?
That's all I heard you give out. You never hardly said another word.
Well, I never needed to say no more than that. Mr. Webster seen right off the bat that I had him cornered in every direction, so all he could do was just give up.
I doubt that.
He knowed I could outwit him. He could see it weren't no use for him to try to match brains with a mental mind like I got.
Might out-nit with him. Don't see how he could tell you got such mental brains when you never said nothing.
I don't need to say nothing. I just natural look smart. But he can just take one look at my face and see right then and there that he's whipped.
I wish you could have saw that face of yours at the trial yesterday. Sat there with your mouth open, your eyes bugged out like a chomped-on toad frog. Mr. Webster's trying all the time to make you understand he's pleading guilty.
I was just trying to be polite to him, was all.
You look like you was going to fly apart when you wrapped that gravel there to churn the court.
Well, you'd have flew apart, too, if you'd have pounded your thumb with that big, heavy gravel.
Is that what you done?
Well, just look at that thumb there. Blue and purple, and I don't know what all else colors is in there. Throb something wonderful.
But you ought to stop being so mental-minded once in a while. Watch what you're doing. Keep your left hand in your pocket when you beat
Abner,
mad.
by the way, whereabouts is Mr. Webster at now? Did you put him back in jail?
Why, no, of course not.
Well, he's guilty, ain't he?
Well, yeah, but he paid his fine. Paid it yesterday right after the trial, all $500 of it.
Cash money?
Yes, sir. Turn it over to the justice of the peace, sir. And there's no telling where the money's at now.
Well, you're going to be surprised when you find out where that money's at.
I've got a pretty good idea where it's at. So is Grandpap.
You're pigeon-toed right, I have.
If I was a justice of the peace, I'd be pretty ashamed of myself over the whole thing, too.
You think so, huh?
Of course I do. What else can a upstanding, right-living feller like me think?
All right. Have it your way. All I got to say is that you fellers are in for a little surprise.
What are you aiming on doing now, buying up the whole town?
Maybe he's fixing to branch out and buy up Cherry Hill, too.
Yeah, or maybe Chicago and Detroit and San Francisco. What are you going to do with all that land, Mr. Edwards?
You'll find out what I'm aiming to do. And that reminds me, has your papa been in looking for me while I was out?
I ain't saw my papa all day. What'd you do, send him out to buy up Florida and Africa?
Hey, Abner, maybe you ought to call up home and see if a certain party ain't bought your place right out from under you.
Oh, Grandpap, you don't have to worry. He wouldn't bother about a little place like that. Long as it ain't got no fancy, valuable spring on it.
Oh, that's right. He likes springs, huh?
Oh, just loves them the worst way. That is, if he figures he can get to be a millionaire off of it.
Well, I understand he loves springs so much he'd even go so far as to change the course of a creek to get one on some land he's buying.
Well, I have heard that rumored myself, too. Of course, I don't actually believe that, though. Do you, Grandpap?
Oh, no, of course not. No, never.
Oh,
Perish
this
forbid.
fine, upstanding justice of the peace would never stoop to doing an unlegal thing like that, I know.
Oh, never in the world.
Oh.
Never in the pigeon-toed world.
No. Why, something like that be bound to hurt his subconsciousness. He just couldn't be comfort sitting over getting rich off of a spring that he practical stole from an old friend of his. Oh, not a fine feller like him.
Oh, no. He'd be so upset he'd more than likely misplace a few barrels of money.
Yeah. And if there's there one thing he wouldn't like, it's misplacing a barrel of money.
Why, Granny, there comes Phinus up out there now. Maybe now you fellas will get new slants on things.
A new slant on Papa, is that what you mean?
You'll see what I mean. Just
Been
wait a
walking
minute.
like
Here they
that
come.
for years.
Come on in here, Mr. Peabody.
Yes, sir. Well, I got it all right, Lum. Oh, hello there, son.
Yeah, howdy, Papa. What is it you got there?
Well, I'm afraid this ain't no concern of yourn, son. Yeah, well, here it is, Lum.
Well, give it to Abner there, as long as he's
Yeah.
curious. I want him to see it anyway.
Oh, well, here you are then, son.
What is it?
Well, go ahead and read it.
More like
You
there's
can
some
read.
trick of some kind, is what it is.
Yeah, what does it say, Abner?
Hi, doggies. We was right. It's the truth. Looky here, Grandpap. He's done it. It's a deed to the Dillard place that Lum went and bought it.
Well, I'll be a monkey's pigeon toed.
Look at that. Look at that.
I knowed it was so, but I wouldn't believe it. Wait a minute, though. What's my name doing? Looky right there. Right there it is in black and ink. Milford Avery Spears. That's me. It's my name.
Why, this property's made out to you, Grandpap. The Dillard place is yours now.
Well, now, what do you think about that mean old justice of the peace now? And all his barrels of money.
Oh. Grandpap, if I bend over, will you give me a good swift kick?
No, sir. No, sirree, sir.
Huh?
Not till you give me one first. And make it a good stoutin'. I want you to drop kick me right out the front door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, doggies, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner and Grandpap Is Furious were forced to eat large portions of humble cake yesterday when Lum presented Grandpap with the deed to the old Dillard farm. They realized finally that Lum had never had any intentions of himself. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Cedric Wehunt is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, well, there, Cedric. Come on in.
Yes, Mama. I want you to help me with something, Mr. Abner.
Why, sure, be proud to. What you got in the package there?
Well, that's what I want you to help me with. It's a Christmas package I'm sending to Ernest Macmillan.
Christmas package? Well, Lord, me, ain't you a little early at that, Cedric? It ain't even Halloween yet, let alone Christmas.
Well, I know, but for soldiers and sailors that's overseas, like, you're supposed to mail them early. The rule says twixt September the 15th and October the 15th.
What rules is that, Cedric?
These right here. Got them from the post office.
Oh.
I want you to read them over and see if I got this package fixed up right here.
Yeah, sure. Let me see the rules.
Yes, Mom, here. Them's the rules right there, that reading there.
Yeah, I know. I can read
What
it.
does it say?
Well, I'll read it.
Hey,
here.
whereabouts is the rope?
Huh?
Have you and Mr. Lum taken down the rope you had the store divided up with?
Oh, yeah, we taken that dad blame thing down yesterday. It says here now that you're supposed to write Christmas parcel on your package, Cedric.
Yes, Mom, I've done did that.
Oh.
Or Mama done it for me. Have you and Mr. Lum went back into partnerships again, Mr. Abner?
Well, we never was actual out of partnerships, I don't think, Cedric. We just got sort of misunderstanded twixt ourselves, I think.
Oh, I thought you wasn't ever going to have nothing more to do with that varmint.
Cedric, watch what you're saying about Lum.
Well, that's what you called him. I heard you.
And if I did, it was a mistake. There's the finest one human that ever drawed breath, and I'll clinch with anybody who says he ain't. Now, do you understand?
Yes, Mom, it wasn't me that said it.
Anybody around here is going to be called a varmint, it ought to be me.
Oh, are you a varmint, Mr. Abner?
The worst kind.
Well, I'll start calling you one.
I hate and despise myself. Doggett, I wish I could go and live with somebody else besides myself for a while. Just get clean away from me. Never have nothing more to do with me.
Just separate yourself, huh?
Yeah, Doggett, I ought to suicide myself. I'd do it, too, if I could figure out a good way to.
I'll tell you a good way. You go out to the mill pond
Cedric,
and...
just don't bother now. This is my problem, and I got to figure it out for myself.
Well, this is easy, though, Mr. Abner. Just go out to the mill
Cedric,
pond there and get
just
in that
forget
boat.
about it. Let it go. Let's see now what else these rules says here.
Of course, you could get a rope and hang it across the raft.
Cedric, I know lots of ways myself. Now, just let it go. I can figure it out. I'm smart enough to do that. Christmas parcels shall not exceed the present limits of 5 pounds in weight or 15 inches in length.
Could get a shotgun or something, but shells is hard to get, Mr. Abner. I tried to get some shells to go squirrel hunting the other day, and you just can't hardly get them.
Well, just let it go, Cedric. I don't want you hunting for me no ways. Here's something that's more important than that to you. I can tell right now that package there is over 5 pounds, and it says right here in the rules that it can't be.
Oh, it ain't very heavy, though.
Yeah, you better slap it on the scales there just to make sure, though, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. Oh, what do you hate you so much for now, Mr. Abner, anyway?
The way I treated Lum, spacing him and said mean things to him and all that. I thought he was aiming to buy that Dillard place for himself. All the time he's getting it for Grandpap Is Furious.
Well, the scale says 6 pounds.
6?
Yeah, I told you it didn't weigh no 5 pounds.
Well, it's overweight, though, Cedric. You'll have to cut that down a pound. What all you got in there?
Well, let's see. There's a cake in there that Mama baked up for Ernest, one of them pound cakes. And
Just stop right there. That's it right there. Take out that pound cake. That'll do it. That'll cut it down a pound. That's all you need.
You mean I got to unwrap it and wrap it all up again?
That's the only way I know how to do it, Cedric.
Doggone it anyway. I worked a long time getting this package wrapped up. Now I got to do it all over.
Just stop grumbling about it and get it done, Cedric. Here, take it over to that table in the library there. That's a good place to wrap stuff.
I believe I'm beginning to hate myself like you do.
Oh, now that's plumb silly, Cedric. You ain't got no reasons to feel that way. Start unwrapping that package there.
Does Mr. Lum hate you as much as you do?
No, that's the worst part of it, Cedric. He acts just as nice to me like nothing had ever happened. And that's what makes me feel so extra bad, too. I'd a heap rather he'd shove me into a chair and tell me what a little ornery, no-count critter I am. Maybe even whop me a few times.
Well, I'll be proud to whop you a couple of times. It will make you feel any better.
Cedric, it just wouldn't be right for you to do it because, well, I don't know exactly why, but I know it'd be wrong somehow.
Well, I'd sure be proud to do it.
Yeah, much obliged to you. It's thoughty of you, Cedric, but I don't want to put you out none.
Well, it wouldn't put me out. Be happy to whop you.
Cedric, just forget about it.
All I'd have to do is just double up my fist.
Cedric, now let's just change the subject and put your fist down. Don't draw back at me like that. Pay attention to your offing there. You ain't doing a very good job on that.
Well, I'm sort of clumsy at something like this.
Yeah.
Maybe I ought to just send Ernest a Christmas card.
Just send him the package, Cedric. He'd love to get it the worst way.
All right. Maybe you can do better on this than I'm doing here, Mr.
All right, I'll see if wait a minute. There comes Lum up out there. You'll have to finish this yourself, Cedric, because I got to tell Lum something that Grandpap Is Furious told me to tell him.
Doggone it all.
Go on now. Say, Lum, Grandpap Is Furious wanted me to...
I thought Mose Mooch never would get done cutting my hair down there at the barber shop today.
Oh.
Couldn't keep his mind on his work because he's so busy arguing with Charlie Redfield.
Hey, what was they arguing about?
Oh, same thing they argue about every day down there, the election.
Oh, they're at that again, huh?
Again, they ain't never stopped.
Them two.
I'm surprised you couldn't hear 'em hollering clean up here.
Papa's in there yesterday, and he said old Mo's got to swinging that razor around there to where it weren't safe to be in the place.
Your papa was in there again today. If I was you, I'd tell him to stay out of there, Abner, else watch what he's saying, one.
What does he say?
Well, everybody else is in there hollering for either Roosevelt or Dewey, and your papa keeps trying to drum up votes for McKinley.
Oh, well, you know Papa Lum. Sometimes he thinks he's still living in the past, I reckon. He don't mean no harm by it.
Well, there it is, wrapped up again, Mr. Abner. Oh, howdy, Mr. Lum.
Oh, hello, Cedric. What do you got in the package there?
He's sending a Christmas package overseas to Ernest Macmillan.
Oh, well, I'm proud to hear that, Cedric.
package or a letter from home means an awful lot to them boys over there. Awful lot.
Oh, sure. Let's see, Cedric. Let me look at these rules again now and see if it's all right now.
Don't you have to have a request from the soldier or sailor you're sending the stuff to before you can mail it?
According to the rules here, you don't, Lum. Long as it's a Christmas package, and long as you mail it twixt September the 15th and October the 15th.
Oh, I see.
It says here, perishable matter will not be accepted. What's that perishable, Lum?
Well, that means food that'll spoil and all that. Like bananas and stuff.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Cedric? You ain't got no bananas in that package, have you?
Yes, Mom, I believe I have.
Oh,
I put a couple in there. Ernest always loved bananas. Ever since his mama found out you wasn't supposed to boil them whenever you cooked them. That's always been his favorite vegetable.
Yeah, well, you might just as well open up the package again, Cedric, and get them things out of there.
Oh, going it. You're sure Ernest wouldn't just rather get a nice Christmas card?
No, he wants the package. Now go on over there and take the bananas out and get it ready to mail, Cedric.
I never will get this thing sent if I gotta keep unwrapping it.
Go on now, hurry up.
Out.
Say, Lum, Grandpap Is Furious wanted me to tell you something.
Oh, by the way, I meant to ask you, when's him and Charity going to move into the new place?
Well, tomorrow, I believe he said, and that's what I'm supposed to tell you something about. See, Grandpap and Aunt Charity are just so tickled over what you done for them, Lum, they just can't hardly talk.
Well, I'm out there feeling happy again.
And Grandpap wanted me to tell you how much they appreciate it. He said he just couldn't find the words to tell you himself.
Well, I don't want him to tell me nothing like that, no ways. If he's happy again, that's all I want out of it.
Well, yeah, but he feels he just feels pretty bad over the way he's acted towards you, Lum. For he knowed what you was actually doing at that farm. He says he oughtn't to even accept it from you first.
That's it, Prez. You tell him to get that idea right out of his head.
Well, now, I know how he feels, old Lum, because, well, to be honest, I feel sort of the same way myself. And it was me that got Grandpap all riled up again you in the first place, Lum.
Now, Abner, we've been all through that, and you know how I feel toward you, so just forget it. All's well that ends up well. I've always said that.
Yeah, if I was you, I'd take me by the scuff of the neck and throw me right out of this
Got it all
building.
wrapped up again. I hope it's all right this time.
Yeah, that looks a little better. Let's see now, Cedric. Now, what else these rules say?
Oh,
here?
don't go reading none of them no more, Mr.
Says
Adams.
here that you can't mail no intoxicants, inflammable materials, poison.
Poisons.
Huh? Oh, now wait a minute, Cedric. Don't tell me you're sending Ernest a batch of poison.
Oh, yes, Mom.
Oh, my goodness alive.
See, the last time I got a hearing from Ernest, he said the bugs and flies over there in them jungles was pretty terrible. So I put in a big can of fly poison and a spray gun.
Oh, my goodness, Cedric. Well, all you can do is just get
I know. Unwrap it again.
That's it.
Mr. Abner, I might not sure that a nice, pretty Christmas card
Our
would just
present
tickle
is
him.
away yonder better, Cedric.
Well, if you think so.
Well, I know so. Now, before you wrap it back up this time, Cedric, you better tell me what else you got in there, and then I'll check it here with the rules.
Well, that's just it.
What's just it?
Well, see, all I started out with was a cake and 2 bananas and a can of poison and a spray gun.
Oh, uh-huh. And so far now, you've taken out the cake and the bananas and...
Yes, Mom, that's just it.
You know, Cedric, you know what I think?
No, Mom, what?
Well, you'd more than likely never have thought of this, but I believe it's a good idea.
What's that, Mr. Adams?
Why don't you just send Ernest a nice Christmas card?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Come down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, this is the day that Grandpappy and Aunt Charity Spears are moving onto the new farm, which Lum managed to buy for them out of funds contributed by himself, by Abner's father, and inadvertently by Mr. Webster. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner approaching the farmhouse, while Grandpap, standing on the porch, greets him. Listen.
Well, for the Lord's sakes, Abner, what are you doing out here?
Oh, I just come out to help you get sort of settled, Grandpap.
Well, by Jiminy, come right up here on the porch. Yeah, we could use another hand around here, all right.
Yeah, that's what Lum figured. Said you'd more than likely need a little help to get straightened around here in your new place.
Yeah, well, that was thoughty of him to think about it. But what about the store? Ain't you supposed to be working now?
Well, see, Lum give me the day off to come over here.
Oh, I see. Well, that's good. Yeah, Charity'll be proud to hear that. She's been bustling around here this morning like a nervous pack rat toting hot potatoes.
Well, let's go ahead and get busy and pitch right in now and get to bed.
Yeah, better drop your coat off and roll up your sleeves.
Yeah, good idea, good idea.
It's going to be a scorcher quick as that sun gets another 2 foot up in the sky there.
Yeah, that's it. I'll just hang it here on this nail here. Yeah, I got pretty warm walking over here. Now, I reckon what I ought to do first now, Grandpap. I'm here to do anything you want did.
Yeah, let's see. Charity wanted me to lug these rocking chairs into the parlor, Abner.
Chairs, huh? Yeah, sure. Say, these ain't the same rockers you had over at the other place, are they?
Yeah, same one.
Huh. Oh, they look sort of different here somehow.
Well, Charity made some new covers for the cushions in them a while back. That might be what makes them look different.
Might be. Let me just sit down here once, and then I can tell for sure if they're the same ones or not.
Well, I ought to know my own chairs.
Yeah, believe you're right. No, you couldn't fool me on these, Grandpap. I could be blindfolded in both eyes and recognize these chairs just from the way they fit your back.
Yeah, they do fit good. I'll say that for 'em.
Oh, yeah, these things are comfort. Ain't no two ways about it. They are comfort.
And they got a good place to rest your arms, too. Here, let me sit down here now, and I'll show you what I mean here.
Yeah, well, I know what you mean. Just sort of keeps your elbows just about the right height, them arms does.
And another thing, they got a nice, long, easy rock to 'em.
Your elbows has?
No, the chairs has.
Oh.
Yeah, none of your little short choppy rocks like you got in them chairs over there at Ezzy Seastrong's place.
Oh, no.
You ever sit in them?
Yes, I have. And on the other hand, they don't make you feel like you're going to tip clean over backwards either, like them at Caleb Weehunt's got over in his parlor.
Oh, I wouldn't set them things over at Caleb's for love nor money.
Where in the world did you ever get these chairs anyway, Grandpap?
Yeah, let's see now. Where did I get 'em? Had 'em so long now, I can't hardly recollect.
No.
I believe, though, that I got... yes, honey, bringing the chairs right in. I believe I got 'em from the mail order house, Abner.
Was that your woman calling you there?
Yeah, that was Charity. You know Charity.
Yeah, sure. Never recognized her voice, hardly.
Well, her voice always gets to sounding that way when she's raising a batch of dust with her broom like she's doing now.
Uh-huh. Got 'em from the mail order house, huh?
Yeah. Seen 'em in the wish book one day. Yes, Charity. Got 'em practical in the parlor right now.
Maybe we had ought to get started here, Grandpap.
Yeah, or two. Yeah, are you rested up from your walk over here yet?
Well, I believe so.
Yeah. We better get started then, I reckon.
Yeah, better, yeah.
I just don't want to overwork a man that's kind enough to come out and lend me a hand here this way.
Well, that's all right. You're the one that's more likely tired out.
Well, I will say that moving into a new place ain't no easy job.
No, it ain't. It sure ain't, no, sir.
Yeah, I believe we're going to like it here right good, though, after we get settled.
Oh, yeah. Won't be bad at all. Just looking out across the pasture there, you got a nice view from the porch here. See the road down there and the creek, that hickory-nut grove there.
Nice view. The Pin Oak Flats is right down there.
Oh, I'll kill many a squirrel right out of that big old black elm down there. I got a gray squirrel out there last year. It was a dandy. Yes, sir.
Only thing, I'm feared we're going to miss that spring we had over on our old place, though.
Well, now, I'll tell you something about that, Grandpap. That is, now, if you'll keep it to yourself.
Oh, sure will. What is it?
Well, Lum has got a plan studied up to where he's going to get that spring onto this new property of yours.
He is?
Yeah, now, don't you tell that to a soul now, no.
Well, how's he aiming to do that?
Well, I can't tell you yet, Grandpap, but you just wait and see now. He'll do it.
And I'll be a monkey's pigeon-toed uncle. That Lum beats all, don't he?
Oh, yeah, he's got ideas in that little old head of his. Yes, sir.
No sakes, he's did enough for me in charity as it is. I still feel guilty about accepting this farm from him.
Oh, you oughtn't to feel that way, Grandpap.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. As quick as I get back on my feet here, I'm going to pay Lum back every cent he put into this farm. And your papa, too. I'm going to pay him back.
Well, there ain't no rush about that, Grandpap. Besides, it was actual Mr. Webster that put up most of the money for this place. He never aimed to, of course. He just thought he was paying that fine that Lum fined him in his Justice of the Peace Court. But that Lum knowed what he's going to do with the money all the time. He's going to buy you this place.
Oh, Lum had that figured out, didn't
Why,
he?
sure
Fine him the
he did.
$500 and then buy a farm back for me.
Yeah, that's what he done.
Well, I don't mind taking that part of it. Not after the way that varmint tricked me out of a place. I'll have him moved inside of a jiffy, Charity. Got a man to help me now.
Yeah, we better get in there, I believe, Grandpap.
Yeah, we better.
Might as well just get as much did as we can today, 'cause I know I won't be able to help you none tomorrow this way.
Yeah, I sure appreciate you coming out today, Abner.
Oh, glad to do it.
But now Charity can take it easier. She won't have so much to do.
Yeah. Well, you take something like moving now, Grandpap. That's too hard of work for a woman when you come right down
Well,
to
of course it is. They're all right for some of the light work, but now you take heavy work, well, like moving these rocking chairs, for instance. Yeah, it takes a man to do that.
Why, natural. Men folks are just cut out for such as that, I reckon, and women folks ain't. That's all
You're
there is to
right,
it.
you're just right about it, Abner.
Yeah.
Especially a frail woman like Charity.
Oh, sure, yeah.
You know, I just said to her yesterday when I found out we was going to move in today, I said, Charity, now there just ain't no need for you to even go out there. I'll take care of everything, I said.
Well, that was thoughty of you, Grandpap.
Or if you do go out there, I says, we'll just sling a hammock twixt a couple of them apple trees and you just lay there and read your needlework magazine till I get everything straightened around. That's what I told her. I said it. I sure did.
Well, that's the way it ought to be, too, Grandpap. You're
Yes,
right.
sir. You bet your life.
By the way, you ain't got that hammock up yet, have you?
Why, no, I ain't, Abner. Charity's carried the box it was packed in round to the back, but I don't believe she's got it unpacked yet.
I just wondering.
Heard her hammering around there a while ago, but I don't think she opened that box. Yeah, I'm going to put it up for her, though, right away, one of these days.
Of course, now, there's another way, too, to look at this woman problem, Grandpap. I think a man can carry things too far.
Carry 'em too far, huh?
Well, I mean all this, letting them lay around in hammocks all day and reading magazines and all that. I just don't believe it's good for them. Just breaks their health down, for one thing.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Oh, I know I'm right. Their hands get all soft and white, just look sort of pitiful.
Oh, that's a shame. Maybe I ought to get rid of these rocking chairs.
And then they start wanting to throw money away on clothes. Sit there reading a wish book all the time.
Well, there just ain't no sense to all that.
No.
No, sir.
I noticed the other day now that work was getting sort of slack around our place. I just got to sitting there thinking it over. And I figure if that keeps up, I might get Elizabeth a little extra job over at the war plant to help her take up her time.
At the war plant?
Yeah.
Do they still need more workers over there?
Oh, yeah. I was talking to Walt Bates just last night, and he said he'd having a lot of trouble getting enough help to keep the place running.
Well,
Trouble is, he says, a lot of folks, has got the idea that the war's all over and they're just quitting him. That's the trouble.
maybe I ought to walk over and talk to Walt about Charity in that case.
Well, I believe I would.
He'd have some
Paddy.
extra time.
Why, sure. He said there's still a lot of jobs that women folks have got to do before this Rufus is actually over.
Yeah, I reckon so. Anything to keep from sitting around and rocking chairs and hammocks.
Oh,
and that
yeah.
stuff.
Of course, now, I don't believe women folks ought to do hard back-breaking work, Grandpap. I don't believe in that. Now, like this moving that me and you are doing here, for instance.
No.
But give them enough to keep them busy, too,
Yeah, sure.
Just for their own good. Yeah.
Natural. Any other idiot can see that.
No. Of course, I'd never in the world ask them to do this hard work like we're doing.
I wouldn't either,
No.
especially on a hot day like this.
Oh, it's awful easy to overdo on a hot day. Fact is, even me and you now, Grandpap, we ought to be careful ourselves.
Yeah, no use letting ourselves get heat stroke.
Oh, no,
Like
no,
that.
they ain't. That warm breeze there blowing across the matter, that thing can be dangerous. Sort of makes a feller feel drowsy, too.
Yes, it does. Just sitting here looking at it. Just noticing that myself.
Yeah, sort of drowsy.
Yep. Well, yeah, Charity, sure. Bring them right in right now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bring them right in the house. Right this way.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Grandpappy and Aunt Charity Spears have moved into their new home on the old Dillard farm, which Lum managed to buy for them, principally out of the money collected from Mr. Webster when he paid a $500 fine for a traffic violation. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store trying to explain to Abner the next step in his plans to recover Grandpap Spring for him. Listen.
Well, I can hear what you're saying while I'm working here, Lum. Go ahead, start talking.
Well, this is awfully important, though, Abner. I want you to sit down in that rocker there and pay strict attention.
Well, all right, if you insist. I can't hear no better sitting down than I can standing up. My ears work just the same either way, Lum.
I want you to listen to this good, though, because if anything goes wrong, me and you're liable to get in some trouble.
Well, if this has got something to do with trouble, I don't want to go in on it at all, I'll tell you
Well,
that.
you've got to, though, because we're doing this for Grandpappy Spears and Aunt Charity.
Oh, is it something about the spring?
Yeah, but don't talk so loud.
Huh?
We can't take a chance on anybody finding out about this.
Well, ain't nobody can hear us, Lum. Ain't nobody else in the store but me and you.
I know, but there might be some spies around here, though.
Spies?
Well, Mr. Webster might have that chauffeur of his sneaking around outside the window there or something.
He is, right now?
No, I just said he might be.
You want me to look and make sure?
No, just sit right where you're at and listen. That's all you got to do.
Well, if he's out there, Lum, I'll get a baseball bat
No,
and
now,
punch
just
him out.
forget it. Last night, I went by the creek there, sort of looked things over, and I believe I figured out a pretty good way to change its course.
I tell you, why don't you sneak around the back way, Lum, and I'll go around the front way and we'll corner that varmint.
What varmint?
Mr. Webster's chauffeur.
Abner, him or Mr. Webster, neither one ain't actual out there. Now, just forget that. I don't believe you've even heard a word I've said.
I have done it. Said you'd figured out a... Well, you figured something out, I know.
That's just what I thought.
Huh?
Wasn't listening. I said I think I've got a way studied up how we can change that creek, and this is the way I'm aiming to do it.
Doggy's Lum, I don't think we ought to monkey around with that. I'm kind of worried about that, I
Well,
believe.
you just leave all the worrying to me.
Well, it's against the law to do that, Lum.
Well, yes, it is, in a way. But...
And as long as I'm still deputy town marshal, I'll have to arrest us if I catch us doing it. And I more than likely will catch us, as long as I'm going to be out there with us.
Well, you're looking at this the wrong way, Abner.
Wrong way.
Well, all we're trying to do is get back something for Grandpap that rightful belongs to him.
Well, yeah, I know
When
that.
you look at it that way, you can't hardly say it's against the law.
Well, no, but changing the course of a creek is still unlegal, Lum.
Well, I told you to just let me do the worrying about that. All I want you to do is just help me get it done.
Yeah. I'll have to arrest myself. I can't see no other way out of it.
Now, here's how we'll do it.
I'll do it.
You know where the creek makes that sharp bend there?
Yeah, I know. Right where it turns away from the old creek bed there.
That's right. Now, right on the bank there, on the east side, there's some trees there. And, uh-oh. There comes Cedric.
Cedric? Well, what's the matter? Ain't all right for Cedric to come in the store here no more?
Yeah, but I didn't want nobody to come in right now. Special not him. He's a hard to get shut of.
Oh, yeah, he is. Sort of hard to get out of here.
Don't start no heavy conversations with him.
No, I'll try not to.
And whatever you do, don't tell him nothing that we've been talking about here. He'd blab it all over town.
Oh, yeah, Cedric's pretty bad about telling everything here. Fine.
Oh, what a beauty day.
Yeah, it is nice, Cedric. What can we do for you today?
Oh, nothing. Just dropped in, so.
Well, you better just drop out again then, 'cause we're busy, Cedric.
Yeah.
Well, I won't bother you none. I just sit around and sort of study up something to think about.
Yeah, well, you can't do that now, Cedric. Not today, anyway.
No, this is a business store. If you come in here, you got to buy something.
Yeah, that's a new rule.
All right, I'll buy something then. Let's see what I need. Believe I'll take a jar of peanut butter.
Super jumbo size like you generally get, Cedric?
No, Mom, just a medium jumbo size. I'm getting so I hate the stuff.
Well, I'm sorrowful to hear that, Cedric. You're the best peanut butter customer we've ever had here.
I know it. Don't know what's come over me.
Well...
Getting so I just can't eat more than 8 or 9 peanut butter sandwiches a day.
Hurry up and get it for him, Abner, so we can get out of here.
Yeah, I've done got it. Got it right here. Here you are, Cedric. That'll be 29 cents.
Oh, will you put it in a paper sack for me?
Sack? Oh, no, we can't do that, Cedric. We're running short on sacks.
Well, can't you put it in just a little sack?
No, we just can't do it. We ain't supposed to sack up nothing that you can carry away without it, Cedric.
Well, I don't want to carry a bare peanut butter jar around with me.
Well, I don't know what you're going to do, but if you want this in a sack, why, you'll have to bring an old sack from home, Cedric. Facts is, that's what we're trying to get all our customers to do, bring their own paper sacks.
For goodness sakes.
Yeah, we are. Got to do it, Cedric.
I wish you
paper,
fellas would
you know.
hurry up this sale and get it over with.
Well, I'm hurrying. I'm done talking to him. That's what Cedric will have to do, just go home and get his own paper sacks. He's got to have the peanut butter in one.
All right, if you say so. I'll try and hurry back here just fast as I can.
Yeah, well, don't hurry too fast, Cedric. I'll save the peanut butter for you. We got plenty.
Or, wait a minute. Would you mind if I just taken the peanut butter along with me now?
Huh?
I can just drop it off at the house when I pick up the sack.
Yeah, sure. That'll be all right. Here, Cedric. Yeah.
What's your blight?
It's all right.
So long, Mr. Abner.
So long.
So long, Mr. Lum.
So long, Cedric.
Doggy, I was beginning to think he never would leave.
Me too. And I hope I can explain this plan of mine to you before somebody else comes in here or before Cedric gets back.
Well, judging from the way he taken out of her, you better talk fast if you're going too
Now,
long.
don't worry, I will.
Look at him turn down the street there like a...
Well, now, pay attention to me.
All right,
You
all right.
recollect I was telling you about them trees on the east side of that bank there.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Well, it seems to me if one of them trees was to fall across the creek and a few stones and some mud got sort of clogged up there, why, I believe it'd dam it up to where the creek would have to run back into the old bed.
Well, yeah, it more than likely would, Lum, but Mr. Webster or somebody'd have us arrested for damming up the creek just as sure as the world.
Well, not if he never knowed we done it, he wouldn't.
Well, he'd want to arrest somebody. Me and you'd be the first ones he'd suspicion, you know that, Lum.
No, well, why? Why would he suspicion us?
Well, he knows that you got that place, old Dillard place, for Grandpap Is Furious, and that you sort of resent him taking Grandpap's farm away from him, and that you want to spring over on Grandpap's place.
Yeah, but he won't catch on because I'm aiming to make it look like it weren't done by no human hands.
Huh? You aiming to get Cedric to do it?
No, I mean, you're going to do it.
Well, we're human, I think.
Well, let me finish what I was saying.
Huh?
We're going to do it ourselves, but we're going to make it look like it was done by beavers.
Beavers.
Yeah. We're going to build a dam just like the beavers do.
Now, just a minute. You can stop right where you're at. You can just count me right out of the deal right now.
Well, ain't nothing to be scared of.
I ain't scared. It's just that I ain't got the teeth for it.
Ain't got the teeth for it.
Why, sure, I couldn't gnaw the bark off the tree, let alone gnaw clean through the thing, Lum.
For goodness sakes, I ain't asking you to do nothing like that.
You said we was going to build it just like a batch of beavers would.
Well, I know, but you
That's
don't have...
how they do it, Lum. They gnaw them trees down with their teeth. See, they got little bitty sharp teeth, Lum, and they just gnaw around
I
the
know
trees.
how they do it.
Well, you can just count me out right here and now. I like Grandpap Is Furious and Aunt Charity, but that's going too far, Lum. Dogged, I got too many fillings in there for that kind of work. No, sir. And another thing, I wouldn't live in one of them little beaver houses neither. I'll tell you that right now. Have to dive down under the water and swim around there for a half a mile before I got home overnight. No, Elizabeth wouldn't like it. Just forget it. Forget it. Let it go. Or now, if you want somebody to do it, Lum, you might get Charlie Redfield's girl to help you, that buck-toothed girl of his'n. Now, there's somebody that's got teeth if I ever seen
I
her.
admit Winford does outcap a piano when it comes to Ivy, but I never said that we was going to
Yes, sir,
actually...
she can do it. That girl, she could eat roast nears through a picket fence, Lum. Bound you she'd go through them trees like a buzzsaw. I don't know how good she'd be at throwing rocks in the creek for the dam, but I know she could handle that tree work. Just get her.
Neither Winifred nor you nor nobody else is going to have to gnaw no trees down.
Well, who's going to do it then? You surely can't get no beavers to do it.
Well, of course not.
You might get some, but I don't believe you could depend on them, Lum. Stand there and talk to them till you's black in the face, and I don't think they'd gnaw a tree down just 'cause you told them to.
Well, for pity's sakes, I know that.
They can't understand humans no ways. Beavers are animals, Lum.
I
little
never said
animals.
they wasn't.
Well, you can't talk their language. I know you can't talk beaver talk or whatever
for
you call
goodness
it.
sakes, Abner, you drive a man stark raving mad crazy. I ain't even on doing no such a silly thing as hire some beavers.
Well, you're smart there, 'cause it wouldn't never work out, Lum.
All I meant was that me and you are going to dam up the creek and try to make it look like some beavers had done it.
Well, now, that's a lot better idea you got there.
And we're going to do it tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah. Now, look, here's the... Oh, there comes Cedric back.
Cedric? Well, law me, he couldn't have went clean home by this time, I know.
Oh, what a beauty day. Say,
Yeah.
Mr. Abner.
How'd you get back so quick, Cedric?
Oh, well, I never went home.
Oh.
I just went down the road about a half a block. Will this shopping bag here do all right?
Yeah, that's all right, Cedric. We want folks to bring in their own shopping bags as well as paper bags. Where'd you get them?
Oh, I got it from Barrel Leg Crockett.
Oh, barrel eggs, huh?
Yeah, I seen him just now, and he was on his way over here to the store to get some groceries for his mama.
Well-
Boy, had a whole list of stuff he's going to get, about $40 worth of stuff.
Well, we're proud to get the business. We can sure use it,
Well,
Cedric.
he ain't coming. I had to talk him out of that so's I could get the shopping bag from him.
Huh?
And now, doggone it, I can't recollect what I wanted it for.
For the land's sake, Cedric, you wanted to carry a jar of peanut butter in.
Oh, yeah, that's right, sure. What's the matter with you?
But you're taking the peanut butter with you when you left.
Yeah, I did all right, didn't I?
Well, where's it at now?
Oh, I traded it to Barrel Eggs for the shopping bag.